Telford, Combe van Zorn. Don't worry, I'm just introducing you. This is the man from the Netherlands. He races, he beats them. The best all-around Olympiad hen, right here. The name of the hen, Olympic Henny. His first time winning this award. Super good hen. Now we go look at your breeders. Again, your breeding loft, I would say, is smaller than your race loft a little bit. How many breeding couples do you have? 12. 12. 12, and you have, and for people watching, you may see a few more. They are switchers. They do the switching for him. How many rounds out of your breeders do you take for flying? 2. 2? And then you take another round or 2 for a few sales? Yeah. So you don't overbreed your pigeons?
No.
How many, with a good hen, let's use the word Olympic Henny. How many rounds out of that type of pigeon would you take in a season?
Not more than 3.
Not more than 3 rounds. You do more than 3, you damaging? You're taking the qualities out. Cockbirds, how many rounds could cocks have?
A little bit more.
A little bit more?
But not too much.
Maybe what, 6 to 12? 6 to 12. And good, you still, with your breeders, anything special you give them all year round?
No, you have to be all year healthy.
All year healthy. And you don't skimp on grits, minerals, good feed?
Always the same.
Clean water?
Always the same.
You treat?
Always the same.
Always the same. And you judge very hard. I think that's the clue. That's the key, to keep judging hard. And have you know, I'm sure we all make mistakes.
I'm the most.
You're the most. You're not afraid to bring good pigeons in?
No.
When you bring in a pigeon, what are you looking for?
First, they have to catch with our loft, and then we take at the pedigree. And we take a look at the pedigree, and we take a look at the bird. And the youngsters have to fly good. Grandmother, grandfather.
So when you're looking at a pedigree, you look past just the parents. You look at all the 4 generations, and you want to see good flying. You don't want to see bred for stock.
No.
You want to see race.
And not always possible, but
as many as you can find. And when you go to look at the pigeon that you're going to purchase, you've looked at the pedigree. You like this. You like everything. If you put the pigeon in your hand and you don't like it, no go.
No go.
So you have to like everything.
Everything has to be perfect.
Everything has to be perfect.
We don't buy a lot of pigeons, and when we buy something, it has to be special. And then my dad goes take a look, and when he's not good, we don't buy him.
That's right. So there's been lots of times where you've gone and you like what you see on paper, but you don't like the pigeon.
No.
And you just simply walk away. And that's okay.
Right. When you have, it's arrogant to say, but when you have such a love with such a high quality pigeons, it's difficult to get better.
That's right. So you judge very hard before you even bring them in. And how long, when you bring a pigeon in, it doesn't matter the money. I know you're not afraid to spend good money on a pigeon. If the pigeon doesn't work, how many seasons do you give it of breeding?
2, 3 years.
2 to 3 years. And you switch the pairs up a bit?
And when he's not giving good ones,
gone. Just like that. No favorites?
No, there are no favorites in life.
No. Only the best must stay for you. And this is why, with the small loft, you get the mega results. I mean, your father, as a youth, he crushed it. You are crushing it. Your daughter, as a youth, crushes it. So now we're into 3 generations.
And Mac goes also.
Now your son is going to start to play. So basically, history is repeating itself.
I hope.
Your formula is working.
The children have to like it.
The children do.
When they don't like it, they don't have to do it.
So you don't force your children?
No.
You just allow them to have fun? And they do.
Max says when I go to school in this summer, he goes earlier, comes here, take the birds, and then he goes to school.
So he already likes the pigeons? And your daughter, she likes them?
Yeah, also.
Look, this is the next one. He's shy, but that's okay. So what do you think? In a few years, I won't be talking to you two anymore? Just
do two guy.
Okay. Mac and Kiki.
Yeah.
Let's see the breeders. Let's take a quick look. Alfred, Comba, and Zoran. Look, this is my section right here.
Yeah. I fly, when I fly the first national, there was my loft, and here I have 5 hens.
So in this little section in here.
Yeah, and I fly telly, 9 MPO2s with 5 hens.
5 hens in this little section. Literally, this is no bigger than a shower.
No, smaller. Mac, doe de deur maar dicht.
Hey, wait, I'm learning. You said come in and shut the door.
Yeah.
See, man, I'm getting good at this. Okay, so this is your breeding?
Yeah, this is some special couples for straight Heremans. I got them to loan from Peter. There's a brother of both.
Where's the brother of Bolt? Oh, down here?
Or here, I think. There, the big one.
And you guys will see here again. You will see here again the pink minerals on the floor. They love the pink minerals. Again, in here you're cleaning
every day. Every day once.
Every day once the breeders.
Yeah. They have to be. Kijk, you look at the when they are nut and
when they're dry.
Yeah.
Dry and you like them dry and tight.
Yeah.
And as you see up here. Jeez, isn't that something?
Yeah.
And nicely fed.
Yeah.
Super quality.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Amazing.
Fighter.
Fighter. And you can see the quality. You have the little feed cups in here.
Yeah.
You can give them the feed.
Yeah.
Super quality. Now, you see how I bring the camera in? If the pigeons come off the nest, you like this? He likes it calm.
Yeah.
You don't like pigeons coming off the nest?
When I fly 2 to 3 times to my head, I kill them.
When a pigeon flies 2 to 3 times, he lets them go.
Yeah.
So it's still a very, very small section.
Yeah.
And you will have.
Some are we don't want it. We put the eggs on.
Switchers? That's okay. Again, the pink minerals.
Nee, er zit nog een ei in.
Ja, dan moet het.
And what age will you pull the young ones away?
18 days.
18 days. What do you think of the yellow on the head? Does it mean much?
What?
The little yellow feathers.
No.
Myth? Okay. You ever put heat on in here?
No. When I fly on this loft well, also. But hangs there and it's good.
Hangs. And you see just a few very, very, very small sections.
Maak me die deur achter je dicht. Ja, goed zo. That's the Porsche.
And this is a new bird you brought in?
Yeah. Nice.
So now we see how long you have him, eh?
Yeah.
When I come back.
Yeah. He stands on Olympic handy, that cock.
So, very simple. What is this one, Alfred?
Fast Furious, Harry Dijkstra.
Harry Dijkstra. This is a new one?
Yeah.
Very nice hen.
Wrong line. Come. Nice cock.
You like him? Why you like him?
He has something. Look at this head. Healthy.
Healthy, super. The wattles are beautiful white. They look like neon lights.
Yeah.
The quality of these pigeons.
This is there's a brother of Sister Estrella.
So that's a brother of Sister Estrella.
Yeah. Give also good vibes.
And you just see, it's a very simple, very small, very clean loft. Each section though, the pink mineral, you see it. They believe in it.
Yeah.
All the time.
Always.
They give it. And nothing fancy again. Good ventilation. You see in the roof here how it breathes.
Yeah.
You smell no pigeon. There's no draft at all.
No, nothing.
The birds have a small aviary. They can go in and bath when they want.
Yeah.
For people that want to see. Just a very small, nothing big, nothing crazy. But super results. The drinker off the ground again. It doesn't bother you? Anybody pairing up on the floor?
No, he wants that.
He wants the floor. You can get the floor.
Let him do it.
Happy pigeons.
Yeah.
You're both very happy and very calm.
Yeah. That is also that's the 42. The dark.
The checker cock here.
Yeah. With the.
There he is.
There he walks. There.
So who is this checker cock?
That is full brother of Avi, also from Gijs.
So you always look to bring in the good ones if you can find them.
Yeah.
You don't. Oh, look at him. You are right, eh? Who is he?
Take a look.
Let's take a look at him.
Come, guy.
He's a big man, eh?
Yeah. That is also Arie Dijkstra. Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, nice step in the wing.
Yeah.
Beautiful wing. The quality, second to none. Good. You like the vibration on a pigeon?
No, I breed it. A breeder hasn't, he don't fly much. I think that's one of the top couples.
You think that's one of the best?
Yeah, we try now, but I know for sure. Look.
Super.
Getting perfect together.
You're very happy here.
Yeah.
As you see, Colm Van Zorn, we bring you the best. Hey, thank you for showing us this breeding loft, my friend. Guys, take it all in. Small lofts can win some big races, can't they? Top of the top. You beat guys that fly how many birds a week? Some guys.
Yeah, no one else, something.
Hoymans, how many birds is he sending per week?
200.
200. How many birds you send per week?
20, 25.
20, 25. Hey, nothing wrong. If you got to send that many, that's okay.
Yes.
There's many different ways to bake a cake.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is what makes Alfred the way he is. Small loft, super big results. You may see a new golden couple right here. Alfred, thank you. Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here in the Netherlands. I'm with the father, son, children, daughter, son. It's a team. Colm Van Zorn. Alfred, what do we have here on the wall? Explain. What is this? Because this looks very special, Olympic Henny.
Yeah.
Something special about her, isn't it?
Yeah.
What makes this hen so? What is this?
That's the one.
That's the one.
Yeah. She fly on everything, on short distance and 1 day long distance.
1 day short.
Everything.
Everything. The best of the best.
Yeah. All around.
All around. No, nothing better.
Nothing better.
All in the Netherlands. This is the best one.
Yeah.
First time ever winning this type of an award?
What?
First time you ever won this award?
Yeah.
This is pretty big.
I'm the first. We are the first time we won first national and Olympiade. No one has done that.
No one's done it. Right here. Kom van Zoren. You guys specialize in what? Hens? Pretty much?
Yeah, we like enter. Duivinen. Duivinen are.
Hens. Hens. When we got here earlier today, he had the hens out. I didn't know he would have the hens out. Man, the hens look tight. What a pigeon this is. What a pigeon. You have any youngsters off of this hen?
Yeah.
Wow. Are they as nice as her?
I hope so.
You hope so?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not nice, but they have to be not so good as the
Beautiful eye, super looking pigeon. She doesn't look very big.
small one.
Small one.
You can take it.
Oh, we get to handle her too. Wow, aren't we lucky? Let's go see some of the loft, my friend. It's too nice of a day to be indoors.
Yeah.
Go on, go. You go ahead of me. And we are here with Alfred. Very small loft. Small loft, massively big results from this loft. The super stiff competition, these guys are right at the top. When they put the birds in the basket, they go to win. You see, it's a very, very simple looking loft. How long is this loft, Alfred?
40 meters.
40 meters.
Yeah. Breeding and flying, eh?
Breeding and flying. So how many breeding couples you have?
I think 10, 12, 12.
12 breeding couples.
Yeah.
And how many you fly what, widowhood hens?
Yeah.
How many widowhood hens you got, Alfred?
Now we have 30.
30 hens.
Yeah.
Cockbirds?
Also.
30.
Yeah.
Okay. And youngsters?
Now?
Well, how many are you going to race with?
Racing, we started, I think, 60, yeah?
60.
60, 65.
So this loft handles this perfect?
Yeah.
You're not going to expand anything anytime soon?
Nope.
Super results. And what is it? This is more the race loft here.
That's the race loft. There are the youngsters.
Youngsters.
Cocks.
Cocks.
Hens.
Hens.
Now we are sitting in breeders.
Breeders.
Some special ones.
Okay.
They go out and we breed some youngsters and there we fly. Kiki flies them.
Ah, your daughter flies.
Yeah.
So what do you think we should look at first here? What do you want to show first? Because I mean, this is heavy impact here. You're the overall champion of the Netherlands, okay? We're on hollow ground here.
Yeah.
So you tell me, what do you want to show first, my friend?
You have to take any in your hands and then you can say what for pigeon that is.
Oh man, when do you want me to handle her? You want me to handle her right now?
You know what a good pigeon is.
I think maybe. Okay, let's.
I shall film you.
You shall film me. Oh man. All right, let's see her. You keep her in the camera there.
I walk with you.
You can walk with me, yeah. Alfred's taking the cameras over.
When you have a job for me, I come to Canada. Eh?
I got a job for you. Oh. Yeah.
That's the first all-round Olympiade.
First one, eh?
Yep.
She's super. The buoyancy on this pigeon, excellent. Does she look okay in the light there, the screen? It's not too dark?
No, a little bit more light.
You want to go out? Yeah, we take it out. Can you see a bit better? Don't worry, we won't let her out.
No.
So this is the all-around.
Yeah.
How many races did she have to do to win this?
She has to be 10 super races.
10 super races.
Yeah.
She's very small. Oh, she's small.
Yeah.
She feels like she's getting ready to lay.
Yeah.
Gorgeous wing.
I should take it.
You see.
The best.
The way God intended them to be, eh?
Yeah.
Small, compact. I mean,
The best there is.
But you look at the back, look at the wedge on this pigeon. She's just like a heart, just like heart-shaped.
Yeah. Little quiet.
Very quiet. Super.
She was a smart one in the loft also. Eh?
Very smart. Well, you can tell. Look at her when I hold her. The best of the best. So this is Olympic Henny.
Yes.
The first time you've won this award, eh? Yeah. And you've won some super awards as well. Yeah. Some big races. Yeah. What are some of the other races that you've won to brag about?
Belly. Oh, then you have to take a look at there. You see it on the wall.
This is the best of the best. This is, what a pigeon.
Yeah.
Who do we have here, Pops?
Sister.
Sister.
Sister of her. Laat hem niet los, hè?
Oh, she's a lot like her sister. The sister's bigger. And that sister?
Yeah. No.
Back super strong. Good muscle. Nice in the forearms. Beautiful wing. How's this one flown?
Breeding.
Just for breeding. So the full sister right here. It's first year breeding?
Ja, hè? Eerste jaar uitgegaan, we kweken nou, hè? Ja.
Wow. Again, nice. Very nice. I like her a little bit better. She's got lots of feed in her, so I don't want to squeeze her too much. Let your dad put Henny away.
Nice. It's almost the same as...
Almost. She's a little bigger.
Yeah. Smart.
This is the first season of breeding.
Yeah.
First season of breeding. Look out. Here, I give it back.
Mooi.
Super. Here we are, Combe van Zorn. In the Netherlands. We look in the, this is your Widowhood cock section. And it's a very straightforward system.
Yeah.
Right?
Come.
Not a big loft.
No.
These cocks look very tight. And they go out once a day, Alfred?
Yeah.
Once a day. The same time every day?
Yes. We are always on the pursuits on the same time.
Okay, so as Alfred says, he's always on the same time. The pigeons are on a system.
Yeah.
So if the cocks start going out every day, let's say 10 o'clock in the morning, all year long, they're going to be 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And you feel that's important?
Yeah. I believe they have to be on routine.
On routine, just like humans, correct?
Yeah. When you I drive in the night, I have no BO, and I'm always tired in the weekend.
Right. Yeah, because your system gets broke.
Yeah.
Some super pigeons in here.
That is the cock from Kiki, Bibi. He called her Bibi.
Yes.
And he flies off very good. And this one.
And your daughter flew for the first time this year. You guys flew with her.
Yeah.
How good did Kiki do? Come on, now now wait a minute. You don't brag about yourself, no. But your kids you will.
Oh yeah.
Come on, what did she do?
She's jeugd area champion, but also from Netherlands.
Very good, eh?
With six pigeons. 6 pigeons, yeah. She flies sometimes earlier than us.
Earlier than us.
We take a look. Oh,
you get
shit, it's Kiki.
Okay, now you don't have a lot of pigeons with a lot of pied on them, no. But this one does in your hand. Who is this guy?
788, and he flew as youngster past year 3 times first.
3 times first.
Yeah, and Bullock won 18. You know, on the sail. Mm-hmm. Brother.
Now, when you look at pigeons, is there anything you're looking for in the hand when you handle them?
Yeah, they have to be like a bicycle tire.
Like a bicycle tire?
Yeah.
So
they're bouncing the muscles.
Good muscle. He means good muscle?
Yeah.
Heavy or light? What do you prefer?
Light.
Light, more buoyant.
Yeah.
Okay, does the vent bones, if they're open or closed, does it matter?
Most closed.
Most closed.
Yeah.
Forearms loose or tight?
Strong.
Firm.
Strong.
Strong. There it is. Now you're getting it. Now, here he goes. Back. Can the back come up a little bit or no?
This one.
Does it matter if it goes a little left or a little right?
When he goes that.
You don't like it?
Come on.
So you see, so these cocks every day, they go at the same time.
Yeah.
You show them the hens before the race?
Yeah. Depends how long the race. Sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes 2 hours. Sometimes we put a little straw that they can put it.
You put the straw in the boxes,
Yeah.
a bowl in the box,
Yeah,
you motivate them a little bit.
Yeah.
And I see over there in the corner, there's a little trap door over there. That's where the hens are.
Here.
And you will open that up for them,
This one.
for the hens.
Yeah.
Okay, so the hens come through the other section. Now I notice, Alfred, in this section here, it's a little different than this one. Does this make a difference?
No, that ones are not anymore. And we buy that one new. But it's the same.
Same.
Yeah, it's the old school, I call it.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to see, they love the pink mineral here.
Yeah.
What is so big about this mineral? You use it
Always.
always. And the pigeons like it.
Yeah.
You see them, they even, through the loft, the floor is pink. They drag it on the tails, everything.
Yeah.
So pretty much, medication for these cocks? Lots of medication? No. No medication. You don't win out of a bottle.
No, I told you.
That's right. Well, hey, you know what I'm going to do?
You only win when you have good pigeons.
Win when you have good pigeons. And here we are, Convenzorn, very small loft.
Yearling cock.
Very nice.
Big one. Strong. Look at feather.
Super.
Also very important, closed.
Closed. But you see the health in these pigeons. And I'll say, Alfred, you can tell these pigeons are smart. I'm in here. They're not spooked of this camera at all.
No. Come.
You see?
Come.
And I notice with all these good lofts I go to, you see the intelligence levels in the pigeons. You see it right here. But look at how nice and tight the droppings are.
Yeah.
And you guys scrape twice a day?
Yeah. Has to be clean.
Has to be clean. You don't like a dirty loft?
No, I don't like a dirty kitchen.
I don't like a dirty kitchen. A lot of common sense, really it is. And the results, again, are second to none.
Yeah.
Quality pigeons, quality pigeon family here.
We are the first of the whole area. In the club we have from the 20 ace birds around, we have 15 by the first, 1 to the 15. And
In your area?
Yeah.
And your club was, how old was your club?
90 years.
And how many members?
17.
17? And your club was 90 years?
Yeah. And they are going.
They are going.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're not going, you're going. And that's sad to say, but it is what it is. You see the health in these cocks. Now, when I come...
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Oh, there's some super intelligent pigeons here, Alfred.
Yeah. What's that? Perfect.
You play with them a lot? Now we see here in your little. Now, hey, wait. Now your lofts are beautiful, Alfred.
Yeah.
We're gonna work on this for the next time I come. We gotta get your dad on this.
Yeah. But that's not the point. The pigeons are
The pigeons are the point. But you know what I'm gonna say? On this wall, we got a nice wall here. These are some results from you. Some super pigeons.
Yeah. That's the father of Henny.
That's the father of Henny.
Yeah.
Again, a 2017 pigeon. Was he a good flyer?
Yeah.
You see the results right there.
First one.
Father of Henny, super eye.
Yeah.
You look for eyesight?
Steel on steel is not good.
Steel on steel, and that's what you mean by steel?
That.
So that's not steel here.
No.
This is steel.
Yeah.
So never put steel on steel.
No, it's not good.
Okay. Hey, question.
That one.
This is what
and that one together is good.
That one and this one is good. Question. Who is this guy?
Next generation.
Yeah.
Look.
A little bit of war paint, eh? That would have been my sister's pick.
We sold them.
We saw.
Yeah.
And black? You have no blacks, I see.
No. I have one black and he's by a fancier I know good. He likes blacks and I said, you try it. Why not?
So
you have to help people, eh?
Now, this is also another very important pigeon in your loft.
Yeah, that's the. I think she is.
Let it go.
Guys come from that one. She's a sister of my first national.
This is a sister of your first national.
Yeah.
Chateauroux.
Yeah, 2017.
2017, what was it, 38,000 pigeons?
Yeah. And she gives me so many good ones. And Gijs is also, but you know, Peter van der Merwe, he sold on Herbert's.
Yes.
And you saw Avie.
Right.
And that's also from her. And die flies also first one Malone 38,000 pigeons.
38,000 pigeons. And right now, while we're in here, the mix that you're feeding the birds.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the mix right now? Oh, jeez.
That's my sponsor.
That's your sponsor.
Yeah.
This is the feed you like to use.
Yeah, it's very great.
And you use it for breeding. You use it for racing. Molting.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything. This one is breeding.
Let's see. So you bring it up here to me and I'm going to look at it. So let's just look here at your breeding mix. Yeah. And you keep the breeders on this all year long?
No, when they finish they get a light.
A light mix?
Yeah.
So that's.
But the youngsters, almost when to flying, we give it.
So when they first start to fly, they're on this.
Yeah.
They're on the breeding mix.
Yeah.
And when will you pull the youngsters off that breeding mix?
When the flights are starting.
When they start to flight. Okay, when they start to race.
Yeah. Well, and I tell you why. You have youngsters from me in your hands. And what do you always say from my youngsters? They are muscle on.
Muscle on muscle, man. So this is what you're going to leave them on until how many weeks before the first race?
I think 3.
3 weeks before, then you change.
Yeah, slowly.
Slowly. Okay. And what is the mix that the racers are on right now, or the hens that are going to go flying today?
This.
Okay, let's see.
Very light.
So you're going to keep them on this?
Yeah.
And when will you take them off this?
Also when the flight starts.
When the flight starts.
But this one you can fly, I think 150, 200 kilometers.
With this very light mix.
Yeah.
You put anything on the feeds? Oils?
Oil or sometimes vitamins.
Vitamins. Yeah. So a very light mix for now. Yeah. And you see it right there. Hold on, let me get that in. It's a super light mix, but very good quality feed.
They don't do anything, and when you feed them heavy, they go together, walking in
right,
like you human. And that's we give.
You like these?
Yeah, we make it on our own.
The pick stones.
And I let you see that. They like it.
All in one grit? It's a type of a grit?
Yeah, but we don't buy it in buckets, what is too salt. We make it self.
You make it yourselves? Yeah. He's got his own recipe. He's making it himself. So very simple. We've seen the cocks. And the cocks and the hens, feed them twice a day?
Yeah.
Same time every day?
Yeah.
And
I don't tell you how many, but it is a feeling.
It's a feeling, so you feed by hand, slowly, slowly?
No, 1 or 2 hands and then it's enough.
And that's it?
You have to do, you don't have to make it difficult.
Complicated?
No.
There you see, Alfred, the Kom van Zorn. Some would say the very best loft in the Netherlands. That's a hard point to argue.
I don't know.
I don't know, but the results speak for themselves, and that's all that matters. You're doing it. You and your father have been doing it. How long have you guys been flying?
My dad is also is 76. Yes, 67, and he flies from his 8 years.
8 years.
And when he was 10, he was youth champion of Holland. And then you have, I think, maybe 200,000.
200,000
fanciers.
Fanciers.
Yeah.
So he was winning right from a little boy.
Yeah.
And now you've been playing for your whole life.
Yeah, but you have a period. You like woman and.
You get out of it for a bit, and then you come back in.
Yeah.
And now you've got your kids as well. Look at, see? He looks like a pigeon flyer, doesn't he, eh?
He wants a small loft like Kiki.
Like Kiki. So your daughter, your son, now your son's got big shoes to fill. He's got to beat his sister.
Yeah, he wants to.
He wants to. Well, hey, Alfred, thank you for showing us the race birds.
Thank you.
Good job. You the man.
Thank you.
Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions, we are here.
Nee, nu nog niet hoor.
Alfred, Kom van Zorn. Very small loft, just a small little L shape.
Huh?
Fantastic results.
Is die jongen duiven zien?
This father, son, daughter, son team, they smash it in the Netherlands. They got nice jackets on too. They always look fashionable, these guys.
Huh?
You've got the.
We beginnen zo weer overnieuw.
You've got the race hens, the Widowhood hens, cocks, the young. Alfred,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Yesterday,
Nice, hè?
we were at Houghton. You won a very amazing award. What's the award?
First Olympiade all around.
First Olympiad all around. That's a very hard competition to win.
I don't know, I believe.
Yeah. How many times have you won it?
First one.
First one.
Yeah.
Very hard.
We.
Look at him, eh? He reminds me like Johnny Cash. He's sitting over there. Now, are you a hard trainer?
No.
I have a question before we start. Let's come over here. Come here. What do we have here? This looks like a transporter for pigeons.
Yeah.
What's the reasoning on this transporter?
Learning.
Learning. Explain. What do you mean by learning?
We put them very quick in the basket, and then we put some water, and they learn to drink and to eat, and then they are used to on the basket. No stress, no coli.
No stress.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't road train any of your pigeons, young birds, old birds, hard.
No.
You don't.
No.
But you think this is a very big point.
Yeah, I believe.
And for people all around the world that watch, when we say you do not road train hard, your youngsters in a season, how many times by car will you think you train them?
5, 6 times.
5, 6 times. And your old birds?
When the season starts, 2, 3 times.
2, 3 times.
Yeah.
For the whole season.
Yeah.
And you use this.
Yeah.
When we talk about stones being left unturned, this man does it. Very simple system. You don't fly with a lot of pigeons.
No. Why?
Why? That's right. Question is, why don't you fly with a lot of pigeons?
Not the many is good, but the good is many.
Okay, so you're looking for the super high percentage?
Yeah.
I know I was here a few years ago and you had some pigeons that I looked at that I thought, nah. And I asked you this time if they were here.
Yeah.
Nah, they're gone.
Yeah.
You judge very quick.
Yeah.
To stay in your loft, what tells you the birds have to stay or go? What type of results do you look for?
As youngsters, they have to be fresh at home. When they fly 400 kilometers, you don't have to see it.
So you want to see pigeons that look like they haven't worn out.
Yeah.
And the results have to be super high with young ones or just consistent?
Consistent.
Consistent with...
You have youngsters, they come very quick, good. But I prefer youngsters, they go the whole season.
All season?
Yeah.
And they don't look like they work?
Yeah.
And in this area, do you fly tailwind racing?
Yeah.
Do you fly headwinds?
Yeah.
Crosswinds?
East wind, west wind.
All the winds?
Yeah, the longest distance from the area.
So you're on the long end?
Yeah.
Okay. Majority of your races, what are they? Tailwinds or headwinds?
I think 40% head.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 40-60, so
Yeah.
okay. And your young bird team will consist of roughly how many pigeons?
We started with how many pigeons?
Your young bird team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
To race?
60.
60 young ones. And then hens?
Now we have 30, but most we fly with 20, 25.
So you have a little bit bigger team this year?
Yeah, I hope.
I hope.
When it's not good, they're going.
Now, will you remove birds off your race team in the middle of the race season?
Yeah, when they're not coming good, they are going.
So you don't wait till the end of the season, you remove them right away?
Not with the hens, with the cocks. When they fly not good, we hold them home for the hens.
For the hens?
Yeah. And we put them on the NATO, and they fly on eggs and youngsters.
Eggs on youngsters. Okay, and you are predominantly a hen flyer. You guys like to fly hens.
Yeah.
Why do you pick hens?
Easier.
Easier?
Yeah.
In what way?
They are faster when they come home and on Saturday, and there's a tough flight. The next day they fly great.
Great.
And when you have cocks,
they're tired out more.
Yeah.
So the hen rebounds quicker.
yeah, cocks are always in the basket. When you put them in the basket, turning, busy.
Hens are calm.
They lay down.
Okay. So this is the basket. This is how you train the pigeons.
Yeah.
You're young and old. Very nice.
Yeah.
You leave no stones unturned, I see here.
I hope so.
You hope so.
Yeah.
And your results in young, good?
Yeah, also.
What do you though prefer, young or old?
I like young.
You like young.
Yeah.
And your father?
Old.
Old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go see the young ones.
Come on.
It's a super sunny day here today.
Nice weather.
In the Netherlands, a little bit of frost on the grass. I know what this here would be, what, your first round?
Yeah.
And your first round normally comes from your race birds?
From race and breeders.
Race and breeders.
Yeah.
Race and breeders.
We always have from the races also.
You also always have from the racers.
Yeah.
And you get as good results from the racers as the breeders, or better?
Better.
Better. Why is that?
I don't know. Tell me.
Oh, hey, you're the master, my friend.
No, that's the master. There. Ask him.
Hey, master.
Waarom komen er altijd goede vliegers? Yeah.
What does he say?
We have also good breeders, and when you breed also from the flyers, you know what it.
Right. So you don't put all your eggs into the breeders. You like it in the racers.
Yeah.
Olympic Henny.
Yeah.
Where was she from?
Gijs.
From the what?
Van Gijs.
From Gijs.
And Gijs is related to my first national.
First national.
Yeah.
And you won the first national, Châteauroux.
Yeah.
How many thousand pigeons?
Almost 38.
38,000.
Yeah.
Now you have the best pigeon of all Holland.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere else you can go?
I think so.
Keep going up.
Yeah.
Keep going up. He's not done yet.
No.
All right, let's see what we got inside here. Come on. Show me the... Oh. And we just take a quick loft in the young bird section. And you see here in Alfred's some of the super pigeons that he had.
Come on.
Now, hold on, what do we got in here?
They call it alle handen.
Huh?
Alle handen.
All in one. Yeah, it's an all-in-one grit.
Yeah.
Come.
Hey. Gooi maar het begin te strooien en zo voor de gang. Nee, die bus niet zo.
Heel rustig.
En gewoon lekker laag af.
And you see. Kop.
Zit erin. Look,
Thick pot, yes.
we make it.
You crumble it up for them.
Yeah.
So you will put in this section here, this is normally, what would you say? This is 12 feet
Yeah.
by 8,
60, 65 youngsters.
65 youngsters.
More than enough.
And you clean them, what, twice a day?
Yeah.
You darken them?
Yeah.
When will you leave the darkness to them?
To the longest day.
Longest day, then you take them off the dark. Have you ever left the dark on longer?
No.
Why not?
Maar wel.
I just wondered.
No.
I've heard some people say you can get better form if you go longer. Rubbish?
Rubbish.
Rubbish, okay. Hey, he's gonna know. Again, we ace pigeon of all Holland, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta trust you on this one. Anything you put in the water for these birds?
Only amino.
Okay. Amino, good gut bacteria, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Any medications?
Nope.
No. Vaccination?
Usual.
Usual vaccine. Oh, and you pox them.
Yeah.
And you like the pox on the leg, you paint it on?
With the quest, yeah.
Yes. Okay. If you see a problem with the youngsters, if you see a problem with one youngster, it doesn't look good, what do?
Watch him.
Watch him. If he doesn't pick up, gone?
Yeah.
Gone. You don't play around.
No.
You don't play around with sick pigeons.
No.
And I'm not going in here to bother them. They're enjoying their...
I put them in the thing.
Oh, it's okay. Just simple box purchase?
Yeah.
You do divide them, hens and cocks?
Yeah.
So you motivate them?
Yeah.
And these are all from your breeders?
And flyers.
And flyers. Do you ever bring in other young pigeons?
Normally not. I have two youngsters from a friend of my dad, and he flies very good.
Okay.
And we try. I buy a, how do you call it, a ticket.
A ticket? Okay.
Yeah. But normally not.
And these youngsters here, have they been out yet?
Yeah, four
times.
Yeah, 4 times.
Okay. So pretty simple. You love the pink minerals?
Yeah. You smile it, eh?
Oh, you can smell it good. I like how you keep... question for you. These box perches,
Yeah.
why did you pick box perches over other perches?
They have their own box.
Own box.
Yeah.
And I see you normally put the drinkers up on the ground,
Yeah.
or up on the off the
Yeah,
ground.
yeah.
Keeps them cleaner.
Yeah.
You give them baths.
Yeah.
Don't train them hard.
No, 1 time in a week a bed.
Okay. And these youngsters loft flying. How many times a day will you let them out?
1 time.
1 time a day. And just I give
One
a
moment.
You go.
very, very. You use droppers as well.
Yeah.
And as you see, guys, not a big loft.
Ik zal eentje van hen niet pakken.
Quality very, very high.
Nee, dit een. Die blauwe. I get one for you from Henny.
From Henny,
The
okay.
youngster.
Now, for people wondering, Feathers Elite Pigeon options, yes. We have a direct child from Henny. Very young pigeon as well on the sale. Hasn't even kicked a flight. Hold on, right there. So this is a direct child
Yeah.
of Henny.
Yeah.
You gonna race it? Come on. You have to race.
Look at verder nou van.
Turn your wing the other way so we see the front of the wing. No. Turn. Yes. And And this pigeon's mother, for people again, what did it do? Come on.
Fly.
It fly.
Yeah.
And it doesn't just fly, it's the best pigeon of all Holland.
Yeah. Olympiade.
Olympiad. Tough competition to win. Thousands of pigeons it competes against. You have to fly that one for me.
Nice one.
Super nice. Very simple setup with the youngsters.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That one there.
So nothing else we need to know about the young pigeons?
Open roof.
Open roof, darken, train them light, loft fly them once a day.
Yeah.
Do you care how long they fly for?
No, they have to be pleasure.
Pleasure. And you don't flag them?
No.
Why don't you flag?
Why?
Why? That's the question. Why do some flag and some don't? What's your reasoning on why you don't?
I take a look at myself. When you have to do it, it's not nice. You have to like it.
Right. So you want to see when they like it.
Yeah.
You see, common sense. You don't. Can I ask you a question? Mm-hmm. Do you win races from a book?
No.
Do you win races from a bottle?
No.
You win it on how? By feel?
Yeah.
By feel. By watching the pigeons?
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time when you get in the race?
My dad.
Your dad. Yeah, you work.
Yeah.
So you see Super Health, Kom van Zorn. This is his 2022 race team. Watch for the results. I guarantee you he'll be at the top. Thank you, Alfred.
No problem.
I can.
Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. Yes, we're going up into the magic, up onto the second story. And as we go up, here's the man, the one and only, the Emil Denny's, the man who never ages. He just keeps flying pigeons, keeps winning races. Emil, welcome.
Yes.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. So Emil, before we start looking at the race birds,
Yes.
give the people a little info on you.
Yes.
A little bit about you, because you're a quite unique man.
Yes, well, I started pigeon racing together with my grandfather, Emil Dennis Sr., at the age of 7. So I must say I have learned a lot from him. Also at the age of, say, the Dennis family, also my father, Camille, and my uncle were always involved in pigeon racing and organizing. My grandfather helped to start to found the West Vlaanderen Long Distance Union in 1938. So my uncle Cyril was president from it in about 1950. So also from then we were flying in the Gistel Long Distance Club, still very famous. So they were always president or always say helping to organize long distance races. So I was then for 7 years in Anderlecht, near to Brussels, at school. So, but all my free time when I came home, I always spent in the pigeon loft. And I must thank my grandfather and father. They gave me a lot of freedom to try to make pairs and let me test, let me try. So it's only by trying that you learn. So, because a lot of other old fanciers don't give the chance to their child or grandchild, but I had a lot of chances. So I could practice a lot also because my family was established with all these famous fanciers. I had a chance to visit the famous fanciers at that time, Catrice Brothers, André van Bruane, Oscar de Vriend, Van der Rest, etc. and learn a lot that way. I always say, if you want to be successful in pigeon racing, you must steal with your eyes and your ears when you visit a pigeon loft.
You must steal with your eyes and your ears. So if you're listening right now, Emil just gave you the first tip.
Yes.
Steal with your eyes and your ears.
Yes.
And has your family always been in the long distance?
Always long distance people.
And why?
Because in the area where we lived, this was Gistel, near to Ostend, long distance was popular. Also, my family were traders, so they met a lot of famous pigeon fanciers, but famous pigeon fanciers are mainly long distance fanciers, because the sprint men are mainly only known locally. You have a national long distance one, but a sprint man is mainly, every club has a champion, with all respect for the sprint man, but you say even in Belgium from one province to another one, we don't know the sprint man from but the long distance fanciers we know.
Okay.
That's the reason, maybe, and also we were surrounded by long distance men, so that pushed them in that direction, I think.
Right. So your family's always been in the long distance. You enjoy the long distance. For people to understand, what's considered long distance?
Well, say. At that time, long distance started, say, about 600 kilometers, up to Barcelona, which is 1075 about, you know.
Okay. So that was your long distance.
It's a long distance.
Oh, okay. And how often were you guys being able to race? How many races in a season in long distance were you?
We have race every week. We have race every week. Say Limoges is one of the popular liberation places. So there is 2 times Limoges. Then you have, in Belgium we can race long distance every week. I can show the program every week. My meaning is from first week of June until first week of August we can race every week.
Every week. And still to this day, you're still racing every week.
Yes, I'm still racing every week. Every week, yes.
And what's your favorite races to play?
Well, my favorite places are the international races.
Okay.
So starting with Po International, then we have Aachen International. Then we have, of course, Barcelona, the Blue Ribbon Race International. Next week we have St. Vincent International, which is one of my favorite races also. Then followed by Marseille International, Narbonne International and Perpignan International. So we have race every week.
And out of those races, I'm sure you've competed in all of them. How many nationals or international wins have you achieved, or very close?
In Po, I did not win, but I was 3 or 4 times in top 10, number 2, number 6, number 8. This I am sure. Aachen was not so, I think the best position was number 12. This is only 800 kilometers, I prefer the 900 and 1000. From Barcelona I only missed number 1, so I had number 2, number 3 2 times, number 4, number 5, number 6, but I am still trying, and I hope maybe one day I will get the number 1.
Now, again, when you say international, how many birds roughly in these races are you competing against? Because it's easy to say international, but what is the bird?
Well, in Po International there is about 8,000, 9,000 pigeons competing. In Aachen is now very popular. This is 800 kilometers, and there is a race for yearlings and one for old birds. The total number in 2021 was over 30,000 pigeons.
Wow.
Yes. Very popular now, because they can send the yearlings. Barcelona last year, if my memory, I think about 15,000.
And these races, is it only into Belgium or international?
International means France, not the whole of France, but there is always a minimum distance.
Okay.
France, Germany, Belgium, Holland and Luxembourg. So
quite a bit of competition.
Yes, a very wide competition. So then followed St. Vincent. I think there is about 10,000 pigeons. Marseille is usually around 8,000. Narbonne is again yearlings and old birds, total about 15,000, 17,000. Perpignan is the last race of the year. Very popular, easy half, 15,000 pigeon also.
And all these results that you've talked about, the ones that you're so close, those are all internationals against everyone.
Yes.
So guys, this is a world-class flyer here, okay? And he's still trying to win today.
Yeah.
I tell you, this guy right here, he's 20. You're 21 years old when you stand here. I see a young man still wanting to win, go out there and compete. Now, you fly yearlings, 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds,
yes,
4-year-olds?
Even I will show you one of my best pigeons. 2 of my best pigeons are born 2015. One has, and still on top, I first will show the St. Vincent. He won last year, I think, number 31 National St. Vincent. And he already won one time number 20 National St. Vincent, and every year I will send him again, also because one of his children wins a very good position in one loft racing in Costa del Sol last year. So he is a good breeder too, but he's from a family of good breeders. Then I have another one born 2015. He now has flown Barcelona 3 times, and he is number 11 ash pigeon for 3 years, you know.
Okay, so he's flown 3 years, and in 3 years he's accumulated of that race.
Yes.
He's the 11th best
pigeon, yes.
Best pigeon, wow.
Yeah, so this is a very pure tea pigeon, I would say.
Right, now, in all these years of flying, before we look at pigeons, how do you select and how do you find these pigeons that can do these, not only racing in your local area at the distance, but going out and competing at a high level in the internationals? How do you find them?
Well, first by competing. If you send them, you will find them. If you send your pigeons, in the beginning maybe only 1 or 2 or a limited number, but then after selecting this, you start breeding from them. And you start breeding from their parents, same parents, you will have a higher percentage. But how I made my long distance team was a very hardish way. This was in the years 1966, 1967, 1968. We sent all our youngsters that time to Angoulême. This was 640 kilometers, 400
and geez, maybe 420 miles?
Yes, something like that.
So you sent all your young birds?
All my young birds to that 1 time or 2 times.
In a season.
In a season as a young bird, born in February, March, raised in August, September.
Wow. So young. Talking young.
So some, only few survived. We bred from this that survived and from their parents, and made the long distance family for that. Because I always say I have a quick maturing long distance family. And that is probably the reason that I am, with the same pigeons, so successful in one loft racing.
Makes sense. So that okay, now in those years, how old would you have been?
20 years old.
You'd have been 20. So how did you come up with this idea to breed the young birds and not breed in December? You put them together in February. So extra hard.
Yeah, but at that time, not too many bred in December. It was more the natural way then.
Okay.
The old way. Because one of the famous long distance flyers, Charles van der Respt in Ostend, did that. And he said, but he was only also his pupil, Maurice van der Velde, did this system. They say we are only looking for a few pigeons, one or two that can do that. And breed from this. We are only looking for a topper, a special pigeon. Can do that as a young bird.
And you weren't looking for the young bird to win the race. You were looking at the pigeon to come home?
Yeah, to win the race and to come home. Both, and to come home in time.
Okay. So if you couldn't win the race, you had to come home in a good time.
In a good time. I will tell you one story. In 1966, Angoulême, the first Angoulême National, was a very easy race. 1,400, 1,500. First drop is a very small hen. And she was our number 13 nominated. 13 is Judas in Christian. So we called her Judaske. She won the number 6 national, first provincial, and the cup of the governor. Because on that race was every year on a race there is the cup of the governor. So she won the cup of the governor. We also had number 10. I think we had 17. We sent 17 and had 13 prizes. But it was an easy race. Finished on the day. So the national racing is 25%, 1 to 4.
Right.
So 2 weeks later, we sent, these were all youngsters from the first round. We also sent the youngsters from the second round to Angoulême. And it was, again, this is 420 kilometers. It was a very difficult race. Only 5 pigeons on the day. Headwind already December. So then we started clocking in the next morning. The first arrival was again that small tiny hen, Judaske, winning number 34. So I think we sent about 30.
And that's about 600 kilometers.
Yes, 646 kilometers, exactly.
Right. So yeah, around 420 miles. Okay.
We started clocking 8:15 or something like that, and we had 11 until 12:30. So we thought by tonight we will have 20.
Yeah.
But at 11:30 it stopped, and the next one came 1 week later.
Yes.
So it was very clear which ones we had to keep or not to keep.
And that was that.
So it was very simple.
So you made it simple on yourself. You tested them, pushed them to the limit.
What came.
Okay, so that was the system, and do you still? The question today is: do you still do that technique?
Well, we can no more do that because Angoulême is no more allowed. At a certain time, also Bordeaux was allowed 750 kilometers for young bird.
Wow!
But now with animals protection, we can no more do that. They always, especially for young birds, make the distances shorter and shorter and shorter. So then Angoline was replaced by La Souterraine, 100 kilometers less. But now La Souterraine also cancelled. Now we have 480 kilometers, etc. So they are other pigeons. They are not the same pigeons.
So it's kind of, it's different now.
It's different. But what I did to select, to continue selecting, because also there was another reason. At a certain time, on this 500 kilometer, they used cortisone. So, but I never used cortisone. So, but this falsified the result. So I didn't. The others can do what they want. I did not want to follow that. I don't want, say, to take the resistance of my pigeons away by giving cortisone. So then I said I will select them as a yearling. So then I selected my pigeons as a yearling to the final race, Narbonne, 875 kilometers.
So you just pushed it up, moved it back one season.
One season, yes.
And it's still working good?
It's still working good. I'm still convinced.
You're still convinced?
Yes.
You're still producing super pigeons. Now, we're going to go look in the breeder loft. I wanted to just say thank you for that little intro. Yeah. That is incredible. That's Emile Denny's. Thank you very much. Hey guys, we're here with Emile Denny's. We're upstairs in the Widowhood loft. And Emile, you only fly cocks? You fly hens?
No, I fly cocks on Widowhood and hens on natural system.
Okay.
For the long distance.
So we're going to start with the cocks?
We have start with the cocks.
Okay.
Part of the cocks, I have some cocks down. My Barcelona team, my stars from the Barcelona team are downstairs.
Okay.
But this is St. Vincent, etc. I will start with this one.
And can I ask you, how old is this loft that we're in? Because this is above your house.
Yes, this here I started racing here in 1990. 1990. Yeah, before I raced in Zulte. First we raced in Gistel, where my parents live. They all passed away now. So then we raced in Zulte. And now since 1990 I raced here.
You see latted ceiling there. And as you can see, as we're in here, the upstairs above the house, you come in through the window, and a nice hallway, and we are here with Emile Denny's, and Emile's known as the dark army man. They're always dark, eh? So before we look at this pigeon, Emile.
Yes.
The setup of the loft.
Yes.
Sections. Boxes. I see you use the wood chips.
Yes. I like this.
Now they're not. That's not sawdust. That's not shavings. It's wood chips.
Wood chips, yes.
And the wood chips, you leave it in all year.
No, we change. Now these Widowhood cocks have bred one round of youngsters.
Okay, one round of youngsters. So they get to have one round.
One round.
Two babies.
One or two babies, sometimes one, depending what they have. Also the importance, if I think the hen is good enough, I keep two babies. But sometimes the quality is not so.
Okay, and how long do you leave the babies with the cock? Do the cocks finish them?
The cocks, well, I separate them when the babies are about 10-12 days. Then the hens go to the aviary and the cocks continue feeding them. And then, so when they are 20 days, they are weaned.
So 20 days they're weaned out. Now, at this time, are the cocks going out and exercising?
Yes, we start exercising every morning. Because very soon, now today is a bad day, but the forecast for next week is good, then we will start training them.
And training them with the car? Is that
with the car, private.
And how far will you go?
Well, first time will be 10 kilometers, second time will be 50 kilometers.
Ooh.
Maybe 2 times 50 kilometers. And then they go with the club Next weekend we have Arras 100 kilometer.
Now, when you go with these pigeons to the 100 kilometer for racing, do you clock them or you just
No, I don't clock them.
you just let them go?
Just for fun, but I have as much fun. I enjoy as much in the training, in the 100, 200, 300. I have as much fun as for long distance. You know.
So you enjoy it, really? You enjoy
I
it all?
enjoy sitting there, you know.
Oh wait, here's the chair.
Yes, I sit there.
So you sit here in the chair.
Yes, and watch them. Who is coming in first, second? You know.
Okay, now these cocks here, you're gonna fly them Widowhood. At what point do you start showing them the hands? How does this work?
Well, the hands I only show when they come back home, not before they go. I don't, as I am a long distance flyer, I don't want to make them too excited.
Okay. So even on the short races, they only get hands on return.
Yes, on return, but this means they learn it also gradually.
Okay. And when they come home, how long will they have the hens?
About 1 hour in the beginning.
Okay. And they can go in the box with them, or do you lock them in? Or free range?
No, well, if they are all in, I open, they can fly around. But when they come home, it's box by box individual.
So you put them in box by box?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, anything special you use, medications?
Well, I will give them before we start. Hello, yeah. Before they start, we give them a cure. So for respiratory.
Yes.
So
you give them a respiratory treatment.
Treatment, yes.
Anything else?
Or also we give them by when racing, we give them before they go a yellow drop. You know the
Yellow drops.
Yes.
You give it to them before they go to the races.
Yes, in the nose.
Each nostril. Okay. And we are here with Emile Denny's.
They go in every nose. We put one.
Okay, hold on. Ryan Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. Yes, we are here with Emile Denny's. We're looking at the Widowhood cocks. And you say you give them the yellow drops.
Yes.
Now, why yellow drops? What's your reasoning on this, Emile?
Well, because yellow drops is very simple. You can give some products in the water for antitrichomoniase, for cancer. But you never know how much they drink or if they drink. Also, they don't like if some medicine or vitamin is in the drinking, they don't like to drink. They'll drink less. But if you put in the nose, then you are sure they have it, they are clean.
So you do that the day of basketing?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Okay, as you basket?
Take them and put two.
Done.
Yeah.
In the basket they go. Now these cocks here, normally how many days do they spend in a basket when they go to the races?
Well, in the beginning only one night.
Okay.
Then after, so I think 3-4 times only one night. Then after, for the national and international races, we basket on the Monday, liberation on the Friday.
So that means they're in the basket 5 days.
4 and a half. 4.5, yeah.
4.5 days they're in the basket. And do you think it makes it harder on the pigeons being in the baskets this long?
Yes, but they get experience to that, eh? Also, there are not too many pigeons in a basket for international racing, only 16 cocks or 18 hens. So, and all these pigeons are in condition, this does no harm to them.
They just rest.
You just rest.
Okay, so you basket them, you give them the yellow drops. When they come home from these races,
we give them we give them drinking with I give them Probac 1000.
Okay.
From Brokamp, eh?
Okay, yes.
I give them Brokamp 1,000 when for drinking, and they get the first night sport mixture, good food.
Good food.
So they recover very fast.
So they get carbs, they get fats, they
Yes.
get everything.
Yeah.
You give them everything.
Everything, yes. So the idea is to let them recover as soon as possible.
Build them back up quick.
Yes.
And all these sections are all the same.
Well, this are all 2-year-olds, so means born 2020.
So these are all 2-year-olds.
So I intend to send them to final race Narbonne International,
And that is how many kilometers?
875.
And normally with these cocks here, I don't know, how many are in here? Would you say 20?
20 years.
How many of them do you feel will compete the season to the level that you want?
Maybe 10 or 12.
And
Half of them. Half.
how do you select which ones stay?
By the basket.
So not just coming home.
No.
They have to get the result that you're looking
There is a result on the condition I am looking for.
for. Okay.
So, and then the idea is to send them to Barcelona in 2023. The survivals, I mean, eh?
Yes.
Because this here, number 3, Loft,
The third section, yeah.
the 3rd section. So these are ready to go to Barcelona. So 9 are left.
9 are left.
So they have done Narbonne with success.
Man, I know why they call you the Dark Army. Now, question, do you feed them in the boxes
Yes, individually,
every day?
every day.
Okay, and I see here there's some, to show the people, there's some, it looks like barley.
It is barley. Now they finished the breeding. So once the youngster is away, we give them depurative
A depurative mix.
mix. Yes. So, but of course they leave the barley. Eh? They don't like to eat the barley. Eh?
So you give them the depure, like the depure mix. How long are you going to keep them on this depure?
Well, until I start training. When I start training, then I will give them half.
Okay. So half the mix is the pure,
Yes.
half is the sport mix.
Yes.
And every day you feed them in the box. You feed them once a day,
Once a day.
and you leave the food with them.
Yeah, we'll leave the food with them.
When do you take the food away?
Well, once a week we clean up, say the old food or the left food, and then we start again. Eh?
Right. So the pot stays full,
Stays full, well, or half full.
quarter full. You keep topping it up.
Yes.
Keep topping it up. And pigeons like this, when they go out to exercise, you exercise them around the loft once a day?
Once a day now. No, once a day, but later from on May 20, then twice a day.
Okay, so does each section go out differently?
No, all together.
So all these cocks go out together.
Yes.
You let them out in the morning, the same time?
Same time, 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
And 6 o'clock at night.
Okay, so when they go out here, do you flag them or you let them do what they want?
Well, say I don't have to flag them. They fly very easy.
Very easy.
Because they are already in condition, they fly very easy. Maybe I flag them at the end a little bit, but for 1 hour it's no problem.
And that's what you want to see.
Yes.
You don't want to see 2 hours.
No need. 1 hour enough.
So 6 in the morning, you let all the cocks out.
Yeah.
They go for their fly.
Yes. 7 o'clock they come in.
Okay, now what happens if you get a bird that lands early? He wants to play on the roof.
Well, yes, well, we throw something or something.
You keep them up.
Yes.
Oh, you got to stay up.
Yes. We must stay up. Otherwise, if one drops early, the other ones drop with him together.
Now, if you see a pigeon that keeps dropping early, the same checker white flight, same guy.
Well, you better kill him.
Emile Denny's, hey, these are things that people ask.
Yes.
What do I do?
Yeah.
Right?
Take him away.
Take him away.
Because now you must understand a widowhood system is a team. If you have 1 or 2 disturbing the team, discipline. You must take him away.
Right. Is that including even being in the loft? Problem in the loft?
Yeah, but in the loft you cannot see. We give them a chance until we start.
Okay, so discipline is key. If the bird lands early, keeps landing, a couple times he's gone.
He's gone. You know, disturbing the discipline, this is no good.
No good. So you loft fly every day at 6 in the morning, then you loft fly every day at 6 in the evening. Is there a reason why you let them out at 6 in the evening? That's, for some people would say, oh, that's very late.
Yeah, but in here it is light until 10 o'clock, eh?
Ah.
10:30, eh? In Europa we have light in the summer, eh?
Okay.
So it's not late, I find, not late.
Just a little cooler.
A little cooler because in the summertime, if you let them out 4, it's still very hot, or can be very hot. Also, it's a question if they are used to it. It's okay, you know.
Right. And these cocks will not see the hens at all. You never show them.
During the week, only when they come home.
Only when they...
But in the beginning, from the trainings, they come home every week, so they see the hen every week, eh?
Yes. Baths. How often do you bathe them?
When it is raining, when
You let them out?
yeah, let them out.
So you don't give them a bath pan?
Well, no, I have no bath pen here.
Okay. Interesting. So that's the system of these cocks.
Yes.
And by the end, from a young pigeon, from a young bird to a, if you breed, how many young birds you breed?
For myself, 200.
200. Okay. And you race roughly what, 3 or 4 years roughly?
Yes, yeah.
How many will you have left of 200?
Oh, only a few.
Only a few.
Only a few. Only if normally I try to raise them until they are 5 years old.
5 years old.
These 2015 are exceptions, you know.
Right.
I try to raise them until 5 years old.
So basically, if you breed 200 youngsters, let's say in the year of 2020,
yes,
and by the year 2025, out of those 200, what do you roughly expect to have left?
5 cocks and 5 hens.
And out of those 5 cocks and 5 hens, do they normally turn out to produce super pigeons?
Yes, because they have been consistent also. I only keep the consistent pigeons. One time a top price, then no more and no need. I keep the consistent pigeons.
Consistent.
Yes.
And that's what you see. 200 pigeons over 5 years. You're going to have 5 cocks and 5 hens, maybe. Maybe. Not for sure.
Not for sure.
And those ones, though, should be able to continue to produce you high-level pigeons.
Yes, yes.
And this is how you've selected this over
50 years.
50 years.
Yes.
So I guess if it's not broke, don't fix it. And in your time, have you ever changed things, done major changes?
Well, I always try. If I hear something, I try, you know. But the main, I would say, these ideas, I no need to change, you know.
It works.
It works. But I also breed from a son or a brother of a star, you know. I also...
you don't mind doing that as well?
No. You have more chance if you breed from a family. Only one pigeon can be right, can be wrong. Because it is maybe the matched hen, it is maybe not the matched hen. But if you make around the same star, 4 or 5 pigeon, you have more chance.
More chance.
More chance. You will breed from another one. Maybe you don't expect, but you will breed from another one.
So if you have a cock out of here that's made it 5 years,
yes,
and he's got maybe brothers or sisters in younger years,
yes,
that are coming up,
yes,
you may stop some of them,
yes,
to say, hey, the blood, it's in this little group.
Yes.
Keep them going.
Yes.
Breed around them and find another good one.
Yes.
Okay, so you're
or maybe say one cock with a daughter from another one.
Right.
Not raised, you know.
Okay, so I get it. Now, do you believe in Einstein?
No. Only in the basket.
The basket is it. So there you have.
Once I asked a question to Piet de Weert.
Okay.
So I said, who is the best now? He says, you look at the list. at the result.
Right.
So there is no other comment.
That's it. No ice sign, no nothing.
No other comment. You look at the list, he said.
Hey, on that note, Emil, thank you for showing us your Widowhood cocks. We really, really appreciate it. And best of luck this season as well.
Yes,
Thank you.
we will try.
Hey guys.
No,
We're outside his home. It's a beautiful Belgian weather day. The Loft. That's where we were. We're up there, above the home. More and more lofts. Not shy of lofts. We're gonna go see his Barcelona team. And you see.
well, you can take him from here.
Yeah.
Very easy to see. It's this one. This is the 777.
The cock.
The cock, the dark checker white flight, eh?
Wow.
So
What about this cock?
he is now number 5 national ash pigeon Barcelona 3 years.
3 years. So 3 years. He's gone to Barcelona 3 times.
Yes.
And he's the number 5 pigeon.
National ash pigeon.
That's incredible. And you're gonna play him again this year.
Yes. I hope. Maybe number 1.
Number 1.
I hope.
And have you won that before?
Yes,
Yes.
with the T I have won that before, eh?
So these guys here, they're with the hens. They're having what, young now?
Now they are paired up March the 1st. They have now just youngsters to be, some are ringed, the others must be ringed.
So these birds here, this Barcelona team, you're only interested in them for one race.
For one race, Barcelona.
And it's just these cocks.
Yes.
And you will fly them, how will you fly them the week of Barcelona? How do you want to have them set up?
Well, but they will only fly, after this, finishing this youngster, they will be put on Widowhood, eh?
Right, they're going to be put on Widowhood as well. So the same system?
Same system as upstairs, only the pigeons up are paired up January 20, and these are paired up March 1st.
Okay, and have you ever tried flying the cocks to babies?
No.
No, you never do this. And why is that?
Well, I fly the hens on babies.
Why not the cocks?
I tried 1 or 2 times with cocks on nest, but not successful. With the hens, I can do better.
So why do you think that is? The cocks on the nest, they're not the same. What's your thought?
Well, yes, I don't know the reason. Some are successful, but I was not successful.
So this is the Barcelona team right here?
Yeah, this is a Barcelona, this is a Barcelona, this is a Barcelona. They are all Barcelonas here, 7 in.
And how long have these cocks been in this loft?
Since 2016.
This is an interesting thing.
So we started here with a full loft,
Full loft.
and that's left.
So even as young pigeons, they were in here?
Yes.
Young pigeons that are in here. And how many, in this loft, how many young pigeons would you have had?
Well, I had maybe 20.
20. And you slowly worked them, and they never leave this loft. You always fly them to this loft.
This loft.
What's the reason behind that?
Well, it is better not to move them, but you cannot always do that. Because you will see I have lofts where there is only 3.
And that's interesting to see. So what you like to do is start pigeons in one section,
Yes,
and leave them.
I leave them.
And that's maybe one of the reasons why you have so many lofts, because you have
Of course.
seasons.
I will show you, say, my other 2 Barcelona lofts.
And here we are with Emil Denise, and this is what we talk about. You see the lofts.
I will show you the second Barcelona loft and a third Barcelona loft.
We're with Emil Denise here in Belgium. Each loft, I'm thinking it's going to look identical inside. Got pigeons out flying today for the leaf pigeon auction. One of my favorite breeders, Emil Denny's. And this, again. So now, in these,
You see how many?
yeah, there's almost no pigeons.
Yeah, so this one is very inbred T. He is also 2015. He is now number 11 ass pigeon.
Number 11 ace pigeon.
Yeah, 3 years.
And you can tell all these pigeons are the same, eh?
Yeah, but
Identical. They got the same
So-
look to them.
here were in 2020, 3 of them were in top 100 national. This one, this one, this one.
Yeah, beautiful. And these, okay, so these cocks here you let out. Do you let them out with the other cocks all along?
Yes, 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 yes.
Everyone goes out together, and they all go. They're used to their lofts. So they come
Yeah,
into their-
oh yes, yes, yes. I say the widowhood cocks from upstairs and downstairs all trained together.
Hey, you know, there's only one good thing for you.
What?
You have electronic clock.
Yes, of
You
course.
have a hard time, eh, on race day? So again, very simple setup. You have the wood chips on the floor.
Yes, but they are changed now. When the breeding is finished, they are changed. For racing, we put new one, fresh one.
Fresh one in, and that'll stay in all season.
Yeah, all season. Yeah. Once the season starts, we no more change the loft.
And that is a beautiful hen. Holy
Yeah,
jeez. Look at her, eh? Super class. You see the pigeons here. These are the Barcelona lofts. And that's it with the cock. So they all fly the same system. They all get the yellow drops.
Yes, 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 yes.
They get the same sport mix.
Yes,
They're
yeah.
on the same system. Wow. There you have it. Emil Denny's. You see now the Barcelona loft, so you understand.
I have one more loft. There's only 3 there.
3, you want to, let's see that. Let's
Yeah.
end on a high note, shall we? Oh, now this is what, your mix?
Yes, this is the depurative.
So that's the depurative mix that
Yes.
uses, and we just show you here.
Yes, yeah.
There it is. So these cocks are on this right now, pretty, oh no.
No, not yet. They are on breeding mixed. Next door is breeding mix,
Okay, and
but then we change on sport mix.
this is the breeding mix.
Yes, because they have youngster now.
So they get this breeding mix, they get to go out, do the hens go out with them or no?
Yes, yes, yes.
When you let them out for a fly?
No, as long as they are paired up, they all fly together.
As long as they're paired up, they fly together.
Yeah, but in a few days I will separate the hens.
So that,
Then the hens go in the aviary, only get depurative.
so there you go. There you have the pure mix. So when he separates the hens away, he moves the babies away.
Yeah.
These cocks will go on this mix, lightens them up. As we look to the loft
For the 3 pigeon.
for the 3 pigeons. Whole loft for 3 pigeons. This is dedication. Brothers Elite Pigeon Auctions here with Emil Denny's. Whole loft.
But here in this loft there are 3, but only one goes, this one. This is the Kleine, the small Barcelona. He was my first pigeon last year. He is number 9 as pigeon.
9 ace pigeon.
Yeah.
And the hens, they always have the same hens.
Yes, they have
So
the
you
same
have
hen.
to remember to put the hens in the right sections.
Yeah, but this have white color.
Yeah, you marker everything up so you know where they go.
This no problem.
Very simple.
But he only goes. The other one has been 2 times, but was not good enough. This one has not been. But I put 3 cocks inside. If 2, they are always fighting.
Yes.
So I put 3.
You put 3 and it gives a little loft chemistry.
Yes,
A feel in the loft.
You know, if I put 3, they're fighting. So if I put 2, they're fighting. So, but if I put 3, then they have balance.
Well, there you have it. You've seen Emil Denny's, his Barcelona
Kleine Barcelona. This is my favorite also.
This is his favorite also. Emil, thank you for taking the time to show us this. I really appreciate it. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I'm here with Emil Denny's. We looked at the cockbirds and how he flies them. We've seen his Barcelona teams. Now we are in a loft that is designed for what? Hens?
Hens, only natural hens.
Natural hens. And how are these hens flown?
Well, now they are paired up April the 1st. When they have let, then I start the training. And also they go like the cocks, 100, 200, but mainly only one night basket.
For hens?
For hens. Then at the end of May, I try to put them every week if they are not laying. If they have to lay, then we don't put them. But otherwise we put them every week, and then we put them the last week of May to the national race of Bourges. Then they are sitting at the end, but we don't let them rear a youngster.
You just let them sit the eggs?
Sit them the eggs, yes.
Okay, and these hens, how far will they go? Do you take them to Barcelona?
Well, the yearlings go to Narbonne.
Okay.
The 2-year-olds go to Perpignan.
Okay.
And the 3-year-olds and older go to Barcelona.
And have you found in the years what does better at Barcelona? Hens, cocks?
For now, well, I have had good hens, but say the last period the cocks are best. But in 2018 I won national from Barcelona with hens, number 3, number 23, number 69. Also I only had hens then, so I also did well.
And they're always paired to the cocks?
Always paired to the cocks, but the cocks don't go.
The cocks stay in?
Stay in.
They don't loft fly?
We have loft fly, they fly loft, but they don't go on the race, I mean.
So they're only here for motivation?
For motivation, yes.
And keep the system going on the eggs?
Yes, yes, yes.
And that's it. Any special medications, anything you give?
Same like upstairs.
Same like upstairs. So when you ship them, they get the yellow drops in the nose?
Yes.
They come home with the Proba Black?
Probac 1000.
Probac 1000 when they come home. All the feed they want?
They get half.
Half.
Half depurative, half breeding mixture.
Okay. And they go out twice a day?
They only go out once a day when the hens are from the nest. This means maybe in the afternoon, 2 o'clock.
You let them all out? All the hens go out when the cocks
have to fly, and the cocks are sitting on the eggs.
And how do you find these hens fly when you let them out normally?
Very good. Better than the cocks.
Better than the cocks. Easy going.
Easy going.
And road training?
Road training also, when say road training the last 10 days before they go to the race. Okay. For the last 5-6 days, before, depending on the weather also.
You'll take them out, and normally what, 40-50 kilometers?
50 kilometers.
Okay, so you take them 50 kilometers, they all come back to the cocks
yes.
and the eggs and whatever they're sitting on, and that's it.
That's it.
And they still get loft flown that day?
No.
So if you take them in the car, you don't loft fly?
No need.
So it's simple. Simple. And you found still that your cocks do perform a little better than the hens?
Yes, but I especially put the hens also in order to find the good breeding hens. The best racing hens are the good breeding hens.
Now, I've heard a lot of people say that. So the hens that do the distance and the good times, they normally are...
Well, say when you compare with a hen with no record, the hens with good record will breed a higher percentage of good pigeons than the ones without records.
And guys, remember, he's been doing this since he was 7 years old. So
yeah.
You kept a lot of notes, eh?
Yes.
A lot of notes.
Yeah.
So that's the system, Emil Denny's with the hens. And how many years will you fly the hens?
Until 4 years old.
Until 4 years old.
Not so long, 1 year less than the cocks.
1 year less than the cocks. Okay, well there you have it. The hens, Emil Denny's, thank you. Hey guys, I am here with Emil Denny's, yes, and we're in, I would say this is a very small little trophy room. If he had to have trophies out, he would have 3 times this room full, from top to bottom, from left to right. You see them all here. But we're going to talk something about modern day winning today, eh? What year are we in, Emil?
2022 now.
22?
Yes, yeah.
So winning, and you've been winning for how many years?
About more than 50 years.
More than 50 years? Some of your best achievements in Barcelona.
Yeah.
What have some of your best ones been?
Well, second, number 2, eh?
Yeah.
Number 2 times number 2. Number 3 2 times. Number 4. Number 5.
And people,
Number 6.
people could say, oh, that was 10 years ago, 20 years ago. But wait a minute. In your hand, you have something. It's very nice. It's shiny. It goes on the wall. What is this?
Well, I got this trophy in memory of my performance in 2020. Because from Barcelona 2020 it was a very difficult race, but we get special prizes for first, second, third, fourth, fifth nominated. So I was first champion, Loft champion international, Barcelona 2020 with 1, 2 and 3.
You see it right there. Read it, guys. First international 2020 team. First, second, and third. Now, this is nominated.
Yes.
So this means nominated. Explain. If you send 30 pigeons,
yes,
to the race,
well, we nominate our pigeons. This one, say 777, was my first nominated. Ringo 306 was the second nominated. So we give them an order when we basket. So they arrived in this order.
clocking order.
Clocking order, you know. So I was first international, Barcelona, 1, 2, 3, first national, 1, 2, 3, first national, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's very, you know, it's very hard to get them to come home.
Yes.
That's hard, eh? You know it's even harder to be able to pick
Yes.
how they're going to come home.
So these two here in Barcelona, I only pull in the club. I don't pull national, international, only to support the club. These two won all the highest pulls in 2020, also in 2021.
Wow. That's all I have to say. You see it. Now, a question. How do you pick pigeons? What tells you to pick a pigeon?
Well, by prior performance and then by actual condition.
So you handle the pigeons, you look at the pigeons,
Yes.
you have a feeling.
Yes.
You can't really explain it.
No, I cannot explain it.
You get a good feeling.
Yes, you must know your pigeon. Also, how well, number 3. So there are 3 things: the prior racing from Barcelona, the prior race to Barcelona, and then the condition of on the basketing day.
Right. So you're looking at multiple things
Yes.
to build up to it,
Yeah.
and then you make your pick. And
Yeah.
it must be super exciting when you clock them in the order you pick.
Yes, yes,
That's a different win.
yes, yes,
I mean, you might not win Barcelona, but
Yeah.
to do it in that order
yes. Of course, of course.
is very, very hard. On average, every year when you fly Barcelona or participate at Barcelona, how many pigeons will you send?
Well, I think I sent in 2020. I think I sent 36. In 2021, I think 24 or something like that.
So you're not picking from 3 or 4 pigeons. You're
No.
picking out of a group.
Yes, yes.
And you know, we look here, and I see in the photo, I see those beautiful wings, those
The
gold.
golden rings, yes.
And could you explain those,
Yes?
if you don't mind?
No, I don't mind. So,
You got a lot of killer trophies there. Well, we should talk about some of them because these are all mega achievements. And you saw all the hardware.
so this is the Golden Wing Barcelona. This is all Belgian fanciers with first mark pigeon,
So first nominated.
first nominated.
So to win this trophy,
You must be the first of the first.
first nominated and first home.
Yes.
And is one of those given away every year?
This is given away every year. I think it started in 1978. This is the Golden Wing Barcelona.
Right. I've seen the original one, the first one. I think it was won by the Normans.
Yes,
Right. And I noticed you have two of them.
yes.
Is
I have 2 golden and 2 silver.
2 gold, 2 silver. And is it true that you have the most?
Yes, yes.
And you win this
In 1982 with the T.
with the T.
Yes.
Now, the T, I know a lot of people always talk about this pigeon. He's a very special pigeon. Was he only good as a racer? Or a
Well,
breeder?
fantastic breeder.
A breeder.
Because he's blue. I talk you about this one from 2015. This is a real T pigeon, direct line.
Same.
Same.
And the T, how many times did he participate at Barcelona?
5 times.
5 times. And when he was done competing after 5 years,
Yes.
what was his overall ranking?
Well, I can show you the rankings. So he was the primus inter pares, the best pigeon over 5 years, eh?
Best pigeon over 5 years.
Yes, yes,
In international.
yes.
The best. So
The best.
We don't even have to see it. Seeing is believing.
Yes. So this was in 1986 by his son, called Playboy.
So you were right. He did produce a good one.
Because I tell you a story.
Ah,
I started breeding from him, and my level went up. So I cancelled the other pigeons, because you always want to be at the top level. But at a certain moment, I only had T pigeons. I became too close. And my performance went down again because too much inbreeding.
so you needed to boost it back up.
Then I brought in new pigeons from Couteau and Van Bruane, and then
Again up. And I see here in this trophy room, and we talked before, you would have too many trophies. But what are some of these trophies around here?
well,
What else are you proud of besides those 2 golden wings?
this is first Euro. Well,
Oh, you can leave it there. I'm going to show it.
yes, this is first Europa champion in 1996
And how do you win this?
by long distance on international racing.
So that's a
What
big
fun.
achievement.
I only keep the very best here. So, as you know, I won the Princess Cup in Thailand 3 times. 2006. These are the Princess Cups.
Oh yeah, you see them. The Princess Cups. Wow.
This was in 2006, 580 kilometers. This was a direct daughter of the Black Boy pair, the famous Black Boy pair. So this
Same with this one.
this
as well.
one is 2011. So this was 2000. This one 2000 upstairs there 2018. So this are the cups. First Ash Pigeon Chiang Mai 2017. So this pigeon that won this
Yes.
is was the grandfather of the first Ash Pigeon in Pattaya in 2019.
Winning today again, eh? We
Yeah.
still winning?
Yes.
Still winning. And
So this was the first prize in 2000. I won the first prize and I won the first Ash Pigeon, but with 2 different pigeons. So in 2017 I won the final, you
yeah,
see.
the final, that's right.
And I
Final,
won
the ace pigeon.
and Ace Pigeon also.
Wow. So
in that.
constantly winning,
Yes, so all winning.
and you see
This
all
is
the
this is from 2021.
still
So
winning.
all the best cups I sent to Mike Diamond in the Philippines.
Yeah. Now this is an interesting. That's an interesting story. Not about giving the trophies away, but how good did you do? That race, all your birds sold to one guy in the Philippines.
But yeah, he bought them by auction.
And what race was that in?
Well, the race from Thailand Pamok, 480 kilometers, and the others were in Pattaya, one Loft race. Eh?
And you had top results.
Yeah, yes. Well, Pamok, I started with number 8. So and he was second Ash Pigeon.
And they sold, and the guy in the Philippines bought them all.
I also had number 23.
Question for you: in your time of breeding, racing, selling all over the world, where have your pigeons gone and won? That you
Everywhere. I can show you here. Just in China, I talked to you about the Pioneer Club in China.
The Pioneer Club in China. Your birds have won in Taiwan. Your birds win in the Philippines. They win in Spain. They win everywhere. We are with Emile Denny's, and you see, the hardware proves it. Guys, you don't get this for coming last. These aren't participation awards. These are hardcore wins. Barcelona superstar, international superstar, long distance machine, Emile Denny's. And being in this room here, you know you're where the results are. And you see the photos on the wall. More and more.
Well, so I will show here.
You see all the pigeons.
Well, in a minute. So this is the first prize in 2018 in the final race, 505 kilometers in Black Sea One Loft race.
Black Sea?
Yes, well, in Romania is that?
Romania. So
this is
the pigeons win everywhere.
So the last One Loft race season, I won number 2. This is Costa de la Luz, Spania, number 2, and number 4, Ash Pigeon. In a minute I will include 2 brother and sister of this one. There were 3 pigeons together. The first pigeon was also my pigeon, belonged to Wim Kerkhoven, my loft manager.
Okay.
So.
And I want to ask you one question. We're looking here when I come in, and I see this beautiful right here.
Yes, this is now no need to give comment.
Read it.
Of course, I will include one son from this pair.
Yes.
This is nearly finished, but I will include one son.
You are going to have an opportunity. Take a look. You want to know how much he believes in the pair, how good the pair is. Take a look. He's got it in the middle of the room. When you come in, it tells you, it smacks you right in the face. I'm a super champion. I've been winning since I was 7 years old. And if I wasn't winning, I was trying to win, to learn to win. And you look at it here. This is why Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions is here with Emile Denny's. Man, I get goosebumps when I come here. You're a true gentleman, Emile. You're a true winner, a champion, a hell of a nice guy. You've got great pigeons. And I have another question I'm going to ask you. How did you get the name The Dark Army?
Well, because this is very simple. In the beginning we had Catrice pigeon and Van Bruana. They were mainly blues. But in 1965, in September 1965, we bought the old Remy Stickelbout, number 744, from 1954. He was 11 years old, and we immediately had youngsters from him, and this dark color gave to the tea and gave to many champions. It was a super breeder right from the beginning, and he lived until 20 years old, the Remy. And this dark color is still dominant in my pigeon.
I wanted to ask you that because we've done the whole tour, and in every section it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the dark.
Yes,
it's the dark. I go to the shows of Fugari, or every time I see you with a booth, I see the Dark Army. The Dark Army, and it's there. And I guess you came up with the name? Or did it just, how did you, did someone
Well,
give it
my
to you?
son came up with the name.
Excellent, and you see it here again. Take a look.
This is here from, so I was first FCI world champion in 2007 and 2008.
You know, we look at all...
This is here the famous black boy pair. The basic pair for One Loft racing. So from this pair is the first Princess Cup winner. The first in Catalonia, Spain, and many. This hen is still a daughter of that pair.
This hen is from that pair.
Yes.
And my other question, Emil, these pigeons, why do they do so well in one-loft racing? Because one-loft racing, and you know, before we get to that question, let me go back. We didn't look at young birds, and there's a reason why. You breed 200 youngsters a season for yourself to play.
Yes.
What do you do with those young pigeons?
Well, these young pigeons, I train them maybe 7-8 times, 200, then finally 300 kilometers.
So you train them, so they go out every day, they loft fly.
Yes.
How long?
Free flight.
Free, open hole. Open, all day?
No, I let them out and then close down again.
Oh, so they can stay out for how long?
Maybe 1 hour or something like that, or 2 hours, depending. In the beginning they don't fly, but after a certain time they start flying.
Yes.
Flying very far.
So you let them out, you let them do what they want. Once they start flying good, you let them go out and then get them in.
Whistle them in, feed them, and then next day again.
And next day again. Now, when they're flying real good, ranging good, they're a couple months old, you say you start to train them with the car.
With the car, yes.
How many times?
Not too many times, about 3-4 times.
3-4 times, how far?
Until 50 kilometers. This is the border.
One spot.
No, we start 10 kilometers.
Right.
Say 10, and then maybe 2 or 3 times 50.
So 10, 3 times 50, and then that's it.
With the club is 110 of the week, every 100, 200 every week.
And then they go with the club.
Yes, yeah.
And when you take them with the club, you put the clock on?
No clock on.
Just take them and let them go.
Yes.
You don't even look at how they come.
No. For young birds, I don't look.
And you
for old birds, I do.
So young birds, you don't look, and you'll take them out to what, 300 kilometers?
300 kilometers.
That's it?
That's it, yeah.
And then you park them?
Yes. Yeah.
No more?
No more, finish.
Okay, so that's what you do with young pigeons?
Yes.
Now, when you look at that, and then we say, well, you're Emil Denny's, and you've won all these one-loft races with young pigeons. How do your pigeons do so well in one-loft racing? Because one-loft racing isn't old pigeons, it's young pigeons.
Yes, but say they are the same pigeons, but the first round I sent to one-loft racing.
Okay.
And third round, second or third round, I keep for myself.
You keep for yourself.
They are the same pigeons.
They are the same pigeons, but I'm saying, isn't it amazing? You don't concentrate with young pigeons.
Yes.
And your young pigeons are winning these races.
Yes, but it is also, well, I'm 75 years old. Because while I am doing this international long distance races, I have no power and no time to take care of my youngsters properly, because young bird racing is a special game. You must breed already in December, you must darken them, you must this and that. I have no time for that.
So yours are just natural, just giving them some experience?
Yes, some experience. I let them grow out for the international races.
But obviously the pigeons, the family, has such good quality that when you send them to these one-loft races, quality comes to the top.
Yes, yeah.
And that's what you see. I mean, I'm sure if you decide to start flying young bird racing, you would do very, very well.
Yes, I think so.
And always in your life, you've never been a big fan of young bird racing.
Well, I did when I was younger, when I was 20 years old. Then I wanted to race everything. I wanted to know what quality I had very quickly, but now I can do it by the at that time, one-loft racing did not exist.
Yes. But you're in it now.
Yes, yeah.
And what do you think overall of the one-loft racing?
Well, I am enjoying. It's part of the future of the pigeon sport, and I am enjoying it very much.
And he gets very good results all over the world.
All over the world. You see, Thailand, in China, I have been 2 times the champion. Also, 10,000 pigeons by pigeon, because I was looking at a photo of one of my pigeons. In the Pioneer Club.
Yes.
2 pigeons in the Pioneer Club.
And the Pioneer Club is in China. Is that the biggest club in China, Emil?
The biggest money club.
Biggest money club. And money, what type of money are they playing for there?
Well, 1 million RMB is now about 125,000 euro, is only a small price for a champion, you know?
For a champion, yes. And here we are, Emil Denny's. He looks here for the Pioneer Club. One of his favorite things, he says, is when he gets up every day, he can go put the computer on, and all the big races in the world, he has pigeons competing, and he finds a way to get to the top.
So these are my cups from Thailand that first I got together with my son Frank in Fugare, after I sent them to the buyer, Mike Diamond in Philippines.
Yeah. Hey, he gets the wins. He loves the One Loft racing. What more can I say? You're sitting here with a legend. Emil, I want to say thank you very much for giving us the small tour, showing us the trophies, showing us the pigeons, showing us your system that he's used for over 50 years. He's always tweaking it, adapting it. You've seen the feeds.
So this is a thank you from a Chinese fencer. You can read it yourself. It's in English.
Well, I'm going to zoom in on it so they can see it. And you guys, you read that, take it in. There's a thank you. You know why they say thank you?
This one won 2 million with that pigeon, which is 250,000 euro.
250,000 euros.
So 2 million.
It's a nice thank you, isn't it?
Yes.
And let me ask you, when people win with your pigeons and you hear about it, what does it do for you?
Oh, I'm very happy about it, because this is a very good customer to me, a very loyal customer. I'm very happy about it, you know.
It's as good as you winning it, isn't it?
Yes, same for me.
And guys, this is the type of guy Emil Denny's is. He wants to see you succeed. This is why when you see birds from him in auction, they get the results. He's put the work in. Over 50 solid years, well over that. And your family is celebrating pigeons how many years now?
100 years. It was started 1920, so last year or the 2 years before was 100 years.
100 years. Emil Denny's, again, I see him at the show.
So this is the first ash pigeon in Pioneer Club in Tianjin.
Super, eh? Your pigeons? Winning today?
Yeah.
Winning today?
Yes, well, last season, eh?
Last season.
2021 season, eh?
The question I have for you, Emil, will your pigeons keep on winning?
Well, I think so. This I don't think so, I am sure about.
He is sure about it, guys. That's Emil Denny's. Emil, we don't got to show him no more. You know why?
No.
Take a look behind you.
Yes.
History repeats itself. Year after year, win after win. This is the man that gets the wins. Emil, thank you very much.
I would like to show something more that I am very proud of.
Okay.
This
Can't stop. He's on fire.
yes, but this is last.
Last.
This you can read also I received from the KBDB.
A Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yes.
Doiven Sport. What is this for?
KBDB for my performance during my life for the Belgian pigeons to promote.
Did they not know you're not done yet? You haven't finished? You're going to win it all. He's going to win it. That's Emil Denny's. Guys, I hope you enjoy the Loft Tour. Remember, you have an opportunity to come to Belgium and meet this man. I suggest you do so. And if you ever have the opportunity to own one of these pigeons, guess what? You need a little bit of that luck. That's Emil. I'm Ryan. Thank you. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here the most beautiful day of the year in Belgium with the one and only Annemie Van He. Annemie, I want to thank you for inviting us to your place. What a beautiful day we're having today, eh?
Yes, thank you.
So, you have raised pigeons how long in this area?
So my grandfather started nearly 100 years ago with racing pigeons next door.
Next door,
yes.
Right over there, just
yes.
the next driveway over.
So I'm the third generation, so when my father and grandfather died in 98, I moved to here, but I didn't know that I would race again and be 100% with my pigeons. So I first started with the old loft of my father, and then I built a new one and another one.
And now you're in it big time.
And I started racing again in 2002.
2002.
Yes.
So geez, you're almost 20 years of racing.
Yes. Yes.
Lots of fun.
Yes. Sometimes not. It depends.
A lot of good achievements, though, eh?
Yes. Yes.
I think your family would be very proud.
Yes. So my family had 21st nationals, so nobody did this before at that time. And I had last year the first provincial ace pigeons with yearling, and the second provincial ace pigeons on the middle long distance. And on national, I had the 6th national ace pigeon.
So still getting results.
Yes.
And your family, you just said earlier, your family were the only family to win. What was it again?
They had 21 first nationals.
How did they do it?
The good pigeons, I suppose.
Good pigeons, I mean.
And good pigeon fancies.
Yeah, eh?
Yes.
Very tough to do. No one's done this.
Yeah. My grandfather and my father, they were really specialists, and they were also a little bit, how do I have to tell? They knew always more about pigeons than everybody else.
Yeah, eh?
So they had to teach the other pigeon fancies how to fly with their pigeons also.
Huh. And you have a good product line. That's going very well.
Yes.
You supply product all over the world.
Yes, we have the Van He products. These products were developed already by my father in the 70 years. And so this was based on the experience of my father and grandfather, and we still continue this. So these are all vitamin products and then energy increasing products, all natural products.
All natural, so you can't hurt your birds on it. It's all good.
No antibiotics.
No antibiotics.
No.
And when we look here at the lofts, what are we looking at here in front of us? What's this first loft?
So this first loft is for the cocks, the widow cocks. So this is the double system, the total Widowhood system. The front before is in front of the pigeons, the cocks for the total Widowhood system. Behind them are the aviaries with the females.
So in the back of this loft.
At the back of the loft, yes.
The hens stay in the back.
So this system is every week for the middle long distance. They are basketed every week.
Every week.
Yes.
Will the cocks see the hens before the race?
Yes.
For how long?
It depends what weather type it is. When it's wind behind, they don't see each other a long time because they get too heavy. When it's wind ahead, nearly 1 hour. I start taking, it's about 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, depends.
Right, so for people that don't understand, when it's going to be a tailwind or a very fast race, you show them very 5 minutes.
Yes, or sometimes not, but mostly I show them because they're used to it.
They're used to it.
Yes,
and when it's going to be a harder race?
Yeah, then they can be longer together.
Longer. When the cocks come home, the hens stay here obviously for them.
No, it's total Widowhood system.
The hens go as well.
So they go as well. So it's who is the first in, sometimes it's an empty loft there, but normally I make sure that I always have some pigeons on the loft so that it's comfortable when they come home and that they are motivated.
A little bit of romance.
I like that some pigeons are on the loft already.
Okay, all right. So it's total widowhood.
Yes.
How many old pigeons will you fly? Yearlings and 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds?
A team of 100.
Team of 100.
If they are not taken by the hawk at the moment.
You get lots of bad hawks here?
Yes, at the moment it's terrible.
Terrible.
Yes.
So, and how much exercise will you give? Like I'm saying, the cockbirds, they exercise once a day around the loft, twice a day?
The females only once a day, early in the morning. So when it's summertime, I let them train around 6:30.
6:30?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the second team is then the cocks. They train together with the long distance pigeons. Normally beginning of the season one time, then when it's from the first national race on from Bourges they can train 2 times, but then when they are having hard races or when it's too hot, only 1 time a day in the morning.
1 time. And
Yes.
will you road train them a lot?
Yes, that's I also do.
You drive them with the car?
Yes,
How
also.
far do you take them?
Oh, maximum 50 kilometers.
50 kilometers, and how many
Yeah.
times will you train them by car?
1 time a week. You know, once they are already doing the national program, they don't need that much training anymore because they are always basketed every week. They come back on Saturday, on Thursday they're already basketed.
So they baskets for the national program,
Yes.
they basket on Thursdays for Saturday racing.
Yes.
And how many national flights will you fly?
Yeah, this can be 6 national races or more. Yeah, depends.
So
It depends the weather also. For the females, I don't say for the cocks. For the cocks it's too much. Also, one times we get to do the first national Limoges. When the yearlings are allowed, I race these pigeons on the long distance that are basketed on Wednesday, and these pigeons are entered every 2 weeks.
okay. What do you prefer to race, cocks or hens?
I prefer hens because they have a much faster recuperation. Also, they never have problems. They are sitting in the aviary. They never have respiratory problems.
Nothing.
They don't have stress. They are quiet in the basket. Yeah, cocks it's different. They need much. Yeah, it's different.
Different.
They need much more recuperation in the basket. They can be stressed, but then they don't like their mates in the basket. It's different.
Too much fighting, too
Yes,
much energy
they
burning.
have much more stress in the basket.
Okay, so it's a very simple system. Can we see the loft? Is
Yeah,
it possible?
sure. Yes. So now there are only the cocks, but next week they will be paired again with the females before they enter the new season.
Now I seen this yesterday at a pigeon store. These little cubbies here that you have.
Yes.
What are they for? For people who don't know.
These are motivation boxes.
Motivation boxes.
Yes.
So how does it really work?
Yeah, but as you see, they are standing on it, and it's their territory.
They're thrown.
Yes, and sometimes also when you have yearlings that they don't take a cage box, sometimes they take this.
Okay.
Like last year, my best racing couple, so the first provincial ace pigeon and then the first national zone Châteauroux, they had a box there.
Right.
And he didn't want to take an S box.
Right.
So, but they also did.
Super good.
Yeah, they were also always my first pigeons.
So these little motivation boxes, you would
Yes.
call them, they work very well.
Yes, yes.
Very nice loft. You have the graded floor.
Yes. So
Automatic cleaning
boxes. Like now it's the grills, it's open, but like next week I close everything again. I close the floor and then I put straw on the floor to make it more cozy also.
So you'll cover this wire up.
Yes.
And
yes,
you'll put
all of this covered.
with wood or
Yeah, wood or carton. That's the same.
and you cover the floor.
Yeah, I cover the floor.
in straw.
Also because beginning of the season it gets very cold and the floor is very deep. So what happens? It's too chill from the floor.
Okay. Too much air.
Yeah, and it's better when it's closed for the respiratory.
So a little warmer.
Yes,
You
and
put-
it's warmer when it all is closed, and also it's more cozy for the pigeons.
And how long will you leave the straw with them?
The whole season.
The whole season.
But I clean it. When they are gone to the to the race, I clean it always.
You pull out the old straw, put new straw in.
Yes, I put new one. That all is clean.
With these old birds, you use a lot of medications. Do you have to use a lot?
No, normally not. Winter time nothing, and then in summertime I start always to do a treatment of 1 week before they race, and then they have to do it.
Yeah. So
it's not with antibiotics that you will get the first prizes.
No. No, it's true.
The people think this, but at the beginning it can work, but then suddenly after some weeks they are hit and the condition comes back.
Now, when you have to show the hens to these cocks, how do you do that? Do you have to basket them and bring them in?
No, so they are here behind in the aviary.
Okay.
And it's a simple system, because at the beginning it was not like this. I just open this here, and there's a little door to open it, and they go in, and they know this.
They know the system.
Yes.
You open the little door.
So when they have to train, the females are first let out from the aviary to train.
Okay. That's how you do it.
The cocks have to go inside there into the aviary, but they know this.
So they know to go in there.
Yes.
And that's how they go in as well?
Yes, and then when the females finish training, they come back here in the loft of the cocks.
Yes.
They don't see cocks.
No.
And then I give them some peanuts, and then they are fed in their own aviary. But then I first let out the cocks, and then the cocks come back here.
So it's just a big circle.
Yes, and when it's before basketing, I also open it, and the females come into the loft.
And it's happy.
Yes.
Everyone's very happy.
Normally, yes.
So, very simple system.
Yes.
And was this how your father and grandfather flew? Same sort of way?
No, not that system, no. I learned this for other big pigeon fanciers. This is also good, the system for the middle long distance. This you cannot do it for the long distance, because the pigeons are too stressed.
Too stressed?
If you want to compete to long distance races, you have to keep them quiet. I also don't show a female for the long distance races.
Now, you do have a long distance loft here, correct?
Yes. Also,
okay.
Yeah.
So, are we allowed to see this as well?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you know what? This is a a very nice setup. So this is your middle distance lofts?
Yes, that's it. Well, they also go to Limoges, Brive, around 600-700 kilometers.
Okay.
Yeah, but not a very long distance, not extreme long distance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Ryan Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We are here with Annemie Van Hee of Belgium on the beautifulest day in Belgium this year. By far, this is the nicest day of the season.
Yes.
Now we talk, this is extreme long distance.
Here this is long distance, so from 600 and more.
600 and more.
Yes, these are only the cocks. They don't see a female before basketing, because I want to keep them quiet. These pigeons here are raised every 2-3 weeks.
Every 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes.
So let's just, right now, the first races here in Belgium are going to start next week, or in 2 weeks, they start to go the short distance.
Yes.
When will you start to play these cocks just to get them exercised out? Right away?
So normally, yeah, I would have trained them today, but I don't have the time, because I want to meet you guys. But now I will start about the first week of April, when the weather is good.
And then we'll go to just some short distance races?
So what I do is I take the van, and they are every day, I take the whole team. I start at 9 kilometers, then 30, 40, 50, and then they go with the basket with the club to 160 kilometers.
160 kilometers. And how many times will they go to that distance?
Before they are with the club?
Well, no. I'm saying once you get them at the club, because the long distance races, when do these guys have to start really racing? When do you start looking at them? What time in the year?
We have our first national race end of March. End of May.
End of May.
Yes.
So up until the end of May, you're basically just exercising them slowly.
Yes. So we go 160, then the week afterwards another time 160.
Right.
Because beginning of the season, it's important. Yeah, it's like an athlete. They have to train again.
have to condition
and then
up.
yeah, they have to, then they go to 280 kilometers,
Yes.
and then we go to 400, and then we go to the first national race to Bourges.
Okay, and how far will that be for you?
Bourges is for me 412 kilometers.
And you will send, these guys will go for that first race.
The whole team, when the wind is okay and the weather is fine, the whole team go to Bourges.
Okay.
When the wind is, when it's really bad weather, then we are more, then we just do the females.
Okay.
Because Bourges is a difficult race for us. When the wind is north, northeast or east, south, southeast, this is okay, this works. But when it's west wind, they all go together with the pigeons of Antwerp, and then they have to come back again, and then you lose a lot of pigeons.
Okay.
Especially the beginning of the season, so that's not good.
And these cocks here that do the long distance, you will race them on 6 races.
No, that's different.
Okay.
No, normally not. No.
How many will these cocks go to?
Oh, that depends. Yeah, we have the yearlings, we have the old birds. I have some birds that are destined to fly Barcelona, but this is only Barcelona and then finished afterwards.
So one race for them.
Yes, well, one big race, yeah,
Yes.
but before they have to do their experience also. They also have to do a race of 600 kilometers like Limoges.
And that's to get them primed up for
yes, and
Barcelona.
then small races between. But then, yeah, then you have the yearlings and the old ones that are doing Limoges, Brive, Souillac, this program every 2 weeks.
Right.
So they will do 4 or 5 races.
And they're on a week, off a week, on a week, off a week.
Yes, and then you have the team of the extreme long distance. This is every 3 weeks, like Saint-Vincent, Narbonne, Perpignan, Agen.
So you've got a lot of different teams to work with.
Yes.
A lot of work.
Yes, a lot of work.
And what do you like? The middle distance, the long distance, the extreme long distance?
I prefer 600-700 kilometers, the 1 day long distance.
Okay.
Because when it takes too long time, I don't have patience.
You don't?
I like them to be home at the evening when possible.
Okay.
But of course, yeah, the extreme long distance is also, it's totally different. I have the pigeons also. My family used to have is known for the long distance pigeons also.
Right. And these extreme long distance pigeons, is Barcelona extreme long distance for you?
Yes, we don't have further. This is for here where I live, it's 1,059 kilometers.
1,059
Yes.
kilometers, okay. Can we see the loft?
Yes.
We are with Annemie Van Hee in Belgium. We're in the...
They will all fly away.
That's okay. Very, very...
This is the old loft from my father. He used to race also first nationals here, but then it was a young bird and a yearling bird loft. So now for me here it's yearling and old birds.
And for these long distance, extreme long distance pigeons, how do you motivate them? How do you want to send them to races? What's their system?
So when they are basketed, they don't see any female, just a nest ball, and they are put in a basket. But when they arrive home, then they see the female.
Okay, so when they come home, there's always a female for them?
Yes, always, yes.
Okay. And no pre-motivation, no?
I try to keep them calm, yes.
And anything special for feeding, anything like that?
Feeding, well, of course, our products. That's what I use. The vitamins, like with liquid vitamins with amino acids, then the liquid electrolytes, Reco Boost when they come home for faster recuperation with the electrolytes, and then the Victory Power Pills is the pill I give when basketing for the extra energy and endurance.
Okay.
They also get this when they come home for faster recuperation, and this we have also in powder form, and this I do before before the race with or the oil mix or with evening primrose oil, and after the race I do it with the liquid beer yeast.
Now, this is a question. When the birds come back from the long distance and it's a tough day,
Yes.
how quickly do you like to see them bounce back? Do you like to see a couple hours, the next day, by the next evening?
I like it immediately.
Immediately.
That's why I say, some people say they give pure water when the pigeons arrive home. I don't know why. I like them double electrolytes with the Eco Boost, and then on the food I put the liquid beer yeast that's full of vitamin B, and then the Vanergy again to build up the energy.
You want to get everything into them as quickly back as you
Yes,
can.
yes, I don't like, no, yeah.
And you've been doing this your family's been doing this for almost 100 years,
Yes.
and it works.
Yes.
You're constantly giving them the good stuff to build
Yes.
them up, build them up.
Yeah, you cannot go to war if you don't have to, if you are not equipped with anything. So yeah, pigeons, especially nowadays, at the old time, they were basket once every 4 weeks, but they didn't need this. But no, if you see the program that they have to fly, it's heavy,
Heavy program. You need to give them the proper
Yes.
energy,
Yes.
vitamins,
Yes.
minerals.
It's not with water that it will work.
No, and it's not with medication either.
It's just like a bodybuilder. He also has to take his products and his proteins, or otherwise it will not work.
Yeah, so very common sense. Again, now with this loft, I see the floor, it's graded the same way.
Yeah, so it will also be closed next week. Yeah, I gave too much feed, so.
That's okay.
But normally in racing season, then they are fed, and then in the evening all is thrown away. But I had a problem with my
Belts?
belt, yeah. So we have to fix it. That's why it's dirty.
Wow. Some very nice, and you're known for your red pigeons, eh?
Yes, the Motta line.
Absolutely beautiful. You see the super quality in these pigeons. And how many years will you race from a young bird? You race as a yearling, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old. How far will you go? How long will
It
you go?
depends. Like the long distance birds, you can fly them easily 5 years. This is no problem. But like then the system of the total widowhood, these birds are more stressed. They also have to fly many more kilometers, and these birds are stopped maximum 5 years. Some are at 4 years.
Okay, so you'll work them anywhere from 3 to 5 years. You will play with them.
Yes. Long distance you can use 6 years also.
Yeah.
But with all birds, when you have a pigeon that performs, we also need our breeding loft
Yeah.
to reinforce. Otherwise, when they are too old, we don't have anything of them anymore.
Now, for these pigeons to get into your breeding loft, what must they do? How well do they have to perform?
Yeah, they have to do top nationals.
Top results.
Yeah, top results.
At the national level, that's what you're looking for.
Levels, what I also do is one loft racing. So this is another system again.
New.
New? No, I also do it some couple of years with success. And there also you can select your pigeons.
Now, you just said it. You've been starting to do the one loft races with some good success already.
Yes.
Why is this? Because think about it. Your grandfather and your father, they never heard of this one loft race thing.
No, didn't exist.
This is a new avenue.
Yeah. Yes.
Why do these pigeons, your Van Hee pigeons, excel?
Well, we have very strong pigeons. So what you have in the one loft racing here, like Spain, Portugal, Romania, it's all full of mountains. It's very hard conditions to fly. And the Van Hee pigeons are known for their endurance, muscle pigeons, and they like wind ahead, they like hard conditions to fly. And mostly the one loft races, sometimes you have exceptions, but are hard conditions to fly.
Okay, and these pigeons can do it. This family of yours has been winning, how many years? What'd you say, 90?
It's 98 years already now.
98 years.
Yes.
And you see the health. Man, there's some beautiful pigeons in here. A very simple setup.
Yeah, these are yearling pigeons here.
Yearling pigeons.
Yes.
Yeah, you see with the blue rings.
Yeah.
And your young pigeons.
They are next door then.
Can we go and see them? Or you want to? Wait. No. Okay. How about we do this? How do you fly the young pigeons?
So the young pigeons, yeah, they are trained at the beginning, and then we start also road training.
But young pigeons isn't your favorite.
No, not me. Where I live is difficult. I try to.
It's okay.
Yeah, I try to give them national races also, but not with west wind, because when it's with west wind, they learn to fly from the wrong direction.
Right.
And then they have to come back again. This is not good. But I try to do as many as possible.
Just to give them experience for yearlings.
Yeah, last year also. Last year it was difficult, weather type, well, rain, then west winds, but the females did Chartreux and Argenton, and the cocks just did Chartreux, I suppose. Provincial, no. This time no national. But the year before, I think they did 3 national races.
So you decide what they're going to do.
Yes.
How hard you want to push them.
Yes.
How many youngsters will you fly?
I had a team of 130 young birds, but with the hawks it's reducing at the moment.
And how often will you let the young pigeons out?
Only one time a day. I don't have time for more.
Only one time a day?
Yes, in the morning.
And do you darken the young pigeons?
Yes. At the moment all is darkened here. The old ones also.
Oh, okay. So, simple.
Yep.
Very nice. You see here we are with Van Hee. You've seen the middle distance, the long distance. You talked a little bit about young pigeons. 98 years right there in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. 98 years. Pigeon Finger. She's got the magic ones. Trust me. Now she's starting to win the one Loft races. Where will she go from here? Shit, you're still very young. You got a long way to go. A lot of track still yet to cover.
Yeah.
And I've seen a kid of pigeons fly over, streak across, so someone's out training.
Yes, it's my neighbor, I
Your
suppose.
neighbor. Annemie, thank you for showing us the race lofts.
Yes.
We're very, very impressed. Thank you. Here we are, Annemie Van Hee of Belgium. This is a very interesting loft. It almost looks just like an aviary, but I've never got to see one in use, but Annemie has one. Annemie, what do we have here?
So at the left we have the females to raise the nest position to Agen Arbonne.
Okay, so these pigeons in here, in this little section, they can go in and out through here when you want to exercise them.
Yes.
They fly only to the nest.
Yes, just
the nest position.
Yes.
And how do you want these hens flown? Well, what's the magic nest position?
I like them to be on young birds of 6 days old. I like them to be on grain. I don't like the very small.
Okay, so you like them when those babies are between 6 and 10 days old?
Yes.
And the hens will have how many? One baby?
Oh, 1 or 2 babies, it's not.
It doesn't matter?
I don't think so, no.
It doesn't matter. It's extra motivation?
Yes.
And you just let them out? They go, they exercise?
Yes.
And this extreme long distance, you say is Narbonne, right?
Agen Arbonne, yes.
How far will that be for you?
Agen is about 700 kilometers and Narbonne is 850 kilometers.
And these ones will only fly to the nest?
Yes.
In the position?
At the beginning, not at the beginning. They just see their male before basketing, and then we get them into nest position for the long race.
And you only fly the hens here?
Only the hens, yes.
Okay, the cocks always stay in?
They stay in, but I think in the future I will change it and do the system that they both will be entered in the race, because this will be easier.
And this here is the rest of it you use for holding?
Yes, these are then the males of
the hens.
And then some young birds for sale.
And these these plastic panels, they slide, eh?
Yes, they slide, yes. So you can easily remove them to clean. You see at the evening you can close it when it's cold, windy or rainy.
And how do you, I see it's all grating, how do you clean?
Yes, so we just pull out like this.
Wow, eh?
So like tomorrow it will be cleaned again.
So you pull it out, clean it, push it back. That's
Yeah,
it.
and that's easy. You don't have to take off the pigeons. You just clean it. Also, when you give a bath, it's easy.
Wow. So you can bathe them in there.
Yes.
Take care of them in there.
Yes.
It's a beautiful. Where did you get this loft from? It's beautiful.
Yes, this is from friends of us. They are specialized in aviaries for birds, parrots, and pigeons. And it's from Wareham, MVW, Limara.
Yes.
And they do this, so I'm very happy with it.
And they came, they set it all up, put it
Yes.
together. How long have you had this?
Well, you will not believe it because you cannot see it. I first bought this unit already 20 years ago. And then I decided to extend it and I bought a new section, these two then here, about 3 years ago. But you cannot see the difference, so you see it's 20 years old.
So the quality of this was super.
Yes.
So it's a lot like your pigeons in your product.
Yes, that's it.
It takes the.
But you have to keep the good pigeons in the good conditions and in the good lofts.
Yeah, and it's very, very nice. The birds, it's like they're in an aviary all the time. You can see the health on these pigeons.
They have the sun. They also have the warmth.
And it's a for people wondering it and look in the top, it's a plastic roof.
Yes, and then it's isolated behind.
Isolated so they don't get a draft on them.
No.
Wow, very nice. Super quality here at Van Hee. Second to none, eh? This is the best of the best. We always save the best for the last, as they say.
Yeah, maybe.
But a beautiful sunny day. You see the lofts. Also, for people wondering, this is your breeding loft.
This is a breeding loft, yeah.
How does this loft work?
Yeah, but my breeding couples, to the left that are 3 sections for the breeders, and to the right are then some females, some cocks, and then left is widow females.
And how many breeding couples do you have?
Around 50 couples.
50 couples,
yes.
Okay. And most of them proven racers or good racing pigeons?
Most of them, yes.
Yes.
So pigeons that have proven races from the national races, and then also from the one loft races that I buy back to enter on my breeding loft.
Right. And do you find it's different pigeons winning for the one loft races?
It's different, yes. Not all pigeons can be entered into the one loft race system.
No, eh?
You have to try it, and then
you find out.
Yeah, with experience you find out.
Have you found it's more the long distance pigeons, the middle distance pigeons, or a cross between them both?
For me, the long distance pigeons. But I see also early prices with speed pigeons. But I find when you have the one loft races, just 400 kilometers you can go with middle distance pigeons. But once you are 500 kilometers, it's very tough conditions, and then you need the long distance pigeons.
Yeah, a little more
Yeah,
sandpaper.
they are more muscled, they are more quiet long distance pigeons. It's different. It's also different type. They are stronger, the long distance pigeons.
Okay, so one lofting you like, the only thing you really you like it, but it's not your favorite, is flying young pigeons. You like yearlings, you like 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, you like middle distance, long distance, extreme long distance. And I will say, you have the pigeons, my dear, to do it. And there you see it, very nice setup, beautiful lawn. You must water it a lot.
No, we have a lot of rain in Belgium, that's it.
Well, Annemie, thank you for showing us these lofts. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We hope you enjoyed that amazing loft tour. Please, reminder to like, share, and subscribe. Follow us on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Until the next loft tour, thanks for flying with me. Bye for now. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here the most beautiful day of the year in Belgium with the one and only Annemie Van He. Annemie, I want to thank you for inviting us to your place. What a beautiful day we're having today, eh?
Yes, thank you.
So, you have raised pigeons how long in this area?
So my grandfather started nearly 100 years ago with racing pigeons next door.
Next door,
yes.
Right over there, just
yes.
the next driveway over.
So I'm the third generation, so when my father and grandfather died in 98, I moved to here, but I didn't know that I would race again and be 100% with my pigeons. So I first started with the old loft of my father, and then I built a new one and another one.
And now you're in it big time.
And I started racing again in 2002.
2002.
Yes.
So geez, you're almost 20 years of racing.
Yes. Yes.
Lots of fun.
Yes. Sometimes not. It depends.
A lot of good achievements, though, eh?
Yes. Yes.
I think your family would be very proud.
Yes. So my family had 21st nationals, so nobody did this before at that time. And I had last year the first provincial ace pigeons with yearling, and the second provincial ace pigeons on the middle long distance. And on national, I had the 6th national ace pigeon.
So still getting results.
Yes.
And your family, you just said earlier, your family were the only family to win. What was it again?
They had 21 first nationals.
How did they do it?
The good pigeons, I suppose.
Good pigeons, I mean.
And good pigeon fancies.
Yeah, eh?
Yes.
Very tough to do. No one's done this.
Yeah. My grandfather and my father, they were really specialists, and they were also a little bit, how do I have to tell? They knew always more about pigeons than everybody else.
Yeah, eh?
So they had to teach the other pigeon fancies how to fly with their pigeons also.
Huh. And you have a good product line. That's going very well.
Yes.
You supply product all over the world.
Yes, we have the Van He products. These products were developed already by my father in the 70 years. And so this was based on the experience of my father and grandfather, and we still continue this. So these are all vitamin products and then energy increasing products, all natural products.
All natural, so you can't hurt your birds on it. It's all good.
No antibiotics.
No antibiotics.
No.
And when we look here at the lofts, what are we looking at here in front of us? What's this first loft?
So this first loft is for the cocks, the widow cocks. So this is the double system, the total Widowhood system. The front before is in front of the pigeons, the cocks for the total Widowhood system. Behind them are the aviaries with the females.
So in the back of this loft.
At the back of the loft, yes.
The hens stay in the back.
So this system is every week for the middle long distance. They are basketed every week.
Every week.
Yes.
Will the cocks see the hens before the race?
Yes.
For how long?
It depends what weather type it is. When it's wind behind, they don't see each other a long time because they get too heavy. When it's wind ahead, nearly 1 hour. I start taking, it's about 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, depends.
Right, so for people that don't understand, when it's going to be a tailwind or a very fast race, you show them very 5 minutes.
Yes, or sometimes not, but mostly I show them because they're used to it.
They're used to it. Yes, and when it's going to be a harder race?
Yeah, then they can be longer together.
Longer. When the cocks come home, the hens stay here obviously for them.
No, it's total Widowhood system.
The hens go as well.
So they go as well. So it's who is the first in, sometimes it's an empty loft there, but normally I make sure that I always have some pigeons on the loft so that it's comfortable when they come home and that they are motivated.
A little bit of romance.
I like that some pigeons are on the loft already.
Okay, all right. So it's total widowhood.
Yes.
How many old pigeons will you fly? Yearlings and 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds?
A team of 100.
Team of 100.
If they are not taken by the hawk at the moment.
You get lots of bad hawks here?
Yes, at the moment it's terrible.
Terrible.
Yes.
So, and how much exercise will you give Like I'm saying, the cockbirds, they exercise once a day around the loft, twice a day?
The females only once a day, early in the morning. So when it's summertime, I let them train around 6:30.
6:30?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the second team is then the cocks. They train together with the long distance pigeons. Normally beginning of the season one time, then when it's from the first national race on from Bourges they can train 2 times, but then when they are having hard races or when it's too hot, only 1 time a day in the morning.
1 time. And
Yes.
will you road train them a lot?
Yes, that's I also do.
You drive them with the car?
Yes,
How
also.
far do you take them?
Oh, maximum 50 kilometers.
50 kilometers, and how many
Yeah.
times will you train them by car?
1 time a week. You know, once they are already doing the national program, they don't need that much training anymore because they are always basketed every week. They come back on Saturday, on Thursday they're already basketed.
So they baskets for the national program,
Yes.
they basket on Thursdays for Saturday racing.
Yes.
And how many national flights will you fly?
Yeah, this can be 6 national races or more. Yeah, depends.
So
It depends the weather also. For the females, I don't say for the cocks. For the cocks it's too much. Also, one times we get to do the first national Limoges. When the yearlings are allowed, I race these pigeons on the long distance that are basketed on Wednesday, and these pigeons are entered every 2 weeks.
okay. What do you prefer to race, cocks or hens?
I prefer hens because they have a much faster recuperation. Also, they never have problems. They are sitting in the aviary. They never have respiratory problems.
Nothing.
They don't have stress. They are quiet in the basket. Yeah, cocks it's different. They need much. Yeah, it's different.
Different.
They need much more recuperation in the basket. They can be stressed, but then they don't like their mates in the basket. It's different.
Too much fighting, too
Yes,
much energy
they
burning.
have much more stress in the basket.
Okay, so it's a very simple system. Can we see the loft? Is
Yes,
this possible?
sure. Yes. So now there are only the cocks, but next week they will be paired again with the females before they enter the new season.
Now I seen this yesterday at a pigeon store. These little cubbies here that you have.
Yes.
What are they for? For people who don't know.
These are motivation boxes.
Motivation boxes.
Yes.
So how does it really work?
Yeah, but as you see, they are standing on it, and it's their territory.
They're thrown.
Yes, and sometimes also when you have yearlings that they don't take a cage box, sometimes they take this.
Okay.
Like last year, my best racing couple, so the first provincial ace pigeon and then the first national zone Châteauroux, they had a box there.
Right.
And he didn't want to take an S box.
Right.
So, but they also did.
Super good.
Yeah, they were also always my first pigeons.
So these little motivation boxes, you would
Yes.
call them, they work very well.
Yes, yes.
Very nice loft. You have the graded floor.
Yes. So
Automatic cleaning
boxes. Like now it's the grills, it's open, but like next week I close everything again. I close the floor and then I put straw on the floor to make it more cozy also.
So you'll cover this wire up?
Yes.
And
yes,
you'll
all
put
of this covered.
with wood or
Yeah, wood or carton. That's the same.
and you cover the floor?
Yeah, I cover the floor.
In straw.
Also because beginning of the season it gets very cold and the floor is very deep. So what happens? It's too chill from the floor.
Okay. Too much air.
Yeah, and it's better when it's closed for the respiratory.
So a little warmer.
Yes, and it's warmer when it all is closed, and also it's more cozy for the pigeons.
And how long will you leave the straw with them?
The whole season.
The whole season. and
But I clean it.
Yeah.
When they are gone to the to the race, I clean it always.
you pull out the old straw, put new
Yes,
straw
I
in.
put new one. That all is clean.
With these old birds, you use a lot of medications. Do you have to use a lot?
No, normally not. Yeah, wintertime nothing, and then in summertime I start always to do a treatment of 1 week before they race, and then they have to do it.
Yeah. So
It's not with antibiotics that you will get the first prizes.
no, it's true.
The people think this, but at the beginning it can work, but then suddenly after some weeks they are hit and the condition comes back.
Now, when you have to show the hens to these cocks, how do you do that? Do you have to basket them and bring them in?
No, so they are here behind in the aviary.
Okay.
And it's a simple system, because at the beginning it was not like this. I just open this here, and there's a little door to open it, and they go in, and they know this.
They know the system.
Yes.
You open the little door. And
So when they have to train, the females are first let out from the aviary to train.
Okay.
The
That's
cocks-
how you do it.
The cocks have to go inside there into the aviary, but they know this.
So they know to go in there.
Yes.
And that's how they go in as well?
Yes, and then when the females finish training, they come back here in the loft of the cocks.
Yes.
They don't see cocks.
No.
And then I give them some peanuts, and then they are fed in their own aviary. But then I first let out the
cocks.
and then the cocks come back here.
So it's just a big circle.
Yes, and when it's before basketing, I also open it, and the females come into the loft.
And it's happy.
Yes.
Everyone's very happy.
Normally, yes.
So very simple system.
Yes.
And was this how your father and grandfather flew? Same sort of
No,
way?
not that system, no. I
No?
learned this for other big pigeon fanciers. This is also good, the system for the middle long distance. This you cannot do it for the long distance, because the pigeons are too stressed.
Too stressed?
If you want to compete to long distance races, you have to keep them quiet. I also don't show a female for the long distance races.
Now you do have a long distance loft here, correct?
Yes, also,
Okay.
yeah.
So are we allowed to see this as well?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you know what? This is a a very nice setup. So this is your middle distance lofts.
Yes, that's
Okay.
it. Well, they also go to Limoges, Brive, around 600-700 kilometers.
Okay.
Yeah, but not a very long distance, not extreme long distance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Ryan Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We are here with Annemie Van Hee of Belgium on the beautifulest day in Belgium this year. By far, this is the nicest day of the season.
Yes.
Now we talk, this is extreme long distance.
Here this is a long distance, so from 600 and more.
600 and more.
Yes, these are only the cocks. They don't see a female before basketing, because I want to keep them quiet. These pigeons here are raised every 2-3 weeks.
Every 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes.
So let's just, right now, the first races here in Belgium are going to start next week, or in 2 weeks, they start to go the short distance.
Yes.
When will you start to play these cocks just to get them exercised out? Right away?
So normally, yeah, I would have trained them today, but yeah, I don't have the time, because I want to meet you guys. But now I will start about the first week of April, when the weather is good.
And then we'll go to just some short distance races.
So what I do is I take the van, and they are every day. I take the whole team. I start at 9 kilometers, then 30, 40, 50, and then they go with a basket with a club to 160 kilometers.
160 kilometers. And how many times will they go to that distance?
Before they are with the club?
Well, no. I'm saying once you get them at the club, because the long distance races, when do these guys have to start really racing? When do you start looking at them? What time in the year?
We have our first national race end of March. End of May.
End of May.
Yes.
So up until the end of May, you're basically just exercising them slowly.
Yes, so we go 160, then the week afterwards another time 160.
Right.
Because beginning of the season, it's important. Yeah, it's like an athlete. They have to train again.
Have to condition
and then,
up.
yeah, they have to, then they go to 280 kilometers,
Yes.
and then we go to 400, and then we go to the first national race to Bourges.
Okay, and how far will that be for you?
Bourges is for me 412 kilometers.
And you will send, these guys will go for that first race.
The whole team, when the wind is okay and the weather is fine, the whole team go to Bourges.
Okay.
When the wind is, when it's really bad weather, then we are more, then we just do the females.
Okay.
Because Bourges is a difficult race for us. When the wind is north, northeast or east, south, southeast, this is okay, this works. But when it's west wind, they all go together with the pigeons of Antwerp, and then they have to come back again, and then you lose a lot of pigeons.
Okay.
Especially the beginning of the season, so that's not good.
And these cocks here that do the long distance, you will race them on 6 races.
No, that's different.
Okay.
No, normally not. No.
How many will these cocks go to?
Oh, that depends. Yeah, we have the yearlings, we have the old birds. I have some birds that are destined to fly Barcelona, but this is only Barcelona and then finished afterwards.
So one race for them.
Yes, well, one big race, yeah,
Yes.
but before they have to do their experience also. They also have to do a race of 600 kilometers like Limoges.
And that's to get them primed up for
yes, and
Barcelona.
then small races between. But then, yeah, then you have the yearlings and the old ones that are doing Limoges, Brive, Souillac, this program every 2 weeks.
Right.
So they will do 4 or 5 races.
And they're on a week, off a week, on a week, off a week.
Yes, and then you have the team of the extreme long distance. This is every 3 weeks, like Saint-Vincent, Narbonne, Perpignan, Agen.
So you've got a lot of different teams to work with.
Yes.
A lot of work.
Yes, a lot of work.
And what do you like? The middle distance, the long distance, the extreme long distance?
I prefer 600-700 kilometers, the 1 day long distance.
Okay.
Because when it takes too long time, I don't have patience.
You don't?
I like them to be home at the evening when possible.
Okay.
But of course, yeah, the extreme long distance is also, it's totally different. I have the pigeons also. My family used to have is known for the long distance pigeons also.
Right. And these extreme long distance pigeons, is Barcelona extreme long distance for you?
Yes, we don't have further. This is for here where I live, it's 1,059 kilometers.
1,059
Yes.
kilometers, okay. Can we see the loft?
Yes.
We are with Annemie Van Hee in Belgium. We're in the...
They will all fly away.
That's okay. Very, very...
This is the old loft from my father. He used to race also first nationals here, but then it was a young bird and a yearling bird loft. So now for me here it's yearling and old birds.
And for these long distance, extreme long distance pigeons, how do you motivate them? How do you want to send them to races? What's their system?
So when they are basketed, they don't see any female, just a nest ball, and they are put in a basket. But when they arrive home, then they see the female.
Okay, so when they come home, there's always a female for them?
Yes, always, yes.
Okay. And no pre-motivation, no?
I try to keep them calm, yes.
And anything special for feeding, anything like that?
Feeding, well, of course, our products. That's what I use. The vitamins, like with liquid vitamins with amino acids, then the liquid electrolytes, Reco Boost when they come home for faster recuperation with the electrolytes, and then the Victory Power Pills is the pill I give when basketing for the extra energy and endurance.
Okay.
They also get this when they come home for faster recuperation, and this we have also in powder form, and this I do before the race with or the oil mix or with evening primrose oil, and after the race I do it with the liquid beer yeast.
Now, this is a question. When the birds come back from the long distance and it's a tough day,
yes,
how quickly do you like to see them bounce back? Do you like to see a couple hours, the next day, by the next evening?
I like it immediately.
Immediately.
That's why I say, some people say they give pure water when the pigeons arrive home. I don't know why. I like them double electrolytes with the Eco Boost, and then on the food I put a liquid beer yeast that's full of vitamin B, and then the Vanergy again to build up the energy.
You want to get everything into them as quickly back as you
Yes,
can.
yes, I don't like, no, yeah.
And you've been doing this your family's been doing this for almost 100 years,
Yes.
and it works.
Yes.
You're constantly giving them the good stuff to build
Yes.
them up, build them up.
Yeah, you cannot go to war if you don't have to, if you are not equipped with anything. So yeah, pigeons, especially nowadays, at the old time, they were basket once every 4 weeks, but they didn't need this. But no, if you see the program that they have to fly, it's heavy,
Heavy program. You need to give them the proper energy, vitamins, minerals.
It's not with water that it will work.
No, and it's not with medication either.
It's just like a bodybuilder. He also has to take his products and his proteins, or otherwise it will not work.
Yeah, so very common sense. Again, now with this loft, I see the floor, it's graded the same way.
Yeah, so it will also be closed next week. Yeah, I gave too much feed, so.
That's okay.
But normally in racing season, then they are fed, and then in the evening all is thrown away. But I had a problem with my belt, yeah. So we have to fix it. That's why it's dirty.
Wow. Some very nice, and you're known for your red pigeons, eh?
Yes, the Motta line.
Absolutely beautiful. You see the super quality in these pigeons. And how many years will you race from a young bird? You race as a yearling, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old. How far will you go? How long will you go? It depends.
Like the long distance birds, you can fly them easily 5 years. This is no problem. But like then the system of the total widowhood, these birds are more stressed. They also have to fly many more kilometers, and these birds are stopped maximum 5 years. Some are at 4 years.
Okay, so you'll work them anywhere from 3 to 5 years. You will play with them.
Yes. Long distance you can use 6 years also.
Yeah.
But with all birds, when you have a pigeon that performs, we also need our breeding loft to reinforce. Otherwise, when they are too old, we don't have anything of them anymore. Now,
for these pigeons to get into your breeding loft, what must they do? How well do they have to perform?
Yeah, they have to do top nationals.
Top results.
Yeah, top results.
At the national level, that's what you're looking
levels, for. But also, what I also do is one loft racing. So this is another system again.
New.
New? No, I also do it some couple of years with success. And there also you can select your pigeons.
Now, you just said it. You've been starting to do the one loft races with some good success already.
Yes.
Why is this? Because think about it. Your grandfather and your father, they never heard of this one loft race thing.
No, didn't exist.
This is a new avenue.
Yes.
Why do these pigeons, your Van Hee pigeons, excel?
Well, we have very strong pigeons. So what you have in the one loft racing here, like Spain, Portugal, Romania, it's all full of mountains. It's very hard conditions to fly. And the Van Hee pigeons are known for their endurance, muscle pigeons, and they like wind ahead, they like hard conditions to fly. And mostly the one loft races, sometimes you have exceptions, but are hard conditions to fly.
Okay, and these pigeons can do it. This family of yours has been winning, how many years? What'd you say, 90?
It's 98 years already now.
98 years.
Yes.
And you see the health. Man, there's some beautiful pigeons in here. A very simple setup.
Yeah, these are yearling pigeons here.
Yearling pigeons?
Yes.
Yeah, you see with the blue rings.
Yeah.
And your young pigeons?
They are next door then.
Can we go and see them? Or you want to, wait, no? Okay, how about we do this? How do you fly the young pigeons?
So the young pigeons, yeah, they are trained at the beginning, and then yeah, we start also road training.
But young pigeons isn't your favorite?
No, not me. Where I live is difficult. I try to.
It's okay.
Yeah, I try to give them national races also, but not with west wind, because when it's with west wind, they learn to fly from the wrong direction.
Right.
And then they have to come back again. This is not good. But I try to do as many as possible.
Just to give them experience
Yes,
for yearlings.
yeah, last year also. Last year it was difficult, weather type, well, rain, then west winds, but the females did Chartreux and Argenton, and the cocks just did Chartreux, I suppose. Provincial, no. This time no national, but the year before, I think they did 3 national races.
So you decide what they're going to do.
Yes.
How hard you want to push them.
Yes.
How many youngsters will you fly?
I had a team of 130 young birds, but with the hawks it's reducing at the moment.
And how often will you let the young pigeons out?
Only one time a day. I don't have time for more.
Only one time a day?
Yes, in the morning.
And do you darken the young pigeons?
Yes. At the moment all is darkened here. The old ones also.
Oh, okay. So, simple.
Yep.
Very nice. You see here we are with Van Hee. You've seen the middle distance, the long distance. You talked a little bit about young pigeons. 98 years right there in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. 98 years. Pigeon Finger. She's got the magic ones. Trust me. Now she's starting to win the one Loft races. Where will she go from here? Shit, you're still very young. You got a long way to go. A lot of track still yet to cover.
Yeah.
And I've seen a kid of pigeons fly over, streak across, so someone's out training.
Yes, it's my neighbor, I
Your
suppose.
neighbor. Annemie, thank you for showing us the race lofts.
Yes.
We're very, very impressed. Thank you. Here we are, Annemie Van Hee of Belgium. This is a very interesting loft. It almost looks just like an aviary, but I've never got to see one in use, but Annemie has one. Annemie, what do we have here?
So at the left we have the females to raise the nest position to Agen Arbonne.
Okay, so these pigeons in here, in this little section, they can go in and out through here when you want to exercise them.
Yes.
They fly only to the nest.
Yes, just
The nest position.
Yes.
And how do you want these hens flown? Well, what's the magic nest position?
I like them to be on young birds of 6 days old. I like them to be on grain. I don't like the very small.
Okay, so you like them when those babies are between 6 and 10 days old?
Yes.
And the hens will have how many? One baby?
Oh, 1 or 2 babies, it's not.
It doesn't matter?
I don't think so, no.
It doesn't matter. It's extra motivation?
Yes.
And you just let them out? They go, they exercise?
Yes.
And this extreme long distance, you say is Narbonne, right?
Agen Arbonne, yes.
How far will that be for you?
Agen is about 700 kilometers and Narbonne is 850 kilometers.
And these ones will only fly to the nest?
Yes.
In the position?
At the beginning, not at the beginning. They just see their male before basketing, and then we get them into nest position for the long race.
And you only fly the hens here?
Only the hens, yes.
Okay, the cocks always stay in?
They stay in, but I think in the future I will change it and do the system that they both will be entered in the race, because this will be easier.
And this here is the rest of it you use for holding?
Yes, these are then the males of
the hens.
And then some young birds for sale.
And these these plastic panels, they slide, eh?
Yes, they slide, yes. So you can easily remove them to clean. You see at the evening you can close it when it's cold, windy or rainy.
And how do you, I see it's all grating, how do you clean?
Yes, so we just pull out like this.
Wow, eh?
So like tomorrow it will be cleaned again.
So you pull it out, clean it, push it back, that's it?
Yeah, and that's easy, eh? You don't have to take off the pigeons, you just clean it. Also when you give a bath, it's easy.
Wow. So you can bathe them in there,
Yes.
take care of them in there.
Yes.
It's a beautiful, where did you get this loft from? It's beautiful.
Yes, this is from friends of us. They are specialized in aviaries for birds, parrots and pigeons, and it's from Wareham, MVW, Limara.
Yes.
And they do this, so I'm very happy with it.
And they came, they set it all up, put it
Yes.
together. How long have you had this?
Well, you will not believe it because you cannot see it. I first bought this unit already 20 years ago. And then I decided to extend it and I bought a new section, these two then here, about 3 years ago. But you cannot see the difference, so you see it's 20 years old.
So the quality of this was super.
Yes.
So it's a lot like your pigeons in your product.
Yes, that's it.
It takes the...
But you have to keep the good pigeons in the good conditions and in the good lofts.
Yeah, and it's very, very nice. The birds, it's like they're in an aviary all the time. You can see the health on these pigeons.
They have the sun, they also have the warmth.
And it's a for people wondering it, look in the top, it's a plastic roof.
Yes, and then it's isolated behind.
Isolated so they don't get a draft on them?
No.
Wow, very nice. Super quality here at Van Hee. Second to none, eh? This is the best of the best. We always save the best for the last, as they say.
Yeah, maybe.
But a beautiful sunny day, you see the lofts. Also, for people wondering, this is your breeding loft.
This is a breeding loft, yeah.
How does this loft work?
Yeah, but my breeding couples, to the left that are 3 sections for the breeders, and to the right are then some females, some cocks, and then left as widow females.
And how many breeding couples do you have?
Around 50 couples.
50 couples,
Yes.
okay. And most of them proven racers or good racing pigeons?
Most of them, yes.
Yes.
So pigeons that have proven races from the national races, and then also from the one loft races that I buy back to enter on my breeding loft.
Right, and do you find it's different pigeons winning for the one loft races?
It's different, yes. Not all pigeons can be entered into the one loft race system.
No, eh?
You have to try it, and then
you find out.
Yeah, with experience you find out.
Have you found it's more the long distance pigeons, the middle distance pigeons, or a cross between them both?
For me, the long distance pigeons. But I see also early prices with speed pigeons. But I find when you have the one loft races, just 400 kilometers you can go with middle distance pigeons. But once you are 500 kilometers, it's very tough conditions, and then you need the long distance pigeons.
Yeah, a little more
Yeah,
sandpaper.
they are more muscled, they are more quiet long distance pigeons. It's different. It's also different type. They are stronger, the long distance pigeons.
Okay, so one lofting you like, the only thing you really you like it, but it's not your favorite, is flying young pigeons. You like yearlings, you like 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, you like middle distance, long distance, extreme long distance. And I will say, you have the pigeons, my dear, to do it. And there you see it, very nice setup, beautiful lawn. You must water it a lot.
No, we have a lot of rain in Belgium, that's it.
Well, Annemie, thank you for showing us these lofts. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. I am here in Belgium with the one and the only Annick Gauthier of G Pigeons. There she is. Hello.
Hello.
she's got her little dog. What's the name? What's his name?
Douchey.
Douchey? Look at this. It's a camera star, and we're gonna look now. We're gonna look at your lofts and some of the pigeons, and we wanted to start with the hens.
Yes.
So this is Annick's loft here. She races. I guess the base of your pigeons is the Gabi.
Yes, yes.
Gabi Van and Abiel pigeons.
Yes.
You got the good ones apparently, eh?
Yes.
This is the loft.
Yeah.
The hens.
There are the hens.
Here are the hens. And the hens, what? You just leave them out? They stay out in here?
Yes. And the day they stay here, and the night and the loft.
And we can go in. We're gonna go in and see.
Yes.
So in the daytime they stay out in this aviary here.
Yeah.
And at night they go into the boxes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to see the place?
Yeah, we see everything. Again, we will look at the feed shortly. We look at it all. Oh, very nice. So the lofts are always nice here, Annex. Always nice. So now this is the section where the hens
Yes.
will stay.
They have only this.
The hens only sit on these.
Yes. Not in the.
Okay. And for people wondering, just this is it.
Yes, yes, yes.
And I notice these are just dummy walls.
Yes.
These are walls over the boxes.
Yes, yes.
When do you give them the boxes?
When they before basket, we give the cocks
They-
and the wall.
You take that off,
Yes.
and the boxes are behind. Can you show us what it looks like?
Yes, yes.
And you guys are going to see. Very simple setup. So right now the hens. Oh, okay. I see. And for people. So this is how you do it.
Yes, yes.
So the hens. That's it. That's it.
Yes.
And the cocks are in there waiting for them?
Yes. After the race, they are in this place. This is open. They go there, and then we do this open.
Yes. They can go in, they can see. They can go in, couple see.
But we was cleaning the loft.
Yeah, you have to clean it out still before the races.
Yes, yes.
And these hens only come in here at night to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
The rest of the time they're in the aviary.
Yeah, they look outside, and then they pair not wet together the hens.
Okay. And they feed right now. They're feeding what, once a day?
Yeah.
One meal a day.
Yes.
Do you measure the food or no?
This I gave this.
Oh, hold on. We see. Let's
Yes.
see. So this is what you're feeding the hens now.
The name is Volier from ID. Yes.
And yeah, you see.
It's light.
Very light mix. They're
Yes.
eating this once a day.
Yeah, one time.
One time, as much as they want.
Yes.
As much as they want. So you put it, they eat it.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah. That's done.
And what other? It's all the same? No.
No, that's for the youngsters.
This is for the youngsters. So let's look here.
It's for breeding.
That's for your breeders.
No,
Breeders
no.
and youngsters.
The youngsters, after they are here,
They
in the
wean,
loft,
yes.
Yeah, they get.
This is what they're eating.
Yes.
They're eating this mix right now.
Yes.
Okay, and then this mix is the same. These
That's light. That's light for the hens.
For the hens.
This is for molting.
For molting.
Yes.
So you see the molting mix. You see the mix where the youngsters they wean.
Yeah.
Right here. And then the light mix.
The light.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. And graded floors, very nice. And your hens now, they go out what, one time a day?
Yes, one time in the morning.
Is it the same time every day?
Yes.
And they just sit in here when they're done flying. They stay in here. Now
They eat, and after an hour, everything is away.
everything is away. Now, question for you: why do you leave them in here, not in the section?
They look outside. It's better when they are in the
Section.
yes. They look to each other.
When they're in the section, they look to each other.
yes.
This is different.
This is
They don't want to pair up.
yeah.
So this
They
is it.
look outside, and
And again, just the graded floors.
yeah.
Nothing special.
No.
Good ventilation here through the ceiling. Beautiful. And how many hens will you fly?
37.
37. And what distances do these birds excel to? How far? How many kilometers? 100 kilometers?
They can also 700 kilometers, but the hens I play them every week, and then it's better 500 kilometers every week.
Every week. 500 kilometers?
When the race is very hard, then a small race.
Short.
Yes.
And you race roughly how many weeks?
From April
Till
July,
July?
yeah.
With the hens.
With the hens.
And you do race cocks as well.
Yes.
But you prefer hens?
Yes. It's easier with hens.
It's easier.
Yes.
A very, very nice group of hens. You can tell super health. We're with Anagotia G pigeons. So this is quite simple. The hens, they come in from the loft fly, they come into the section, they eat, they drink,
Yeah.
they sit here, and then what, a half hour before dark, you bring them in.
1 hour.
1 hour before you let them come into the section,
Yeah.
they go to their spots and done.
Yeah.
And normally every day you let them out at the same time?
Yes. 9 hours. 9 hours
9 o'clock.
clock. Yeah.
If it's the weather's raining outside, you let them out?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Some people do it.
But you don't.
I don't do it.
So if you don't let them out, they go back into here?
Little rain.
A little rain's okay?
Yes.
Not
But-
big storm? No.
No.
If you don't let them out, do they come back into here?
Yes.
That stays the same?
Yeah.
They eat at the same time?
Yeah.
They always eat when they come in from the fly?
Yes.
Same time?
Yeah.
Same mix? Everything? Once a day?
Once a day.
When you race, do you feed them twice a day?
More energy.
Higher energy?
Yes.
Feed?
Yeah.
Only though once a day?
2 times. When they come inside after the
Training?
and in the evening also.
Okay.
2 times.
Do you do a lot of driving training in the car?
Yes.
You do?
But when it's a race, it's how I say it.
When you race them, you don't train by car?
No.
So once you start racing, no more in the car?
No. They go every week.
Every week, okay. So these hens right now, how many, with the car, how many times will you take them?
Before we start,
Yes.
I think 5 times.
5 times. How far?
The first time 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 13, and the last 15.
50.
50.
Okay, and when the hens come home, with from
Cocks are there.
the cocks are always here.
Yeah.
Every time they go down the road,
Every time.
they come back, and the cocks are in the boxes waiting.
Yeah.
Now the question I have, another question, how long do you leave the cocks with the hens?
After the training,
Yes.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after a race?
And in the beginning, the short distance,
Half hour?
half hour, and when it's a hard race, then 4 hours. And the evening,
Okay.
when we
A day.
Yes,
Give them the
yes.
day.
Yeah.
Then you take them out.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Anything special you give them? Just the feed? You put oils on the feed? Recoup,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
Yeah.
just a lot of natural stuff. No, not lots of medication.
No.
No, you're not a medicator. We know this. You're not a medicator. And they bathe. You bathe them in here.
Yes.
Okay. Once a week. Bath for them?
Yeah.
Once a week.
One time.
Once a week.
Yes.
One time a week. No hard training, and they loft exercise every day.
Yeah.
As long as the weather's good, they go out.
Yeah.
How long do you want to see them fly for?
Before the start of the races, 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yes. When it's a race, when it's national race, then they don't fly 1 hour.
No?
No.
How long do they fly?
20 minutes, half hour.
20 minutes, half hour,
enough.
that's it. You don't want them longer than that?
No.
So right now you want to see them going about 45 to an hour?
Yeah.
That's what you want to see. Do you flag them?
When it's
You use a flag?
when they don't fly, then,
You flag them
yes,
a little
yes.
bit.
But the hens is no problem.
No, they naturally just go.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so pretty straightforward, every hen has a cock when they comes home. So there's always cocks here.
Yes.
You're not racing the cocks.
No.
The cocks just stay for the hens.
The cocks are there after this door.
Ah, yes, behind this door. So when you open that up, the cocks come in.
Yeah.
Okay.
They stay.
So you don't have to handle them, no. They just come right in.
Yeah. I do it open and
They come.
to their place.
So every hen has a cock.
Yeah.
When the hens come home, the cocks are waiting. When you take them in the car, they're waiting.
Yeah.
So every time they know they go in a basket, they get the cock.
Yeah. Every time.
Every time.
Yes.
So always reward.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you play them. They specialize really good 500 kilometers. That's the best.
Yes.
Week in, week out.
Yeah.
Good. You can go up to 700 kilometers, still good, and good in the shorter distance as well.
Yes.
The base of the birds,
Then
the gabbies.
and not every week. When you race every week 700 kilometers.
A little bit too much.
Yes.
These birds excel in headwinds. Good.
Yeah, very good.
Very good. Yes, I know.
Yes.
Great family of pigeons. Very nice loft setup. Look at your little friend here. She's enjoying herself. Anna, I want to thank you for showing us your hens and the setup. Very nice, and the feed. Very top quality. You see, guys, even the glass drinker. But there you have it. The ventilation is simple. You can slide these open. You ever slide them or no?
Yes, little bit.
Little bit.
When it's very warm, and here also.
Oh, when it's very warm.
Yeah.
You open it.
Then the door, the window is closed.
Yeah.
So for the sun.
Oh yeah, you close it. Yeah, I see.
So
It breathes.
yeah.
The heat goes up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, Anik, thank you for showing. I hope you guys enjoy the hens. I know I did. You see the quality right here at G Pigeons. Anik Gochan, the very best collection, would you say, of Gabi Van Annabelle pigeons, maybe in the world? Right here. I think so. Here we are, G Pigeons, Anik Gochan, Belgium. We looked at the hens. The hens are over here. We looked at the hens, how the setup is. Now we're going to look at Anik's young bird teams. You see she has the settling aviaries that she uses. She puts on the boards there. And you have 2 rounds.
Yes.
First round, second round.
Yes.
Let's see. And yes, Anik does darken.
This is the first round. They are molting.
Oh yeah.
Little bit.
And these are very larger sections, eh?
Yes. Deep.
Deep, very deep.
Yes.
That's okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And you see how healthy they are. No smell of pigeon at all.
No ammoniac.
No ammonia. They're all sitting like nice little soldiers. Again, you have the automatic cleaners, and you can put more perches I see on there if you want.
Yeah.
When you fly the youngsters, you separate the sexes or no?
In the beginning, they are apart.
Lots of grits, minerals, okay? Boy, there's some real beauties in here. And you'll fly these young birds how many weeks? Starting in what month?
In May.
May.
May tot September.
So May to September?
Yes.
These ones will start to race even?
Yeah.
You're going to start racing them? How far will you push them? What's the farthest you take them?
500 kilometers.
500 as well?
Yeah.
And you separate the sexes in the time? Hens and cocks?
No.
No, you leave them everything together.
The last 2 years they stay together.
Stay together.
And last year in 2021 they are phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Yes.
Leaving them together. If they want to go down on eggs, is that okay?
We stop the races and they are in the best position in September.
Yeah?
Yes. They are fantastic.
Now, if when you wean the young ones, if a young one doesn't look good, you eliminate it, or do you just you pull out?
The cocks are upstairs.
Yes.
And the hens are
down here. Okay.
the best one.
The best.
We have no place for every.
Right. So you how many? So your young bird team consists of how many pigeons?
160.
160. By the end of the season, you keep the best ones?
Yes.
To go for yearlings and 2-year-olds, you keep those?
The place for the hens, 37.
Yes.
And the other
go. The rest go. So you only keep the best ones?
Yeah.
And how many cocks do you fly?
35.
35.
Yeah.
Okay.
37 and 35.
So you're only going to keep out of 150 out of 150 pigeons, you're only keeping about 60.
Yes.
The rest, they go. Okay.
This is the little ones.
Oh yeah. So you put the wood down for them. I see you've even got the different drinkers.
Yes.
And
The water.
yeah, there's the water there. And you do that for what? Like to teach them on the transporter?
Yes. Is there a bottle of water?
Nope.
No. I take the bottle. You
take-
see what I do.
Okay, we're gonna see. Anecdote, we're looking, this is now the second round. And you see, she's got the feeders, drinker over there, another set of drinkers here. Move the feet around a little bit so all the young have an opportunity.
They see water and they come. But it's evening, they go to.
Yeah, so you show them and they hear the water, they go for a drink.
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. And you've already started to let the first round out. They're starting to fly.
Yes.
The second round, when are you going to start letting these ones out?
Next week they go out.
Next week they go out?
Yeah. And here the second round they can also in the foliar.
They have a big aviary there?
In the day.
In the daytime?
They look.
So you can let them go in. I'm going to come by. Excuse me. You want me to slide this shut?
Yes.
Come on. The little one likes being with us, eh?
Yes.
And again, you have all different perches, everything, eh? Mm-hmm. You give them, you like, they like.
Yes. They can there.
It doesn't bother you? Anywhere they want to go?
Yeah.
You want them to be
They
comfortable?
are older.
They like the boxes. Bowls.
Yes.
So when they get older, you put the bowls in, let them pair up, let them be whatever they want to do.
Yeah. On the ground or in the back.
In the corner?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Another section here again. So they can come in, this is just like the hens.
Yes.
They come, they sit in here during the day,
Yeah.
and they can look out.
Yeah.
And why do you have this screen on here? For the wind?
Yes. Yes.
To slow the wind coming down.
Yeah. Also for the sun.
For the sun?
Yes. When for the ice, then I do this.
Right?
Then the sun is not on ice.
Do you think it hurts the pigeon's eyes, the sun?
Yes. Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've heard this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. The sun is not so good for youngsters.
No?
No.
So again, very good ventilation. You darken them when they're not in the dark and they're not out in the aviary. They come in here,
Yeah.
and they can enjoy. You bathe them in here as well
What you say?
for bath.
Yes. Yes.
You bath in here as well. Okay.
Also there in the
Outside.
foliage of the.
And as you see, Annek's not worried. The little pup getting used to the pigeons. Pigeons very intelligent, very smart. You see all the pick stones. Give the mix. Has it all. Very healthy. And I mean some real beauties.
Where is the little dog? Right here. Yeah. It's nice. It's good.
Look at this, eh?
It's nice. It's
Yeah,
nice for the little ones.
beautiful. The quality, the health on these pigeons. Hey, this is going to be a super pigeon right here. This one.
But the third.
With the third bar.
Go.
So-
Tushy. Go.
And you see the feed? You give enough feed here.
Yes.
The drinker,
Oh, yes.
everything. Again, a regular drinker, different pick pots, different spots.
Yeah.
But very healthy, eh?
Yes.
Super health. No smell, no ammonia. Oh, there's another one. They must be related.
Also. Look. 106.
You have everything here.
Oh, Belfleur. Here also.
Is this
Belfleur.
good one?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I can pick nice ones. I'm a good picker. Very, very nice. The little pups following us out. You see, good ventilation, health, everything here. You looked at the feed. You see the feed. Right now, the youngsters, they're on this mix right here.
There's the same mix for the breeders.
Same mix for the breeders. So you're breeding on this, weaning on this. When will you take them off of this?
When we learn the youngsters for training.
Okay, here's another question for you. Good question. How much, when you let the youngsters out, we go out once a day. How long? You let them fly an hour or two, as
1
much as they
hour.
want.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yes.
How many times will you take them on the road?
When they stay together and later in the season, then they don't train not so good when
They don't loft like good. You train them. But how many before you start racing? How many times will you take them in the car?
3 times.
3 times in a week.
Yeah.
And how many weeks before the first race you start? You go 3 times a week in the car.
Yes.
And before the first race, how many times?
I think 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Yeah.
4 weeks before.
Yeah.
3 times a week.
Yeah.
So train them, give them a day off, train them, give them a day, like that.
Yeah.
And how far?
50 kilometers.
50 kilometers. Once you get them out there, it's 50 kilometers. 3 times a week, 4 weeks before. And when racing season's on, you'll still take them by car?
Yes.
3 times a week?
Yes. 2 or 3 times. When
When they don't fly?
Yes.
When they stop exercising?
Yes, yes.
Then you take them out?
Yeah.
Okay. So pretty simple. Again, I notice you like the glass drinkers.
Yes, yeah.
Why do you use the glass drinkers?
That's for the hens.
For the hens.
Yes.
But
The group is not so
big?
big.
So you like the glass ones?
Yes. When the group is not so good, I like this.
You like this?
For the youngsters, yeah, I miss this.
You use the plastic.
Yeah.
But for the hens, you're going to use the glass ones?
Yeah.
And again, you see, sponsored. You're the sponsor of it. See, and you like the Audi products.
Yes.
Good products.
Yeah, very good. Now with youngsters, protein boost, it's very good. Probiotica is also very good.
And
The omega is been up.
yeah, the oil.
Yeah, omega.
Okay.
It's
And you-
very good.
Perfect.
This is also very good. Shallots.
Okay. I'm going to smell this. Does it smell good?
Very good.
Oh yeah, sweet smell.
Yes, yes.
You put that on the feed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vitamins. Very
Vitamins.
Good. Yeah.
So lots of vitamins, grits, minerals. I see you mix. You got your mixing bowl there, so you mix.
Yes. Yeah.
And the feed.
Oil and minerals, also from ID, the minerals.
Ah, yes. Okay, I see. Let's see. Yeah,
Very good.
the minerals.
The calcium,
Just the grits and the minerals. It's all in there.
yeah.
Okay. So pretty straightforward. You darken them. Yeah, you see. I have right here.
This from the hands.
What they don't eat.
Yeah.
And what do you do with this?
After
Just throw it.
full year.
For the holding birds.
Yes.
Okay. So there we are, G pigeons. We've seen the hens. We've seen the young ones. It's not the nicest day here in Belgium, and that's an absolute beautiful little loft spot to watch the birds come home.
Yes. It's very nice to see all the birds they come from there.
So when they come on race day, they're coming from here.
Yeah, from France.
From France.
Yes.
This is where they come.
Yes.
Right onto the boards. Good. And you have the settling aviaries. Once the birds are out, you take those away, and that's it. So you see the sky today is not the nicest, but I tell you, the pigeons here at G Pigeons, they're absolutely phenomenal. Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions, Anna Gauthier. We've seen the hens, we've seen the youngsters, now the cocks. She's going to show us where the cocks are. They're upstairs, they're in the second story. She weans after the race season of flying over here. She got to move the cocks upstairs.
Yes.
And the cocks, you fly them Widowhood?
Yes.
Widowhood, and they all have hens as well?
Yeah.
So
Stay home.
the hens always stay home. Yeah. So everyone has a partner.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go and see your cocks. Come on. This is my favorite part, when she gets with the cockbirds. Look, there's the man himself. And these are some holding pens.
Yes.
To hold, yeah. Very nice. One thing here at G Pigeons, you always see the super health and the super quality of the pigeons. Cleaning, I see. Many work. Now this is always fun when you come here.
We're breeding 200 youngsters now.
We breed 200 youngsters.
Yes. 160 for racing and 40 for the one Loft races.
Okay, so we go up the stairs. Oh geez.
There are breeders.
We've got some breeders over here. We look at this in a bit.
These are for sale.
Breeders and for sale, okay. Now we're in the upstairs.
Yes. Here are the cocks. They have every cock have one youngster now.
So every cock right now has one youngster.
The hen is not there.
You pull the hens away.
Yes.
So you let the cocks raise one youngster on either side. They have a little aviary they can go out into. And these guys here, you race the cocks. How many weeks will you race these cockbirds?
What you say?
When will you? How far will you fly the cocks to? How many weeks?
700 kilometers.
700 kilometers the cocks. They fly about 20 weeks?
Not every week. Eh?
Not every week. No. Not with the cocks.
No.
Again, they specialize more really at 500 kilometers, really good.
Yeah.
So the cocks,
That's for the long distance.
this is this section
Long, yes.
for long distance. Look at the mealy cock, he's a nice one. Very simple setup. They get the nice sunlight. It's nice and warm in here, eh?
When it's too warm, we can.
Yeah, you slide it, I see. You slide that across.
Yeah.
You don't want it too warm?
No,
Why not?
it's not so good
No?
for the nose.
For the nose, for the respiratory.
Dry.
Too dry. And again, I notice lots of pick stones.
Yes, everything.
Lots.
Yeah,
You're not you give a lot of it.
yeah.
Get more feed, you see.
In the nature.
Yeah.
Also,
This is
there's also the cocks.
also the cocks. Oh yeah, you got cocks. Cocks, pick stones, you see it. They're not cheap on the pick stones here at all. And you leave the babies into what, about this size, and you're going to start taking them out? You take them away?
Yes,
Soon,
yeah, next week.
next week.
Yeah, when they learn, go inside here.
And this is, oh, what a nice pigeon he is. I like the look. Yeah,
Yes,
good one?
yes.
Same with this one.
Also,
The black checker's nice. More distance?
I think blackjack.
The quality of these pigeons is super nice. Yeah.
His youngster. Also black.
Yes. And you scrape out, yes? You scrape the boxes every day, clean.
Yes.
Do you have to use a lot of medication with the pigeons?
I don't like.
You don't like medication?
When they are sick, then I have give them medication.
So you don't treat blind. When they're sick, you treat.
Yeah.
You try and keep the water as clean as possible.
Yeah.
Just good gut bacteria, probiotics, stuff like this.
Yes.
Okay. And again, you see everything. It's the same as any other. The same feeds.
This for the cocks when the youngsters are.
When you take the youngsters away, this is what the cocks are going to fly on.
Yeah.
Okay.
This for the breeders.
For the breeders, again, we've seen that it's the same mix. Okay, so pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, you got lots of. Who carries it all up? Oh,
He is a son of Trapke.
he's a son.
Son of Trapke from Eddie Leuteny, Eddie and Maarten Leuteny.
Wow.
He is a son.
And this is a little individual breeding pen.
Yeah.
Again, take a look at the minerals and the grits.
Yeah.
The drinker, nice. They can go up on the top. Very nice.
This is a hen from Emil. Yes, there. This is the hen.
The hen from Emil.
Yes.
Emil Denny's.
Yeah.
And this is the cock
From me.
from you.
Yeah.
A beautiful cock.
Yes.
Good one?
He's the first national tulle this year. 21
21.
is from his father.
From his father.
Yes. Ferrero Rocher.
Ferrero Rocher. You like chocolate? I think so. So there you have, and the Emil blood is done well for you in the one Loft racing? Because you like the one Loft racing.
Yes. It's going good.
Going good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, we have another section of what, cocks?
That's breeders.
Breeders.
The third round.
Yeah, I see. Look at the nice health, the bowl, the nice straw. Very nice.
These are the parents of the grandparents of Norden van Quatem, his ace pigeon.
This is the grandparents.
Yeah. She is the daughter of brother Habar, and he is a grandchild of the Ruj from Gabi.
Oh yeah, very nice. Nice strong pigeons, eh?
Yeah.
What made you pick the Gabi pigeons? Can I ask?
They are smart.
They're smart. That's what you looked for.
Yes, yes.
Smart pigeons.
Very soft.
Super
energetic,
soft.
Energetic.
Yes.
Also, for me, they are all-round pigeons.
All around pigeons.
Yes.
So they do good in the sprint and in the middle, a little bit of long distance.
Yeah.
Very good pigeons.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah. Super quality. And you just see as you look in here,
This is the
again,
hen.
they put some feed in the boxes.
Yes. My favorite.
This is your favorite?
Yes.
Why is he your favorite?
Soulmate. He came every times after the race for me at home.
He comes just for you.
Just for me.
He's your favorite.
Yes.
He breeds good ones?
It's the first time.
First
Year.
in breeding.
Yes.
Excellent flyer though? Good flyer?
Yes.
Very good.
He was the 29th best pigeon in the long distance for 4 races.
So he was the 29th best pigeon,
Yeah.
Belgium.
Yeah.
4 races.
4 races. Yeah. Soulmate. His name.
Wow, beautiful. Very nice, Annie. So simple. Oh yeah, look. He likes you, eh?
Yes. Yes. When he after the race he come in another section inside. He knows when he go there, he comes to me, and then we step to his section for his hen.
For his hand. So he first comes to you.
First to me.
For me. Now, do you, this is a question, do you play with these cocks a lot? Do you spend a lot of time with them? At night, you come in and talk to the cocks, play with the cocks,
Yeah.
like you see here now?
Yeah.
So you,
Not every cock do this.
no,
No.
but this guy does. And he was excellent flyer, super.
Yes. Yes.
And this is your first season breeding out of him?
Yeah.
Wow.
But a good, very good hen. She is a daughter of the 3rd national Tulle and 1st national zone. His hen. Dus I hope.
It works.
Yes.
How many years, how did he fly as a young bird? Good?
Not so good.
No?
No.
But as a yearling?
And 2 years, very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Consistently good pigeon.
Yeah.
Now you breed out of him. Again, all the Gabi blood.
Yes. I was afraid for lost him after a bad race.
You're afraid to lose him in a bad race. Well, you see it. You see the character in this pigeon.
That's his hen. Also very good.
Oh yeah, nice pigmentation on the flights. Beautiful. Nice. Very, very happy, eh? Very happy. Anna Gotian, G Pigeons. You see, we're upstairs. The cocks are upstairs. The hens.
Ventilation.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, the ventilation through the roof.
Yeah.
I see. Very nice. Very easy. You don't smell any pigeon in here. None.
The breeders a little. That's normal, eh? The breeders.
A little more.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And
But all little
like eggs. You.
Yeah.
It's another smile. From
You see the pick stones. Beautiful. Some nice ones. Very nice.
here also.
And again, you see the glass drinkers. We see it all.
Here also.
More breeders.
Yeah. full power Milano.
All the good ones. In this room right here.
Yes.
This is my pick, this guy right here. Who is that?
Here,
Yeah.
the son of Sabu.
Oh, look at the white flight. Who's the white flight?
It's the old one.
Yeah.
From 2008.
2000.
I have one youngster this year.
From him.
With Pan Hobby. A very, very good breeder. Very good youngster.
I can tell.
Yeah.
And you've had this family of pigeons for how many years?
2006.
2006.
Yeah.
And
And
just
on my own on 2017.
2017.
Yes. on my
Okay.
own.
Your own.
Yeah.
So, the best of the best in this collection of pigeons, the Gabbies, they keep winning for you. They win for a lot of people.
Yes.
Why are they so good? They just smart? Just
Yes, smart and soft and energetic
and a very all-around pigeon.
Yes.
They're strong and they're super feather on these pigeons. And are you looking to bring in more birds or you just like what you have?
I have 4 pigeons from Hidolux
Okay.
and one daughter of this cock. The black one, he's outside.
That's okay.
Was the first on Tulle. Is the cock there? Yeah.
It's a hen.
No. The cock is from Joël Verschoot.
Okay.
And this cock is from Hidolux, but they are outside.
And your breeders can all go out into the aviaries. I see each section has aviaries, so they can go out.
Only this.
Only this one.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, you've seen it here. G Pigeons. Anik, thank you for showing us the cocks.
You're welcome.
And the breeders. Very nice.
Thank you.
Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you. Hey guys, Ryan Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Frank Elkman. Now you guys fly partners, you and your father, correct?
Yes.
Joseph?
Yes.
He taught you everything?
My father lived 10 miles in Altstädte.
And
I race alone.
You race alone?
Yes.
But you guys used to race partners?
Yes.
Very good?
Yes.
Is he good?
Yes.
Is he better than you?
In the moment.
And what part of Germany are we in, Frank?
What?
What area of Germany are we in?
We have 16 fanciers in the ring for races.
Right.
Fanciers, and in the combination 210, and the provincial 500. I have 2 years. 2 years enough oder hintereinander in the row. 2 years in a row.
2 years
I have the erste Provinzial 7,000 pigeons. Erstens Preis 5,000 pigeons. 2 years in a
Ace
row.
pigeons.
Over 500 fanciers.
Over 500 fanciers, and this is why we're here at Feathers Elite. This man's pigeons do super. Now, I see pigeons out flying.
Come. Come.
And he's bringing in the young pigeons. This is why, guys. Super flyer, Frank Elkman. These are the young pigeons.
Come here.
Hey Frank, that's how it's done, eh? So this is your young pigeons? This
Yes.
is the section?
Yes.
This looked like about 80 to 100 birds, eh?
100. I have this loft new built last year. I have the build self.
Right.
And you can look in this. It's very, very good. Come on.
Very nice loft.
Yeah.
So these young pigeons, they've been out all day?
Yes, all day. I go from the working in the time. I open the door 12 o'clock and close the door 4 o'clock.
They go out for 4 hours as
Yes,
much as they
yes.
want. You let them pick on the grass, they can do whatever.
Yes, yes.
So we are in the young bird loft.
Come. You can see it's very, very good. It's the
Ventilation is very nice.
Yes, and here the youngster he is born in December. Is in the moment is he changed the feather.
Yeah, they darkened.
Yes.
You darkened them so the feathers molt out nice, like old pigeons now.
Yes, yeah, you can see it. It's very, very
Yeah.
nice. And
Now these pigeons here, they've been going out for how long? How many times have they been outside flying?
yes,
How long?
3 hours.
No. How many weeks?
7 weeks.
7 weeks.
7 weeks. I think 7 weeks. We race 7 weeks, and I have races. National Gold Cup. I say 6 pigeons go to the youngster to 400 miles, and 6 pigeons, the best 6 pigeons, and 90 fanciers. 500 pigeons go to 400 miles, and I race this youngster 6 pigeons, and is in this races the best of the best fanciers. René Becker and.
With only the young pigeons?
Yes.
You go to 400 miles?
Yes. I have last year raced 6 pigeons to 400 miles in Germany, 450 kilometers.
Right.
And the 6 pigeons from one loft and 90
Yes.
fanciers, 500 pigeons in the race.
Yes, 500 pigeons in the race.
And round from Germany. Round to Germany.
All around Germany.
I have the longest distance.
Distance to fly.
Yeah, and very last year very, very good. I have lots of money winning, and it's very good.
And the family of your pigeons, what's the family?
It's a family. The family is this pigeons go. This shelf is many pigeons from Leo Heremans, and this pigeons from Leo Heremans and. Von Jan Heumans, ich sag mal Jan Röper. Jan Röper is a very expensive pigeons in the auction. I have lots of pigeons from Leo Heremans and small pigeons. The Mali is from Dick van Bulk.
Vandenbalk, yes.
Yeah,
a little bit of Vandenbalk, Leo Hermans.
Yeah.
So very nice.
A little bit of Gabi van der Bele.
A little bit of Gabi van der Bele, yes.
And very good.
Super nice. Now these pigeons here, when will you start training them with the car? And can we go down and look? Let's see more.
The first race is in Germany in August. First week in August. The training is beginning in May.
Training is beginning in May. With the car.
Yes.
With these, you drive a lot.
I drive with a youngster 100 kilometers training drive.
100 kilometers.
Yes.
Okay. And
when the race started, I bring the pigeons to 100 kilometers in the training flight. And not around in the house. I go in
with the car.
And then.
Now, how many times will you take them training in the car? 10 times, 20 times?
20 of 25 times.
25 times.
Yes.
And the farthest you go is 100 kilometers. The farthest.
The first training is 5 kilometers.
Yes.
5, 10, 25, 15, 50, 50, 100.
100
Yeah, and every week.
every week.
Yes.
And then when the races are on, you still train every week?
Yes, every week 100 kilometers.
This is where you give them the water?
Yes, you can see.
Yes. It's like the transporter?
Yes.
Is this plastic?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
This is plastic. I make myself.
You make this yourself?
Yes. And here, that is for the. This is good for. Einmal so, das ist nicht.
You make this too yourself?
Yes. And you can look. When you open, I make the door. Go away.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Nice.
I build self.
You build it yourself?
Yes.
Guys, if you want a front on a pigeon loft, this is the man, Frank Elkman. We're in Germany. What a beautiful setup. You built that, eh?
And here you see I make this closet. And jetzt is finished for the day.
Finished for the day. They can't go out. They stay in, just like this.
Yes. And here you can see it in the. I make the feather. You change the
Molds. You darken them. Watch. We're gonna watch this, guys. I'm gonna open this just for more light.
Yeah. I close. I make the dark from 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock p.m. to 6 o'clock a.m.
Right. So they're
6 o'clock p.m. to 6 o'clock a.m. here. We go to
12 hours.
Yeah, over the handy. I can see it. It's auto and
yes.
and but what very good is this is the light. The light go in July. On.
July. You put the lights on in July.
Yeah, in July to 23. July, yeah, and you go the light on.
So we're gonna see here. He's got. And we are at Frank Elkman's. He's showing you how. Voila, perfect. So now you look a little more.
Yes, and you can see it.
Beautiful ventilation up top here.
Yeah.
You make this loft yourself?
Yes.
You did, really?
Yeah. Yes.
You come to Canada and build me a loft.
I have last year in the summer we built the loft. And I have holiday in the holiday, and I make the self alone, and my partners help me.
Yeah.
And this year is the first time with a youngster.
Yes.
But the loft is very good.
Good loft.
Good loft.
You put the grading down. You put the floor dressing down. How often do you clean it?
I clean this in the moment not.
Right.
I clean when the race beginning.
When the race beginning. So you leave the loft the way it is until
Yes, in
the first race.
you see it in the moment. Though the plumage is changed.
Yeah, the feathers.
Yes, I have the white griddles.
Yes, the granules. Yeah, it's okay.
Katzahn for
the droppings.
Cats for the cats.
Yes.
It's good for the. It's good for
granules. Yes.
It's a youngster. You can say. You can see it. It's very good.
Yeah. The droppings are very nice, and then these are automatic cleaners.
Yes.
So whenever you want to clean them, you just turn the.
When the race beginning, I clean it, and then here he goes to the race. Clean it, and you can see it. Was dat anstrengend.
Now, let me ask you, what is this for? A drinker?
No.
You show me. Here we are with Frank Elkman.
It's Hans Cox.
Hans Cox. Okay.
In the time of Juni, Juli, old.
July, August, yes.
It's old. And
you motivate them.
Yes, and then widower. This is the Hans, and this is for the Cox. You can see it. In the moment you go.
They can go through. Yes, in the morning, in the moment they can go back and forth. Okay.
Yes. And you can see it. I have boxer.
This is an absolute beautiful loft that Frank has built. And I'll tell you guys, if you got the money, Frank will come to your home and build you your loft. He only charges 60,000 euros for this loft. So now the Cox, they have a different section.
And here for the Cox is the boxes, and we go to in the time in Juli, and then it's cocks, hens, finish, and then fly Widowhood.
Widowhood.
Aber in the moment they're young.
Very, very young.
Yeah.
And how many times a day do you feed the young pigeons?
I feed the young pigeons one in the morning and in the evening.
Morning and evening.
Immer satt. When the
Full.
full.
You fill them up.
Yes.
Not in the morning.
morning, half. In
Half.
the evening,
Full.
Full.
So right now they eat as much as they want.
Yeah. And then you can see I have 5.
Yes. Yes, they come. Bop, in.
Come here, come.
Again, you've seen the birds come in. One picture was worth 1,000 words. You've seen how good Frank's pigeons came in.
Come here.
Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We are here with Frank Alkman.
You can see it. It's a very not all
Young.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
10. No flights kicked.
No.
Whole wing. Full wing.
Full wing. In the last race, full wing.
Full wing for darkening.
Yeah.
It's a very small pigeon, but strong, eh? Now, do you prefer hens or cocks? For young birds.
Cocks.
For young pigeons.
Yeah, cocks.
And then in old birds?
Hens.
Hens.
It's very. This is a small hen. This is a small hen. It's good for the race in the old races, but for the youngster, it's a good cock.
Okay. So I get it.
But in the moment, it's I say for the race for the old race, hens in the time of 3, 4, 5, 6 hours fly is a hen very good.
So the shorter races, it's the cocks.
Yeah.
For the more longer races, you like the hens.
Yeah. Oh, wooden shows here.
Anything special? You vaccinate them already?
Wie bitte?
You vaccine them? Vaccinate?
No.
No vaccination yet.
No.
Do you vaccinate them?
I have the youngster 1 week bath, and the feet is very.
No. Vaccination.
Ach so. Paramixo.
Yes.
3 weeks later, Paramixo.
Okay.
Fuikel, pox.
Pox. Yes.
Not salmonella, not herpes, not Rothaar.
So you don't do.
No.
None of those.
No. Paramixo. The first time of 30 days.
30 days old.
3
Paramixo.
Weeks, yeah, 3 weeks later.
3 weeks later. Paramixo.
And so 4 or 5 months. Also my 4 or 5 months. Pox vehicle.
Put on them. Yes.
Box in the dann so und dann
you pull the feathers.
Yes, and
paint it on.
Yes.
Okay.
Aber not. I have in the last years I have Vakation oder Vakation.
Yes.
Salmonella and Salmonellen, und herpes. Not good.
No good.
No.
So you're only doing Paramixo 2 times.
Yes.
And then you wait 4 months old, maybe first week of May, you're going to give them pox.
Yeah.
Paint it on.
Yes, aber Salmonella is not good. When the vacation is a death, and herpes is absolutely not good.
Okay.
Herpes.
Now, do you use any medications for trichomonas, for canker, coccidiosis, medicines?
I don't know what do you mean.
Medicine for trichomonas. Do you use any type of medicine in the water?
So Medizin. Medizin. Von de Wert.
De Weer.
Dr. de Wert. I give the youngster for from Dr. de Wert.
Yes.
It's a very good medicine for the youngster. Adenocolimix.
Yes.
It's very good.
In the water.
When the youngster go to the race.
Yes.
7,000 pigeons in the
transport.
Yes.
Okay.
And old youngster. It's an old youngster and young youngster, and Stress is you go in the boxes and
Yes.
you fängt an zu Adeno is coli and
So they pick it up in the transport.
yes.
Yes.
And Dr. De Wert 4-in-1 is very, very good.
So the Weir's 4-in-1.
When 3 days you go from the race.
Okay, so
but not every week.
no, a couple times in the season,
Yes.
maybe once or twice.
Yeah, the quality for the pigeon is very interested, not the medicaments.
Okay, so what Frank just said there is he uses a De Weir. It's a 3-in-1 or a 4-in-1. He uses that through the race season, maybe once or twice through the young bird season. Same with the old birds, or no? No, only with the young pigeons.
The old birds is in the moment is when I have vacations, the old bird, and the medicament for the old birds is from Dr. Wert. Oh, 4-in-1. It's very good. But the youngster is not okay. 2 or 3 days later, the old birds are not good.
Right. So you see it right there. Frank's telling you he darkens the pigeons. He puts the lights on in June. The lights go on. He lets them out 4 hours a day right now. He likes to road train. He'll take them out to 100 kilometers. He trains 25 to 30 times. He feeds them twice a day as much as they can eat. You can see they're super healthy. They respond very good. Beautiful loft. It's not a big loft, but it's very, very nice. And he built it tremendously. Frank, I don't think there's anything we need to see. Super good. Thank you for showing us the young birds. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Frank Elkman. Now you built the whole loft.
Yes.
And this trap here that you've built is incredible. So how does it, Frank? How does it work? So when pigeons come, on race day, how does it work?
Completely open.
On race day.
And the race day, he comes to me in the tip, and you can go. He comes in the side, and you go on this.
Okay, and they go through here?
Yes, and go here.
Okay.
I can completely open this.
You can completely open it as well.
Yes.
Okay. So they land, they go through. The
Yes.
pads are in here. That's good.
Yes.
Okay. Now, this does more.
In the race is finished. I have 18 racer in the loft.
Right.
Two pigeons lost. I close it.
Okay, so you close it. So now, how do they come in?
I open this. He go in the loft, and it's close it, and you go in this and in the loft.
They land, go in, and clock.
Yes.
And you built this whole thing?
No.
You put it in.
I have a good friend. He have an organize for children.
Okay.
He built this. He built this.
So it's a very nice system. Works very easily.
I have call him. He please make me for the youngster. Frank, I make it, and he built this in the morning. He built is organized for children.
Okay, so and up there, this is for
breeders.
For the breeders. So
Yes.
you have a nice big aviary for them.
In the moment, in the breeders is not in this. In the moment, in the breeders in the another loft.
Okay, now and then also with this aviary, they can go in the aviary, but you made this here as well, so in case it gets warm.
Yes.
This is for.
I open this, and it's not so warm.
Let more air.
Yes.
A little cooler.
Yes.
So.
And in the moment when the jalousie.
In the evening.
The time is the jalousie.
The darkening.
Yes. I open this and
it lets air through.
Yeah. At 8 o'clock, go in this.
Right.
And then open it to the flight at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. So when you take them off the dark at 8 o'clock in the morning,
yeah,
they have a little breakfast.
Yes.
They can go sit in the aviary. They look, feel good.
Yes.
At 12 o'clock,
I open this and go fly
out. So
3 hours.
So you'll let them, if they want want to go pick here, they can pick around. They can do whatever they want.
Yes,
it's good for them.
And the, 2 horses and the youngster on the back
of the horses.
Yes.
So it's okay. It doesn't bother you.
In the moment, it's all okay. When the race beginning,
it's different.
Yeah, I open the pigeons in the evening, and I stand and looks with the flight. In the moment, it's
playtime. It's having fun right now. It's learning.
In the moment, you can make all in the garden, in the
field, on the roof, on the aviary. Yes,
make it. It's a youngster.
They're learning.
Yeah, it's Menschen. Ich sag mal, we as youngster we sit in the
dirt.
Yeah, yes.
We play. We get dirt under our fingernails.
Yeah.
We have fun.
Yeah,
like little kids.
So full better as in the cleanness.
Yeah, it's better. It makes them stronger.
Yes.
Growing good, feeling good, playing in the wind.
Yes.
So, Frank, a very simple system. You let the young pigeons be young pigeons. Enjoy the wind, enjoy. And then when it's time to race, you then turn the screws.
When the race beginning is wie so ein hard training.
Hard, yes.
Hard.
Tough. Go.
Yeah.
No more playing.
No.
Win. Go. This is why we're here, Frank, because you got super pigeons, you get super results. And take a look at the detail to your loft. It is super good. I can't wait to see a little bit more. Guys, that's the man right there, Frank Elkman. We are in Germany. He's got a super collection of the Leo Hermans, a little bit of Gabi van den Abiel, a little bit of Van den Balk, and Rudy.
Gabi van der Beelde.
Yeah.
A little bit Jan Hoymans.
A little bit of Jan Hoymans.
And Harry.
And Harry. Hey, he's got it all. Thank you, Frank, for showing us the trapping. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Frank Elkman. Now you built the whole loft.
Yes.
And this trap here that you've built is incredible. So how does it, Frank? How does it work? So when pigeons come, on race day, how does it work?
Completely open.
On race day.
And the race day, he comes to me in the tip, and you can go. He comes in the side, and you go on this.
Okay, and they go through here?
Yes, and go here.
Okay.
I can completely open this.
You can completely open it as well.
Yes.
Okay. So they land, they go through. The pads are in here. That's good.
Yes.
Okay. Now this does more.
In the race is finished. I have 18 racer in the loft.
Right.
Two pigeons lost. I close it.
Okay, so you close it. So now how do they come in?
I open this. He go in the loft. And just close it, and you go in this and in the loft.
They land, go in, and clock.
Yes.
And you built this whole thing?
No.
You put it in.
I have a good friend. He have an organize for children.
Okay.
He built this. He built this.
So it's a very nice system. Works very easily.
I have call him. He please make me for the youngster. Frank, I make it, and he built this in the morning. He built is organized for children.
Okay, so hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I'm here with Frank Elkman. We are upstairs now. You just seen us upstairs. You've seen the breeding part where he breeds all of his stock birds. But now we're going to see the race cocks.
Yes.
So the race cocks are in here. They're hens. You don't race these.
No.
These are just for the cocks.
For the cocks.
So these hens just stay for the cocks. Okay, let's go see the cocks. And this is you're flying here out of a new location, so these are new yearling cocks.
Yes. These are my small hens, five hens. I have not full.
These are the hens.
It's the first year. Yes, five.
You're gonna fly 5 yearling hens.
I have 7 from the hawk, 2 hens.
Gone.
Killed. I have yearlings, only yearlings.
Only yearlings.
Hens. It's aber very good. It's die fly on the house 1.5 hours. Very good.
1.5 1.5 hours. You let them out once a day?
Every day.
One time?
Yeah, yes.
The same time every day?
I open the door for the cocks 4 o'clock, 1 hour, and the hens 1.5 hours. We go on the training, it's so good. I clean this all in the time. I feed the youngster, and I looking for the dog.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and then in the time I've in the loft. 5 hens, so we go. This is very, very interested loft.
Okay, so this is now your cocks.
Yes, you can see it.
What?
It's not.
Okay, so the cocks come in through here.
Yes, I
let's see
built
this.
self. You must look.
You built this yourself?
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh wow, hey, look at how cool this is.
Very cool.
So you build this, they come in from out here, they have an aviary?
So the cocks and the hens is
The same.
we go open the door, go to the training. Here the hund is
Yeah, he knows the bird's going out, yes?
and he comes in this loft
Through here.
And here's the system.
Yeah, the trapping system.
And come in,
Close.
and also. And it's race is the training is finished. I close it, make it close it,
Right.
close it. It's good for the. And you sit.
Super.
Yeah. And here's it's my loft for the cocks.
Wow. Very nice.
It's 14 pigeons. It's not.
So 14 cocks up here.
Yeah, and I mean.
You like the straw?
It's very good for when the cocks is. Come here. Come here. Come here. When fleeing 14 cocks, I have boxes for 24 pack. Next year
You have more. Next year you have more. You
Yes.
have more.
And this is good for the on the live on the. Ja, ist das da? Ist wenn the fly immer.
Keeps the dust down.
Ja, and this is good. Das ist ja hier, ist ja
Wire. Yes. You put the wire down. Air.
Yes.
The air flows through.
The air flow.
It's dry.
Yes.
Keeps it dry.
and it's good for the noise. And you can see it. It is very, very good condition.
Very nice.
You can also see it in drops.
Yeah, and look at the droppings. You see super droppings, tight, small, like little marbles.
Yes, and I train it today, not eigentlich every day. Train the pigeon. I have yesterday training fly make it.
Yes.
A little bit cold.
A little cold.
I one cock loosed.
You lose one cock.
One cock.
From the hawk? You don't know.
I bring the cocks 50 kilometers.
Right? You take them yesterday 50 kilometers.
Yes.
One doesn't come home.
And one is lost. And I have, you see it, widower, and the next week is the race. And first training race is 80 kilometers. And two training is 75 kilometers.
Is the first race?
No. First race is 220.
220.
Yeah.
For you.
In 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
We have 2 training weeks yet the next time, and in 3 weeks is the first race. Over 200 kilometers. I must look. It's about wing the hands. It's about you see it. It's about not
boxes.
Yeah.
You have open boxes.
And I make the training with the hands complete, and you 1 hour can you in the boxes and.
So you show the hens 1 hour before they go to the race.
Yes.
And then when the race is over,
Go to in this loft.
Go into this loft.
And
Yes.
you one hour in the boxes, and then I bring into the training. Aber die looks.
They look very nice, eh?
Ja.
So for this year you have a small team,
Yeah.
but you're not worried. They do good.
Very good. Ich sag mal, last year as youngster I had very good races. This cock. Come here, come.
Here we are with Frank Elkman. We are up in his
Come.
Widowhood section.
Come.
And you see the cocks here. You see the super health in them. Oh, hey, that cock right there, the third, the blue with the 3 bars.
Yes.
Oh, what a pigeon! Right here, this cock right here. No. The one in the back. No. Yeah.
It's boxes.
Super.
It's boxes. This youngster, I have this youngster raced last year 8 races. The last 3 races were the first pigeons in the combination in a provincial. 3 weeks
In a row.
Yes.
In provincial, yes.
And it's a small cock. I have this cock raced 450 kilometers.
Let's see him.
At Amberg. 400.
Oh, look at yes, very nice. Let's see the face. Hold him up.
Look at it.
Yes, super nice. Hold him.
Come on.
What's the breeding on this cock? Very nice. What's bloodline?
This is a bloodline. I have, you say, I have 2 sons of Sagan, Patrick Brooks.
Yes, Sagan.
In combination, Dick van Burg, Fahle Ass. This is a good combination zwischen Sagan, the son Sagan is son Sagan and daughter Kittel parrot, and the mother is Grandchild von Goderode. Also is a pair in strain from Patrick Brooks, the original. And this cock is very good. I have Leo Hermann's pigeons is very
good.
But this is a small cock.
He's beautiful. Let's see him again.
It's a very. You must look in the hand.
I must look at him in the hand. Well, here, you know what? I give you this. You hold this. You keep me in the camera. Let's see. Come down lower. Oh yeah, he's very very small. Very buoyant.
Yeah.
Vent bones are strong. Lots of fight. So this is down from Sagan.
Yes, it's here I have raced it. It's 3 weeks in a row. First pigeons as youngster last year.
This one.
Yeah.
So there you see it. What a nice cock. Here, let me take him back. You enjoy him.
You have here. You have here in the hand. And then,
he's slippery.
Yeah.
Super slippery, super quality in this pigeon. I tell you, and that other cock, he's a beauty over there as well. The guy on the floor, right on the floor, the blue one.
Blue one.
You see the blue one? With the 3 bars, right in front of the mealy.
Hier ist bisschen. Come.
Yeah, that's him. Another beautiful pigeon.
No, I have no pigeons is really.
That's okay. Another nice pigeon, man.
That's all.
Again, we're here with Frank Elkman. We're looking at his Widowhood team now. He's going to have more birds, but this is your first season flying out of this home, new home.
Yes, aber in this is this pigeon Wittenberg.
You see the color.
This is a train from little bit Gabi van der Bele.
Gabi van der Bele. You see the color on the chest.
Yes.
This is going to be the best cock of the year for you.
Yeah.
This one. I'm going to tell you. Wait and see. I have good feeling.
You can see the number I have. Wo ist meine Brille? What is the number? I cannot see it.
Hey, that's okay. As you see, though, he's got the clean boxes, the easy to clean boxes, self-cleaning.
I'm okay. You say 1322. You say
322.
Yeah. I say
No?
no.
You don't like him?
I give you jetzt pigeon. What
you think?
Yes.
I don't know.
Aber
He's nice.
in the hand, ich sag mal, you can see it. It's very quality is very good.
Very good.
Aber jetzt I give you very good pigeons.
Well, one thing I will say,
Come.
the quality at the Elkmans is always second to none. They hold nothing back on bringing in the best pigeons. And this is where you feed them, eh?
This was a runner. Come here.
You want me to close the door?
Yeah, you must close that and yes.
Okay.
This cock is a very, very special cock. This is the boxes from him.
That's his box.
This is he's sitting in these boxes in the week.
Okay.
And weekend, I have built for this man, for this cock,
A box right here. A special box.
Yes, he
goes inside there.
Yes, he go not with the hands in these boxes. He goes so I open the door. He goes so for this.
here.
This was a runner.
This is the best one.
Yes.
And what's his bloodlines?
Leo Hermans.
Leo Hermans.
Ja, strain komplett Leo Hermans. Faser.
Hold him up. Let's see him. Hold him.
Ja, ist jetzt leider out.
That's okay.
Small, aber it's very. I say the father is from Leo Hermans, the mother is also from Leo Hermans. He have very good race on the as youngster, very fast. This cock and the first cock, they're the best cocks.
Your two best cocks.
Yes.
And now,
It's a small cock. I have not big pigeons.
no, they're very small and buoyant.
Body and is very, for me, is very the super wing.
Super wing.
And you can see it is
Yes.
soft,
Perfect. Soft feather.
And when I see it,
Oh yeah, look at the condition, eh?
I see
Super condition.
Yes.
Oh.
And when in the evening the flight is very man's all in the line and go.
So you say they fly in a line
Yes.
and they go back and forth.
Yes.
No circling. No.
No. Racing.
Across the sky.
Yes. And I open the door. He go. Und dann in one of two round
and then gone.
Und dann all in the line and you go finish go and 1.5 hour I see not the pigeons. I say you can see the plumage is very. I wait on the first race.
You wait on the first race for 322.
Yes.
322. You will see. But you see the condition he has them in, and you're what? 3 weeks away from the first race.
Yes.
Super condition already.
Aber he is when I.
So you feed the pigeons up here.
Yes.
Not on the floor.
No.
Always here.
I give you empty or I give him jetzt 5 minutes.
You're gonna feed them? Here, let's see.
Yeah.
We see. I will stand here and you get to feed. Here we are. Frank Elkman. We are looking at the pigeons here, the cockbirds. He's got enough boxes for 24 Widowhood cocks. Again, this is his first season at the new home.
Come.
And now he feeds. We see. Maybe they don't come.
Come. Come.
I follow you.
Nope. Come. Come. The weather is very cold.
Weather's very cold, but you see how the cocks come up, they eat. Frank is all about feeding the birds in front of the camera. This is what Frank likes.
I give him one this is for 14 pigeons.
So you give them a little cup like this for 14 pigeons.
And give him many minerals, many.
Many minerals. You see the cocks are eating.
I feed all pigeons with Wanderweiß minerals. You can look, super.
So hold on, I'm going to show. These are the minerals you give.
Yes.
How often are you giving these minerals? Let me put the light on here. All right. How often do you give these minerals?
Von Wanderweiß. Super minerals.
Every day?
Yes.
That much?
Yes, complete.
Wow, really?
Yeah. You can, the widow, you can eat the minerals and the rest go to the youngster. You can see it. This is a top race cock.
Yeah, he's beautiful too. And you see down there in the corner, look.
Yeah.
You see, whoomp, whoomp, whoomp. They're strong, super strong. They want to play, they want to go for a fly, eh?
Yeah. What in the loft I have raised with my father. Over here is very good. We have air spray in the. It's very
always.
Good. Yeah, it's very good. It's about in the weather changed. In the moment changed. It's snow. Last week 20 years degree.
Yes.
Yet this week 3 grade cold snow and this the cocks
lay in the straw. They feel good, comfortable, like they're on a couch.
Yeah.
How often do you change the straw?
And when the race finish.
So this bedding will stay here until the races are finished.
I make cleanness every day. You see I make it. You can see it. All is electric.
And you see the droppings go. So everything's self-cleaning.
Yes.
Very nice.
And you can see what very good is for the cocks is this. Is the boxes from the cock.
Yes.
The hen is sitting in this loft, and
so the hens sit in the box for the cock.
Yeah.
And they don't go to the races. Not those hens. No.
No.
These hens?
Yeah.
No, not for here.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The race hens is one race hen is on this cock,
yes.
And this cock have not race hen. The hen is in the boxes,
yes,
and the cock is
sitting on the front.
Yes, and he looks in the
hole.
Yeah, and he go in the boxes. I make the door open. He go to the hens. I have 5 hens is not good.
Not enough. I know.
You can see it, and then in the boxes, the sitting, the drops go on this side. I have built self.
So yeah, the cocks sit on the perches.
Yes.
And then when they have the droppings, it goes on the wood, not on the straw.
Yeah.
And keeps it very clean. You just scrape that off and it's done.
This is 14 days. This is not
no dirty at all.
No. I have the drink always self make it. It's over self system.
Yeah. So you got the drinker over there. You always feed the cocks up here. The straw stays in. And there's my cock, the 322, right here.
Yes, the flight.
The best one of the year this year. This cock. We see. But you see the nice health. Wow, beautiful, Frank. Hey guys, and that's how a professional does it, eh? Number 1. Thank you, Frank. Thank you very, very much. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Frank Elkman. We are upstairs. I had to take the ladder, but you have the elevator. So, this is your breeding.
Yes, this is a breeding loft. You can see it in the moment I have breeding finish. It's you see all pitch, completely loft is
Individual breeding.
Yes.
So you have all individual breeding pens.
Yes, you can see it. I give you are for the boxes for the best breeder is only. You can see it is a tricky system.
So each pen, each pair has their own breeding box, individual box. Very nice.
And you can see it in the completely loft is breeding boxes. This is a breeding box. This is a breeding box. This is this.
What is this?
Yeah, you can for the pigeons, for the muscles, for the muscles.
For the muscles.
Sit in on that
balance.
Yeah, it's on.
Really, eh?
Echt? It's good.
So you see,
that is a
breeding box.
The boxes
cut it out.
For the pair.
Put it in. Beautiful. So you have three individual pens here. Three.
Yes. No.
More. Oh yeah.
This. You can see it. It's all. You can see this is okay. Yes, in the moment, since the hands from the racecocks.
The hands from the racecocks.
Yes. And this is a breeding box here. You can see it.
All individual.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a larger one.
Yes, for this bit a little bit bigger. And you can see make all the doors open is one loft.
So you can open every door and it's one big section.
And then all pigeons in the
Oh yeah, look at more pens, eh?
Yes.
So you have pens, you have boxes, you can open everything.
Yeah, and here's it's boxes for the breeding pairs, 18 breeding pairs. In the moment it's a breeding finish. I've seen it.
You close breeding off because you want them to put new feathers on, molting. And then you have more perches, I see. You have, more of these.
I make so you pair it.
Yes.
The cocks in the boxes and the hands here.
And you like this, yes?
Yes, it's cool.
It's cool.
It is very cool.
Okay, so you have the boxes here. And conveyor belts, automatic cleaning.
It's automatic. Alone.
Yeah. You like them? They were good?
Very good.
Very good.
It's for me it's very good, and I make everything all loftus clean every day every day, and you can see it. It's this I clean every week this, and it's not
no droppings.
No,
clean.
It's very it's ganz.
And you have more still over there. Wow.
You can see I open all the doors. It's one loft.
One section, one big room.
And you can go to the small door. What?
Oh, yes.
All pigeons go in the...
All the pigeons go down through the bottom. And then they go out into the aviary.
Yes.
Okay.
That's tricky.
Tricky, yeah. So you build this all yourself?
Yes.
Okay, now question for you: when breeding, anything special with the feed? Food? Any special food?
So for the breeding is I have the best feed is for me or for my loft. Van Robijs.
Van Robijs.
Very super feed. I for the race for the race cocks and hands I feed Van Robijs.
Van Robijs, yes.
Top energy. Is a super.
Now let me just hold on one second. Frank, hold on.
Top energy is this.
So that's the mix right there.
Yeah.
It's a very nice mix, eh? And you're using this for breeding.
And the first time for the race pigeons. Yes, 2 days. This relax.
So this is the relax mix. Hold on, no, it's okay. Let the camera see it. That's a relax mix.
First 2 days.
First 2 days after the race.
The next 2 days is relax with 10% hand.
Okay, with some hemp. Yes.
The next 2 days.
Yes.
And the last 2 days, or 2 or 3 days, top energy.
Again, top energy again.
Yes.
Okay, so those are the 3 mixes from Van Roby's you use.
It's good feed for breeding. I give the breeder everything. Nummer von Wanderwise 182 is the number.
Okay, the number 182. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, and you have more pens even there.
Yes. Yes. We go to the race.
You want to?
That's to the racer.
Okay, that's where the racers are.
Yeah.
So
I have the racer and the breeder. It's in December I breed all pigeons.
okay, so in December you pair up the breeders.
Yes, you see it, 18 boxes and individual bed boxes. The loft is very good, better than when the race cocks alone. That is
Now, are you breeding out of the race cocks or just the breeders? Both.
No, from the race cocks.
From the race cocks. And the race cocks breed?
Yes.
Here.
I breed all pigeons. In the first round is in December with the breeders, and the next round we look in the date. I breed with the racer, and we go to. I make 3 rounds when it is finished. The breeders go in another loft. Is very good.
Yes.
And we go to the race.
We'll molt the feathers. Okay.
Yeah.
So the race cocks, we're going to look at them here in a second. So all your breeding by your stock pigeons is all up here and here.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay. And when you're done taking 3 rounds or 2 rounds, you separate them, let them molt the feathers.
Yes.
And then you put them back up. So you're going to breed some more again. In what, 6 weeks you put them back together?
6 weeks, 8 weeks. So in the half race season,
half the race season, you start breeding again.
I look in the race results, and we go. We must looking in this loft wegen the
smell.
Wegen the smell. It's very hot this year. I breed a little bit later.
Later.
You can see it is.
Yeah, because you're upstairs, and guys, as you see, we're upstairs.
Yeah, but I must look with the weather. Is the weather hot? Is that not good when 80 pigeons here in sitting?
It's too hot.
It's
not enough air.
It's not good. I will look with the weather. In the moment, it's very cold. It's very good for the breeding.
Right.
Our the next week is the first race. Also, I make the race cocks very good, and then I look within the weather, and then I breed the next rounds for. So
you let the races start a bit and let you get into racing, let the weather cool down, and then you breed again. All right. Well, hey, Frank, thank you for showing us your breeders.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Frank Elkman. Now this is where you hold the breeders.
Yes.
When they're not breeding, they stay in here. Because we've seen upstairs, you have the individual breeding section. Okay. There's a door between the door.
You can see I have breed in the plumage. You change the plumage. Can you see it?
Yeah, they're molting.
Yeah.
So you're going to let these hens finish the molt.
Yes, and we make, I say 4 or 5 weeks wait, and you can see the plumage is changed a little bit waiting.
So you let the hens finish the molt, and then you're going to repair them up.
Yes. This is, I give you the hens 409. This is the best hen in my loft.
This is the best hen.
Yeah. I have. You have shown the picture, the photo. You can see it.
Yeah, still has some plates to go. And what's the bloodline?
The mother is original Leo Heremans, the father is original Leo Heremans, and the father is brother Bolt.
Bolt.
Yeah. And the mother is Grenzschalt Olympiade 03. It's the best hen. He is mother.
And she's produced you good pigeons?
Yes, he is a mother from the erste Provinzial, over 5,000 pigeons. Erste S-Birds, Kombine, over 200 fanciers. And many first prize winner. And is 6 years, in the moment 6 years old. You can see it, 409. It's really the best hens in my loft.
The best one. And you see super quality in these pigeons. They're molting good, very healthy.
And nimm mal eine Hand.
You want me to hold them? Yeah.
See him.
Okay, hold on.
Super muscles.
Super muscles. I handle the pigeon, yes. Very nice hen. Super quality. So much strength, eh? Oh, fight. The muscle. Molting. Oh.
Not for sale.
When they say it's not for sale, it's for sale.
No.
It's very nice, so eh?
Yes.
Strong vents.
Yeah.
Oh, muscle.
Yeah.
And I let her go. Lots of go.
This pigeon is a mother. Oh, sorry. This hen is not in hand good.
Right.
The race results was very good. I have this hen only raced as youngster.
Only as a youngster, yes.
4 races. I make 4 races with this hen. He makes the erste prize 1,800 pigeons, the first prize. The next week later, the 10th prize over 4,500 pigeons in a row. And his mother from the first prize in last year, from the youngster, is he has a super eye.
Super eye, yes. What's the bloodline of this pigeon?
This bloodline is the father is the son Sagan.
Sagan, yes.
The mother is Grenzschalt Gudderode from Flanders collection.
Okay.
Also from bloodline Dirk van Bolt and Patrick Brooks. In the moment I say this hen is really good. He's 2019 born. 2019 born. 712. I say this hen was the next best hen.
This is your next best hen in here.
Yeah. Can you look?
You want me to handle?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
We was looking at this hen. It's long.
Okay, back up a little bit. Let me.
It's long. In the hand, not so good. Yeah.
It's not a big hen.
Yeah.
Small,
long.
Back comes up a little bit. Vents are strong.
This hen is good for race youngster or for cocks over 400 miles.
Over 400 miles.
Yeah.
Very buoyant.
Not for the sprint, for the long distance. It's very good.
More for the distance.
It's small hen.
Small hen. Now, where do you have the cocks in here? We see them?
Yes, here. This is a hen from Grenzschalt from Gilbert from Leo Heremans. I have many pigeons from Leo Heremans. And Dirk van Bolt, his pedigree. You see it. I say the cocks is very cocks. Very strong pigs. I give you the best cock.
Well, we both picked the same cock. I came in, he's the one I looked at.
This is a cock. He is brother from the erste prize Provinzial over 7,000 pigeons. I have 2 hens, 409 and 410. The best pigeon is my loft. He is the son from 410. He is father from 3 first prize winner. He has a super eye. The father is out couple brother bolt, was daughter bolt. The father is from Leo Hermanns, the mother is from my Loft. He is over. You can see it, super wing. The eye is glass eye is very high.
Beautiful eye.
Yes.
The glass eye. You like the glass eye.
And okay, the cock is
A little small in the hand, but he's nice.
Yes.
Strong.
Yes. But you can see in the plumage, he changed it to plumage in the moment. He looks better
When he's done, he's all molted out. So this is your best cock in here?
Yeah.
He breeds you the good ones?
Yes.
And you see how nice they're molting? They look very nice.
Hey.
Lots of flying, eh? They're not used to being handled. That's okay.
This is a cock. I have pigeons from the German champion Klaus Steinbrink.
Okay.
Klaus Steinbrink is in the pigeon pot in Germany very, very strong in the good combination. He raised really, really good. It looks everything to pigeons in the strange Leo Hermanns and Gabi von der Behle. When I looks, I go to the German fanciers. They race with strains from Leo Hermanns. This is the father have 7 first prize. Is a 7 first prize have his flight, and I looks in the combination with my pigeons from Leo Hermanns. It's the next time I looks. It's in the hand. The pigeons. The father is Olympia pigeon and have 7 erste prize winner, and I say. In the moment, give not in Germany very, very good pigeons. I must look to the fast pigeons.
Fast pigeons.
Yeah, and what in the I give you. I say. This is a cock from Leo Hermanns. The father is twin. The twins is a super pair, Leo Hermanns. I have the self youngster for the race.
Okay.
Really fast. Really, last year he is father from last year. Erste prize as youngster over 1,000 pigeons. I must looking in the combination from my Loft what really fast is.
Works. What's quick?
Yes. And this pigeon, you can see it. The glass eye is really.
You love the glass eye, eh? Glass eye, fast pigeons with glass eye.
Yeah. And yellow pigeon slowly.
Slower eye.
I come at home.
Better for distance.
Long distance.
Glass eyes.
Yes.
For speed.
And. This pigeon is. I have 3 sons from twin. This is a working. Look. The blue cock is half brother from him. I have over 2 years ago in the best combination from the Gilbert line from Hermanns.
Well, you see it right here. Very, very nice. Super quality. Hey Frank, I want to thank you, for letting us see the cocks. You let them molt out. They're molting. They don't have the suits on. They need to clean up, but the super health in them. Guys, he gets the results. Big, heavy results. Fast pigeons, winning pigeons. Pigeons win all over the world. Thank you, Frank. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey guys, it is Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I'm here with the man. It took me, I don't know, since 2018 to catch him. He was like a wild pigeon, running, flying through the air. I had to catch him. Stefan Steenbergen. Thank you for letting us come. Check out the pigeons. This guy has got some super nice pigeons, super nice lofts. This, I guess we can say this is your racing lofts here.
Yes, these are the racing lofts. Yeah.
Can we?
Yeah, we can show. You can show it. It's no problem.
Stefan, tell me a bit about yourself. How did you get into flying pigeons?
Yeah, many years before, my grandfather played with pigeons, and I was really fascinated with the pigeons. But I play football with contract 15 years, and I have no time for pigeons. But on the end, when he play in the end on August, September, on the end of the season, then I go all the time with him everywhere for the pigeons. I was so fascinated from the pigeons. And then later my father play with pigeons, but yeah, my father has passed away 8 years ago. I miss him a lot all the time, but he was not a real good fencer because he win in 25 years just one first prize in his club. And yeah, then I say, Father, listen, I want to start with pigeons. I gonna buy pigeons on a place, but we kill all your pigeons. You have 84 and just one left in the loft. And then started, and then yeah, I go with the old strain von Kamp Govaerts. Inside is a little bit Jansen, a little bit Engels, a little bit Huben, and I start really to race in 2004. And then yeah, I must say always thanks upstairs, because now already I win 5 nationals. I win, I think, 11-12 times in the zone national. I win more than 30 provincials. Yeah, I like it a lot, really.
You like it now?
Yeah.
You being a football player,
yeah,
professional,
yeah,
it's a lot of fun, right?
Yeah, really.
How does pigeon flying compare to this? In funness?
You know, more and more stress the last years, because yeah, when you play good, you know, everybody can follow it now on the internet in China, and when we have a big race, a national race, they focus always when they know you. Yeah, I was more than 20 times in China, and then always they look immediately live all the time, and this is really a little bit stressy. Yeah.
Now it's funny, we see behind you, we see this beautiful loft.
Yeah.
And you would think, man, you got to have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pigeons.
Yeah.
We got another loft over here.
Yeah.
Maybe thousands of pigeons.
Yeah.
And I say this, but you don't have a lot.
No.
You don't play with a lot of pigeons.
No, listen, I race only in these 2 lofts. I open it.
And you like flying cocks?
I fly only the last 3 years with hens. Look. You see? There are the hens. I make it convenient for myself.
So these are the hens?
Yeah.
And no lights in here, nothing?
No.
Okay, so they're just on V purchase?
Yes, they're molting now. It is after the season. They are molting, and the other loft is here. It's the same loft. I can turn on the light, it's no problem.
Can you open so I can?
Yeah, no problem.
And just simple. These are both sections you fly with the hens.
Yeah.
And how many?
Now altogether I have 56, but I'm maybe too hard. I select a lot, because after 3 races I kill already. After 5 races I kill again. That will mean in the middle of the season I have maximum 35, 38 pigeons. Finish.
And when for people watching and they don't understand,
yeah,
you kill them.
Yeah.
A lot of people say, well, why? What are you looking for?
Yeah, okay, I tell you. With the same food and the same in the drinker, and you fly 5 on 5, and another pigeon fly 1 on 5 or 2 on 5. I'm not interested in this pigeon. When you really correct to the people, I have also more bad pigeons than good pigeons, but you must be always correct. I do never pigeons, they're not, in my opinion, not good enough for sale. Never. Then I stop. Today I stop with pigeons.
And when you say 1 on 5 or 2 on 5, you get rid of them.
Yeah.
You mean not top positioning.
Top positioning.
You want them 5 races, or 3 races. You got to be in there every time.
Yeah.
And the competition you're flying against, very tough?
Yeah, it's really very tough because it starts always in your club self. A lot of people say, yeah, the club is about to 500-600 or to 300, but it starts there. The reason that it starts there, in my opinion, is then we are neighbors. We are neighbors in this club. When you fly the national, then it's so important this day when they come back, the wind, your direction, the wind direction, I'm sorry, and where you live, the place where you live. I live totally in the east side of Belgium. When the wind blows like last year all the time from the east, you can have here the best pigeons of the world. You cannot win in the national. Impossible.
And I think what you're saying is sometimes you can only win what your competition will allow you.
Yeah.
That wind's not with you.
You cannot win.
You cannot win. And
also, yeah, one for sure, I know, yeah, I think you know it a long time. You know me a long time, and this is the first time you come in my place. The reason is I do never an auction. I was never in a public auction. Never. I do it.
He's a hard guy. I'm going to tell you. Listen, he's a star, man. He's super pigeons, and you only fly hens. Now, why only hens?
Yeah, I see it the last year more and more. I think you know also a lot of pigeons, and you know what I tell you now. When you go with cocks to the basket, and they come in the basket with other pigeons, cocks fight a lot. They fight the whole evening, and when they can, they fight also before the whole day before they go out the basket. When you bring the hens to the club, they are looking, of sleeping, of sitting, and I see then the last years when I have 10 pigeons back from the race, there are 7 hens and 3 cocks all the time. And it's not only in my place, it's in a lot of places. It's a little bit different when you play the long distance, I mean 800, 900, 1000, then you see in front are more cocks. I don't know the reason, but yeah. Also, one thing for sure, you can race in my racing loft, must race the hens. Not in the beginning, of course not. I start with 2 times 100, 2 times 200, 1 time 300, and then they must fly every week, minimum 520, between 520 and 650 every week.
And you prefer national races?
Yeah, of course.
That's the big.
Yeah.
And the national races, there's about 8 of them, correct?
Yeah.
So and they go. It's every other week for those nationals.
Every week.
Every week.
Every week.
Every week.
Yeah.
So very strong pigeons. I know handling your pigeons, they're very strong, very powerful, but they're not big pigeons.
No. I hate really big pigeons because in all the years I tell you already in 2004 with the pigeons of Van Kam Govers, and the cocks are most of all really strong pigeons and a little bit bigger. But then you must have in your mind that you change a little bit with cross pigeons and you bring to the type that a little bit aerodynamic is in the pigeons and a little bit smaller. Otherwise, you cannot win, in my opinion.
Yeah, you need a sportier car.
Yeah.
That's right. Not a bulky van, a sports car. So very nice lofts. These hens here, how do you fly them? Do you show the cocks before the race?
Yeah.
What's the secret to playing with them, if you don't mind?
No, hey, come on! I say everything. I have really no secrets for nobody. Everybody in Belgium know me. I have no secrets. I fly. When the pigeons go to the race, they see never the cock. Never. I bring them never to the loft. But when they come at home, in the beginning they stay most of all to the day after in the morning, and then I separate it again.
And an interesting thing. From one thing I noticed, I seen a video from you. You're not. I'm not saying you're lazy, but you do everything very efficiently. No, you don't worry about the cleaning. Your lofts are very clean, but everything you have a plan. And the way you show the cocks, the way you told me before, if we can come outside, you
I tell you.
Explain how we do this.
No problem.
So the hens live in here all the time.
The hens living here and they're racing from here.
And you use these aviaries and everything.
I use these aviaries, and I don't want. A lot of people have aviaries in front, the whole loft, but they come never. You can check it all the time if you want. They come never in the aviary in the week. Just for take a shower or a bath, how you say it.
Yeah, let them have a bath in the shower.
Yeah.
In the aviary.
Yeah. But when my father was passed away and when we played together, it was old Loft, and I must do a lot of work. I must bring the hands, trap, 18.
Too much work.
Wow. And then when I start on my own, I think, hey, I must do something that I'm not first the whole day cleaning and not the whole way on the road with cogs or hand. I don't want. That's the reason I make it very easy. When they want to go out, they can out, I do it open. They fly out. When they want to go in, I do it open, they go in. This one, nobody believe it, but I'm happy that you see it. 2,
we're not lying.
3, 4. They are whole the year, or they
are open,
empty.
And guys, no birds.
Yeah, no birds, not one.
Not one.
You can come anytime if you want. When I lie to you, one word, please take all my pigeons, it's for free.
It's for free, guys, and you see how he has this, so you can you slide these across, beautiful, eh?
Yeah, it's okay. Man. It's easy. It's very easy.
I told you,
very
guys,
convenient.
He's not lazy. He's very smart.
Yeah, but okay.
No.
But listen. But also then the cocks are in the last aviary.
So the cocks are over here in the last aviary. Yes.
Okay.
So how does this work?
Yeah, and it's work like this. On Saturday, the pigeons come back from the race.
Yes.
They go in, like I say to you, in the first and the second loft. But in morning, early in the morning, I feed the cocks there, and then when they have enough feed and drink, they come out. I open the door. I do everything open, like I tell you all in front. I open everything. You see, also very convenient when you basket the pigeons. You do it away, I take my van to here, I do it immediately in the van. I go not anymore, not 1 meter with the basket. Then I go to my club, I have something on wheels, I do it immediately out the van on the wheels and I go inside to the club. I never do this anymore. Okay, the cocks go immediately there because they're flying out all the time. And then when the hens coming at home, when they have drink and food, 15 minutes, a half hour later, I open every door. And they're coming, I think,
in the straw.
In the straw, and they can do what they want. They have no partners all the time. They find a partner. If they don't want, they stay alone. It's not my problem. They must find a way.
So you show them on basketing the partners. They're there for them. But
no, not in front.
Not in front.
Not in front. When the pigeons come back from the race, after a half hour, I open and they can do the whole evening what they want. Okay. When it's a tough race, I separate it in the morning. Then the hens go back. The cocks is also very interested. I have a small area there. I bring all the cocks to the last loft. I take the aviary. I do it in front. The cocks fly in. I go again to there.
So the cocks load themselves into the aviaries.
Yeah.
Into the aviaries. You wheel them around you see, and then they go back in
and finish. I never touch maybe in the last 5 years I never touched one cock from this cocks, not one.
So we call it working smarter, not harder.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Stefan, this is your way. Okay. Yeah. So we see, and you fly only the hens.
Yeah.
You play the system the same way.
Yeah, but as youngster I fly, of course, I fly cocks. Otherwise, you must be very clever for your young birds. They must flying really my cocks. They must fly a lot. They must fly minimum 3 nationals. That will mean my young cocks fly minimum 3 times up to 520. But they fly all together, all the cocks, minimum 12, 13 times in the first year.
In the first year. Okay.
The reason is, then I select only the 2-3 best can stay. All the rest I kill, finish. And then they go to my breeding loft. I do attention in the first year. I never breed from these cocks. I let them molting out, slowly, no stress, good food, everything there. And the year after, in November, I pair the young cocks. They have really top results, otherwise no chance.
No chance. So you're very strict when it comes to the cocks because you only fly them as young pigeons.
Yeah.
So they have to show you right off the hop they're good.
Yeah.
You let them molt for a season.
Yeah.
Let them raise babies, switch eggs, raise babies.
Yeah.
The following year they have 1 season to produce.
Yeah.
And you'll take 6 babies out of them?
Yeah, maximum 4.
4.
Four.
Oh, I'm asking, see.
Because the reason is, you will see it later inside, I have 30 pairs. That will mean 60 youngsters. And I breed maximum in 1 year for racing about 125, 130 youngsters. That's all.
That's it. And now let's take a look. How do you fly your young birds?
My young birds, the loft is exactly the same.
Same loft.
Yeah, and there is one loft because a lot of people in Belgium, they say the pigeons are always in the aviary. Always, this is the best system and they stay always healthy. That's the reason on one moment I say to myself, I have not that I can do it, but I don't want. Then I might make another loft. You see, it's not the same than these 2 lofts.
No.
And I make this, and they're all the time in the area, if they want, date or night. But in all the years, I see nothing different. Nothing.
So the little white loft, you changed it up a little bit.
Yes.
Had them out in the aviary whenever they wanted.
Yeah.
And you played some young pigeons in the white loft.
Yeah.
And your old system here.
Yeah.
And
exactly the system than the old.
And nothing different.
No, nothing different. On one moment when the cocks are too heavy, then I say, and I go, of course they are already 2-3 times on the 100-200 kilometer. Then I separate and I use the dog system.
And what is this here?
This one?
No, what is this?
Okay.
Your table.
Yeah, this is the table.
I was going to say, this is a very tall man's bar.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Pincha,
That's
come on.
Nice. Yes. Okay, no, it's so convenient for the youngsters when they come out and they sit here in the beginning and they look to the sky and they find the way, in my opinion. And also, when they are very young, I teach that the pigeons must go in all the time. When they sit here, they must go in when I want it. Sometimes people make a movie here and they cannot understand that the pigeons go in so fast. I mean, when our 100 pigeons out after 1 month, the pigeons are already 2 months old, 8 weeks, and I say to myself, you must go in now. In 10 seconds, all the pigeons are in.
Okay.
When they're not in the beginning, this is also easy. They stay out. I'm sorry. You must stay out. You're too late. I do it 2-3 times in the beginning, and then they know it. Ooh, he's there. When I come there, they do all immediately in. Unbelievable.
Because I hear you're a very good trapper. You're good for getting them in.
I like discipline.
You like discipline?
My whole life, really.
Hey, if you're a professional at sports, you know very much discipline there.
And nothing you cannot order when you win. It's impossible. You must work really hard, and a lot of people see only your results. And also you have it in Belgium, maybe in all the world, I don't know. Then when you win too much, they are jealous. But really, you must not be jealous. I never be jealous. Also not out of sport. I'm disappointed when I'm not number 1, but in evening time I take my phone, I say, hey, congratulations. When he wins something in my near, something big, I bring a bottle of champagne. You must be correct, always.
See, this is the kind of guy you want in your club. You want him to win every week, so you're getting the champagne. Hey, question for you. Yeah. When you loft fly the pigeons, the young pigeons, you darken them?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're darkened?
Yeah.
Do you flag them with a flag?
Yeah, in the beginning, yes. When it takes too long that they fly, then I use the flag. Yeah.
Use the flag. If they're not flying, you use the flag.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and the hens, do you have to use the flag? Or
never.
They fly on their own?
They fly. Because my system is that the youngsters fly, I tell you all before, I think so, my youngsters fly on a moment very well, and they must fly 1 hour, 1.5 every day. But my hens, they know it's in the DNA, I think, in the system. They fly, I tell you, in the week they fly 2 hours every day.
They fly the sky out.
Yeah.
And another question, if you have a pigeon that you're calling in, you train 100 youngsters, and 95 of them, boom, 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 and there's always 4 or 5 that are giving you a problem.
Yeah.
You know, first day's not a problem, second day's not a problem. Day 4 or 5, the same bird's giving you a problem. What do you do?
Yeah, I have this never. I tell
And
you.
if you did, what would you do?
Yeah, I tell you, kill immediately.
Kill immediately.
Because that destroyed your whole system. I don't want. That's the reason I tell you in front, when there are 4 or 5 stay out one day, on one day I say, okay, you won't go in, stay out, close. It's terrible when my wife come back, because she come here, what they doing, the pigeons? They sleep today outside, they pay not for a room, I say, and then she know all enough. She's
So any other little secrets for flying pigeons? What's a...
No, listen, I was many times in a panel and I talk from pigeons in Belfast in Ireland, and I say always, maybe the people say after 2-3 years, oh, there he is again, because I say I start and I end with this. You need in the beginning good pigeons, in the middle good pigeons, on the end. I will say like this, everything starts with good pigeons and end with good pigeons. All the rest I don't believe, really not.
Well, see, there you have it. Very simple.
Yeah, it's really simple. I think
it's a lot of common sense, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think a lot of fencers, they one maybe is in the heat, they won't do too much. Hey, please, when I talk sometimes with pigeons, they say, yeah, hey, we do pH control in the water every day. It's good. When they give you every day water with a little bit salt and you like it?
No.
Fuck, I also not. Oh, so sorry.
That's
but,
okay.
No.
This is real. This is real shit. Let it happen.
Yeah, but okay, I don't want. You must think always normal and not think I must give this and now I must do that. No,
Your birds are very naturally.
Yeah.
If a pigeon's not right, doesn't look right, elimination. Immediately.
I think you feel it already.
The quality of those pigeons, second to none. And guys, he's winning big national races.
5 times.
And people winning all over in the world with your pigeons.
Yeah, this is also important. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And then I'm happy, you know, I can look everybody straight in the eyes. I go all more than from 2009 to China. I have really a lot of friends. I have people in Taiwan, and I like when I go, I'm always going on invitation. They do all for me. That will mean something for myself and for my pigeon, I think so.
Hey guys, I seen him in Poland. He sold out. He was there with empty cages.
Yeah.
This is the type of guy he is. I knew he had the quality pigeons. We showed up. You've seen a little bit of his how he races, and
also one time, well, I say it also already. I say it's maybe it's like crazy, but it's me. When you buy tomorrow a pigeon, really, I know when I start with playing football of pigeons, and in the beginning when I was 17-18 years old, I must work also hard for my money, really. But my opinion is this: when you tomorrow sell a pigeon, the guy that buy this pigeon, of course he give money for this pigeon, but now it's come, when he opened the box, he must say all the time, wow, now I have a pigeon. When it's not, please ring me or say it to Ryan.
Yeah.
Send me the ring number. I send your money back. Otherwise I send you a pigeon back. I don't want in all the world not to say, ooh, what he sent. No.
Hey,
Impossible.
this is why I'm here. I handled these pigeons in Poland at the Olympiada.
Yeah.
Super pigeon stuff.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for letting me film this a little bit. We're going to get back to some more filming.
Okay.
But thank you for showing me, and good luck, man. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. Woo-hoo-hoo. What a pigeon. Before you say anything, I like winning pigeons, eh? I like pigeons that can beat big numbers.
Okay.
And I'm looking for something super special that can beat big numbers. And you hand me this pigeon. Tell me about him.
Yeah, he is De Vooruit is the name. He make in the first race in Belgium 2 years ago, when everybody was be there on the start. He make the number 1 to whole Belgium from 45,000 pigeons, 5 minutes ahead.
So not only does he win, he beats them bad.
Yeah,
by 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Unbelievable, really unbelievable. But okay, he do it, and yeah, he must die in my loft for sure. I like him a lot, and he is. You see, he's also always looking to every corner in the loft. And I breed this year together with a hen, a nice girl. I like her also a lot. She win a lot. I breed 2 youngsters. I breed 4 youngsters. One, the hawk, take 1, and the 2 youngsters, brother and sister, they make already amazing result. You will find it on the pedigree. His son is in the first breeding year already the first ace pigeon in my big club. Yeah.
All I can say is, first,
it's really soft feathers also. Unbelievable.
Super feathers, and he feels like he has lots of feathers. But I say, think about this, people. First out of 45,000 pigeons, but think about it. It takes 1 minute to make a coffee, This pigeon beat everyone by 5 coffees. Okay, so if you had 5 people in the little machine, you could make 5 cups of coffee. He kicked everyone's ass very hard. And guys, this is why we're here. I asked, could you show me a winner? And you didn't just show me one. You showed me a machine. Thank you very much.
Okay, my friend.
Thank you. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We're here with the Sprint Man, the legend. This guy wins races. Small, we're talking super small loft, super world-class results. The toughest course for sprint racing in all Belgium. Patrick, I'm going to get nervous, see? Books. Patrick Books from Belgium. Patrick, thanks for having us here. You didn't lie when you said small loft.
No, it's like that.
This is the loft. This is it. Take a look, guys. Not big at all, but world-class results. So tell me, Patrick, how did you get started in pigeon sport?
Yes, my whole family was pigeon fancier. My father, my grandfather. It's like everybody here in Belgium. It goes from father to son. Mostly from father to son.
And when your father played, how was he?
He raced also small distance, and he was a good fancier. Good, very good. And at the age of 26, I started for myself. I left house and my parents' house, and I started for myself. Meanwhile, I'm always racing, all the time.
And this area, what makes this area so tough?
The competition of van Vught Donkers, Leo Heremans, Dirk van den Bulk, hard to race. Last 2 years, I had to race against Xuan de Ridder. Xuan, a Chinese-Canadian guy, together with Yannick de Ridder, Flanders Collection. They were 500 meters away from here, their loft. I had to race against them.
Very intimidating, eh?
And because they send always a big number of pigeons. I only have a few pigeons. So I had to beat them with the quality, not with the quantity. That was impossible.
Now, when you say you ship a small number of pigeons, on average, your old bird team, when you fly old birds, how large is that team?
I have only place for 9 Widowhood cocks, so that's the maximum I can race. So last year I had only 6.
6. And do you fly the hens or only cocks?
I sometimes fly a few hens, 1 or 2, but not mainly cocks.
Mainly cocks. And young birds, how large is your young bird team?
Well, at the moment I weaned 10 youngsters. But I will, of course, I keep on breeding, but I think 40, 50 for myself. And the selection goes on.
Now, when you're selecting, when you start with those young birds, when do you start selecting? At what age?
The day they are weaned, they already got this small selection, and then the ones I don't like in the hand, they go immediately out. And then at the age of 3 months old, 4 months, we learn them, and quickly I go with a single toss. Not to make them cleverer, but with a single toss, the rubbish stays away.
Okay, so
Quickly, even before the race started, the stupid ones stay away because single toss they don't survive it.
now this is interesting because I have not heard a lot of people talk about single toss pigeons. Now, your young pigeons, you start letting them out when you wean them, right? You start letting them out, you let them loft fly, they get to go play. I know you darken them, they get to go loft fly, and then you start training them at how old?
Depends a little bit. In the first-born youngsters, the winter youngsters, they are a little bit older because in winter time everything goes slower. But the summer-born youngsters, at the age of 12 weeks, they are already racing 120 kilometers kilometer.
Right.
So depends. But when they're 10 weeks old, you can start training them easily.
And how will you do it? You put them in the basket and you take them, single toss them?
No, not immediately. In small groups.
Okay.
5, 6 pigeons, and then when I think they already learn a lot, then I start to single toss them from 30 kilometers and sometimes at 70 kilometers. Before they raced, single toss at 70 kilometers, but almost nobody in Belgium does do it because they are afraid to lose a pigeon, and when you have too much pigeons, it takes too much time for the single toss. When you have 120 youngsters and you liberate them every 2 minutes, then you're 3 hours on the racing point. That is too much work.
Right. So you'll start training them in small groups, and you start what, a couple kilometers?
Yes.
Couple kilometers. You keep going, still in small groups. 5, 6, 10 pigeons, small groups.
Even smaller.
So down to 3.
Yes, down to 3.
Okay. You get them out to about 30 kilometers doing this?
Yes, and then I think, yes, they have to be clever enough now, and I start with a single toss. Of course, it's always a little bit, makes me a little bit nervous, still.
You're nervous right now talking about it.
When I talk about it, I already get nervous, because it's always taking a risk, a single toss with a youngster with no experience.
Right, and for people that don't understand this, when you talk about single tossing them between 30 and 70 kilometers, your pigeons, when you release them, they have to fly past how many thousands of pigeons would you say?
Yes, yeah, they have to pass lots of Belgium is full of pigeon fancies. That's the difficult of the single toss. They go from group to group on the road, and they fly when they fly together with the wrong group to the wrong direction, they are lost. They have to stay clever, to stay attention. They need a lot of attention to keep on line to go home.
Now, how many times will you single toss them?
3-4 times. It depends.
And you find that really helps them out?
I don't think they become better pigeons of it, but the rubbish is gone
quicker.
I don't like a lot of pigeons.
So if you start training, let's say 40 youngsters, you get them to the 30 kilometers and you start doing the single toss, roughly how many will you be left with to go to the first young bird races?
They will not, it's only a few who stay away. I think 90 or 95% will return home. But of course, the ones who always arrive in the evening, they don't get many chances for the races, because pigeon can make a mistake once, but the next time she must be alert and homing normal.
Right. So basically it's just to teach them a little bit of street smarts, and once you've got them a couple times single toss from that distance, then you go back to what, the groups again?
No, racing.
Racing.
But to general one-liner, when the weather is good and the pigeon is healthy, she must come home. If she doesn't come home, don't worry. She doesn't have the talents, the needed skills. She doesn't have the skills she needs to be a good racer. The pigeons must come home when the weather is good.
Okay.
I know it's a one-liner, and I know lots of people will not. But when you want good pigeons, they must easily find a way home. Even the first race. No, I'll explain better. The first night in the basket, the next morning you have to be very alert as a pigeon fancier, because the most good pigeons, the first night in the basket, they fly straight home with a very extreme good result.
Because they've spent the first night out.
Yes, this, not always like that, but often I discovered it. I even explained it to Dirk van den Bulk. He never believed me. Thought he got his kittel. His kittel was from the first time very early at home. Since then he believed me. Before he didn't believe me, or he had his doubts. He was not sure about it.
But you noticed this with the young pigeons?
I noticed this during the years. The first time they are one night away from home, often they are and they return very early, or hours too late. They make a mistake, or they are early at home. Generally spoken, it's not a.
Now, when you fly the young pigeons, do you once you start the races, do you train them anymore?
Depends. If they like to train by themselves during the week, it's not necessary to train them. But if they don't like to train at home, it's better to train them by car once.
Okay, and for people wondering, well, what does that mean if they don't like to train? When you're in the middle of the young bird season or a couple weeks in, you let your pigeons out in the morning, your young pigeons for a fly. What do you want to see them do?
The young hens, I like when they are 1 hour and 30 minutes gone, that I don't see them. And I don't see them for 1 hour or 2 hours, I like it a lot. Generally spoken, you can have good results on Sunday, on the race. Young cocks, it's more difficult. Sometimes they don't like to fly and or, you know.
So the young cocks,
it's much more difficult to have them training around the loft as the young hens.
The cocks are the young
don't
cocks.
Leave the house so for 15 minutes and they come back. They go inside and but.
So will you train them the young cocks?
Sometimes I train them during the week.
And once a week, what on
one time in a week?
What, a Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday, or Wednesday or Wednesday. And depends on the weather. In Belgium, you have to look to the weather because sometimes the weather is not good. Eh?
And how far will you take them?
I drive to 70 kilometers.
And it'll just be the cocks. You just take them, the young cocks, let them go. And you fly the young pigeons separated, hens and cocks?
Yes, always separated.
Only separated. For young pigeons, what do you find does better, the hens or the cocks?
No, cocks, I think. For one night in a basket, cocks. When the longer distances and when you have 2 nights in a basket, I think the hens are better.
Okay. And how many races will you push the young pigeons to? How many times will they play?
Well, it depends. We start in May. If the results are good, you keep on pushing till begin September. Eh?
So that's
the later born, the second and third round, they start the race in June. They do not so much races. Eh?
Right. So you normally, some of your pigeons will fly almost 5 months.
Yes. It happens. 15 races is normal. Eh? 15 races can be normal.
And the shortest race will be how far?
116 kilometers.
And the longest one?
I prefer 220 kilometers, my favorite distance, but I also race sometimes till the middle distance to do 400 kilometers. But I like a lot 220 kilometers when the headwind is 3 hours racing for a young bird. It's a nice distance, not too difficult, but already selective. Eh?
And for people that don't know, what is the base of your pigeons, the family?
Family. I have a Sagan, my national age pigeon from 2012. It was a national age pigeon from short distance, old birds and yearlings. And then I have a child of the best breeding pair of Dirk van den Bulk he ever had. Son of Broer Widowhood with the 40,000 hen. These are the main pigeons of my breeding. In fact, I'm breeding with 2 lines, Sagan line and Strik, the son of the Widowhood. Those lines mixed. Sometimes I bring in something, but I'm already successful with it in 4 generations with the children, 4 generations of children of these both lines.
And when you look to bring in pigeons, what are you looking for?
good pigeons, and it's very difficult. it's I'm trying, but very difficult, because I'm almost never giving medication. I like a lot of natural strength. When I bring pigeons into my loft, often they become sick. They cannot have the system.
That's right. And we've talked about it inside there. You're not a fan of medications.
No, you must avoid as much as possible. I noticed when I sent the pigeon to a one loft race that my pigeons are always there till half final or the final. Lots of pigeons become sick and stay away. My pigeons are never sick on the one loft race. They are always there. Almost always there. And I think the reason is natural health. Because Aldeno, I never have problems with it. I almost never. And if I have problems, it's 1 or 2 pigeons, but not more.
So when you wean your young pigeons into your loft, and I know we can see that, and we're going to take a look at this now. When you wean your pigeons, if a pigeon doesn't look right after you wean it,
yeah, it's just immediately out.
You don't try and fix it? No messing around?
No.
You just, that's it.
Sharp knife is the best veterinarian. No veterinarian can beat a sharp knife. So, as you can see, I'm not a cleaner.
That's okay.
I almost never clean. So the pigeons get from the day they are weaned the bacterium and the virus from the previous year. I also, like you can see, give the corn, maize corn. They have to learn the large grains from the first day.
And you can see very tight section, very small.
Yes, I have 7 sections of 1 meter, 1 meter 20 wide. So when I open the sliding door, I have a bigger section. I can work with it.
And you can see here, you're using some granules.
Granule, yes, in the beginning when they were young, we are sitting on the ground to a little bit.
Yeah, you see you made them a little box there. They can kind of go in there. You see the large corn, very large. Now, these birds you just weaned, how many days have they been here?
They are on the second day,
Second day.
The day morning,
For people wondering, well, where's the beautiful feed? Where's the super expensive?
No. The sheep corn, big corn.
We call this reindeer corn.
Yes,
this is
okay. That's only the first 2-3 days that when they eat on their own very good. When they know to eat, then I start giving the expensive food.
And how many youngsters will you have in these sections?
Well, I have 10, so I have 20 youngsters reined now, so I will use the second section also, but at the moment only 10. I gave them only 1 section.
So they have all the feed here in front of them. They have the pick stone, the water.
They have.
Do you dunk the heads? Do you show them the water or no?
No, but after 2-3 days when someone is blinking with their eyes, that's a sign they didn't drink.
Yeah.
But normally 95% finds the drinker by themselves.
Now, do you like, if you see a pigeon that hasn't found the water on its own, that bothers you, doesn't it?
It does bother me, but
they don't have the sharp, they're not smart.
No.
And I can tell here, it's dry litter. It's no smell.
No.
But this is, you're talking the immunity that you're building. Now,
yes.
When will you scrape this floor?
Never.
Never?
Of course, when it gets wet, then I start to remove the wet places, but it stays dry.
You just allow it to just build up and stay dry.
When it's too much, I take away a little bit. But I always let, for the winter, I let a little bit on it.
And you can see
when you have a clean floor, it becomes wet. This floor doesn't become wet.
That's right. It's always dry
because there is a small section of dry shit on it.
Now, in all your lofts, and every year when you play, the floors stay the same.
The floors stay the same. I clean a little bit when it's too much. It's too much, of course. But
yeah, I know. But your floors are always dry floors.
And when they're shitting on the same spot, then they become wet. Then I clean it. When there's too much shit on one spot.
Right. Now the nest boxes, will you scrape them out every day?
In winter sometimes yes, because it's too wet. But in summer never.
Never. You just let it build up.
Let it build up.
So for your old birds, widowhood, everything.
Everything.
You leave it the same.
I leave it the same.
Very, very interesting.
But if some pigeon is making wet shit, I clean it.
Right.
When it's dry, you can leave it. That's a better.
And you've done this your whole life, this system.
This system my whole life.
And again, you're flying against the toughest competition.
Very hard. Very hard. You can be sure.
And again, so people understand, your best results, your best pigeon, who was he?
My best pigeon was Sagan, of course. He was the first national ace pigeon. But meanwhile, this year, with his great grandson, the hardest race of the season, 1,200 meters a minute, 3 hours and 2 minute racing time, I won the first prize, the great grandson. And I had to race against the bunch of Xoan de Ridder. I did beat him at 1 minute, his whole group. But of course, when it's tailwind, then it's more difficult with a small number of pigeons to beat a guy with a big number.
Okay.
But with the headwind, I don't say easily, but you can beat them.
You can beat them.
You can beat them with the headwind.
And lofts are never scraped out. You always monitor them to make sure that they're dry. Anything that's wet, you do remove, and you leave it like this. And you're saying the buildup for the immunity is very good, because we talk about the transporters and the lorries. You guys sometimes have 5,000 to 7,000 pigeons in a transporter.
Yes. Suppose you're giving medication all the time since they are born, and then suddenly they come in a transporter for the race. 5,000 pigeons in one transport box in a lorry.
Yeah.
All the viruses, all the bacterians, they don't know it. It can be deadly for them. Pigeons get sick. After the first race, lots of people have sick pigeons because they don't. It's the first time they come in contact with the virus and the bacterians. My pigeon get it from the first day. You see it?
That's right.
Dirty floor, not cleaned. The bacterians and the virus are always in my loft. From my point of view, they build up immunity from the first day, already from the parents.
Right. And your parents, I'm taking it you don't pump a lot of medication into the breeders?
Nothing.
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 If you can't stay healthy, you're weak.
Of course, sometimes a pigeon gets sick, and when one of my best pigeons gets sick, of course I go to the veterinary. But it happens almost
never.
It happens, of course. Everybody, every human being, every animal can become sick. But what I noticed also, a good pigeon, when he gets sick, in 1 week he recovers. Bad pigeon, it takes 2 months to recover. Good pigeon, in a few days he recovers.
Okay. Patrick, thank you for showing us the young birds. Excellent, thank you. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here with Patrick Books of Belgium, the Sprint Superstar. His #1 pigeon, Sagan. Now, with old bird racing, how do you play that? How do you do it?
Widowhood with cocks is mainly widowhood with cocks. I don't have enough place to raise the hens. But of course, in the future I'm planning to do it, more racing with the hens. But here in my area, the sprint is very popular, sprint races. And I think you need cocks for sprint races.
Why is that?
One night in a basket, an explosion of 100 or 200 kilometers. When you race the middle distance, pigeons stay 2 nights in a basket. Then the hens are, generally spoken, a little bit better because they are resting during the transport. 2 nights in a basket, not fighting. When you have very nervous cocks, they are fighting for 2 nights and 1 day in the transport. Their capabilities to have a good race are already gone when they are fighting all the time in the transporting box.
Right. Now, when the young bird season is over, you're finished playing with the young pigeons and you have 25 young pigeons left. How does a young pigeon make it to fly on your widowhood team? How good does he have to be?
Yeah. They need to fly in the 1% bests.
1% best.
Minimum 2 or 3 times.
They have to show it to you 2 or 3 times in the top 1%. And for people wondering, how many pigeons are you flying against that you need to see that? Like, how many pigeons on a weekend?
Well, in Belgium, they liberate in Quirijn 50,000 pigeons at the same moment, the same place, the same time.
And you're looking to be always in the top 1%.
In the top 1%, they need a few times to be in the 1%. But of course, you have to see if they are born later in the summer and they have to race against early winter bred pigeons. You must see, and as a fancier, they cannot defend themselves so good against a winter bred youngster, a summer bred youngster. You must take,
you make adjustments.
But the winter bred youngsters, no excuse. They must minimum 2 or 3 times in the 1% fly. Minimum, otherwise they don't get a chance to survive.
So the pigeons that you move over, it could be 2, could be 3, could be 5, whatever. Yeah. You move them over, you get them on Widowhood. When you're flying Widowhood, how do you do that? What's your Widowhood system?
They breed one round of youngsters, and then they are already, now, this time of the year, the 20th of January, they are already on Widowhood, and they stay on Widowhood.
So you let them raise one youngster,
yes.
You take the hens away, let the cockbirds finish.
Yeah, and then they're on Widowhood.
They're on Widowhood. They don't see the hens again?
No, and when they are racing, I never show the hen before basketing them. Just only when they return home, the hen is waiting.
Okay, so the cockbirds, you take the youngsters away, the cocks are in their section, they go out once a day?
Yes, once a day.
The same time every day?
I try to do it in the morning. First thing in the morning is to let the Widowhood cocks.
And you'll give them how long out?
As long as they fly, as they like to fly, they can be out.
So they go up to fly for 25 minutes,
yes.
They land?
When they are sitting on the roof and don't like to fly anymore, then inside. But 20 minutes is not enough. If you want to have good results on Sunday, they need to train 1 hour.
And when you mean 1 hour, you mean you let them out and they go?
No. Widowhood cocks, mostly 20 minutes are they gone, and then they return and they are flying around the house. And they're sitting on the roof 1 second or 2 seconds, bang. They don't like they fly in group, they must fly alone.
Must fly alone?
When you want, my experience is when they fly alone, then on Sunday you have the best results.
So you let the cocks out, they're gone for 15-20 minutes, you see them come back.
In groups or alone, or in 2 or 3.
And you like that?
I like it.
Then maybe they land on the roof for a minute, pow, they pop off the roof, they break off into singles by themselves. They're telling you.
But 1 minute on the roof is too long. When you have the real top for them, they stay 2, 3, 5 seconds, bang, and they're gone again, and then they come back and like that.
So that's what you'll see.
And when they do that, then usually, that's not a rule, in pigeon pond or no rules, but then you have more chances to have very good results.
Okay, so the pigeons...
That top form you don't reach every year. Sometimes there is a year that you don't get that super top form. Why? I don't know.
Okay, so now the cocks each have their nest box.
Yes.
Do you feed them in the boxes?
You feed them in the boxes.
They only eat in the boxes?
When you only have a few pigeons like myself, you can do it like that. I feed them in the boxes.
Right. So very simple, very easy. Do you measure the food with them?
I have a spoon, and when some pigeons are eating and quickly finished, I give them a little bit more. You must feel it, see it.
Okay.
The Sagan, the ace pigeon, I noticed in that year when he was racing, he needed an extra spoon, sometimes food. He did, but he trained like hell, like crazy, like hell he trained.
Yeah.
He was 1 hour and 30 minutes training alone.
Loft flying by himself.
I didn't. Sometimes he didn't want to come in. I had to put a hen in the entrance
to bring him in.
To bring him in. He didn't want to come in. Always flying and training and.
So he was in super form.
Extremely super form.
And okay, so you'll let the birds out. You race normally on Sundays, correct?
Yes.
So you race Sundays, the birds come home from the race. When they come home, they get their hen.
And
How long?
few hours, 3-4 hours,
3-4 hours.
nothing special.
Take the hens away.
Take the hens away.
And then when's the next time you let them out? Monday?
Monday, yes,
In the morning.
in the morning.
Then Tuesday the same.
Same, every day the same.
Every day the same. And you also, so you feed them in the morning and at night?
And at night, and the evening, yes.
Twice a day.
Twice a day, yes.
Twice a day. Anything special you put in the water?
No, nothing.
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 Anything special on the feed?
Nothing.
Nothing.
But the guys who race 500, 600, 700 kilometers and they want to basket the pigeon again 1 week later, now they have to give maybe some extra food.
Yeah.
But for 200 kilometers or 300 kilometers, you don't. Food is good. You don't need something.
Okay. Okay. So then, you always basket then on Saturday.
Yes.
What do you do to tell the cocks it's time to go? Do you
Nothing.
nothing at all? Don't give them a nest bowl. Don't open the box up any differently.
And I feed them twice on Saturday. They go with food in the basket.
Okay. You stick to the same time feeding.
Then Saturday noon, at noon the second time, or again a little bit food that they.
Okay. So nothing really changes.
Nothing.
Just put them in the basket. You don't show them the hens. You don't give them a nest bowl. No type of pre.
2 or 3 in 2 or 3 weeks they know it. They know it immediately. The system. And even when they were raised as a young cock on the sliding door, they don't forget it. The reward that they get when they come home from a race, they get
Right.
They get something, and they get their wife.
Yeah, the motivation. They get it when they come home. And when you're with your widowhood cocks, for them to carry on to the next season with you,
Yes.
What do they have to show you in that season?
It's the same. Like of course you can't not be so like the youngsters know. Like they need to fly in the 1%, but competition is harder. There's more selection. You have to be careful because it's almost impossible to have every week in 1% with an old cock. That everybody has good pigeons. The wind, when the wind is pushing a little bit in the wrong direction for yourself.
Yeah, you have to use common sense in the 1%.
Yes.
Right. And you find that your pigeons, do they do better on tailwinds or headwinds?
Headwinds.
Why is that?
I think because I'm selecting for that more. I don't know. It gives me also more pleasure to have a pigeon who wins a first prize with the headwind as with the tailwind.
Right.
A bad pigeon can win a first prize with a tailwind, but a bad pigeon will never win a first prize with the headwind. I think, but I don't know it.
No, it's your feeling.
It's my feeling.
And in this area, what are the predominant winds here?
The what?
In this area that you fly,
Yeah.
Is it more headwinds, more tailwinds? How do you find it?
I think 60% tailwind and 40% headwind. But in summertime it's more headwind. It depends. Yeah.
Okay.
1 year you have a lot of headwind, 1 year it's less.
So you just go with what it is and that's it. But your pigeons all around, they do compete very, very well.
Sagan, when he was an ace pigeon, it was 3 times tailwind and 3 times headwind. You need 6 good results to have an ace pigeon.
Yes.
It was mixed 3 times headwind, 3 times tailwind. It was the same. Home alone. Yeah.
And what an amazing feeling that is, eh? To have a pigeon like this.
But I cannot describe that feeling. I didn't understand it, what is happening with me. That was the feeling I had. I couldn't even enjoy it because it was too much. What's happening here? Then I stopped racing him. Then suddenly his younger brother and sisters also started to race and to have good results.
And it just goes from there. Yeah. So this loft, this whole setup here, this is all your racing?
Yes. That's everything I have.
Not big at all. Like it's.
No, but listen, it's the quality what's important, not the quantity.
And
I give you an example. If I send 10 pigeons and my first nominated doesn't win a prize, and the other 9 win a prize, I'm not satisfied.
Right.
Because my best pigeon did miss this price. I'm not satisfied. And we race for money. I put my money on the first nominated. Those nine others cannot fulfill my wishes. My first nominated has to be there.
So when you're nominating pigeons, what do you look for when you go into the loft? What helps you make a nomination?
The previous results, the condition during the week, the training, the feeling,
everything,
the motivation. But I think he has everything. Yeah, a lot of small things who make. No?
And how many Widowhood cocks will you fly?
Fewer.
So it's much easier to concentrate. You almost know each pigeon as it's a person.
Yes, that is my how I enjoy pigeon sport. I know from every pigeon what he's doing, which is his girlfriend.
Right.
Does he love his girlfriend very much at the moment? Yet I must know it. I must see it every day. And that is impossible with a lot of pigeons.
So
this year, I told you I did win the first prize on the hardest race with the youngsters for the year, with my first nominated, with the money on it, and he did it. That is why gives me the maximum good feeling.
Right, the super high.
My first nominated with all the money behind it. Johan de Ridder, excuse me that I'm saying again, he had the second and the third prize, and he did send 100 pigeons. I did send a few, and I did beat him with my first nominated, 1 minute ahead, 3 hours racing time. That's why that's the good feel. That is the motivation.
Yeah. So not only you having small loft, but then you're really focusing in. And when you go to the club to take those pigeons, you put them in an order of how you think they're going to come.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's very, very tough.
Even for the training, it's the same for me. I think that pigeon must come home very good. I'm always in my mind, this pigeon is my favorite. This is the order. I have always an order of quality in my head.
Really?
And I always searching for recognition to prove myself that I'm right.
Okay.
So when I send 10 pigeons and my first nominated is not in the prize list, I'm not satisfied. The other 9 can do what I want. I didn't make a good result as a fancy because I didn't know it.
Wow, guys! You see what this is what we talk about: small loft flying against the top competition. You're going to a level where a lot of people can't even understand.
Yes, I know, but I make. That's my way of doing it.
Yeah, no, that's
only the. I try to have a good pigeon. That's all I want to have a good pigeon. And when I have 100 pigeons every week, there are other pigeons on the top of the list. That's not funny for me. I must have one or a few good pigeons. And yeah.
And you know how to do it.
I try to know it.
No, I know.
Sometimes I'm lucky, sometimes I'm not lucky. Yeah? It's not always.
Now, okay, so how many breeding pairs then do you have?
I have 7 breeding pairs. Main breeding pairs, and I have a few, how do you say it in English? Foster parents.
Yes, switchers.
And young breeders that I try, but sometimes later in summer I put an egg from another pair. But the main breeders are 7.
7. Wow.
Yeah.
And that's it. You just and how often do you bring in a pigeon to try new blood?
Almost every year I try something, but it's difficult to bring in something.
And when you bring something in, how quickly do you make the decision whether it stays or it goes? What do you have to see?
Yeah, I try to breed 4 or 6 youngsters of it. Mm-hmm. I try them during the whole season, and yeah, they are all rubbish. Maybe I try it with a second cock, but if it's an hen, I try a second cock, and then it must go quickly. One pair, when you breed 4 or 6 youngsters from one pair, and there's not one good among them, you can forget it. It must be. What is good goes quickly.
There you have it, right there.
Otherwise, I will have 300 pigeons if I don't make a hard selection.
Yeah, no. Again, very, very common sense. And out of your main breeders, those 7, how many rounds will you take off them in a season?
To race, you can breed 4 rounds.
4 rounds.
3 goes easily, 4 also possible. But then the youngest one, you don't have much time anymore to raise and to select them and molting but even when a youngster, when you send him 3 or 4 times a late bred, he must surprise you once. Even when he's molting a little bit, he must, certainly the first and the second time you send him, he must like to be at home.
Right.
When you were the first time away from home one night, you were always also thinking about your parents and your.
Oh yeah, I'm away now and I think about it.
Of course.
So
for me, pigeon is the same. And certainly the first time they are one night away from the loft, they must return home. They must make a good price, or coming 2 or 3 hours too late because they missed. But you know.
So again, basically, you're looking for the special pigeons and the pigeons that can show up and get in to that 1%.
The best sister of Sagan, I trained her as a youngster and she came home very good. First race, first time one night in a basket, bang, 9th prize from 2,000 or 3,000 pigeons. Immediately she was there. Although she was not coming home very good from the trainings. But of course, one night in the basket, the truck, is something else. Huh? Then she was motivated to return home.
Right. So again, a lot of common sense. And what's very nice is Patrick flying against some of the stiffest competition in the world. You see the loft, you see the size of the man and the size of the loft. You hear the amount of pigeons it breeds out of. He's getting the results. So you don't need to have 500 pigeons to get super results. Sometimes they say a little less is a little more. And I think this is what we see here. Patrick, man, this was a good one, my friend. I want to thank you for showing us your loft.
Thank you.
Excellent. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. It's taken me, I think, 3 or 4 trips to come here. I think it's because they think I'm related to the Normans. This is Nicholas Norman in Belgium, the oldest pigeon family in the whole country.
I don't know any family who has racing pigeons for more than 120 years, so I'm the 4th generation. My grandfather started in 1902 with pigeons, so
1902.
Yes, it's more than 120 years.
And your pigeons even went through the war.
Yes, yes. So they hide in them from the Germans, I think. So
yeah, they're hiding.
Yeah.
They're doing something. Now, I know on this property you have 3 lofts. So your lofts have always been here?
Not always. My grandfather played in another part of Belgium, also in West Flanders, Oostrozebeke, who was in the beginning a better location to play with pigeons, because we live here at the seaside. It's always fighting against the wind, very hard conditions to race, but the pigeons have to do it, and if they are in good condition and you have the super ones, you can beat all of them. So
and you guys have been playing your great grandfather, your grandfather, your father, now you.
Yeah.
Man, what's some of the biggest accomplishments you guys have had in over 123 years?
No, we won the $1 million race. We have 14 national victories still now. The Euro Diamond, Golden Wing, name it, and I think we can say we won it. So.
And in the toughest spot in Belgium to win.
Yes, yes. So
this loft here that we look at, this is This is a big loft.
It's big, yes.
And
I think they will not construct something like that anymore. It's not allowed also anymore here in Knokke, where the pigeon lofts are. You cannot keep any pigeons in a loft. I think here, if you ask the government, they will not allow it anymore.
So this loft here, what is this loft house? What is this? Because I know you have 3 of these buildings equally is the same.
Yes. I put always 4 lofts of youngsters.
4 lofts, that's what.
Yes, from 50 birds.
Right.
So in the middle they are 4 times a loft of 50 youngsters.
So in each section,
yes,
there's 50.
Yeah, 50 rounds.
And just what, long distance pigeons?
Yes, all long distance pigeons. My first and second round becomes there, and then when they are yearling, I can move them out to the right or the left side, then as yearling birds.
So so you'll fly them yearlings out of here as well?
Yes.
You don't move the pigeons loft per loft?
No, because it's too much work, and I bring in every loft 1 section of young birds, so they can stay there
their whole life.
Yes, I prefer to raise them like that.
So that's what you do. In each loft you'll have a group of youngsters.
Yes.
That way each loft is housing the same families of pigeons.
Yes.
Okay.
It's all the same family.
So yeah, it's all the same. Yeah. All the same family. And for people wondering, what is the base of your family?
It's a Zorro line. So Zorro was an exceptional racing cock. Also, he has father and grandfather from so many different winners. It's old Catrice line, but yeah, we breed so long time. We can say it's our own strain. So
yeah. And that's the same bloodlines you're working with, crossing them amongst each other.
Yes, I have good successes with if you cross together with the best, because some different bloodline. If you bred Zorro line with different bloodline, it can be explosion, because I always bred a long time to the Zorro line, and it's a real close family. So if you put something very good with that line, sometimes it's explosion.
Now, Nicholas, can you take us up into the loft so we can take a look?
Okay.
Here we are, Nicholas Norman's. Each of these lofts here, they have apartments in them too? For living in, or what?
Yes.
Man, you got it all. You thought of everything. The downstairs you can live in, the upstairs you can race in.
It's good that somebody is here every day. I don't live here, so to protect, to know there is always somebody here with the pigeons. Watch your head.
So here we are in the upstairs now.
So this is the section, then I say they become yearling.
Ah, okay. So these birds were in here last year?
Yes.
And I just...
They come from a youngster loft, so...
That grizzles.
Yes. Magic Ivans.
Magic Ivan, eh?
Yeah.
And these guys here, are you letting them out?
In the winter time?
Yes.
Yes.
So these...
Not every day, but when the weather is allowed to let them out, I do.
And how will you fly these guys? What's the system for these guys?
Those raced one national race, so they did, let me think, Argenton. It's like 540 kilometers, so it's from my first round, and they have to race the 1 day long distance races this year as yearling.
And will you fly them Widowhood or?
Widowhood, yes.
What's for this long distance widowhooding? How do you do it? What's the trick to widowhooding in the distance?
I don't think.
Come on, you have 120 years.
I don't think it's a trick in pigeon sport. You have to breed a good family, a good base, and then the rest will come by themselves. So tricks don't exist, you know. So you can motivate them, and that's also important.
Yeah, you can motivate them.
Yeah.
But good pigeons.
Yeah, and you have to have good health and.
Now, do you use a lot of medications?
No, not so much. If the veterinarian come every week, and I follow him, but I don't give a lot of medication.
So you have
time to time they need something. I don't race without, but if you have them healthy, it's.
And
like for youngsters, also very important. If you want good results with youngsters, you have to keep them in very healthy condition, and that's difficult with youngsters. As old birds, they are healthy.
They're stronger.
They're stronger. So
now these cocks here, you're going to fly them. How many of them will make it to be a 2-year-old? Roughly, what do you? A few. So there's what, 30 in here? 25?
Yeah, they are 29 for the moment. So, but I have to separate in the other loft also. So they have 16.
So out of these cocks, what do you think will be left here?
Maximum 5, 6.
Now, a cock like this here, this grizzle,
yeah,
he's out of
Magic Yvonne, yes.
Now that's an extreme long distance pigeon.
Yeah.
You're going to give this pigeon even more time, correct?
That's true. Yeah. He will race also the same long distance races as the other guys, but then I have to wait until they are 2 or 3 years to go on Perpignan or Barcelona or. Yeah.
So
long distance races.
So those extreme long distance pigeons, you give them more time.
Yes, of course.
You're not expecting miracles.
I don't look to the results for that pigeons.
Okay.
But of course, as yearling, they have to fly several times Pro 10, otherwise they cannot stay. So.
And Pro 10 means what?
Per tiental. It's like from 100 pigeons in the first 10. For example, in the club.
So
from 1,000 in the first 100.
So if in your club, if there's 1,000 birds shipped, for these pigeons to move on for you,
they have to fly three or
4 times to the top 100 pigeons.
Yes.
Top 10%.
Top 10%. Even if it's national race, from 10,000 birds.
Yes.
From
whatever the top 10 is.
1,000.
Yeah. So
then they show something, you know.
Okay.
And of course, like you say, extreme long distance and long distance, it's you give them more time. But I cannot wasting time with pigeons and fill the loft with pigeons. No, that's
you're looking to find the best ones quick.
Yes.
So as we keep looking here and showing you. This would be what, a young bird loft?
That will be the young bird's loft. So it's 4 compartments like this. Here will be housed maximum 50 or 60 youngsters.
50 or 60 youngsters.
Yes.
And these pigeons are going to be coming out, but you put the dividers in to make more boxes.
Yes.
Nice graded floors. Does this loft get very warm in the summer?
No, it depends. I can also close that shield, or I have also panels to close it if it's too hot. Outside 30 degrees. I put also some water in the boxes.
Bath tray.
Yes, not only bath, but also for human.
Oh, you put water to get the humidity out.
Yes.
Now what do you got here?
Normally it's for breeding.
A little teepee, eh?
Yes, teepee.
Little teepee.
Yeah, normally it's for breeding. So those hens I will pair up also later on. This is my extreme long distance hens. I can breed them later on, you know.
What a super hen she is.
It's a direct daughter from Simpson, also a pigeon from our old strain Tarzan line, who was also first extreme long distance ace pigeon North Holland, raised by the guy is now this year he died, raised by Cor van der Ploeg. He was here several times to buy some pigeons.
Beautiful, beautiful hen. Now, question people will ask: the floors in this loft are graded. Okay, so the droppings go through. How often do you clean the droppings off the floor? Honestly, when you put, so you're gonna put the young birds in here.
Yes.
And they're gonna start doing their thing. How often do you take it?
The young birds, it's very easy when they go on training or something like that. I do it two times in 1 month, you know.
2 times in a month.
Also, here you have how you say the gradings.
Gradings, yeah.
Here you have the gradings, but in the middle is just the floor, you know.
Right.
I did that here because of the youngsters also. It's easy for me, but every time they go on race so they go on race once in 2 weeks. Every time we clean it up.
So you clean it out twice a month?
Yes, twice a month.
And that's it?
Yeah.
The lofts are nice and dry?
And then I do also with Dettol, or I showed you last time. Always clean it with Dettol.
Now how do you clean, what do? You just put that in a sprayer?
Yes, I mix it with a little bit of water.
Yeah.
So it's very strong. It's
oh. And you spray the loft?
I spray the lofts, yeah, and also do a lot of water with the Dettol inside on the floor.
On the floor.
And I grab it all off. So
scrub it.
Yeah, and for me it's a very good product, and I like to smell it also.
You like it smelling clean?
Yes.
So the racing is all done on the second floor, up here.
Yes.
They're all race lofts.
Yeah. I can show you more. But now the 4 compartments of youngsters are empty.
Yeah.
So at the end of.
And another thing I wanted to say, I want to show this basket here, but guys, if you look through the window, I don't know if you'll see, but there's the next monster.
Yes, that's more for old cocks and
more for old.
Yeah, old birds. And
now these baskets, this is an interesting thing. In your area, you guys still use these baskets.
Yeah, it's with the name on.
Yeah,
Norman. So each pigeon go inside.
And you use these for your nominated pigeons?
Nominated pigeons. I most of the time 12 or 24. I pick out and
Hard to do the nominations?
We go to the club like that.
We go to the club.
I have one guy who helps me also with the nominations of the pigeon, who also helping with cleaning the lofts, and that's a little bit part of my father together with him.
So you guys like to pick the nominations?
Yes.
You're good at picking or no?
Yes, it's difficult sometimes. It's not easy.
So when you send the pigeons, you put your first nomination here.
Come in here, second.
And when you go to the club, you have to put the birds in the exact order.
Yes.
As your nominations.
Yes.
That's how
because
it is.
Most of the time, 1, 2, 3. They are basket for points for championships.
Okay.
So most of the national championships are with first and second nominated, and then you have championships also with 3 nominated birds. Like my father is president of Entente Belge. That's with 3 birds, nominated 3 birds on the flights from Limoges, Brive, Barcelona, that fights.
Wow. So, and everybody in your club, because I see these baskets everywhere.
Yeah.
A lot of people use them.
Yeah, but those baskets you don't see
anymore. So much. No, I don't see those.
It's more
the original ones with the tops.
Yeah. But
how old would this basket be?
If you are not used to basket the pigeons in that basket, you don't like it, you know, because of you have to take the pigeons out, and otherwise you have to take them out from
Yeah.
behind.
How old would that basket be?
That one is one of the oldest. You cannot find it anymore, so it's 40, 50 years old.
40 or 50 years old, eh? A little bit of history in the lofts. So we've seen those race lofts up here. What else do you have up here? You have breeders? Is this your main breeder loft or no?
I have some breeders here, but the most of the breeders are in each loft. I have one area to breed them. Yeah.
Okay.
Like 16 birds are here, 16 breeders are here, 16 over there, and in the first also 16. So around 30, 40 couples are now together.
All now together.
Yeah.
And you breed out of your race team?
Yes, at the start of the season I bred some out of my best pigeons, but they don't bred themselves. I underlay the eggs under couples.
You want to show us a little bit over here some of the breeders?
Yeah, if you want. No problem.
No problem. You're doing good, man. You are on fire today. He's feeling good. Nicholas Norman, Belgium.
Ryan, you're
the fourth generation doing this now.
Ryan, you are always on fire.
I am fire.
Yeah, I know.
Now, you see how he does it. Little individual breeding pens here.
This is Impact Florian.
Impact Florian. This is one of your favorites, eh?
Yeah. But he's also already from 2013, but again direct son Florian. He is 4th national ace pigeon, long distance, super racer. Also first Olympic winner. He flew himself the 4th national of Libourne, almost 800 kilometers. He flew the 10th national of Limoges from 8,800 pigeons, 650 kilometers. He flew the 20th national Tulle.
Can we see his wing?
Yes.
So this is one of your, leave it open for just a second. So this is one of your superstars.
Yes.
Super breeder?
Super breeder, yes. I have several very good youngsters out there.
And you see the super qualities from these Norman pigeons. For the distance, they sit in the wrong spot of Belgium, on the toughest spot, and they're still getting massive results. Let me ask you, have you ever thought of moving from here? Now, because you're not in
Yes, of course.
because you're a professional pigeon man.
Yes, we're thinking about that, but I'm always thinking if it not works here, and if it works good here, so
why change?
Why change? Even it's not easy to win, but with good pigeons, I told you before, you can do a lot. So.
Well, you've definitely got the good ones. He's a super. And a pigeon like this, you will breed how many rounds out of him?
Normally I underlay, now he is with youngsters, but normally I underlay all his eggs. But because of his age, I have already a lot of him in breeding lofts. We have to start with new ace pigeons, so this year we have 4th national ace pigeon again, like he was.
Look at these two youngsters. Who are they from?
He is was a very good racer. Have also the blood inside of Nicola's line. Like Taske is also from Nicola's line, mother of Wolverine. He is family of that pigeon. And on father's side, the Zorro line.
Very, very nice setup here at the Norman's Loft. Quality second to none.
Come.
If you want, just stay there and I just open the door.
Yeah.
That way it's easier for you. Okay. Who is this guy?
This is 009 again. super son Florian flew also first prizes, is a full brother to the fourth national of Cahors, Legacy Florian, who was also 18th national ace pigeon. I think he is here. Yeah, he is full brother.
Full brother.
Yeah. So, son Florian.
Outstanding. Now, in all the years of flying, how much has pigeon sport changed? Oops. What do you think? Changed big time?
Yeah, a lot, yeah. Because
for the good or the bad? What do you think?
I thought it was nicer to be on the time when my father was playing with pigeons, and it was more a hobby, you know.
Right.
Like now, if you making good results, it's not so easy anymore. You know, it's a lot of how you say, jealousy in the sport also, and
there's not as much romance.
Yeah, before it was they drinking together, they playing cards together. It was more hobby, you know. And now, if I'm coming in the club and making good results, the congratulations is not so easy anymore than before, you know. So it's
not so fun, eh?
Yeah,
and people are jealous, and
I don't know how to solve that problem, but for pigeon sport, it's like not so friendly anymore than it was before, you know. So
well, there you have it, Nicholas Norman. Thank you for showing me him. Great lofts here. We're going to continue this in a moment, guys. There's the man himself, Nicholas Norman. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We are at Nicholas Norman's loft, yes, or the Norman's loft. 4 generations of superstars. Who are we looking at?
That's the one and only living cock still alive from Zorro. He's from 2007, still fertile, and his mother is world famous Aske. Aske is also the mother to Wolverine, my Guinness.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good pigeon.
The best of the best.
Best of the best. What do you think of this pigeon in your hands for a 2007? How does he feel?
Very soft, and it's extremely old for a pigeon. He's still breeding, but he's still in super condition.
He's still in super condition. What I'm going to do is, I never do this when I'm filming.
Take it in hand.
But when we
you will be a legend when you take it in hand. There is my other Zorro.
Oh, baby.
From that cock, if you want, if he's still breeding further,
we're going to take a few.
You can have.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how God intended a pigeon to be. So this is the last direct son from Zorro.
Yeah, Zorro with the mother of Wolverine, Aske.
You can't get any better. The buoyancy, everything. This is called. This is sex in your hand right here. This is the best of the best. And who do you have him paired to?
Then we have a little bit close family.
Okay.
He is son to Abraham.
This is son of Abraham.
Yes.
So we're going to
also one of the last.
We'll go 4 from him and 4 from him.
So he is half brother to Wolverine.
Okay. Let me handle this one. What the hell?
He flew himself 3rd national Lasseterrein also. More than 6,000 pigeons.
Oh yeah. Super nice. Super nice.
One of the last I have from Abraham, 2014.
Guys, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions, we go the distance. I've been here, 3 times now? I've almost got a room here. I'm almost going to be moving in. But both these cocks, absolutely perfect. Take him back. I wanted to ask you, hi.
I can reserve some for you.
Yeah, no problem. You put them in.
If you have time.
If I have time,
Yeah.
can I move in too?
No, you have.
We can fly together, partners.
No, you need time.
You need
I can,
time.
That I can breathe because.
And you see the individual pens. Now I like this drinker. You wash the drinkers every day?
Yes.
Every day drinker washing.
They must be dry.
What do you mean they must be dry?
Yeah, I like that I give them dry. Otherwise, for trichamonas.
Oh, you like to dry the drinkers?
Yes.
So you have a whole switch of drinkers every day. So this is all you do all day? Pigeons, pigeons, pigeons.
This is what I do all day.
If you weren't
24 hours on 24 hours. If I'm dreaming, it's about pigeons. So.
If you weren't doing pigeons, what else would you like to do?
Go on vacation with my wife. I don't
Go on vacation. Boy, that was a perfect timing. God, you're good.
Yeah, she is now here, so I have to say it.
Well, he said that actually before that, but I want to go over and take a look at the other buildings. Do you want me to?
You can also make a video of her. Eh?
You see, look, all you can see is the hair just above the basket. Now, do you want to go over or do you want to take a break?
We go further. Eh?
You want to go? I don't know. Did you ask the boss?
You.
It's up to you.
It's up to you. You.
What is?
Or we can eat something.
You want to eat something? Okay. We come back to this. Thanks, guys. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I'm with the one and only, the legend, Nicholas Norman, and you see, we were in that loft. The pigeons are still out. Now we're at, this is the first one?
This is the oldest building. It was first loft built in 67, I think.
67?
Yes, from my grandfather.
From your grandfather?
Yes.
Built it strictly for pigeons?
Strictly for pigeons, yeah. And downstairs they have a living room. So.
Living room?
Yeah.
They live in the house? No.
One person who helps me lives in the house, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Take us in, let's see, man.
Okay. The name is Mas Palomas.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what's this all about?
Yeah, Mas Palomas is a city in Spain, and my grandfather was often going to vacation on holiday
in Spain.
And name it Mas Palomas. What means Paloma is pigeon, Mas is more.
Now, before we go in, just we'll stand from here. It doesn't end here. What's this building?
This building is 4 lofts upstairs,
Widowhood again?
Cox racing team, and yeah, that's it. Downstairs it's all Widowhood hens that not race.
That not race?
Yes.
Okay, so, and these are hens, so all the hens down in here that don't race. And you guys don't race hens?
Yes, we race hens, but not so much.
Why is that?
Cocks and hens, because I have a loft 2 or 3 with hens, like a racing team of 30, 40 racing hens. It's enough because my opinion, I use more and more the cocks for 1 day long distance till 800, 900 kilometers.
You think the cocks are better?
The hens I can play every week, 500 till 600. No, also hens are good, but middle heavy distance I play.
Middle heavy distance. Yeah. Okay, so this is all the lofts. There's no more secret lofts anywhere else?
No. This is all the lofts.
All right, well, hey, before we go in, I'm going to switch out my battery.
I need only a van for my pigeons. I don't need...
He doesn't need sports car.
No.
Here we are, going up the enchanted stairs. So this is building 1.
The oldest.
The oldest of the buildings. For people not sure, we are at the Normans.
Grandfather?
Grandfather.
Yes, Norbert Norman.
What do you think, good pigeon man?
Yes. One, I think maybe he has more the microbe even than my father, you know. He's
better.
Really pigeon sick.
How did he get into pigeons?
From his father.
From his, oh yeah. And how did your great-grandfather get him started?
That I didn't know. That I have to ask.
You don't know?
No. That I have to ask to my father. Maybe he knows, but he was also president of Entente Belge. You see here 25 years, Entente Belge. It's the biggest organization for races in Belgium. Now it's my father who do that. Release of the birds. He has Limoges, Perpignan, Saint-Vincent, Barcelona, Souillac.
So you guys do all the big liberations?
The liberations of that.
How's that? Fun?
For my father, it's early standing up in the summertime when I'm already busy with the pigeons.
Right.
He is behind the computer.
Look at the weather.
Look at the weather. Yeah.
Hard job to do, eh?
I prefer that he is closer to me with the pigeons to do that job than but he promised to his father to do that further, and now he is also already 68, so maybe I think 5 years more and he also will stop.
Then you do it.
No.
So you don't want to be a liberator?
No,
why not?
I will play with pigeons and that's enough, you know.
Why? You don't want to do the liberating?
I see also what you get back from the people, you know. They have always discussions about liberation. It's
complaining.
Yes. The wind is like that, or the wind is like that. It's not so pleasure job to do.
It's not. Yeah. It's not so so good.
No, but I understand my father. If you have the opportunity to be president of the biggest organization of Belgium, national biggest organization of Belgium, and do that, it's nice. He promised to his father to do that further, so why not?
Hey, why not, eh?
But for me, I like to play with pigeons, and that's enough. Now we are at that moment with two guys who can. He can look for the liberation of the pigeons, and I do the job. But
perfect.
That's enough.
That's enough, eh?
Yeah.
So what else do we have up here when we're looking?
Yeah, I have here a few racing lofts more, because the rest will be empty. This is a loft from breeders at that moment. 18 breeders that paired up with youngsters.
With the youngsters, yeah. And how old do you leave the youngsters before you take them away? What's the ages?
Like what you see.
Yeah.
It's almost the biggest I have. And 1 month they go on the lofts, on the racing lofts.
And it doesn't bother you if they pair up on the floor?
No.
None of that matters, eh? Beautiful.
Here was also the racing loft of Omerta.
Yeah.
And Orgasm.
Yeah, that's right. We were in here last time.
Yes. And I prefer to let them on the same lofts where they race, you know, and paired up with the hens. So that will be empty. I think I will bred 2 or 3 rounds of that pigeons. Will be empty for maybe youngsters.
For youngsters to fly out of.
Put inside. I have here 3 lofts who are empty without pigeons, so I can.
So you always have enough room.
Yes. This is
oh yeah,
a racing loft.
That's a nice cock there.
The red one?
Yeah.
I put, that was also one. They were with Omerta and Orgasm. They are with 8 pigeons only, and I put the 3 older cocks to here with the yearlings.
And the red cock, he flies good?
Yes, was a good race.
So
otherwise he is already
gone.
Yes, he is already from 2019, so must be a good one.
Must be a good one.
And the red origin, you see, it's from the Simpson, the hen,
yes.
The hen you saw there.
So it's a more super extreme long.
Extreme long distance. Here you have also, I have 2 racing lofts here with cocks. Now you see only 12 are here.
Oh yeah.
And also just 12 selected extreme long distance. The red one you filming now there was a really good one. I give you in hand. They were yearlings, fly Aachen, 840 kilometer.
Okay.
And flew also Liburne, also around 800.
And you clean these lofts every day?
Yes.
Full-time job, eh?
And in the season 2 times a day.
2 times a day.
And also with basketing, I clean everything.
And how many times a day will these cocks go out for a fly?
Only once.
Once a day?
Yeah.
Is it always the same time?
Yes, I prefer that they fly out strictly the same time.
Every day?
Yeah.
You don't?
No, 1 hour later, earlier I don't do because...
on a system?
Yes, they have to eat at the same time, training at the same time. Yeah, it's, I think, important.
Everything the same time?
Now in the winter time is not so important, but yeah.
In race time it's important?
Yes, and then I try to feed them 3 or 4 times a day, you know.
On the race days?
Normally 2 times a day, but I see if they are really hungry and eating well.
Now, when you feed them, do you feed them in the boxes or always in the feeder?
Always in the feeder.
And you see, very nice. Oh yeah.
Though they are those pigeons for extreme long distance.
Now we're in January now. Are these cocks starting to go outside or not yet?
Yes.
Every day?
Not every day. When the weather is good, they fly outside. And those are training well. Like they flying already 1 hour now. For me, it doesn't matter. In the winter time, they don't have to fly an hour, but they train like this, free for 1.
And when will you give them the hens?
I will pair them up like in March. Mm-hmm. Then they have 3-4 days on breeding, on eggs, and then I take everything away. Thus when the season starts, the first race from 120 kilometers, they are on eggs, and when they return, is everything away.
Everything's away.
Yes.
And then they just start widowhood.
Yes.
And when you ship the birds to the races, when do you give them the hens?
I give the hens by basketing.
By basketing?
Yeah.
On the night of basketing?
On the day of basketing.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I started up like 10 minutes, nothing more, and how farther we are in season, how harder the races, how longer they can stay together.
So for the short ones, 10 minutes.
Yes, for the short, even
5 minutes.
Until 250 kilometers, I don't show them. I start to show them 300 kilometers.
Right, so they don't get bored of it.
Yes.
Okay.
They may. For me, it's not interesting. They are motivated on the flight from 240 kilometers.
No, it's just exercise.
Yes. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Also, at the end of the season, I give them also nests and straw that they can make a nest together for the last race for extra motivation also. And then I open all the boxes so they can be in boxes where they've never been before.
Do you think that helps?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
A little more motivation?
Motivation, yeah. Every step by step, how important the flight, how more I try to motivate them.
Yeah,
with little things, you know.
You add a little bit more.
Yes. Some hens they had before, old hens.
Right.
I give them 2 hens for 1 cock and also
warm them up more.
Yes. Just at the end of the season, you know.
Yeah, to try and get the maximum motivation out of them.
I also do it with the Loft of Omerta, the 4th National Ace Pigeon. I do everything open, and a few cocks are not returning back from the races. I give also those hens.
To the new
they
cock.
can choose what they want, you know. So little extra motivations,
okay.
nest boxes and Yeah, straw that they can make a nest together.
So anything you can get them.
Then they can be, for example, 4 or 5 hours together. You know.
Yeah. So the motivation works.
Yes. Yes.
And when the pigeons come home from the races, how long do you leave them together?
It depends how hard it is. If it's a race, for example, when he gets national ace bird, it was a very hard race. They flew 12 hours and a half from car. They did only 1,050 meters per minute. Very hard. Then I leave them together till the morning after.
So basically just common sense. Common sense.
Common sense?
Yeah, use motivation and reward.
Yes, but keep it simple, you know, like...
I know. Trophies everywhere you have here, eh?
That I'll show you also.
Oh, cognac, there he is, eh?
First national tulip. Then we played first, fourth, fifth, 23, like 10, 11 in the 101st, you know. This is old birds. And this is yearlings, 6th, 11th, yeah, one of the greatest results.
Good pigeon, eh?
Yeah, super pigeon. You see the checkered hand, the sun, similar like
similar look.
Also,
do you guys believe in eye sign?
I don't look much to the eye, but yeah, I believe in good pigeons.
Good pigeons.
Yes.
Well, you got good pigeons, that's for sure. And everything is just the same?
Yeah, those are also breeders at this moment, so this loft will be empty, this loft will be empty. I have 3 lofts from the 7 empty.
So
I can put some youngsters in and yeah.
Well, there you're seeing it. So and every year some youngsters will even come in this loft.
Yes, yes.
It's every loft will get young pigeons.
I have 2 lofts empty, and then I can train them, the cocks and the hens, after when they are 1 year old. And I have new starting pigeons for in each loft, so I don't have to win them from loft to loft. So otherwise it's too much work.
It's hard to break them, or are they stubborn?
It's like you let them out, you take them back in the loft they lived before, and then it's too much work, you know.
Too much.
And I prefer when they know where they're living, they stay for the whole life, you know. If they,
for racing.
Yes,
it's better.
It's much better. Yeah. I believe also pigeons are motivated to boxes, to that, and then if you have a new area to bring them in, it's
you screw them up a bit.
Yeah, you start again from zero, you know. So I think it's important to, if you have the opportunity, to let them in their own loft, stay in their own loft.
Race
where they born.
Where they born. Yeah, leave them in.
Yeah.
Well, Nicholas, this is excellent loft, beautiful setup. I don't
it's old, but it's still a loft. You know, these lofts they don't build anymore. You know, so
one of one.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for taking the time to show us. I feel sorry for the guy who's got to carry the feed up.
With pleasure.
Carry all that feed, man.
That's also me.
You're the same. God, look at how muscular you are. Anyways, guys, that's the one and only Nicholas Norman, 4th generation pigeon flyers. It's 4 generations. Now, the question we have is, can you produce a 5th generation?
I do my best. I have a lovely daughter. I do my best. Maybe there will come another child, a son.
Son, Ryan. I know you name it Ryan. There you go. You'll be on the right page, man.
You wish we can discuss if that's the name. But I hope, even if it's my daughter, if she play with pigeons, the 5th generation will be very nice. But you cannot force somebody to do. And if she likes pigeons or she don't like, we will see.
We will see. Well, on that note, I want to thank you for taking the time for doing this. Best of luck in these coming next year. And as I always say, watch out for the little stones.
Thank you for filming, Ryan.
You're a pro, eh?
Yes.
A real pro.
Yes, I became better and better, so thank you for filming.
You're very welcome, Nicholas. Thank you. Have a good day.
See you. Bye-bye.
Here we are with Mark and Geert, Poland. Now, this is your breeding loft.
Yeah, this is a part of the breeding loft. We are at the moment half November, so within 2-3 weeks we start coupling up for breeding youngsters to 2023. But I wanted to show our individual nest boxes. We have 10 boxes of 1 meter by 1 meter. There are two main advantages of this system. First of all, you can easily change of hen with the cock who is in the box, and we are 100% sure that the children born in the box are children of the pigeons inside.
Yes. So it's just simple box perch,
yeah,
or little section, graded floors. And that's it.
Have to be cleaned, but we have still 2-3 weeks to do.
2-3 weeks to do it, and just like this, they're all the same.
Yeah. We can feed outside. Here are a box for feeding, so we don't have to go inside every time.
And you see, very simple. And how long will you leave pairs?
Yeah. When we pair up, end of November, we breed 2 rounds of youngsters for our own youngsters, for which we train up, and to become later on yearling old birds. But the rest of the year, our breeders keep on breeding, and we do the youngsters in aviary to let them grow up. And that are the youngsters we also present now in the cell. Yeah.
Right, and can we see where you hold the youngsters?
Yeah, no problem.
I follow you.
You see, they sit outside. They have plenty of fresh air, but it's closed, so they are not in the rain.
Right.
Yeah.
And you just let them sit and develop.
Yeah.
Wow, some real nice looking pigeons. Lots of pigeons around here. A beautiful property for racing.
Yeah. It's very open, so in summertime it's nice. Here you can see the pigeons from far away come home. That's good. But in wintertime it's also open, and the cold wind it can be very cold on the lofts. But we like that for pigeons because we think that they build up strength in the winter that they can use in the summer for racing.
Okay. And the question, do you use any heat in the loft?
No, never.
Never use heat?
Never.
Nothing like that?
No. On contrary, we like that in the winter they are hardened. So.
Now I wanted to see, we had there was a couple super cocks that you have in the basket.
Yeah,
I wanted to show.
Yeah.
Again, the quality of these pigeons here is very, very nice. Top quality. You guys really know how to breed quality pigeons. The feather quality in the hand, the buoyancy. Some of the pigeons may look big, but when you handle them, they fit perfectly in your hands. Now this is what? This would be a young bird loft for young birds?
Yeah.
Now we're going to see Oh man, this pigeon.
So I introduce two pigeons who become this year, who were racers, and this year become in the breeding loft. First of all is Roger Poe. His name explains everything. Poe. He was one of the best Poe racers during the last 4 years, with remarkable results on national and international level. Even this year, he was 15th national, 20th international of Poe, which is more than 900 kilometers for us.
What a beautiful pigeon. He's not overly big at all. Gorgeous wing.
Yeah. And very soft in hand.
And you see the strength in the back. Look at how nice and wide across the back is. Beautiful buoyancy. Nice eye.
Yeah, super clear white eye. Yeah.
And now he goes.
He goes in the stock loft, and we have very high expectations of his children, grandchildren, and I hope the winner. There's a child of him also in the auction, so I hope the buyer have good results.
Good results.
Yeah.
All right. Who else you got there in your basket?
Yeah. Yeah. This is, or I have to say, was our Super 1 racer, but he come this year to the Stockbird Loft. He's from 16 also, 288. His name is Brutus, and Brutus is the name of the cartoon with Popeye. Brutus is a big strong man. This is a big strong pigeon. He is first Belgium Olympic pigeon from the extreme long distance from the year 1920. So he did 4 races up to 800 kilometer in 2 seasons. That was Aachen and Narbonne with 4-time top results. In hand, he looks big. He is big, but you feel pure dynamite.
He's just, he's super strong. Again, a nice strong wide back on him. He looks, like you say, he looks big, but when you handle him, he's properly a large pigeon that's proper in the hands. Super looking cock. Yeah. The qualities again, and now you breed.
The muscles exceptional. But as a larger type of pigeon flying that results on international level, and long distance, you have to be very strong.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Super nice cock. Thank you for showing us Brutus. Good luck and breeding with him again this year.
Thank you.
And I noticed, I wanted to ask you, in this section here, what is the box in the window?
Under here is the registration system.
Okay.
So they can come only one by one, enter the loft.
That's it.
Otherwise, when 10 come, maybe one is not registered.
So you make it slow them down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, and there you see some of the breeders. You see how the Polands they do breed the pigeons. It's very simple. The lofts are off the ground. They clean the floors. How often do you scrape the lofts?
The Widowhood, when racing time, the Widowhood we do every day. Youngsters also the boxes every day, and the ground, depending on the weather. When it's wet, you have to clean more than when it's dry.
So simple.
Simple.
Very simple. Nothing.
No big theories.
No big theories, but good pigeons. Eh?
Yeah, that's the most important.
If you don't have good pigeons,
you can think 1,000 theories. If they.
Well, Geert, I want to thank you for allowing us to film and showing your lofts. And hey, it's nice to see your father enjoying the pigeons.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, it's a family hobby, so we enjoy of being busy with the pigeons, and we sure enjoy the results.
And one other question: what do you think of one loft racing?
Personally, I think one loft racing is the future of the pigeon sport. I'm into this idea thoughts, but my father is a little bit old-fashioned about this, so we don't enter into too many one loft races ourselves. But we know people who have our bloodlines of pigeons perform very well on the one loft racing.
Yeah, like Gerard Koopman, doing very well with some of your pigeons.
And more references.
And moving forward, what do you guys want to achieve? What's big? What's your next big you want to win?
That's a difficult question. That's a difficult question. If we can maintain the same level, we are already very satisfied. And we don't look for a title. We look for the pleasure of doing, being busy with the pigeons.
Well, on that note, I'm going to say thank you very much.
Yep.
Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We are at a very, very special loft, and you see all the trophies, prizes and prizes and more prizes. Mark and Geert Polen from Belgium.
Yep.
How are you?
Hi.
Let's go outside. Let's take a look. The sky is a beautiful day here today. It's good Belgian weather?
Typical Belgian weather.
There's the chap there. He's going swimming, eh, Mark? Swimming. Mark's going swimming. So these are the lofts?
Yeah. These are the Widowhood lofts for the old birds and yearlings racing. Then we have a section for youngsters, and again the last two lofts are Widowhoods also.
Okay, how long has your family been flying pigeons?
For many generations. I know my grandfather raced here at the same ground, but he was a sprint racer. Later on, my father developed the pigeons to more longer distance racing.
More longer distance.
Yeah,
so you guys specialize. What's your specialty?
Mostly, let's say one day long distance races between 600 800 kilometers is what we like to race. But our pigeons also perform on 800 plus. With our yearlings, we are this year first national champion KWDB from long distance 600 800, but with the old birds we are second national champion KWDB for 800 plus. So they can do the day font, they can do the long distance.
Okay, and the strain of family of pigeons?
In fact, we have in the starting very strain from Florizone, Roger Florizone.
Okay.
Santons pigeons and also Van Hee. But we can say we developed our own origin, and we reinforced this origin with buying in some quality hens to cross.
Okay, and since you guys have been flying, I guess as partners, what has been your greatest achievements?
Without doubt was the year of 2015, where we win in the same season four national first prizes. So I think it's never been done before in the history of Belgian national racing.
Oh, congratulations! Now, would you like to take us and show us the lofts? And we
yeah, no problem.
So when you fly, let's start with the young pigeons. The young pigeons, you breed early?
We breed early. We train them up, we race with them, but they are not forced into the racing. We don't couple up or preparing them for races. It's just a year of exercise, a year of growing up, developing to become the serious business starts as yearling.
Okay, so and you'll race the young pigeons to how many kilometers?
With hens we go to the national racing, and that's about 500-600 kilometers. The cocks, they stay on the provincial racing, that's 400 kilometers.
400 kilometers, and you'll race them how many times, the young pigeons?
Let's say they can do the hens two nationals, and with the cocks they do 400 races.
Okay, so you don't push them very hard.
No.
Do you darken them at all?
No.
Everything's natural.
Yeah.
Natural. And not a lot of road training?
At the start, of course, the normal training, but not to again not with the purpose for racing and train them very hard. No, it's only experience and kilometers learning.
Okay, and so now we go into the Widowhood loft.
Yeah.
And how many cocks do you fly?
Yeah. On this section there are 55 Widowhood cocks, and then again we have in the back 20 more. So with a team of we start with a team of, let's say, 75 old birds yearlings together.
Old birds yearlings together.
Yeah. Because in every loft, once a pigeon is gone, it's replaced by a yearling.
Okay.
So then at the start we can play loft by loft. So we have on one loft older and yearlings that we can raise.
And you mostly fly cockbirds?
Yeah. Let's say 99%. We have some hens, but that is from later in the season when the Widowhood season is finished. There are some races, especially for youngsters, but you can also participate with older or yearlings, and then we use the hens for this those races.
So what makes you prefer to race cocks over hens?
Cocks.
But why do you? What's your reasoning?
First of all, it's we find it difficult to have the two systems on one loft.
Yes.
So we choose the cocks, and we like more the cocks when they come home with the way they settle them. We are joyful when a cock comes with his hands open,
wings open.
Wings open.
Okay, take us into the loft. Let's see. Here we are, Mark and Geert Poland of Belgium. 1 day long distance. So this is the Widowhood loft.
Yeah. You see, every loft has a different color,
okay.
And the color comes back on the rings of the pigeons.
Oh, I see. So these cocks all have yellow rings.
On the yellow section, all birds and yearlings together, and now they cannot enter the boxes. Later on, we put the old birds in aviary and let the yearlings take a nest box. And once the breeding season comes, then the yearlings already have their nest box, and the old get their usual box.
Okay. And these cocks here, how will you prepare them before the races?
Also a few training races, and from, let's say, 100 kilometers they go to the club with the other birds.
Okay, now before you go to the races with these cocks, you loft fly them once a day?
Yeah. Once a day, and during the race season twice a day.
Twice a day, okay. Once in the morning, once in the afternoon?
Yeah.
And do you flag them, or you let them do what they want?
No. They are free. They have to feel it themselves what they need to. If they need practice, if they want to rest more. No.
And with these cocks, will you road train them a lot in the car?
No. Let's say 3-4 times before we get to the 100 kilometer where we enter them to the club.
Okay, and the cocks, how many weeks will you race them in a row?
Let's say to 300 kilometers we can do weekly. After between 300 and 500 every fortnight. And then later on, when it is the big nationals, they want 3 weeks rest.
They get 3 weeks rest in between each race.
Yeah.
And again, they still. And when these cocks come home, okay. So let's go back to this. Before the races, not before the races, the week of the race. When do you show them the hens?
We don't show hens before a race.
No.
Just, let's say, 15 minutes, 10 minutes before race, we turn off the bowl.
You turn the bowl over.
Yeah. And then they can in the bowl, and the hen is there when they come back from race.
Okay, so on a race day, the day of basketing for the race, you will open the boxes up for the cocks.
Yeah.
You turn the bowl over.
Yeah.
The cock can go in the bowl for 15-20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you basket for the race.
Yeah, exactly.
Any special type of medications you use?
No, it's very simple. Before racing season, before breeding season, we go to a veterinary, and what is his opinion or what is his what he prescribed, we give. We don't give medication without medical
advice.
Yeah.
Okay, so no major medications. Any special type of feeding you do?
Feeding for us is very simple. We have the Verzele Laha mixtures. We feed the traditional of Verzele Laha. In the traditional you have the malting mixture, the sport mixture and the breeding mixture. So depending on the season they get that mixture.
That's it. Do you use any peanuts?
No, just the normal grits and vitamins.
Yes.
And what we do daily for all our pigeon is in the drinks is kokabam. And kokabam is a kind of kefir which we think it's good for the general health. It doesn't prevent sickness, but it keeps the body strong.
Okay.
We compare it with giving vitamin C to children.
Okay.
If there comes a huge flu, they also will be sick. But if there comes a light flu, they can over it.
Over it.
Yeah.
Okay. Super. Now, I know you wanted to show us a couple of your super racers that are still on your race team now.
Yeah.
You had a great season, and again, you see. Very calm. Lofts are very nice, dry. Pigeons are in super excellent condition.
Yeah. Now we are half November, so they finished malting, and now they are in building up condition to start breed early youngsters.
Right. Now, will you breed out of your race team?
Yeah.
With the Widowhood team, do you let them raise one youngster, two youngsters?
Oh, depending on the couple.
Do you take the hens away at a certain time?
I took together with the youngsters.
With the youngsters?
Yeah, we don't let them the cocks alone breeding up the youngsters.
No, so you leave
as couple, and when we separate everything. It's the hen and the youngsters.
So hen and youngsters go together. Yeah. That's it. All at one time. Do you separate all the hens at the same day as well?
Yeah.
Everything goes at once.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the next time the cocks see the hens is the first time.
Yeah.
When they come home. How long do you leave the hens with the cocks?
Excuse me.
Okay.
That depends on the race. If it is an easy race, let's say half an hour. If it is a hard race, it can be sometimes overnight.
Overnight. So you just depend on the conditions.
Yeah. On the condition of the race, they have flight.
Who is the guy you got here? This is one of your favorites, eh?
Yeah. That's absolutely. This is a super cock, a winner for us. It's 092 from 19. He's a child of Limo 301, a line who performs very well for us the last seasons. And he especially he won 2 times first national on a zone. On a 1 day long distance race.
And in the zone, how many people are you flying against in the zone?
Difficult to say, but it's between club level and provincial level.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 200 members, 300 members?
Sure.
Yeah, and birds, a couple thousand?
Yeah.
All right. And these cocks here, they're specializing in 600 to 800.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, what's the speeds? What do they do well? Do they do better in tailwinds, better in headwinds?
Normally we perform at our best at the headwind, let's say 1100 meters, 1200 meters working time.
That's when these pigeons really kick in. And do you find these pigeons bounce back very easily? Because when I handle them, it feels like they're very buoyant. It feels like they when they're finished a hard race, they recover quickly.
Yeah.
And the super feathers on this pigeon.
That's something also we follow up. If they come home from races, how do they recover? Take it a lot of time, not time, because a pigeon who is not recovered very well cannot perform on his next race.
So if you have a pigeon on your team and he doesn't recover well, what do you do?
At the same season, we let them on the loft up till the moment we find he's recovered, and then he has another race. But if again he doesn't satisfied and on his second race he doesn't recover also well, then we know we have to remove him, because you cannot keep pigeons for one time racing.
Right. No, it doesn't work.
Yeah. No.
And these pigeons here, on a normally, how long does it take for a pigeon in your race loft to make it into the breeding loft?
Yeah.
How many seasons?
5, exceptional 6.
So 5 to 6 seasons.
Yeah.
Okay. And you know, keep working.
Yeah. Keep working. That's the. Then that are mostly the pigeons who does the very long day, this 800 plus kilometers, because we find if they say the 600 kilometers, it's better to have younger, strong pigeons, the more experiences and elder pigeons who doesn't fly that speed anymore, but they have a constant speed for 800 plus. Then we keep them for those races.
So you'll select the pigeons on how they're performing throughout their at the beginning, and then you make adjustments as you go.
We follow up their career. We can have 2 nest brothers, by example. The one flying 500-600 kilometers, one flying 800 plus. We look at the best quality of the pigeon to set them into the races.
Right, and these pigeons all did the same young bird, like everything you do, it's the same every year. And you've been flying this system for how many years?
My father started on his own late 60s. So first he did more the sprint and the middle distance races, because at that time that was the popular racing in Belgium. But later on, longer distance came, and he could adjust his old family line into further distance.
Further distance.
Yeah.
Who else do you have in those baskets there you want to show? This has come into the candy shop of the distance pigeons, I tell you. With Geert and Mark Poland of Belgium. Again, they specialize in the 1 day long distance. Oh, pretty one, eh?
Yeah. He has a special color, but he's also a special pigeon. This year we are first national champion long distance yearlings. There are 3 races with first and second indicated pigeon. So this pigeon itself, he took 2 of the results on his own. So race this year super as yearling. So we have high expectations for next year. That he can perform as well and hopefully better.
Yeah.
But in hand is a smashing pigeon, soft, good body, his feathers, his wing.
Beautiful color.
Yeah. The color is also, but his eye is one of a kind.
Now, question: do you believe in eye sign?
We look at the eyes, but we don't couple up theory to it. What we like to do is not couple up the same eye to each other. So let's say when we have a yellow-eyed cock, we try to couple him up with a white eye or a different eye.
Different eye. And when you pair pigeons, is it by pedigree? Is it size? What are you looking for?
Mostly size, because We try to breed a kind of type of pigeon, not too big, not too small, let's say an average type. And if you have a bigger cock, we put a smaller hen to each other to become again to the mainstream body we want.
Okay, and the quality of the pigeons in this loft is tremendous. So this whole loft is Widowhood.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
And if you lose a cock, you shut a box.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, of course. And then that's a place again for next year for yearling.
And you add yearlings to it, the cocks.
Yeah.
Very simple. Nothing magical, nothing.
Raising pigeon is the simplest thing there is. But you have to keep on your own system. If you change, pigeons are animals who like regularity. If you change something on the loft or you change from system, they get confused. So even if it on a few weeks it go less from results, we keep on the same thing doing this everything on the same time, so the quality returns.
So every day, do you feed the birds at the same time?
Same time, yeah. About the Widowhoods, we relieve them, and they come in, and there's food available. Right. There's not individual feeding, no. Just all together.
They loft fly though every day at the same time?
Yeah, about the same time.
So pretty much everything is the same routine?
Yeah.
And that's what you say.
We try to maintain. Yeah.
Try to maintain that. Yeah. And hey, the results you guys get are very, very good. Super loft. I want to thank you for showing the Widowhood loft. And good luck again this season, Geert.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I am here in Belgium. What part of Belgium are we in?
Antwerp, the north of Antwerp.
North of Antwerp. I'm with Guy.
Hello.
Guy van der Auer.
Yes.
I pronounced it right.
Guy van der Auer.
Oh man, it's
a Flemish name. It's very difficult, Ryan, but no problem.
hey, that's okay. So, tell me a bit about yourself before we get into the lofts.
So I'm Guy van der Auer. I live in the north of Antwerp, Belgium. I race with pigeons, I think from that I was 15 years old. With young birds, with old birds. The last years I specialized myself in old birds on long middle distance. So I won first national Bourges, I won first national ace pigeon, I won first provincial ace long distance the last years. I was lucky to find some really quality pigeons. I buy the pigeons on the total auction of Jozef Govaerts. His nickname was the Kaasboer, and they gave me a lot of success. Crossed with the best pigeons of Gerings and some fancier, smaller fanciers like Leon Jacobs. They bring me every year winners, national ace pigeons, and it's still a hobby, but I was lucky. I work already more than 15 years in the pigeon business. First I've been working for Belgica de Weert as the manager of the products, and 6 years ago I moved to Van Robbeis Pigeon Feed, so I do all the export and guidance of the fanciers with schemes and nutrition. So I tried them first on my own pigeons, but also for all the fanciers, even that they are a hobbyist or a professional fancier, I try to help them to get their pigeons in a good shape for breeding, for racing and for molting.
So basically, you can say you're a full-time pigeon man
Yes.
Not a full-time, like you're in pigeon sport all the time.
Yes.
7 days a week.
7 days a week.
You're always pigeons.
Yes. Yes.
And you're with Van Robi's there for the feed, and you try the new products. You try them out.
Yes.
And how, for people wondering, because you always look at bags of feed and you look at things like this and you say, well, how did you guys come up with this stuff? Who tested and this and that? So you're that guy?
Yes, look, we work together with scientists who give the perfect solution and the perfect basic mix for racing, but I'm of course the specialist also for racing, so you can put on paper a real good mix, but if the pigeons don't want to eat some seeds, or that they don't eat what they should eat, yeah, you need to find a way between, so that they like to eat it and that it's a real good balance for digesting, for energy, for recuperation, and that's what we do. So we go first with a specialist who makes the mix, like, okay, the feeding values, the balance, and then it comes to me. And I try to give it to the pigeons. I see how the condition of the pigeons is. I raise them, and then we sit together. We speak with other fanciers, champions. We ask them, what do you think about this? Try it also. And then at the end, before we launch it, we compare it and we finalize it. And yeah, most of the time I test it more than a year before we put it on the market. So
it's really, there is really a lot of thought put into all these bags and all these products. It's not a beautiful bag. Yes, the bag looks beautiful, but you've put a lot of work into it, and different top flyers have tried the mixes and given their feedback on it. They like this, they don't like this, I didn't get this result, this. You guys put it all together.
Yeah, like now the last years I was one of the first who had a real specific feeding mix for hens. You know, hens the last years is one of the most important categories, and yeah, they are the strongest. If you see them on short and middle distance and on marathon races, they are really, winning everything. So we found a hen mix. We named it Lady Mix. Okay, it's not for all the days of the week, but it's a basic what you use in the beginning of the week or before the racing season starts, and it's perfect. We talked with some really specialized fanciers only with hens, and of course they had a mix from us, like a Cassar mix, but they did something inside that they say, that's so we made it, and it's finalized, and it calls now Lady Mix, and a lot of fanciers use it now. It's one of our best-selling products for racing, not for breeding or for molting. Right. And then of course you have a sport mix with more sugar inside, and you have a dynamic for a more longer distance, which have included more seeds with energy inside, so that everybody has his choice. Right. And that's what you need.
And that's what I find very interesting. You always, again, I say, you look at these bags. I'm from North America, and you look at the bag and you say, well, who came up with this? How does this work? Blah, blah, blah. But you are one of those people that puts the time into the mixes, tries the mixes, studies and analyzes the mixes with your mixologists, you could say your bartenders, to make it a perfect mix to work for what you're trying to do.
Yeah. Look, pigeon sport is very intense, but it's about a lot of work, good quality pigeons, selection, and then of course the daily nutrition, daily feed, training, and that need to work together. And as soon as you have a good system, you can select your good quality pigeons on this. If they get all the good food, the good nutrition, the side products and everything, and if you know that they are ready, you send them to the race and you have winners, you know, it's easy for the next generations to get and to breed the winners again.
So exactly what we're saying, we could buy the best feed, the best products, the best grits and minerals and all that good stuff. But if you don't have the pigeons, you don't have the system, none of it matters. You have to put everything together. It all fits together, the perfect puzzle. And this is why we're here. You have super results. And now you are into more old bird flying, but you do excellent also with young pigeons, correct?
Yeah. Yes. When I was working the whole day and at the office and only had with my family only a few time, I only raced with young birds for many years. Now last year I was third national champion with young birds. With the lockdown, we worked a lot at home.
Right.
So I had a little bit more time to prepare them in the beginning of the season, and that was my luck. Not only in this time with the old birds, okay, the young birds stay longer in the loft. They are breed a little bit later in the season, so that I can first start with the old birds, and later when the old bird season is finished, I start with the young birds.
So now that you can play young and old, what do you prefer?
The old birds.
The old birds.
Yes.
Always. They always say the old birds. Why do you choose old birds? Because I mean, you flew for so long with young pigeons with great success.
Young birds. Look, at the end of the season, they are old birds. They know the system, but you need to put a lot of energy inside before they get the system, that they get the motivation, that they're healthy enough, trained, and then the season is almost finished. So, but the old birds, after 2 weeks training in the beginning of the season, they are ready, and they can go for 10, 12, 16 weeks. Not a problem. So you have a whole summer racing with them every week or every 2 weeks, and that's nice. And you can really rely on them. Old birds.
You start to know your pigeons.
Yes.
They're like your kids or your friends. You know which ones are good, which ones can handle what they can handle. So on that note, let's go take a look at the lofts first.
Okay, follow me.
And it's a beautiful property you have here. How large are your lofts?
I have 20-meter racing loft. So I have 4 sections for the old birds and 5 sections for the young birds. So the first 5, so the 3 avias, they are young birds. They had a bath this morning.
Beautiful aviaries. And I take it you darken the young pigeons?
Yes.
You darken all the rounds?
Yeah, I only have 3 rounds, and I put together the first 2 rounds. There are approximately 100 youngsters now, and then the second round there are 50, 60 youngsters.
And they all get darkened?
Yeah.
Now with the young pigeons, what's your schedule for these young pigeons? Daily exercise?
Look, I have a specific also system. I keep them very long in the avias for 2-3 months during the winter time. Why? Because I live here in the nature. During the winter time I have a lot of problems with hawks, and I found out if they can see where they live, you can keep them quiet in the avias, but there's also an avia on the traps. When they know the way to get in, and you are a little bit quiet in the beginning, so now I release them 3 weeks. I don't chase them. Next week I'm gonna chase them, that they fly. They start to fly already a little bit, but not in group. From the 100 pigeons, I think 50 or 60 they fly, and the rest they stay on the roof.
So what you're saying is, you breed early, you breed your rounds, you wean your young pigeons, you get them in the dark, you let them out now here into the aviary every day. They get aviary time, they go in, they go out, they have a bath. When you start to let them out, you start letting them out about 2 months. They've been in the aviary 2-3 months. Then you start to let them out, you open them up, you let them be themselves. You let them go on the roof, pick on the ground, sit on the fence. They be themselves. No scaring, no nothing. You give them a few weeks like this, and then when it's time, you say, okay, it's time we go to work a little bit and get them up in the air.
And then in 5-6 weeks they are ready.
5-6 weeks of doing this.
Yeah.
And how do you find it? Do you find the earlier young pigeons, do you find them stupid? Do you find them...
Look, in the beginning they are stupid, but after 2-3 weeks they learn everything.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, but you need to push them a little bit in the beginning, and then afterwards, they start to train. They get now they're in the period that they molt a little feathers. They get a good food breeding mix. So I'm changing now the food from a breeding mix to a young bird mix.
So it's a lighter mix.
Light. If they don't train by themselves, I put them on a week of depurative, and I chase them, and then they go.
Pull more weight off. Yes.
Yeah, and then they go. As soon as the first group is in that scheme of training every day, I start on the second group.
Okay.
Because on this point, those, the second group, they came out, I think, 3 times.
3 times. Now, do you find from the first round, the second round, and the third round, in your years of doing this, where do you find your best pigeons come out of? Which round?
They come,
all different.
All different.
So you can't say your first round.
No. If you give them enough time, of course, the second group, they don't have so many races. They start in half of July, so they don't have so many races anymore to select them. The ones that I like, I will keep them for the next year, and I select them as a yearling.
Okay, and getting into training these pigeons, road training, so they're all out, they're flying every day, once a day, probably what, about an hour, hour and a half?
Yeah, sometimes they are 2 hours away.
Okay, flying real good.
Yeah, they fly real good.
Ranging, gone, come back, gone, come back. Before the races, how many times will you put them in the basket?
4 or 5 times.
4 or 5 times?
Yeah, and then they go with the club. They go to 60 kilometers, and then they go to 120 kilometers, their first race, Quevrin. They do it 2 times, and then they go to Wyon also 2 times, and then they go to middle distance.
Right. Yeah. So a few shorter ones to give them experience.
Yeah.
And that's it. And no more with the car.
No. Okay. Or when in the weekend it's bad weather, there's no race. Then I bring them away.
You'll take them for a drive.
Yes.
All together, let them out, let them come home, because you like to keep the pigeons in a system, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you'll race these young pigeons how many weeks in the middle distance? Like how far will you push them?
5-6 weeks.
5-6 weeks.
Yeah, 5-6 middle distance races, and then 1 national race.
Okay. And the middle distance races are how many kilometers? Right?
Between 320 and 400 kilometers.
Okay. And then the national is how far?
550.
Okay. And then that's it for them?
Yeah, that's it.
And you're at the end of the season, you breed, I don't know, 120 babies. What are you normally left with?
Between 50 and 60 yearling.
Okay. And how many of those do you select for the next season?
Oh no, I select 50 or 60. Sometimes last year we lost a lot of pigeons. I only had 55 left, and I took some out that I didn't like, or that they are not 100% what I want. The year before I had 80. So it all depends a little bit to the losses. We had the national race was released with very bad weather. 2 weeks before we had a middle distance race. It was fog the whole way. So we lost quite a lot of pigeons. But it depends on the weather during the racing season.
And these pigeons here, at the end of the season, what is your selection? What do you say, okay, you're staying, you're going? How do you make this?
Only the pigeons who really do bad, and they don't stay.
Right.
The other ones I try.
You give them a chance.
Yeah.
So as long as they're not coming the next day, they're coming somewhat in race time, steady pigeons, they're going to make the grade. The rest, you take away.
Yeah, if you see now my best yearling last year, national ace pigeon, national section winner, the second fastest from the release for more than 25,000 pigeons. She was, as a young bird, she made a few results, nothing special, but from the first race, 220 kilometers, yeah, she always was in the top 10%, and even in the first percent of all the pigeons. So, you cannot, for all birds, you need to give them a chance.
A little bit of time to mature, figure it all out. So this is your young bird loft. Can we take a look, just a quick look inside?
Also, always on the door for my son when I'm not on time at home, that he can give the pigeons what they need.
Okay.
So I scribe, okay.
You leave a note.
I do all the job in the morning, then I leave to visit clients during the day, and I never know with traffic jams or when I'm at home. So I can phone him and ask him, give them the food what they need already.
Okay.
So these are the young birds. Bean straw. All, that it's easy for the fancier. Bean straw on the ground and automatic box.
You call this bean straw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, what's important, it's my system for 20 years already. It's very dry, all the dust gets under it.
Yes.
What's important that there is no fungus inside. Now we have a supplier who pack it. He takes the air out and it's tested that there's no fungus inside. That's very important.
So this isn't just regular straw?
No. This is really...
This is the fungus is the air taken away, so the fungus is not can be in it.
No, and it's tested before they take the air away, and it's cleaned and everything.
Wow.
So that's really
So this is, each section obviously is the same. You have the automatic cleaning purchase. With these young pigeons, will you use motivation with them?
Yeah, look, I can change the boxes as soon as they get motivated. So I do the open door system. So the hens and the males, they are separated and they come together a few hours before they get into the basket. And that's how I do it for many years.
And the loft smells no smell of pigeon.
No. Really good lofts.
You see how the health on these pigeons, these young pigeons, is second to none. The feathers are just shining. You can see they're molting.
Yeah, they are still molting.
This blue splash hen here that's coming. What a pigeon! What a pigeon, eh?
Yeah, it's a real nice one. It's one of my favorites. But I try to don't get favorite pigeons because otherwise they were taken by the hawks. Yeah. But I see it already that
it just has a nice stance to it. You see the young cocks here; they're starting to turn on already. The maturity is coming. And we're flying with young pigeons. Do you prefer the hens or the cocks?
It doesn't matter. But I see that the hens are more steady. Right? Yeah. But look, 2 years ago, my two best males, they won for me the national championship, and also in the big federation. So I was third national champion, and I was the federation champion. So with 100 lofts, and the two males were the two first nominated ones. So
you're good at nominating too?
No, they show themselves on the first races and then they go.
And you see here the Averys. These birds, you can tell, very intelligent. They're in super condition. Super condition.
Yeah, they are good.
So this bean straw will stay in the whole season?
Yeah.
You just freshen it up a bit?
No, as soon as they are sitting in the purses, then I always kept it. Why? Because it's a certain bacterial environment that they used to.
It's their loft.
Yeah, and I always put on top more. So fresh. fresh.
Fresh.
But what's underneath, it stays the whole season on it.
Until the season ends?
Yeah, after the molting, I take it away.
Okay.
So, but I found out that it's a real good system on this. The good bacterials are staying inside when they're healthy, and if I clean everything, I see that the conditions go a little bit back, and it takes 2-3 weeks before it comes again.
You know, I want to thank you for taking the time for showing us the young birds, showing us the loft. As we look on, Guy, I can see the super qualities.
What's also important is that the drinker is on
off the ground.
Off the ground.
Yes,
huh?
I agree.
Yeah. So that's
and
also
just again, guys, we're not showing. It's not up 5 feet. It's up, 16 inches off the ground. Nice grading. The drinkers stay clean. There's no dust that goes in it.
Yeah. But it's also good for the fancier. Huh? I feel the dust when I'm cleaning. I need a mask. So, and yeah, I know many pigeon fanciers who have, after years, big problems with this issue. And with the bean straw, when the dust gets under it, you see it also. There is no, they fly around and there's no dust flying
No dust.
around.
You see it right here.
Yeah, that's really important.
Well, on that note, guys, you've seen the young bird loft. Wow, Guy, thank you very much for showing us this. Thank you very, very much.
Did their first training race, 120 kilometers. I separated, and they go on Widowhood. That they are 3-4 weeks later that they are in a good condition.
Okay.
That they are motivated. So I start easy, and then when it really gets the nice races on middle distance, that they get motivated, that they are in the system of Widowhood. When they come back, that they see their partner, that they are getting their motivation. But now they are quiet, they are sitting on eggs, but it's the last days.
Okay, so will you let them hatch the eggs?
No, never.
10 days you take
10 days, 10 days, yeah.
Okay, and they'll go into their separate sections.
Yeah.
And it's Widowhood. Now, for your Widowhood, do your cocks always come home to hens?
There's the favorite ones. They have a fixed partner.
Okay.
And there's a big part of the yearlings who have total widowhood. But as soon as I see after a few races that some of them not doing well, and their partner do very well, I keep them at home.
Okay, so you make a decision to say you're not performing, but your partner is.
Yes.
You're going to stay here to motivate.
Yes. Why I do this? If I had the time and the space, I would have for all the racers a partner. That's the best.
So in your perfect, your next part of your life moving forward, this might be something you're going to change.
Yeah, but
you don't know.
And in the beginning you can try a lot of pigeons in the beginning of the racing season. As soon as the national races, when it takes a little bit time when they get back, the motivation is important that the partner is sitting at home. So you can split also a little bit the team that they go, one team to a short distance race, so that they are at home when the important team with the favorite pigeons get home and their partner is already sitting in their box.
Right.
Well,
come on, let's go in and take a look.
So very.
Now, right away, as I notice when we come in here, they're on the same straw again.
Yes. Certainly the Widowhood males, they're on the same straw. It's also taking the humanity out of the air in the beginning of the season.
So you find that the bean straw takes a bit of dampness, the humidity.
Yeah. I live in a forest, so that's also. So yeah, you see it. The hens are coming from the nest. The males goes on the nest, and that's one section for the males. Widowhood boxes.
Very nice boxes. Very dark, eh?
Yeah, yeah. They get a little bit of motivation also from this. So.
And these pigeons right now, they're paired up. They're not going outside at all.
Yeah. They go out. They stay for 10 days. As soon as they have eggs, they go outside.
So as soon as they drop eggs, they'll go outside.
And they train. And during the week, and last weekend, they had training tosses from 60 kilometers maximum.
Okay. Okay, so they don't hatch, they don't raise any youngsters.
No.
It's just pair them up, let them get down on eggs.
Yeah. So yeah, they are just changing.
And as you see, the hallway's in the front of the loft. This loft is nice and warm. I mean, we're in a very warm day here today, in the mid-20s.
Yeah, it's a good loft. It stays always temperature the same. You see it, the pigeons, they're already in a good shape.
Yes.
This is White Freedom. Big winner against 4,000 pigeons.
Now, this pigeon does not look very big. He looks very buoyant, medium in the cast.
Medium size.
Strong back.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got good muscle.
Yeah, but he's a very smart one.
Character pigeon?
Yeah.
And the background on this pigeon?
His father is early gray, and and his sister, his mother is a sister from Special Black, the first national ace pigeon. So it's my family. It's the crosses that I did for many years, and yeah, he does very well. He won last year. He won 3 races. So
3 races for you.
Yeah.
And what specialty distances?
Yeah, between 200 and 600 kilometers.
Okay.
Yeah.
And preferred headwinds, tailwinds, does it matter?
No, like him also. He won first with headwind, and a week after it was a very fast race. I think 1900 meters a minute.
Wow.
And he won the race with also on this one. So against more than 4,000, he was the fastest of the federation. Yeah, the 2 federations. So.
And now you play him again this year.
Yeah.
You're not worried to lose a pigeon like this?
Yeah. Look, if you want to win, you need to go with the best, to compete with the best, and that's what I try.
So you're not worried about stopping him. If he's as good as he is last year, he will be the same this year.
Yeah. Like also, I didn't take any from last year. I had a very good team last year.
Okay.
And I didn't take any of them out.
And you just see here, and I'm just showing them the loft. You see the health. Some beautiful grizzles. The health on these pigeons, second to none. The loft, very nice smell. There's no smell at all. The conditions, very nice. These boxes are beautiful. Self-cleaning, I take it that helps you with a bit of time, eh?
Yeah.
Absolute super quality here. I see you have another one in your hand.
Yeah, this is Super 101. She's a national section winner, second fastest overall. She's also a national ace winner. She's a full child. She's a direct child from Special Black, first national ace pigeon. So winners give winners.
Winners give winners.
Yeah. But she's also the father. He's from the main pair, from the Kaasboer pair, and his brothers gave also first national ace pigeons.
So, and when you're looking to bring pigeons in, or you could say something to people buying pigeons.
Yeah,
what do you look for?
Look, I have already a good strain, so I try every year to try 1 or 2 new pigeons, but they need to be, direct from the base breeders, from that fancier, and I try to buy proven pigeons if I can afford them.
So you're looking for the best that you can afford at the time, and you're looking for pigeons we talked about when we were having a coffee. You're not interested in a one-time wonder.
No.
You're looking in the pedigree for
ace and winners.
Ace winners.
In every generation.
In every generation. So if someone's showing you, what you're saying is if someone gives you a pedigree of 4 generations, you're trying to look in all those generations to see winners or ace pigeons.
Yeah, and dominant lines, where everybody has success with them. That's what,
So that's a nice little tip. And you found the pigeons that you've brought in, do they normally work?
Not all.
Not all.
Yeah, look, I have a specific system. I don't do any training tosses in the week. I keep my pigeons on a on a natural way. So yeah, it's not all, and it need to fit with my strain. So that's most important.
So when you go to purchase a pigeon, have it be at an auction or you go to someone's home?
Yeah, I do both.
And no, but I'm saying you go in and is the first thing you look at is the paperwork or you look at the pigeons?
Oh, first the paperwork.
Okay.
And then if the pigeon in the hand, yeah, okay. But I look more to the results. And when the pigeons, the first impression is of course important, but if the size, it doesn't matter. And the eye sign, okay, I like it, but it's more the total package.
Total package. So you want a good pedigree, you want lots of winners in that pedigree. Then you look at the pigeon, you should have a nice eye for you. You want to like the eye. You want to like how the bird's constructed.
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's if they're not big failures. I've in my whole life I visited public auctions. I took the winners in the hand. I did also some articles in newspapers like the Dove. I did that for more than 10 years. I visited many lofts and I seen top pigeons in all sizes, in all colors. It doesn't matter. It's the proven results what's most important. Not only from racing but also breeding. Because you can have an exceptional pigeon, but if it doesn't have any winners inside or brothers or sisters, it starts to get a real difficult job.
You start pulling at straws.
Yes.
You're losing the family doesn't have the power, and the odds of you getting good out of that are lower. Yeah. It drops down.
Yeah.
And I see here in your loft you have grizzles, you have pieds, you have blacks.
Yes. Now it's the grizzles. I have really good breeder early gray. When they get really white from color, I get problems with the hawks. They take them first. So I'm lucky now that I breed some very dark ones, and so I can keep them. Now the colors, I have some grizzles. Most are blues and dark ones, and color doesn't matter.
Color don't matter.
No.
You're looking for performance.
And they're all good muscled and medium middle sized.
Yeah, they don't look like a very big.
No, I don't. Look, I live on one of the longest distances in Belgium, so but the big pigeons don't suit me.
Big pigeons don't suit Guy. And as you see, the quality, like the young bird loft, it's the same in this race loft. Now you'll leave this bedding down the entire season as well.
On the straw?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I change it next week, and then it stays the whole season. Yeah.
So you always leave this in.
Yeah.
And before the races, before you start racing them, or the first week of racing, when do you put the pairs together for motivation?
After 2-3 weeks, when the real important races start. So the last weekend before the national races start, I leave them together before I basket.
And
very short, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Look, I basket my pigeons also here in the corridor, so I chase them in the basket. So
walk them in and that's it.
Yeah, I walk them in.
So you'll show them the day of basketing for 10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes, and then
you basket.
When it's on most of the time it's on a Friday evening, and they are released Saturday.
Okay.
Now when the national races start, the hens, they can stay together with their partner for more than half an hour, 1 hour before they go.
For a national.
Yeah, for a national on Thursday.
On Thursday. So if you're basketing on a Thursday, you're going to give them about an hour or so.
Yeah.
Anything special you put for medications?
Medication, look, when they are not healthy, I give them medication. But during the racing season, when they are in a good condition, I don't give any preventive medication. The only thing what I do is I give antibacterial, health balance, daily in the water, certainly when they come back. And also when they come back in the evening, I give them yellow drops to disinfect them from trichomonas.
So when they come back,
every week.
You give them yellow drops in the water?
No, on the food.
On the food.
On the food. So when they get back from the race, they get a little bit food. In the evening, when I separate them from their partner, they get really good food with the yellow drops that I make in the morning. And when they eat all this, I feed them again with feed without yellow drops. Yeah, but it's a good system. When they are free from trichomonas in the beginning of the season, mine don't get any trichomonas during the season. But I do it every week. When they stay at home on Saturday, because there is no race or the weather is bad, on Saturday evening they get it. Yeah, all the pigeons, also the young birds, everything.
They get it.
Yeah. So your partners also.
So you're not one of these guys that's one day in the water is respiratory, one day
no.
Just a lot of natural, clean.
Yes, and okay, when once after a few training tosses and 2 races, when the weather is bad, I give them 2-3 days. I give them a respiratory treatment in the beginning of the season that they are clear before the national races start. But during the national races, I don't give any preventive antibiotics anymore.
Okay, now I also notice here in your section you've got cocks. You've got, in this section here, you've got 3 that made nests on the floor.
Yeah, sometimes they do it.
Does it bother you?
No, but I don't see any. Some like the bean straw and they want to sit on the bean straw. That's the only negative, perhaps. Yeah.
They make beautiful nests. You see beautiful health in these pigeons. You hear the music behind you. There's the cocks are in the hallway. But Guy, I tell you, you can see a real family here of pigeons.
Yeah, they look almost the same. There are only a few basic pigeons. I have 5-6 basic pigeons, and they're all from those basic pigeons.
Yeah. Again, grits and minerals, how often do you give them fresh grits and minerals? As we are looking at the loft. Van der Flower. How often do you give them fresh grits and minerals?
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. They get it like a dessert.
Okay.
I don't put it. I throw it away also every day.
So it's fresh every day.
Every day. Yeah. They have normal feed in the season,
right?
But every day they get also grit mix.
And the grit mix you give it after feeding or before?
After.
After. So like dessert.
Yeah, like a dessert, or when I have time. Sometimes 2 times a day.
2 times a day.
Yeah.
Fresh, a little bit.
A little bit. Dessert spoon for every pigeon. That's almost,
That's a good rule.
And it's a grit mix with everything inside, with shells, with little stones, with vitamineral, everything. Yeah, some extra, some little seeds also that they like it, that they search for it.
So pretty simple.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, but there are 3 different grit inside, so it's complete. It's super grit mix from Van Robbeis.
Right.
And that's the only thing
It does it all for you.
Yeah, it does it all. So I don't need more than it.
And like we say, you're a busy guy. You're working all the time. You're delivering products, feed. You're seeing customers. You're developing mixes, working with this. So you don't have time to be 100% in your own loft.
No.
And the system that you're working with is working very well.
Yeah. Once a day I let them out in the morning. I always start very early with the hens. They train 1 hour, 20 minutes, 1 hour and a half. And afterwards the males.
That's it.
So that's it in the morning.
In the afternoon?
And in the afternoon, somebody leaves my young birds. So 1 hour before I get home.
So the young birds then go out for the afternoon?
Okay. And they fly also 1 hour. Sometimes they are back when I'm at home, or I need to wait half an hour. And then,
So all through the old bird season, before the old bird season, you're going to train them a few times with the car, but basically after that, it's just once a day. They go out at the time in the morning. Hens first, then the cocks. They get fed in the morning.
They get look, the hens, they get a little bit sneaky mix before they go out.
Okay.
The males get a little bit maize. Corn. Before they go out. Yeah. Well, as soon as I get on in the morning at the loft, only a few hands that I give them, and then I let them out.
Okay.
So
what's the reason for doing this?
Yeah, look, they train very intense, so that they are not having a hungry feeling that they have already a little bit sugar, because the sneaky mix, that small seeds that gives immediately some energy, and the males, they get the corn. So 1 hour and a half later, they're already digesting it a little bit, so they have enough. They don't have any hungry feeling. They have already a little bit sugar inside, and they fly very intense. The first hour, they are gone. Yeah.
And that's what you want to see. If they don't do this, if they come out and do a couple circles and they look like they want to land, what is this telling you?
Yeah, then you need to go to the veterinarian because that's not right. Then they have something.
Or they're tired, or they're just not right.
No, but look, when they have a real tough race on Saturday, I don't let them out on Sunday. But on Monday morning, they go.
And you expect to see an explosion when you let them out?
Yeah, when they need to go out. Yeah.
Okay.
And most of the time they do it. Of course, when it's bad weather, cloudy, they go out, they don't go away. But when it's nice weather, they go away for half an hour minimum.
Okay, so the birds go for the loft fly in the morning. They have their little bit of breakfast, a little bit of maize, the cock, sneaky mix for the hens. They go out, they go for their workout. They come in. Do they come into food?
Yeah, when they come in, they get food.
Okay.
In the beginning of the week, the hens get lady mix, the males get relax. Middle of the week, they get premium sport.
Okay.
And then, depending, is it a middle distance or a long middle distance race, they get premium sport the last days, or dynamic. Dynamic, it's more fat inside to get them a good reserve for flying more than 3-4 hours.
Okay, and day of basketing, do you loft fly them?
It all depends a little bit. For speed and a short distance race, on Saturday, in the beginning of the season, I release them in the morning. During the racing season, I don't release any pigeons anymore on the basketing days.
Give them a day off, day of rest.
No, it's always a risk here. There are many pigeons flying, and when they are gone for hours, I'm always afraid that something happens, and it's the system that I used to do, so I don't change it anymore.
Well, when they say when it's not broke, don't try and adjust it or fix it.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for taking the time to show us your old bird loft.
Yeah, this is so for the males, perhaps also for the hens have a specific
different sex.
Yeah, they have So this is the hen loft.
Okay.
Small boxes, and also when they are sitting on Widowhood on the ground, there come grills.
Grills.
That they don't sit. Yeah.
So very simple then.
Yeah. And the hens, after the training, they go for 1 hour in the avia, and they get food there.
They eat in here.
Yeah. So they stay here for 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. As soon as the cocks are finished with their training, they go inside during the day.
Okay, so very, very simple setup, easy, good light.
When I leave home, they're sitting inside.
They're back in their section, sleeping, resting, relaxing.
Yeah, and it's very quiet then, huh?
Yeah,
in the beginning of the season, I darken it a little bit.
Very nice and warm. I see you have the heaters here, even if you want.
Yeah.
Heat is important, but nice, small, cozy. The hens don't pair up. Works well.
Yeah.
And there's the system, guys. Hey, I want to thank you again.
Thank you
for showing us this. Thank you. All right, Guy, here we go. Well, I wanted to see this pigeon, especially early gray. What a beautiful grizzle cock. Tell me a bit about him.
So he was 2 times federation winner. He gave I had from semi-national race Vierzon, I had the first and the second. Both pigeons came together. So Black Hawk won the first, and his son from early gray won the second in the same second. But also last year, White Freedom, he was a big winner against 4,000 pigeons. Every year I have federation winners from this pigeon. So and also second generation, many people had success with them.
What do you think makes them such a good breeder?
They are very smart pigeons. Also with very high speed. They know the shortest way, and that's what you're looking for.
So smart pigeon.
Yeah, it's a very smart pigeon.
You see, he just.
But also with headwind, he won also a federation against, from 300 kilometers against more than 1,000 pigeons, also with headwind. But certainly when it's very fast weather, they also do the job, and that's special. Not many pigeons can do the job when it's really fast races.
There you see it, early gray, beautiful blue grizzle cock.
And he's a grandchild from Super 481, so the old cock.
What a pigeon. Hey, thanks for showing us this guy, eh?
Yeah.
Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. I'm with Guy van der Aura.
Yes.
And we're gonna come now take a look at your breeding.
Yeah.
And your breeders are upstairs. Now this is what, a small little, oh, you got some trophies too, eh?
Yeah.
Anything special, anything your favorite on this wall?
National Ace. Yeah, those are the main breeders.
These are your main breeders?
Yeah, Super 481 with his 2 hens and his important children who gave me a lot of success, and also other people. All 3 gave first National Ace pigeons in the 2nd generation.
And you see lots of trophies.
Oh, it's only from 2 years.
Only from 2 years.
Yeah. Come.
So you keep the breeders upstairs?
Yeah, in separated breeding boxes. Also a little bit, there's an alarm system and camera and a little bit security. Yeah.
Well, you got to keep security with pigeons like this.
Yeah. I chased away 2 years ago. I chased away 2 years ago some people.
Well, what can you say? People will be people, isn't that something? So now we're up here. How many individual pens would you say you have?
12.
12.
Yeah, 12. And I have another breeding loft for some new pairs, and so some pairs where I breed only 2 rounds from and then use them for putting the eggs from the most important pigeons under.
Okay, so how do pigeons from your race team, you know, you fly young birds and you fly yearlings, 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, you take them up to how far? 4-year-olds?
Oh no, look, 2-3 years old.
2-3 years old. How does a 2 or 3-year-old qualify to get up here?
Look, I breed also during the winter time. I breed 1 pair of eggs from the most important racing pigeons. And when they give good youngsters, and most of them they do that, I'm lucky with it that they give the first generation already, I put them on the breeding loft. So that's Black Sugar, he's one of the main pigeons. He's father and grandfather from winners and from the first National Ace pigeon.
And they're always in their own breeding boxes, so you know exactly what's coming out of them?
Yes.
Very nice looking cock. And you'll take out of a pigeon like this how many rounds?
Oh, from him, 20 youngsters a year.
20 youngsters a year.
Yeah.
So you'll switch hens with them.
Yeah.
You use them. Does he get to raise, or do you just switch?
Yeah, no. Once a year or twice a year, I give them the chance to give them a normal way of youngsters. Some of them have now.
And here you see.
Yeah, breeding mix and separated. Yeah.
And your own drinker, just like this.
Yeah.
Very simple,
So,
easy to do.
Easy to do, 2 times a day, and that's easy. Huh? I have now youngsters, so most of them the first time.
And very nice up here. How old how old do you leave the young pigeons with the parents?
Yeah, when they're 3 weeks old.
3 weeks old.
Yeah.
So just over 20 days, you take them away.
Yeah.
Very nice up here. Nice light. Again, no smell of pigeon. There's not a lot of pigeons even up here. But I like how you've done this with the wire. The birds stay very motivated.
Yes, that's that they see each other, and that they keep fertile.
Yeah. So up here, who would be your favorite cock or hen or pair?
Look, Black Sugar.
Yeah.
He's one of the main breeders. He gave winners. He gave in second generation winners. Then you have B Special. That's she was also national section winner, and she gave the first national ace pigeon, Special Black. The Special Black is here. The little dark wonder.
What a hen.
Yeah. So she's first national ace pigeon, and she gave already winners. Last year she gave a national section winner, second fastest overall, and also a national ace pigeon. In second generation she gave last year the second best young bird from whole Holland.
What do you have to say? You can't say much more. You know,
she's a very dominant.
What a pigeon. You see the character in her? She's got those little tusks as well, eh?
So her father was Black Hawk, first semi-national winner Virzon. And the mother is B Special, first national section winner.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
The quality. You can see it right in them.
And then, beside, it's also a proven cock. Special Impact with a daughter of Special Black when she was paired with Golden King. So first national ace against first national ace. That is also one of my luck. Now that I have a first national ace pigeon, I can do co-breeding with other first national ace winners.
Makes it a bit easier, eh?
Yes. Hey, you get. She with Golden Prince from Gino Clique, with the Golden King also from Gino Clique, and that's really interesting. Last year I did co-breeding with my friend Rick Hermans with Chucky. He's national winner. So, and this year I planned also something.
So you're constantly looking for the best.
Yeah.
To put the best to the best, because you found you've got the best results.
And then of course I have Mr. Chateau.
Okay, we see here.
Also very dominant. So national section winner and provincial winner. He gave with Special Black also all winners, and in second generation ace pigeons. The left. Yeah.
Yeah, take a look. Beautiful.
He's a beautiful cock. Yeah.
And you see, very intelligent. They all look to be the same. Same. You don't see a lot of big pigeons here.
He is beautiful. So the first time that he has his own youngsters, and then the next round with different hens.
And when you handle this pigeon, what do you like about him? If you were to describe this pigeon to somebody, how would you describe him?
He's a perfect pigeon. Everybody say it also. Middle-sized, very well muscles, very clear eye. Also in the hand, he wants to get out. He wants to go back to his loft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll see it right away. Huh?
And so he's one of your favorites up here.
Yeah, proven breeder, proven racer, winner, big competition. I have another one. First provincial ace long distance, Leontine. She's also a fantastic hen. She was from Antwerp, the best long distance racer 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, you see the character in this pigeon, eh? Very intelligent.
Her nest sister sits on the other side, Lady Chateauroux, first provincial winner. So, yeah, it's exceptional. She's paired now with Black Prince. Black Prince is co-breeding Golden Prince with Special Black, a very special male.
Look at the character.
Very promising youngsters.
Beautiful,
last year.
Beautiful, beautiful. You see the health. Look at this hen. Look how she stands, eh? She'd be great to put in a photo box and take a picture. You can just tell she's a super. And there's the character. Man. Anything special you give these pigeons up here for medications?
I give them premium power breeding.
Okay.
It's it's a very special breeding mix.
So let me see if I get better light here.
Very high energy and protein.
Okay.
Yeah, they all eat it. Very few corn.
And that's it right there. Yeah, very small, light mix.
Yes, yes.
Lots of protein, I take it?
Yeah.
And you see it right there. So this is what they get, nothing on it?
Yeah.
Do you ever give them yellow drops in this?
I give them once a week. They get, on Sunday, they get the yellow drops.
They get the yellow drops.
Yeah. On the other side, Duo Special. 2 times fastest on short distance. Full brother Special Black. His father won first semi-national. He was sold to Mr. Xing from China. And I put him right away after that he won the second time on the breeding loft. And he's already father from a national ace pigeon, and he's paired to Lady Chateauroux, first provincial. Also a proven breeding pair.
The good ones right here.
And then
there's another nice hen, the blue.
That's the Charlie's Angel's pair. But this is B special. She was a very special racing pigeon, but exceptional breeding hen.
Now she looks to be, for a hen, she looks to be a little bigger.
She was small, middle-sized, but she grow every year. Yeah, she's keep.
Really?
Yeah, really. Oh, she's now 9 years old, and she looks as a young bird in the hand.
And she's well, to be up here in this room, you've got to produce.
Yeah, but she gave first national ace pigeon, national ace winners in second generation. Many, I think more than 30 first prize winners
from her
federation against more than 1,000 pigeons.
Now, hens like this, or anything, any hens, how many rounds will you take out of a hen like this in a season?
From this, she's getting old now, so I'm a little bit, now 5 rounds maximum.
5 rounds.
When they're 2 years old, 7 rounds, 8 rounds maximum.
Right.
What I do, I take the eggs away, I pair them up as soon as I put a ring on the youngster. Then I pair them up again.
So as soon as you band the youngster, they've had enough rest, they can go again. And you leave the cocks to finish.
Yes.
So switch.
Yeah.
She's got the nice white feather under the tail. She's got those beautiful, beautiful tusks.
And also what you see, and also with her daughter, I will take her also the small feathers in the band, special eye sign. And also
the tusks,
and the breeding tusks.
Super.
I will take Special Black.
And the cock she's with.
He's a Hawkeye. He gave also winners, and he's a full son from Black Sugar and a full brother from Black Hawk, the semi-national winner.
Real character pigeons you're seeing here. You're looking at the best of the best. So we just seen her mother, correct?
Yeah. So this is the first national ace pigeon, Special Black. I was very lucky. She nearly won a national race. She was in 20 seconds after the national winner. She won the 3rd national. And people say, yeah, you almost won 2 national races in that year. And I say, yeah, that's my luck. So I can give her again to win the 1st national race pigeon, the next race, and she did it. Even that the wind was not in her favor. So yeah, it's a very special pigeon.
She's got a lot of fight to her, I can see that. A small hand, but lots of muscle, eh?
Small hand, double muscle.
Double muscle.
Yeah.
It's almost like you would say she's got muscles on her eyes. Muscles everywhere. She's not a big pigeon. Again, you see the white feather.
Yeah. Just like as her mother, also a white feather inside.
And you see the breeding tusks as well on this hen. And a super rich eye.
Yeah.
And I bet you like her. How old is this hen?
She's from 2018, so 4 years old.
And she's breeding the good ones?
Every year. Every year. And also in 2nd generation, yeah, she's a...
You see the character in these pigeons?
She was a bullet when she came at home, every time.
Nice to have pigeons like that, eh?
Yeah.
Nice to be able to fly.
Oh, I'm very lucky. I could not imagine that I get so lucky to have those pigeons.
So we've seen the young birds, we've seen the old birds. Now upstairs we've seen the breeders. For you, my friend, what's next for you to do in this pigeon sport? What do you want to win? What do you want to achieve?
To be honest, I achieved already what I was dreaming of. I won 1st national ace pigeon. I won, the 1st national Bourges. And here, Bourges in Antwerp, it's the most important long middle distance race of the year.
Now, why is it that?
Yeah, Bourges, it's a long history. When I was a young guy from 15, 16 years old, I went to famous lofts like Engels, Hube, Van Hove, Uitroeven when pigeons arrived from Bourges. And a few years ago, I managed to win the 1st provincial from Bourges. Was with Drew. She's from the Charlie's Angels pair. But 2 years later, I won also the same race, the national title, and that was fantastic. You need to have a little bit luck how the wind is, and that it's possible. The first time when I won the 1st provincial, it was headwind, very hot, so the short distance of Belgium had a big advantage. Now, when I won, it was possible. There were also other pigeons in the top 10 on this side of Antwerp. So you need to have a little bit luck to win the race. Last year I was the 2nd fastest with a direct daughter from Special Black. So she was section winner against more than 4,000 pigeons, and she was the 2nd fastest from 23,000 pigeons. And on that day we were thinking it's not possible to have a top 10 position. But she won here in the federation with 10 minutes ahead. So it was pure the whole way headwind.
So your pigeons can do it in tailwinds, your pigeons can do it in headwinds.
Ace pigeons can do it always with all different kinds of weather. That's the ones that I'm looking for.
Looking for the ace pigeons, not the one-time wonders.
No.
This has been an incredible loft tour. Really enjoyed it. You see the health, you see the condition, you see the super quality in pigeons. This is a great pigeon, man. And I have to thank Alfred from Kom van Zoren. He kept saying, "Go see you, go see you." Guy, I want to thank you for showing us this, and we look forward to working with you in season 5. Good luck this season, and hope you get another national win, my friend. Thank you very much. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. Where are we today? We're somewhere in Belgium. Somewhere in Belgium. Let me introduce the gentleman here in front of me. I'll let you introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name's Serge van Elzekker. I'm 63 years old. I have pigeons for 53 years. We live here for 32 years. And I think I'm a good fancier, but that I'll leave over to the opinion of Ryan. So
some super results, that's for sure. And consistency, consistency, consistency. And you love the pigeons.
I love it, really, I do. My wife always say, I hope you don't have to choose between me and the pigeon, because I think I have to pack my baggage, and I think it is.
And the most interesting part, and we can walk in,
yeah, right,
because we're all mic'd up, was you started pigeons quite differently from from a lot of people. You started a different way. You didn't have it wasn't in your family.
No, it was by accident, because my parents bought a new store, and on top of the roof there was a pigeon loft with pigeons in it. The fancier has died, unfortunately, and I asked the son if I could keep the pigeons. I was only 10 years old, and my mother thought, well, he tried everything so far, let's try pigeons. And 53 years later I still have pigeons. So, but nobody in my family nobody ever had pigeons.
And you just started on your own when you were 10?
When I was 10, the first 6 years was not a very big success, I think, because I didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea what a pigeon was, no feeding, no medication, no handling at all. I was turning up my loft upside down in the middle of the racing season, so that didn't work out. But then going to school, one of my teachers was a very good fancier. William Geers here, when my parents moved to Schilde, lived here, was a great fancier, one of the best I ever knew here. And a little local fancier from here who was a sprint champion also helped me a lot, and that's how I learned. I read every book that was written about pigeons I read, and I made my own systems, and it seems to work out for all those years.
So since you got into the pigeons at 10, did you ever not have pigeons?
No. Oh. Yes, no, I didn't. I thought yes when I was in the army, but no, that's not true. My mother took care of the pigeons then, they were at home. But I never had no pigeons, never. No. 53 years I have pigeons now. 53 years, and your specialty in racing, what's your specialty? I wouldn't call it a specialty, I would call it what I like the most, and it's middle distance. I like 300, 350 to 600 kilometers, that I like most. Although with young birds we have a very good program here, 215 kilometer racing, Voyant, and I love those too, but the real sprint, 100 kilometers, I don't like so much. It's over in 2-3 minutes. I don't think that's pigeon racing.
And in this area where we are, your club, what's the name of your club?
My club is Eendracht Schilde. On the middle distance we race here either in the South Antwerp Union and in the Antwerp Union. We race provincial and then we race national.
And your club, how many members are in your club?
In my club now at the moment we still have 98 members, and in the Kempse Fun Club, it's actually the race is over 480 kilometers. We have 130 members that we race against here in the area. Why I love the most the middle distance, it's something I always liked the best. I never was really a sprint fancier, it was too quick for me. I have big hands, so I like to feed as much as they want. It's not for sprint to get them in quickly, and it's something that grows over the years. I tried everything, tried the extreme long distance, tried the sprint, but I always seems to keep coming back to the middle distance. I'm also the only fancier ever to be king in 3 different unions. I was 2 times king in the Antwerp Union, I was king in the South Antwerp Union, and I was king in the Hoogstraat, the HAVO Union. It doesn't exist anymore. And I think I'm the only one that ever won it in all 3 unions.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
And before we go and look at the lofts, look at the birds, look at the race lofts, the family of pigeons that you
my whole family, the family that brought me the most success was the old Jansen, the Mulemans, from Shellens, the Hofkens and the Stossers pigeons. That's my old base. All bought not in the real lofts from those fanciers because I didn't have the money in those days to buy those pigeons. So I bought them all from people that have bought them there and had success with them. Because our area here, Carl Mulemans, actually the old loft was Adriaan Wouters. He raised the Mercs, the Cadet, the Witness. He was the racing loft. Carl Mulemans was a breeding loft. But Adriaan Wouters died, and they were auctioned here in the area, and few fanciers bought those pigeons and were so successful with them that all the good results here in the area were actually Adriaan Wouters Mulemans pigeons. Crossed with Janssens, and then the pigeons from Frans Stossers from Winterslag, I had really good success with them, and that's the old family. In 2006 I bought a few Gabby van den Abele pigeons from Rick Koels, and they brought me a lot of success crossed with my old base, and that's about how it turns. I bought some more Janssen Mulemans. I brought some Willem de Bruin pigeon from Leo van Rijn that brought real success from the first year. They were smashing young birds, and that's how it's most based on middle distance up to 700 kilometers.
Well, Serge, I want to thank you for that great intro. I see you got the Rohnfried jacket on. You're sponsored by them? Good products?
I'm sponsored by them for now 33 years. I'm the oldest member in their Rohnfried racing team, and I think really good products. I can't use them all because there are too many products, but some products that I use, I'll show you in the loft, I think really make a difference keeping the pigeons healthy. I don't think they can make them fly faster. I don't think they can make them win first prizes, but I think they can help you on a natural way keeping your pigeons healthy.
All right, well on that note, guys, sit back and enjoy this loft tour. Serge van Alsacker of Belgium. We're gonna go take a look at the loft. Thank you. Here we are coming up to the loft of Serge van Alsacker. As you see, he's got the Rohnfried jacket on. Now this is a nice property you have here, eh?
Yeah, it is. We bought it specially for the pigeons.
Yeah?
We have a permit to build a loft, and we bought the property specially for building this loft 31 years ago.
Okay.
And if I wouldn't have a permit, I would have sold the land again because I wanted these lofts.
Wow, now this is, and I'm just going to take this back in here so you guys can see. Serge, what's the length of this loft?
This loft is 50 meters.
50 meters.
150 feet.
150 feet.
Yeah, two lofts on 25 meters. It's 25 meters young bird loft, 4 lofts. They hold about 200 in young birds. And it's 25 meters Widowhood loft. It's 7 lofts. I can put in 132 widowed cocks, and I have almost every year I have about 50.
Okay.
I like a loft, not too many pigeons, helping you keep them healthy.
Okay.
With no problem. Also, thing is, the pigeons here are inside for more than 5 months. With the birds of prey, the problem.
Okay.
So if I don't fill the loft that much, I can keep them healthier without using medication, without having problems, without having everything.
So you like to use a lot of room.
Yeah.
Give them a lot of room.
Yeah.
Beautiful loft. I can tell this loft's going to breathe great. You got a nice high peak roof there. You got the wire on the top so they don't go on the top.
Yep.
I like your
landing board.
Very nice. I like that. We'll get up closer to that. Now I noticed you've got the big barrel here.
Yeah, it's for my nest balls. I always put them in chlor, or what do you call them? Chloride?
Bleach.
Bleach, yep.
So
and they're in there for a month, and then I take them out and I use them again. So they're always clean.
So you keep them sterile? They're always in here?
Yeah, they're always, I let them dry then, but when they're used for one round of youngsters, they always go in here.
So after every round, you switch
the bulls.
Switch the bulls. So you got a lot of bulls. You got to be pretty strong to carry all those bulls. Man, and how is it that we show up and we get a hurricane wind again?
Yeah, it's Belgium, huh?
So this is sort of a landing board?
Yep.
You use?
Yeah. because my pigeon can't sit on the roof. So that's the only opportunity they have. That's the landing board or here.
And
once they're used to it, I mean, when you let the young birds out, the first weeks, once here and there, they try to go up, but I always chase them down.
Right.
And if you get a bird home from racing, and you get few together, and one try to be on the roof, it's always a stranger. Your pigeons they always hit the board, but most of them they hit right that board.
And I would say that's about what, 10 feet from the loft?
2 meters.
2 meters.
Yeah, it's about 8. I don't know.
Yeah, 2 meters, 8 or 9 feet,
yeah,
whatever.
8, 9 feet. Yeah.
And you've got this running the whole way.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Simple.
Yeah, it's easy. It's also it's more like a drive-in from McDonald's for the birds of prey, because all my birds sitting here when they're young, and they just have to pick out. So I have a lot of problems with that. But other than that, I wouldn't miss it, because once you have a bird on that roof, it's a very high roof.
Yeah.
I have no control of them. Here, I always watch the races.
Yeah.
And when they hit the board, I just walk behind them and push them in. And they don't go up. They just go in.
I also noticed your loft's off the ground, so the
air can go under it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what I think is very good here to keep a loft dry. And as you see, we have a lot of wind, so
this is beyond wind.
It helps drying.
Question: I notice outside your loft, I see you have a bath pan out here. You bathe the birds outside?
I bathe the young birds outside.
Right.
When I stand with them.
Okay.
I never bathe the old birds outside anymore. I did that in the early years. Now I bathe them in the aviary in the back, because the chance of hitting by a hawk or a sparrowhawk or a falcon is too high. But young birds, I have no other opportunity than bait them outside. And I like to bait my pigeons once a week, every Monday. I believe in that very strongly, to keep a pigeon healthy. And if I don't get a pigeon in racing season on Monday, I'm not convinced. I'm not very comfortable. I think they're too nervous. I want to have them go into bed with pleasure, and I think then their state of mind is good. They're confident. They're happy.
Okay.
I don't get them in. I think they're too nervous, and I try then the next day. I want to have a pigeon take a bath every week in racing season, not in winter.
Okay.
Racing season.
In racing season. Anything you put in the bath water?
Yes, I put bath salt in the water with some against the little bugs.
Yes. Yeah, like parasites, something like that. Another question: warm water, cold water, hot water?
Cold water. Cold water. All cold water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to get the rain.
It's starting to rain. Let's go inside.
Yes, and while we're walking in, we can continue to talk. You use the flags as well?
I use the flags. Yes, I do. Because I told you before, I don't go road trading. Never. Just before season a few times and then not. So I want, if they train, they have to train 45 minutes with the flag, and that's it, once a day.
Once a day. Once do you find you need to use the flag often or not really?
I do it. And I also find it a system, because the flag's up, the pigeon's up. Flag go down, boom, and they're in.
They're in.
And I think it's a kind of training. It's a kind of conditioner.
Okay.
It start raining hard now, Ryan.
Well, what can I say?
Let's take a look at the young birds from this year.
Oh.
These are the young birds, this first round.
Can I go in?
Yeah, you can go in. I only have to watch that they don't come out.
Yeah.
But go in, do your thing.
Very nice. You can see these youngsters are molting very, very nice, healthy.
Pas op, mannen. Come on there. Hey. Pas op, sir.
So, this is your young bird section.
This is my young bird section. I have 4 the same sections. I can put 400 young birds in if I fill every box, but I don't like to fill it. I have about, these are about 90. 90 is good for the loft, but I seem to find out that I'm gonna lose about till I'm to 70 or 60, and then the loft is even better.
Okay. So This loft here, you can see the super health on these youngsters. Anything they've been given special so far?
No, they just had a 5-day treatment against trichomonas. That's about it. No, nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
No, but you see they're molting.
Oh, they're molting very nice.
And they're not darkening, but that's because the breeders have light till 11 o'clock. And once they put them here, the lights are out and they start molting.
And I've heard lots of people say that they'll leave the breeders on 18 hours light. When they pull the youngsters out and the youngsters now go to regular time, it just tricks them to molt. And you can see these here. You take a look at that, the red, molting super hard. Loft very nice in here. No smell of pigeon at all.
No, no.
Anything? I see you have the ventilation here. Do you play with these, or you always leave
it? Always like that.
Never changes.
I don't play with it. No, I play with the front. That was you saw it was open.
Yes.
But now it starts raining, I close it, and it's still open there in the front and in the bottom.
Yes.
It's still open. The air comes from that.
Birds come through there. Now I see there's something blue outside there. Is that a drinker?
Yeah, it's a drinker. It's the drinker that they have on the basket. And I learned to drink them like that. So they're used to it. When they come in the basket, they know the blue thing. There's water in it. And I learned to drink them like that here by just normal.
So right from the word go, the drinker's out there.
Yeah, not only that, they have drinkers here.
Oh yeah, no, I see.
I have also drinkers here, but I have also a blue drinker and they like to drink from that blue. It's just as good as they do from the normal drinker.
Well, you can tell the health on these youngsters. Boy, look at the red there. Look at it molten, eh? The checker. Man. You clean every day?
Here I clean every day because they're too much. Here on my racing hens, they're still in the young bird loft from my second round, and I don't clean every day.
So these are the hens?
Yeah, they're not used to people, eh?
No.
And you see the loft is not so clean. It smells a little bit to pigeons here, but it's because it's not so clean. Once I start racing season, from beginning of March, I clean every day. Come here.
And these are your
This is
hens.
my racing team hens. Yeah.
And you fly them Widowhood?
Total Widowhood.
Total Widowhood.
Yeah.
For new people that watch our show, Total Widowhood, quick rundown on it.
I race both partners, cocks and hens. It doesn't need to be necessarily on the same race. It could be that I basket the hens on Thursday for 500 kilometers or 600. I basket the cocks on Friday for 350. Cocks are home earlier, of course, but I have always 1, 2, 3 hens home. I just throw them in the loft. They can have fun till the regular hen comes home, and then they stay home till next morning or till evening when it's dark. But I raise both partners. That means Total Widowhood. I start with 50 couples on Total Widowhood, so it's 100 pigeons. I do it for 5-6 weeks. So it means 2 times 100 kilometers, 2 times 200 kilometers, and then we have 370. And then I keep the worst ones home. If I have a super one, I keep his partner home. Why? Because I don't want to take any risk losing that partner, because I think that partner is a part of his motivation.
Okay.
It doesn't always need to be. I had a super cock called the Extra. He won 7 first, he won 4 first provincial. His hen was never home, never in an hour when he was home. So she was a bad hen. And the 3rd year I kept his hen home, he never won a first prize anymore. So what do I know? Nothing.
You're still learning.
Yeah, we're still learning.
No guarantees, is it?
No, no guarantee. But I don't want to take. I had also good pigeons that flew good, and then I lost a partner and it was over. They didn't flew anymore. So I don't want to take that risk. If I have a super one, I keep his partner home. If it's not a good one, if I have 2 bad ones after 6 weeks, so the cock doesn't race good, the hen doesn't race good, I kill him. I throw him out. I don't keep him in. If it's 1 good one, I keep the partner home. I keep the good one, of course. If it's 2 bad ones, 2 that haven't done anything for 6 weeks in a row, out. They're gonna be killed immediately. I don't want them anymore. It's I have 100 pigeons. I have enough choice. I have a good selection, but I only want to keep the best. I'm not interested in all the rest.
Wow, well said. So the young birds, we were in the Youngbird loft. How hard will you work the youngsters? Loft fly. So you loft fly them once a day?
I loft fly them once a day.
Okay.
They're separated. They're together till they are going to 215 kilometers.
Now hold on.
Yeah.
Before this,
I loft flying every day.
Every day, okay. 3 weeks before the first race, you start training?
If I can. It depends on. I mean, they've been out now 5-6 times. You see how old they are.
Yes.
I usually get problems with birds of prey. So, then I have a period that my youngsters won't come out. They don't like to come out anymore. I have to push them out, and they don't want to train. So I'm in a bad period in that time. So I'm never actually ready for the first Youngbird race on 15th of May. Never. I try to be ready by the 1st of June. I want them here to be routing. I mean, they have to go. They have to be gone for an hour, come back in parts, and then I know I can go training. When I see them flying around the loft for an hour, but I can watch them all the time, I know it's not good, because if I go train then, I'm in trouble most of the times.
So you want to see them, let them out, they disappear, they break up, 15 come home, 5 come home, 2 come home. Hey, it took all day to come home.
And then I know they're ready. And then I take them about 4 or 5 training tosses. I mean, I start 3 miles, 5 miles, 7 miles, 20 miles. I put them in the club 65 miles. That's the first Youngbird race, 110 kilometers, and never go road training anymore. Never.
Okay, so your young bird training program with a car, you physically getting in a car and going training, you will train maximum about 6 times.
Yeah, maximum.
And then you've gone the 6 times, they go to the club for the first 100 kilometer Youngbird race.
Yeah, then I usually, when the weather's great, I put them Sunday 100 kilometers, I put them Wednesday 100 kilometers, I put them Sunday 100 kilometers, I put them Wednesday 100 kilometers, and then I put them to 200. And then once I go to 200, the Wednesdays are gone. So I don't go road training, but I like to have them a Wednesday midday 110 kilometers again.
Right, and another thing I want to mention here, which I think is interesting, you've been flying this system of this training method 6 times with the youngsters before you get them going. How many birds do your youngsters get released with the first time they go to the races?
If they go on the Wednesday, it's about, I think, 7,000-8,000 pigeons.
Okay.
If they go on the Sunday, it could be 20,000-30,000 pigeons. It's a provincial release of Antwerp, the first, and it's together with Antwerp, East Flanders, Vlaams-Brabant. It's 3 provincials. The first lofts are about 40 kilometers that they race. The back lofts near the Dutch border are 125-130 kilometers that they race, but they all go out at the same time.
Wow.
It's a big release. It was different in the early years, and we seem to have more losses the first time they go to Kivray, the first time they do it. We seem to have more losses than we had in the early years, but once they did it once, the losses are gone. It's finished. The second, third, fourth, fifth time, no problems anymore, but the first time is always hard, and I think it's the big release that makes them the problem.
Now, another question. You enjoy flying youngbirds, but your real love is yearlings, 2-year-olds, like that. So when you're flying these youngsters, how many weeks will they race?
I think my youngsters normally race 10 to 12 weeks.
10 to 12 weeks, and
they go to 400 kilometers.
400 kilometers.
In the early years, I raced them to 600. But I found out if I push them to the national, we call the nationals. It's 4 nationals. We have 480, 560, and 2 times 600. That was the old program. If you do them all 4, the next year they're not as good anymore. So I always race young birds as, in my mind, my old bird team. And I don't want to squeeze them, I don't want to push them. I want good results, because I won 9 out of the 12 last races with young birds I won last year. But I don't want to push them too hard. So I like to don't go to over 400 kilometers anymore with the young birds. And it seems to be that the yearling, they step up a little bit even. And I'm an old bird racer. I like more old birds. You know what team you have, you know the system. Young birds, it's always here or always there. Then they get young bird sickness, and they get an eye infection, then they get this, they get that. It's not so easy racing young birds.
Now, another question. You've got a whole group of beautiful, super healthy youngsters.
Yeah.
Let's say you go in there tomorrow and one doesn't look right, or one's thirsty, needs a drink of water, they can't find the feed. What do you do?
To be honest, not finding the feed never happens.
Okay.
I separate them with enough feed in front of them.
Okay.
They find the feed always. Some don't find a drinker. You see it when they twinkle their eyes. I put them in the drinker. That's it. Once they're that age and there's one that doesn't keep healthy, he's dead. It's very simple.
Do you drink a bird numerous times?
No.
One time.
One time.
If you have to do it again?
It never really happened. It happened one time in my whole life. And it's a pigeon, I think I have to drink him 20 times. He was so stupid. He ran behind me squeaking, beep, 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 beep. I hate that.
Okay.
But he was so beautiful, I kept him. And I will call his name as a yearling, the Fantast. He was unbelievably good. And he was so stupid as a young bird. Never had it again. But now when I push him one time with the head in the water, they usually know the drinker. But you see, I have in the young bird loft, I have 4 drinkers. 2 on the floor, 2 on a higher platform.
Right.
And they usually find it. It could happen one time, but that's it.
Any secrets to the feeding with the young birds?
No, I feed the young bird mixture 1 time a day as much as they want. There's always a little bit feed in the feeder left. They eat that in the morning. I don't feed them in the morning, but they have that, and that's it. And they always listen good because they're usually hungry by evening. And I always feed once a day.
Once a day?
Once a day.
With the youngsters?
With the youngsters, also with the old birds. When they come in the morning, they get small seeds, a treat.
Yes.
Sometimes, some years I had peanuts in it, other years I don't have peanuts in it, depends. I'm going to try this year again with peanuts. And then in the evening they can pick out what they want for half an hour, as much as they want. Always the same mixture, never from light to heavy, for about 35 years now, I think. Always the same. After half an hour, take it away. Next day, same story. When I go basketing on Thursday night, they get as much as they want by noon, and it stays there in front of them. I don't take it away till they go in the basket.
Okay.
Very simple.
Very simple.
Very simple.
Here we are, Serge. This is an absolute pleasure to be here. You can see the health in the birds. The loft is fantastic. Super quality. Thank you for showing us the hens.
You're welcome.
And the youngsters. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Here we are, Serge Van Elsecker. We are going into his Widowhood loft?
Yep.
Man, we've got the rain today. You want to go in ahead? Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah?
Come on.
Beautiful.
Come on. It hasn't been cleaned for a month again, but once we start racing, I clean every day. But before that, I don't do it. I believe they have to be a little natural. And maybe I'm too lazy, it's possible too, but.
So these are the Widowhood boxes?
Yeah, we have each loft has 16 boxes, and one has 24. I have 180. I have 100 and godverdikke, how many did I have? 72, 78. I have 112 boxes or so. I have 50 cocks.
Now, question, just if you can come here, I want to ask you. For people who don't know how these boxes work.
Yeah.
How does it work? Each cock has their own box?
Each cock has their own box. The hens are in the back in the aviary.
Okay.
The box go open like that when the hen's in. But I race total Widowhood, so there's never a hen in. They're all out.
Okay.
This door slides open too. This goes open when the nest is there. And this goes closed when you have to lock them in.
And you lose a cock, you shut a box?
Yeah, that I'll do because otherwise I'm in trouble. Because the other cocks, they as soon as as you lose one, they take advantage of that box. Huh?
Also, do you feed the cocks in the box?
I did when I fed them regular Widowhood.
Right.
I did that. I don't do it anymore. But what I do when they come home, cocks and hens are locked in the boxes when they are all home. I lock them in because I have too many fighting when I'm away with my clock to the club.
Okay.
So I lock them in and I give them some small seed in those boxes, not feed, but some treat.
Candy mix.
Yeah.
Okay.
That they don't get any food until regular mixture until I get home from the club.
Okay.
It takes sometimes 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours. It depends how good I had the race.
Right. How big the partying's going on? Yes. Okay.
And after that, I feed them normally here on the floor in those grills. And all winter they are fed in the floor, in the what do you call it in English?
The feeder.
In the feeder.
I've noticed you have the automatic cleaning boxes.
Yeah.
How do you like them?
Unbelievable.
They're worth it?
Oh, they're worth it. These are 31 years old now.
These self-cleaning boxes?
Yeah, 31 years old. Still the same belts. Nothing happened in 31 years.
Wow.
Yeah, unbelievably
a good investment. A little expensive, but a good investment.
Oh yeah, my oldest boxes are I think 45 years old. I was the first in Belgium who had them, and I brought them over from my old loft. I brought some boxes over here, and they're 45 years old, and they still work perfectly.
Wow.
Yeah. Really.
And you just turn them on once a day? Are they on a timer?
I will put them on. No, I do it. I don't have a timer. It's a good idea, but I never came to it. I just have it here, and I push the button.
You flick the switch for people to see just how it works, and it just scrapes off at the end?
Yep.
Now I notice you don't have this in the young bird loft.
Yeah, I do.
You do? See, I missed that.
I do.
I'm not focused. No.
I only have a little breeding loft, which I don't. But all the other boxes, all my racing lofts, every loft I have is automatically boxed.
And that's how it goes. Clean whenever you want. It doesn't make it not very noisy.
No, absolutely not.
And you've never changed the belts or anything?
I changed some belts, but these are the original belts. Some I changed because I had once a problem that they were working on the electricity.
Right.
And I pushed the button and no electricity. And I forgot to re-switch it.
Right.
So when I got electricity, the belts start turning, and they turned for 6 hours. And then I had a belt broken because it was my own stupid mistake. The belt got doubled, and when he got doubled, he got scraped off, and I had to put a new belt in. That's for sure, but that's a little adjustment.
Also,
don't film that.
Don't film that. Okay, we don't know even what that is.
Oh yeah, it is. It's a very good thing. I don't put it on in the winter.
Okay.
I don't put it on in the week, but when they come home from the race and it's
like this,
it's Belgian weather, I put it on all day. I like to have them comfortable, warm.
Okay.
I like to have the condition like I want it to be.
All right.
And I think they recover better getting through this bad weather. Help them recover better than if they should sit here in the cold.
All right. And do you only use these in the old bird loft?
I have it in young bird loft too, but in young bird loft it's very rare that it happens because it's usually rain May, June, July, race May, June, July.
So the heat's there.
And the loft is warm enough.
Okay.
But if I should race till the end of September and the night's getting longer and colder, I put it on during the night with the young birds. With the old birds, it's only when they come home from racing. But when the hens stay with the cocks that night, I leave it on all night too. It's on all day. But there's a thermostat. Thermostat on it, and it's 22 degrees. I put it on.
Okay. So it just takes the chill out.
It doesn't. Yeah. It's real comfortable. Then when you enter the loft, you feel ooh, it's comfortable here.
Okay.
And I like that. Maybe I like it more for me than for my pigeons, but I find that they recover good.
And how long have you had the heat in your loft? How many years?
35 years.
Okay, so we know.
Not always these these, not always these plates, because they're pretty. These are about 10 years old, I think.
Yeah, whenever they wear out, you put something new in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quite simple, and again, the boxes went around there. What was that? Not even a minute. Super clean. Boy, I gotta get myself some of these.
Oh, it's an investment.
You love it.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Very, very nice, professional.
It was the first thing I ever invested in. It was an easy loft, easy to take care of, a good loft that I don't have to scrape all day pigeon shit, because it's a lot of work if I should have 120 boxes cleaned every day twice.
Yes.
And now I push the button, I let them out, I feed them, and it runs, and it's clean.
And no problems. I mean, hey, you've used it for 35 years and you're happy with them. So you build a new loft tomorrow, you're gonna go with these again.
Oh, guarantee.
Guarantee.
The only thing you have to be careful of, I saw once a program on Verkerk, you know, the good Verkerk.
Yes.
They had it and they removed it again because the wind was blowing through it, and it's a draft. If I should have, let's say, one belt over the whole loft, it wouldn't be a good belt because the wind blows through it. Now, here, you look here.
Okay, let's see.
It's all closed after each loft.
Right.
And the wind stays in the loft. It doesn't blow through it.
So you're not getting a...
you don't get a, how do you call it in English? I don't
a draft.
A draft.
You don't get a draft.
You don't get a draft. And that's what Bas Verkerk didn't like. He had a draft. But I told him, you had too many boxes on one belt. And I know it's cheaper, but because every belt you buy, you have to have an engine.
Right.
But I think it's worth doing loft by loft, that you get the climate of the loft, not a draft. Very important for the health of the pigeon.
I will say in this loft there's no draft.
No,
okay.
I try to avoid that.
Okay, another question I'm going to ask you. This beautiful blue thing, what is this?
A vacuum cleaner.
Okay.
Really, I couldn't miss it.
You vacuum.
Yeah.
So in race season, you are in here, you'll vacuum the floor?
Yeah, yeah. And now in winter, like these small feathers, I just put it on for a second, and maybe the noise, but
that's okay.
I just vacuum the small feathers, and it stays a little clean. It's not clean, but it's 20 seconds, and it takes some.
So you'll scrape the section, give it a quick vacuum.
Yep.
I see a broom, maybe a quick sweep.
Yep. That's it.
You do it when the birds are in or out?
Out.
Always out.
Never when the birds are in.
Okay.
No, that's why I don't clean in the winter, because my birds never come out.
Well, and that's a beautiful blue checker cock over there.
That one?
Yeah.
That's a very good one.
That's a very good one?
That's my only pigeon I have from 2018. It's a 4-year-old. It's a real good one. A real good one.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the only one from 18. I have a few from 19. I have 12 from 20. And I have 85 yearlings.
This is another nice one, the checker cock here as well.
That's a yearling. I don't know if that's a good one.
I think he's going to be a good one. And what about the red checker there?
The red checker is a story on itself. He should have won 2 first as a young bird. And the first race he came, it was a blow home, and he stayed up in the air for 9 minutes. There was not a pigeon coming, and as soon as one came, he went down, and he was 9th from 500 pigeons. The week after that, he stayed out for 4 minutes, and he was 4th from 500 pigeons. He should have won 2 first, so that's why I kept him.
Okay. Another question. When will you pair these cocks? These cocks will pair to those hens for total widowhood.
The one you saw, the 50 hens, yes. They are paired the 20th of March.
Always the 20th of March?
Oh, last year it was the 1st of April, but I found when the weather gets crappy, then in between I don't have time enough to get by the 1st of May on the 370 kilometers. So I like to have 20th of March. As soon as they're paired, I start training the cocks. 5 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles, that's it. As soon as they have eggs and they're sitting on eggs, I start training the hens. And that's it. They can sit on the eggs for about 15 days. Not 5 days or 7 days like people say, because they stop molting. That's not true. They can sit, sometimes they had little babies. I was a little too late. Then I removed everything when they come home from a race, a training race, and they're on widowhood until the 2nd week in August.
So these birds first race, the cocks and the hens, the first real race will be what date?
It will be 17th or 24th of April.
Okay. When are you going to start letting these cocks out for exercise?
Next week.
Next week.
Next week.
The cocks will go out for their time?
Oh, this loft go out, and then next day that loft go out, and then the day after the hens go out. Not regular at all. They
Why is
start
that?
going because I have too much problem with the bird of prey. I have to be a little bit careful. So once we go to 10th of March, I try to let them out for 10 days before I pair them up. And once they're paired up, I start training. And if it's good weather, I train 3-4 days in a row. If it's bad weather, I let them out in between. But then I let them out on a regular base once we half of March.
Okay, so they will start going out on their own. When will you'll pair them again? You said on the 20th of March. When you have them paired, you let them out together, obviously.
I let the cocks out. I don't let them out, cocks and hens.
No.
When they're paired, I train the cocks.
Yes.
I let the hens in the loft.
Okay.
When they're having eggs, I let the hens out. I let the cocks in the loft.
Okay. Quite simple.
It's simple. I try to make it as simple as I can because I have to do everything on my own. So it's a big loft to do on your own.
Yeah, this is a lot of work. No help?
No help.
No loft managers?
No loft managers, and my wife got she has a pigeon
lung.
Yeah, and she cannot go in the loft.
Okay. So quite simple, really. And these cocks and the hens, you're going to fly them.
The cocks are here, and the hens are here.
Oh, I forgot you got the back. That's right. Wire floor. Holy jumping. The hens are here, eh?
Yeah, they're the hens.
So the hens just stay on the V perches?
Yep.
So just a straight V perches. I take it you feed them here?
I have feeders in here, but everything has to be cleaned out very good. And then I feed them here. And once in the evening, I lock them here, I lock them there, like that. If I have hens that start mating each other, I take one out, put them there. They cannot go to each other.
And I notice all the sections are the same.
Yeah.
Okay. When the hens are in here, they stay in here. They don't come out in the...
Oh yeah, they come out here all day.
Yes.
But in the evening, around 5-6, when they have food, I lock them in there.
Okay. So very...
But those doors, you feel the draft now, the wind, cold.
Yes.
Those doors are closed.
So there's doors even on the front that close.
Plastic door, plexi doors.
Plexi doors.
They're closed. I don't want draft in here.
So...
And I have the heaters, the heating plates also here.
In here as well?
Yeah.
You're a very consistent man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no lie. There's the heat plate.
Yep.
Droppings go down. How often do you pull out the panels?
Once a week. I clean where the perches are.
Okay.
And the other one once a month.
Once a month.
Yeah.
Big job, eh?
Big job, yeah. But I usually do it when they're in the basket before they come home from racing.
Okay, so very simple. You are not a fan of draft whatsoever, and I mean, ladies and gentlemen, he closes the back here even with the panels to get the light in. So this is facing the north. So it doesn't really get a lot of heat.
They get no sun.
No sun.
Practically no sun, and they still race like hell.
And when you want to show them to the cocks, or how do you get them in? Do you have to basket them all? They go through the door, just like we did.
Like that?
Oh boy, look at this. Slide that shut, in they go.
Yeah. They come out like that too.
Yeah.
I put them all in the front way.
So
I go behind them, they all walk in here.
It's like a roundabout, like a circle.
Yeah, and they come out by here. The hens go out by this. And that comes out between the lofts.
Huh. And they go out.
They go out by that. I lock them. I all chase them here. I lock this.
Yeah.
I go after them. Out. Doors open. Come in by that.
Wow.
When they come in, these section lofts, these cocks are there.
Right.
In that section. So that loft is empty. No cocks.
So they never see it.
They never see each other. No.
System. You've used it how many years?
No, not in the first year. 25 years, I think.
25 years.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you, what are some of, with this system, some of your results, big results?
Big result, the Golden Dove, national champion, Olympic bird, 54 provincial wins, 7 national section wins, king in the Antwerp Union, king in the South Antwerp Union, king in the Halfstrotter Union, provincial champion of all Antwerp. Name anything I didn't win. The only thing I never won is a first national overall Belgium. I was 3 times second, but not a first. That's the only thing I never won in these lofts with this system.
I'm going to say something. It's a beautiful loft. It's a nice setup. It works. I see you're very confident. You know what's going on.
Yeah, it is.
And you've worked at it for so many years.
And it was by accident that I found out, because if somebody would tell me my loft's facing north, I have no sun, I would say you can't race. But in the beginning, the first these aviaries are built for my Widowhood cocks to just sit here, and they come out by this open in here. Under the boxes, the Widowhood were. Now, the sun was out, the loft in front was 25 degrees, here it was 15 degrees, and all my Widowhood cocks were sitting here, not there in the sun. Why? I had no explanation for it, but I thought when my pigeons like to sit more here than there, let's race them from here. And it worked. And I would never try it if my pigeons hadn't shown that sitting here in the cold is not a disadvantage. It's not a problem. And the advantage is, if we have a season like 3 years ago when it's 35 degrees, it's still cool here. It's an advantage.
Wow.
It's just by accident that pigeon showed it, because it wasn't built to race. I didn't race total Widowhood in those years, and my cocks were sitting here instead of there.
Wow. And they'll come through?
They came through here, but now it's not possible anymore. Okay. Because I don't want to do that anymore. So the boxes are closed, and this is closed. And my hands are here, the cocks are there.
Now I noticed in your loft there's no exhaust fans, anything like that? To draw?
I had it all, but these are still, they still draw, but there's no electricity anymore, because I cut down everything. Because I had it also in my front loft, I had it in my Youngbird loft, I had it in every loft, but then the company that built the engine went broke, and I had a few engines that went broke, so half my system didn't work anymore. So I thought, when I put new tiles on, let's put everything out, and what happens, and they just kept flying as good as they did before. Okay. So it's not necessary, absolutely.
So there's no draw from there at all? No.
And this is the only thing that has ventilation. When that is closed, there's no ventilation in this loft. Nothing. Null. Zero.
Right.
Except that little hole here with no engine, because there's no electricity.
Is there a draw when you put your hand up to it? Can you feel it pull?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a regular exhaust.
Just
natural
without an engine, without a fan.
Well, Serge, I want to say thank you for bringing us in and showing us this.
Yeah,
being a part of this. Fantastic. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed this loft tour. The young birds look fantastic. The race hens, the Widowhood cocks. I love that checker cock. You look tremendous. I like how you have the system. I've heard so much about it. Now I've got to see it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the man himself, Serge van Elsacker, Belgium. Super race flyer. Great guy. Great interview. Thank you, Serge.
Welcome.
Hello, 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 hello. Where am I? I'm in a very lucky spot here in Southern Ireland. I'm with the one, the only, the legend himself as he sits on his perch.
Some perch.
Some perch somewhere?
A damp wall.
A damp wall. Derek Walsh, you're the man. Thanks for having me here today.
You're very welcome, Ryan. Hello, everybody.
Congratulations. Now, you tell me why I'm congratulating you today.
Well, yesterday we just got the official word that we won the best ace pigeon. The official best ace pigeon in Ireland in the sprint or inland category. He was a super pigeon. He's bred from a pigeon called Superstar Bolt, who was incidentally is also the mother to Bess Sagan, who won first National Flying Club this year, and she's a super hen. You see it on our pedigree there, you know. But he's a 5-year-old pigeon, which was a great achievement for him, you know, at 5 years of age. So just goes to show you.
Now, to win that award, competition, birdage,
3,500 pigeons. The fed starts off in, then it dramatically, I won't say dramatically, but it does drop back down to maybe 1,500, 1,600 for some races. And the reason that would be, that race may coincide with a national race. So people will be splitting up their birds and so on, you know.
And this pigeon that won this award, the mileage, the races he had to do to win this?
Because I just fly on the South Road, which is just down along the south of Ireland, the most we'll be flying is about 130 miles. So the shortest will be 72 to 130, just pure sprint racing. That's exactly what it is.
Sprint racing?
Yeah, there's no overseas. I mean, the only overseas racing that they do in Ireland is probably over to Talbenny in Wales or France, which is more probably suiting the people further up the country in Dublin and in particular the north of Ireland, which they have absolutely fantastic pigeons up there.
Yes, so
in my opinion, they're probably the best in Europe, I would say, the pigeons in North Ireland. Oh, they're fantastic. Fantastic, yeah. There's one guy up there, Ronnie Williamson, and his performances are just mind-blowing. The NAPA is our organisation. They race up to maybe 26,000 pigeons. And this guy's on the win about 80 or 82 or 83 of these events. It's phenomenal, you know.
Unbelievable.
Oh, sure, it's, you know, you got to give credit where it's due. It's fantastic, it's unbelievable.
Right, and you race just Widowhood cocks?
Last year I raced hens and the 24 Widowhood cocks. They done exceptionally well. We had 13 fed races. We won 7 feds, 10 seconds, 13 thirds. We took the highest amount of positions ever in the federation, first 18. In one of the sections we took, I think, about 48 positions in the section. The following week then we took the first 9 in the National Flying Club, which is a record. And in the Old Birds we took the first 4 in the National Flying Club, which is a record as well.
Wow, congratulations.
The other 2 Irish national races are called the IHUNFC. There's the Irish version of the INFC. And the guy that won those is a guy by the name of Lenny Bulger, or Bulger family. And the pigeons that he won that with, we bred here. So we bred the 4 national winners and the 4 seconds, the 4 thirds and so on.
Wow,
so it was great.
Congratulations. Birds, great, and the family of pigeons that you're working
family
with?
Of pigeons that we have are mostly from the Olympiad 03, and in particular the DiCaprio line. Now we were holding roughly around 37, 38 grandchildren of DiCaprio, which is a phenomenal amount of DiCaprio pigeons. Some of them are double grandchildren, and they're all passing their gene on to the winner, so it's great. Recently then I introduced some Van den Bulks from my good friend Marcel Sangers with the Olympiad pigeons, and they have gelled very, very nicely. Plus, in addition, we have a little bit of pitbull in there, a little bit of Carlan pitbull.
Results are good with all of them.
Good, they blend it perfect, you know. But it's like anything, you know. All these pigeons, they're all just names of pigeons. It's what you put into them. It's the work you put into them as well. And
now you fly basically a Widowhood system.
Yes. Well, this year, as opposed to last year, I had the hens racing, the hens and the cocks, but the cocks done so much better. I thought to myself, you know, the more time I'm putting into the hens, the less I'm putting into the cocks. So I decided this year I'm not going to race any hens. They're just going to partner the Widowhood cocks. So we've doubled our Widowhood team from 24 to 51 Widowhood cocks this year. Primarily most of them would be our yearlings, which wouldn't have had any more than three races. You know, we've only had 2 federation races last year in the young birds, and we ended up runner-up in it. We won the old bird averages, and we won the giant averages as well, you know, in the federation. So
now, looking over here, you've got some beautiful lofts.
Thank you.
The main loft here with the tile roof. This is your race lofts?
Yeah, these are the race lofts. These lofts are called the Royale Lofts, and they were built by my good friend Peter Hall from Petron Lofts in 2015. Peter was over here himself to oversee the construction of them. And they went up, I have to say, in a couple of days. They were brilliant, you know.
Yeah.
But this one here on the left-hand side, this is the young birds.
Okay.
What we had up here then, half of that up there prior to this season, was the Widowhood cocks. So the Widowhood cocks flying over there where that bit of green is on the... That's the problem with this country, there's too much green everywhere.
I've never seen grass this green at this time.
Green.
Hey, what are you using, fertilizer on the lawn or what?
But it's green at this time of the year, after the winter, you know. It's
what does it look like
I
in the
said
summer?
it's like I said to you last night, it's like I knew with the lads for a few drinks without having a shower.
Yeah. What is it like in the summer? Is it still green?
Look, we just spray it and it kills all the green. It makes you feel better about what you're doing as well. You don't see any of that stuff around, you know.
Now, I noticed this loft looks like it's slightly off the ground.
It is.
Okay.
It is. Well, there's a gradient on the ground, so it's more or less level with it over here on the left-hand side, going to about 4 feet on the right-hand side.
Okay.
But you'll see it when you go in. They're all grills and so on, you know.
Well, let's go take a peek, can we?
Let's take the tour.
Here we are, guys. Derek Walsh, the man. This is Southern Ireland. What town is this, Derek?
Waterford.
Waterford. It's a lovely place here in Waterford.
Oh yeah, Waterford Crystal. Straight across over here at the river. You can see with the camera, you'll see a better view of it. Waterford Castle is just over here. You'll see it.
Is it true that...
Yes, it is.
You live in the
yes,
castle?
it is.
You live in the castle?
Shh, don't tell anyone that. Oh, this is one of my little pet pigeons. These are just some of the hens that I haven't bred from some of the stock pigeons, but this is a pet of mine here.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Ooh. She is from... See, she's looking at you now, and she's...
I'm a good-looking kind of guy.
Well, this is it, you know.
You got to watch bringing a guy like me in. So she's coming right back to you.
But I have warned her before you came.
You did?
I put her on notice. She is bred from... Her father is a full brother of the First National ASKBDB, Sagan. Wow. And her mother is a daughter of Zwart Pitbull, who incidentally, Zwart Pitbull is the mother to First National Flying Club this year from Skibbereen in the young birds.
Oh, they all like you.
Yeah. Come, these dogs. Right, let's get on with it.
So now we come in here, this is normally the young bird section.
This is the young bird section, yeah.
So just a regular aviary?
Just a regular aviary. There used to be traps here that they used to trap in, so I took them out, and what I do, these were built by Jeff Greenway, Universal Pigeon Lofts. Jeff does a superb product, I have to say. He's well known all over Europe. But I use these both here just to water the young birds. That's where the young birds drink from here. I put drill holes in the end of it so there's any spillage out from it that they're not drinking that dirty water, you know.
And this is a great for getting them used to being on the transporter.
Yeah, but then again, I thought about that. I thought about this, right? And I thought to myself, you know what? When they drink out of the hampers in the transporter, it's open on the other side,
right?
So I leave it open when they're drinking out of it.
Okay.
Because the other way they're only used to drinking out of it, but it's closed. So I get me used to drinking when there's open space around them, you know.
Right. And I see
you know, it's just a little bit.
And I see you have multiple ones of these.
Yeah, I have them there, and that's for the young birds when they come in. The young birds come in through over here. It's coloured different on the inside. So when the pigeons are out and they see that it's white all along, they know the traps are open, as opposed to having it dark then on the other side.
So that there's a reason why that's painted.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, look, they're just little extra things, and some maybe they don't work, but you know.
How do you get the result? The little things is what makes you work?
A lot of little things put together.
Okay, so we got to take notes, guys. Remember,
look at these
Derek
two.
Walsh. Now, do these two guys here, they play a role in it as well?
Oh yeah. You want to be a brave man to come in the gate without me here.
I know, I tried it last night. I lost my good pair of pants. So this is the young bird loft?
This is the young bird loft.
Okay.
At the moment, what's in here, I'll put on the lights so more better visibility. So these are some of the pigeons that are going, which are good self and feathers elite. Ones that are going for auction.
So very, very nice, simple young bird section. You got the graded floors.
Grill floors, the Hermes boxes. Incidentally, it's the only place where I have the Hermes boxes.
How do you find them work for you?
Oh, they're very good, you know. A little bit of maintenance on them, but overall they're quite good.
And this section here on the inside is how large?
This is 22 feet long.
22 feet long.
Yeah.
And you've got this nice, I guess you would say this is what, like a hallway inside?
4 foot hallway, yeah.
4 foot hallway.
And if I want to, you know, the pigeons are never fed here.
Okay.
Never fed here.
Where do you feed them?
I'll show you that.
So no feeding is done in this section with the young birds?
None. This is a particularly nice, if I can catch me. Jesus, I'm getting too old to be bending down.
Oh, there's a pigeon in here I really like. I'm going to have to look at him again.
Oh, no. This is I bred some of these from, the father of this pigeon is a pigeon called Nero. He would be the father to Trigger, who was first up in our combine, 11,000 pigeons. And he's went on to breed some great fed winners for us in top 10 fed in national positions. The mother of the pigeon is a daughter of Bess Kittle. When Bess Kittle was paired to a sister of Olympic Rosita. Olympic Rosita is the, as you know, the mother of Kittle.
Right.
But she's also, the mother of this pigeon is also a full sister to First National Layers KBDB 2020.
Wow.
Bred by Fepa Elite Breeding Center. So he's very nice, but these pigeons will stay, you know, they won't go anywhere.
Beautiful. So the youngsters here, you darken them?
Yes. They're darkened up to around the 21st of June.
That's when you start darkening.
And do you know what? The 21st of June can't come quick enough. Most people have electric blinds and they just walk away, but I have to do everything manual, and it can be a bit.
So the 21st of June, you take them off the dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people just leave them on for a certain period of time, but I just prefer to just stay with 21st of June.
Do you find these sliders you close often or no?
No, I leave them open, but funny enough, the more you pull them across, the more intensity there is in the air, the pull of the air. Yeah. They say that the ventilation shouldn't be any more than 3 inches over the height of the top pigeon. These vents that I have here on the bottom, they're always closed. Always. In fact,
closed.
Not only just closed, but they're actually blocked off as well, as you can see.
So there's no air coming through the front?
None. It all comes in over the roof.
And do you normally have these windows open?
At night I would leave them open, yeah.
Only at night?
I'll leave them open the whole time.
Okay.
If it's rain, sometimes you might, because that would be the weather point, so the rain will always pelt in this way. And if, depending on the wind, you see the winds over here are predominantly northwesterly wind, which would be this way. And sometimes it can drive the rain in, so we'll just pull them across a little bit, just leave enough for the pigeon to get in and get out. That's all you need.
Quite simple. So you don't feed them in here, you darken them?
Darken them in here.
You divide the sexes?
No, I leave them open. Some people have cocks and hens, and it depends what way they race them, you know. To me, that's an awful lot of work, and I don't think I'd have the time for it, even though I'm doing this full time, to be racing cock young birds and hen young birds. And I just prefer, my method is to prefer just to do everything on a team basis, just on a team basis.
Some beautiful pigeons in here.
Yeah, come on in here now.
All right.
Mr. Spielberg.
Well, listen, I'm always looking, Derek. You know what I say, you know, and I'm allowed to shop with my eyes.
So these ones here, the white pieds, are all inbred Van den Bulk pigeons. This cock over here is a... Stay! No, he's gone. I won't chase him. He is bred from... The father of that pigeon is a pigeon called Bonton Dirk, who will be a half-brother to the father of Kittle and Greipel. He's up there, I'll show him to you later on. And his mother is a double granddaughter of Olympic Rosita, which genetically would be the same as a daughter of Olympic Rosita.
The loft smells real good in here. The loft smells so good.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't really smell of pigeons.
No, it smells like candy, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it has a... Must be the grits and the minerals.
Yeah.
Super health on these pigeons.
They're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah. The wattles are chalk white. They look like little neon lights, on their noses.
Here's one I want to show you here now. I want to kill two birds with the one stone.
Again, you're at Derek Walsh.
This
South
is
Ireland.
Yeah.
It's Waterford, correct?
Waterford, yeah, in the south of Ireland.
Waterford. Isn't this where the Beatles got their start? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Well, if it was, it's certainly where they should have finished. Right, this is just want to take the opportunity here if anyone is looking.
Yeah.
I've recently donated a pigeon to the Up North Combine. I put him up on Facebook the other night. So rather than me taking a video, if anyone's looking in, this is the pigeon that's going towards the Up North Combine. He is a son from a pigeon called Stardust, who is a daughter of Gold Dust, who recently sold for 184,000. The mother of the pigeon is a daughter of Strike, which is, she's also a granddaughter of the brother of the Good Road, and she's also the mother of Trigger. So he's a half brother to
all the big name stars, eh?
Yeah, he's a half brother to Trigger, first Up North Combine, 11,000 pigeons.
And these pigeons here, they specialize in the distance?
No, they're all sprint. I don't have any distance pigeons because I can't fly it.
No, but I'm saying that they really excel.
Oh yeah, well,
from 50 to what, 200 miles?
Yeah, well, they're well proven before they came over here, you know.
Right.
Dirk Van den Bulk and Patrick Boax and so on, you know. So yeah, they're very nice. They're great health, I must say.
So let's see how you feed the youngsters, or where you feed them. Oh, look, there's a secret door right there, isn't that?
That's just a window going into.
Okay. I'm just checking, eh? Gotta see, make sure there's no secret passages.
No, absolutely none. Absolutely none. Mind the steps, like the barman. Mind the step coming out. Now these are where I would keep the hens that are paired to the Widowhood cocks.
Individuals.
Yeah, and they're all just little trays, so they're all self-closing. Because it's winter, the timber tends to swell a little bit. I have to power wash them all out and clean them all out after last season. So the hens are left in there.
Okay, let's see that. Yeah.
The whole time, during the day, they're taken out and fed, and they're bathed, whatever the case may be. The blinds are pulled across on them pigeons all day.
The blinds?
The curtains.
So you just pull that right across and that's it?
Yeah, and they're left there all day because then they're not looking at me.
Right.
As good looking as I am, paired up to me.
I will say, is it true you used to be
Yes,
Calvin?
Absolutely.
Okay, so he was a Calvin Klein model.
Come on.
All right.
They go in here. So this is the Widowhood loft.
Okay.
That's a great analogy. People will totally understand that. Have any of the Limerick hurlers, I wonder, expressed an interest in trying?
Do you know why I leave the radio on?
Because they like the music.
No, because it's very lonely down here for me on my own.
So this is more of a you thing.
Yeah. So the young birds, you were asking me about the young birds. The young birds trap through here, and they're fed on a clean tray.
In here?
Sterilized, yeah, here. And they're fed here.
Okay.
And my hands are always with them, going through them, rubbing off them. They're familiar with my hands the whole time.
Okay.
So they relate me to food.
They relate you to food?
Yeah, because I'm the one who's feeding them.
So the trays are here, you feed them, any spillage goes down and through?
There won't be any spillage because I only give it to them and they eat it and they only get some more then and so on. That's
handful by handful, pretty much?
Well, whatever, yeah, they get X amount. Sometimes, you know, with young birds, it's all about discipline, I think, with young birds, but I said to a friend of mine, you know, one time, you know when you're feeding the young birds and you know when they have enough and they still want more, and you're compelled and you feel like, yeah, Jesus, look, because I love them so much, I'll give them more.
Right.
But I often thought to myself, you know, I said, if Vincent O'Brien, the horse trainer, was a pigeon fancier, would he give them more? He wouldn't. No. So you got to cut him off.
You got to cut him off. You got to know when.
Yeah, you got to have discipline yourself, you know.
Okay.
So here we have, this is the Widowhood loft.
This is a very special loft.
These are all the, now, I'll be quiet. So these are all the hens, well, some hens and cocks, I don't know what's going on there. They're cleaned out once a day. Now, I will say, it's not every day I clean them out. If something was going on, if I have to leave them for 2 days, it's not every day you feel like cleaning them out either, you know.
Okay.
They're hard work. They're hard work. But these are all bred from all the breeders. All the boxes are all individually marked. So each of, what's that? So each of the hens that go back into the box will have a corresponding red number 13 ring, number 8, number 3 or whatever. So I will know then what's going on with them. Okay?
Wow.
I only developed this part of it this year.
Okay.
Because prior to that we only had this end of it up here. So mind the drinker, you don't trip over it. This is another half-brother to Trigger. This fella is like the guy that you liked last night, would be his brother. This fella has been 2 first feds. He arrived with first INFC as well. He is a half-brother to the ace pigeon. He's a super pigeon, that fella. He's had fantastic results.
Question, Darren. Why do you have the red behind some of the boxes?
Why would you say now?
I'm just asking.
Just keeps it clean.
Just keeps it clean.
Some things are simple, you know. You know what? Just keeps it clean. Doesn't do anything else.
Okay. Keeps it clean.
That's all, you know.
Okay, well.
Now, do you know why I didn't have it on the rest of them? Because I didn't have enough.
Oh, guys, we're with Derek Walsh. Told you. We're in Ireland now. It's going to be all right.
Okay.
Okay, come on. Don't lie to me now.
This is Bold Plus. This is the guy who's the ace pigeon.
Hey, I want you to keep it down.
Yeah,
this is the ace pigeon.
Yeah, he's a 5-year-old.
He's a 5-year-old. Hey, you know what? He looks so good here. Imagine how nice he'd look at my loft.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Or someone else's.
No, he actually got a red one too as well, yeah.
Do you ever put stars or stickers? Now, hey, I noticed in here it smells like brute.
Brute?
Now, hold on, dear.
These are here. These things are here, right?
Oh shit! Are we allowed to open the door? Are we allowed?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh boy.
That's the loft manager.
Are we going to see a big lawn gnome or something in here?
That's me mate Tony, helps me with the pigeons. He's in there.
Okay.
Flaherty. That's for what I do is all the nest balls go in there.
Nest balls go in
nest balls, yeah. I take them out when the cocks, when I'm finished with the, you know, when they're finished with the nest balls.
Yeah.
I put them all back in there. So they're all put back in order. Chronological order. Do you like that word?
Basically what you're trying to say is, because I'm doing some research while I'm here, I noticed this cock's got nest ball number 3.
Yes, because he's in nest ball because he's in nest 3. So they will all get their own balls back. They won't be getting another ball back. I mean, would you know the difference if you slept in somebody else's bed rather than your own?
I've been sleeping in hotels.
It's probably no bother to you.
I'm feeling real itchy lately.
I said to a friend of mine one time, I said, would you have any bother sleeping in somebody else's bed? I'd have no bother with that.
Okay. We're really making moves here today. Now, how come this loft?
What?
None of the birds are moving. I've never seen this before.
Well, I told them to be on their best behavior.
Okay. This is incredible. Super calm.
Best behavior.
I can feel there's an energy in this section.
This is a lovely cock, this fella. He's one of the first fed from me. He's also a nest brother to a pigeon called Bitash that I bred for Lenny Bulger, who's been, I think he's had 2 first feds and 1 first national.
What a beauty this guy is right here. The white
Oh yeah, his father is a double grandson of DiCaprio.
And you love these DiCaprio pigeons.
Oh, they are the business. They are. He's ended up having a good couple of wins. 4th national, 2nd fed.
Now these birds aren't fighting you. They're
No, because I'm with them every day of the week. They just see me as part of their team. Now, having said that, I could go to try and catch you and you could fly all over the loft.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right. Now,
But just do your best with them, that's all.
I notice you've got one guy here on the floor.
Yeah.
Does that bother you?
It did at the beginning, but isn't he better off sitting on eggs down there than not sitting on eggs at all? So at least if he's going to rear a couple of youngsters there, you know, I asked a friend of mine about that, and he said to me, just get a bit of plywood and put it over the bowl. Leave the bowl there, put plywood over it. Just take away the plywood, the same as you're putting the nest bowl into the other boxes, and he'll respond to it the very same. Now, I haven't tried that yet, so I'll let you know how that goes around July.
So this is your Widowhood loft. Now, do you feed them also?
The Widowhood cocks will always be fed in their boxes.
Okay. Always in the box?
Always.
Why?
Because that's, you know, do the cocks fly home to the boxes or they fly home to the hen? Or is it both? But whatever it is, it's all about bonding, and that's their territory. And if they're getting fed in it, I should probably be giving them water in it as well, but it's too much work. Too much work. So if they're getting their food, they come straight in. When I call them, they're straight in and straight up to their boxes. They know exactly what's going on.
I've never seen a loft where every bird in the nest like this.
Cocks. The cocks will always be.
Here we are, Derek Walsh. We're in the Widowhood loft.
Now they all have to be sterilised and rinsed. But these are the pots that the pigeons will be fed in.
Okay.
They're all full of dust now from the year.
Just a standard galley pot.
No, they're not. That's why I took it out to show you. They're not a standard galley pot.
See?
They're all polished, glazed, and they're non-porous. They're wiped clean every day or disinfected every day, twice a day when they're being fed in. Because health is so important. I couldn't put enough emphasis on health and cleanliness.
Yeah, those are the ceramically.
Yeah,
with the glaze.
So nothing can live in there.
No, you clean it.
But the other ones, the porous ones.
Yeah, the pickstone pots, different.
ISIS could live in the other one. Do you know what I mean?
There you go.
But these ones are they're clean, so nothing else in it. They're disinfected twice a day. But it just adds, or what it does, not that it adds, but it probably removes anything that could go wrong, you know, in the feeding process.
Here we are, Derek Walsh.
I just try to keep it simple, Ryan, you know.
The Widowhood loft. Hey, Derek, I want to thank you for bringing me in here.
You're more than welcome.
I've never seen this before at this level. You can feel there's something different in here. Is it the green grass?
It's probably all the green around the place. I don't know. I put on the floor there, we put down marmoleum on the floor. So it's just cleaned every day, you know, rather than having the timber. And so nothing can live. It's non-porous, you know. So I just try to do as much as I can to help the pigeons. At the end of the day, we raise the pigeons for enjoyment and so on, and we try to make it as easy as possible for the pigeons to come home and to compete at their highest level. There's lots of people out there seem to get pleasure as making it as tough as possible for the pigeons. I could never understand that mentality. If they could put lead weights on the backs of pigeons, they would. I can't understand that. Why they would be. Some people want to raise pigeons in really strong winds, and you know, they're not happy to just raise the pigeons and compete. But they want to make it a marathon for them.
Guys, there you have it. The inside look at a Super Widowhood loft. Sprint machine. Derek Walsh. Thank you, Derek, for bringing us in here.
You're more than welcome.
We hope you guys have enjoyed it. Cheers, Derek.
Thanks, Ryan.
We're heading to Derek Walsh. His new, this is what, your new adventure, Derek?
New location where the lofts are going to move to, racing lofts and the breeding lofts and so on, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to move them over here.
So all
the end of the year and next year, so I won't be racing pigeons next year because the lofts will be coming down and take a bit of time out for a while and get re-established over here, you know.
Oh, it's windy up here, eh?
It sure is.
Now, what's this water we see here, Derek?
I told people that's my fish pond, but they just wouldn't believe me. No, that's the River Shore. That's the boundary between. That's Waterford over there, right? And this is Kilkenny here. So the
I think they name a beer after this. There's a beer.
What?
What's the name of where we are here now?
Kilkenny?
Yeah.
What beer?
There's a beer.
Oh, that was years ago. There was a beer called Kilkenny. Yeah, that's 20 years ago. Yeah. Come on, boys. Come. So yeah. We're after getting planning permission here to build a house, and all the lofts are going along down here, all along the bottom.
So you're going to build lofts right here on the water?
Yeah.
Down in the bottom there?
Yes. Nice location for him, isn't it?
It's kind of fairy tale-like.
Yeah.
Do you think
there's Waterford Castle over here. Just give people a location of where we're situated here in Ireland, you know?
Right. And where you're pointing here with your hands?
That would be towards France.
That's towards France.
What we race is down this way. This way. Now you feel the wind is coming right into our face. That's the prevailing winds come from the west.
Right.
And the north, you know, in Ireland.
So this right here is going to be your new location?
Yeah.
And are you going to move those lofts, or are you just going to leave them?
No, we're going to move them over.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
And add as well? And add as well?
Yeah, with the current breeding lofts that are there, we'll just dismantle them and do away and put new breeding lofts on the bottom here. So it'll probably be maybe 150, 200 feet of loft.
How do you find hawks or falcons in this area?
Yeah, the falcons don't seem to bother me, to be honest with you. When I came here first, I had a terrible problem with sparrowhawks. I remember one year in 2015, I didn't know anything, because the last time I had pigeons was in 1982, and we didn't have that problem with hawks, so it was all new to me, so I had to learn about them. But in 2015 we lost 53 young birds around the house here from sparrowhawks. We live in the country. So I asked Stuart about it, you know, and when we go back over I'll show you. There's mirror balls that we put up onto the roof of the pigeon loft. So when you're over there now, you'll see them. Some people may see them from the photographs you've taken. But what they are is that they're a deterrent for the sparrowhawk. Because the sparrowhawks are territorial, when they come to attack, they'll see themselves in it, right? It'll break their line of attack enough for the pigeon to get away. But the sparrowhawks, as you know, is March and April. But the main reason why so many pigeons are killed by the sparrowhawks is that the pigeons are too fat. They're in the loft all winter, and people leave them out and say, you know, sparrowhawk, the pigeons can't get away, they're too fat.
Now, what do you do for that problem? Do you keep them on a certain type of diet?
Well, when the purative in the barley, you know.
The purative in the barley?
Yeah, till they get a bit fit enough to fly a bit, and then you can change their food a bit, you know.
But through the winter when they're not out, still depurative and like a depur mix?
Yeah, I'd use a depurative and a best all-round food mixed together. That's what keep it simple, you know.
And do you feed them till they're packed full? You keep it measured?
Absolutely. Feed them all, yeah. Feed them all. And this year now, I've always been inclined to put stuff in the water, toll them in, which I still do, but Of late I've gone more towards fresh and clean water.
Right.
You can't beat fresh, clean water. It flushes out the system, any toxins or anything like that in it, you know. But yeah, I get all my food from, give old Henry a plug here, Henry Byrne from Sandy Hill up in Dublin. We use Van Roby's.
Nice feed?
Oh yeah, it's good and it's clean, you know, it's clean feed, yeah.
Put anything on the feed?
At times I will put on a vegetable mix onto the food.
Now, question for this vegetable mix.
Yeah. Trade secret.
Well, I was going to say, because I know there's the great Gordon Ramsay, right?
Does he have pigeons?
Well, hold on. Then there's Derek Walsh. Would you be willing to maybe cook this up for us so we could see? Because I hear you're tremendous with the Ginsu knife.
With the Ginsu knife. I don't know you're going to share this secret now with Gordon Ramsay.
Wow. If you share,
you
you share me yours,
everyone has a price.
I'll share you mine.
What we do with the and it's no secret, you know. To be honest with you, I find with a lot of pigeon people, you could tell them what you do, and you know what, it won't make any difference because most of them won't do it anyway.
No, you can give it to them on what we call the silver platter, and they'll tell you.
I will give them
lying.
Beetroot, carrots, onions, garlic. Sometimes I might put a bit of lemon in it, apple cider vinegar, and put it into the mulcher and just mulch it all up and put it onto the food. The beetroot is great for the pigeons, you know.
Beetroot?
Yeah, sometimes I put a bit of ginger with it as well. Ginger is great to keep away E. coli, you know. So they're all natural products and clean water. But you know what? All these things are they're all great. But the pigeons, the most important factor with any of the pigeons and the pigeons' health is vaccination.
Vaccination?
Oh yeah, that is.
What do you like to vaccinate for?
This year, I vaccinated the pigeons for paratyphoid, and then they've been vaccinated. All my products come from Schroeder Tollison. They would then be vaccinated for Columbovac because of this legal requirement, and then we will do them with 3-in-1, which covers them for paramyxo, herpes, and adenovirus.
Just one vaccine of each?
Yeah, one only. Yeah, there is another one then that it's a PharmaVac, which does the paramyxovirus and the herpes. That must be given, but it has to be. They have to get a booster then within 4 weeks after the first one. So. You know, so vaccination is very important.
More important than medications?
Well, if you vaccinate properly, you won't need to do medication.
Okay. There you have it. Derek, the next time I'm here, this is where I'll be. You know, it's kind of nice I got this here on camera, Derek, because we're going to see what it looks like when I come back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome.
Where are you putting the water slide?
The water slide will be on the left-hand side over by the hedge.
Thanks, Derek. Derek Walsh, Southern Ireland. Talk to me, Derek.
Yeah, I just thought I'd show you this pigeon. He's very nice. He's a pure Van den Bulk. He's a grandson of Gold Dust. And his mother is a direct daughter, well, not a direct daughter, she's a daughter of dynamic Greipel, son of Greipel above. And the mother is a double granddaughter of Kittel. So he's pure Dirk Van den Bulk pigeon. Most unusual for his colouring. I just thought I'd show him to you there. He's practically all white.
He's got a lot of war paint on him.
I like that war paint. Yeah. It's quite unusual for his colouring, isn't it? It's not too often you see a pure white.
No.
Or more white than not Van den Bulk pigeon. But he's one of the pigeons that will stay here with us. I've selected maybe about 10 of these pieds that will stay, and he's one of them. He's one of them.
So
yeah.
You don't mind pigeons with colour on them?
No. A lot of people like blue bars and blue checks, and it doesn't really make a difference. I suppose my favourite colour pigeon would be a blue white flight. Would be my favourite colour pigeon.
Beautiful. Van den Bulk. He is super pretty.
There's a guy over here on the right hand side. He's a grandson of Greipel and Bess Kittel. So there's quite a few of them bred like that. This guy here on the right hand side, the blue with the white flight, his father is half brother to the father of Kittel, and his mother is double granddaughter of Rosita.
Now these Vandenbalk pigeons, how do you find racing them?
Oh, they're super pigeons, yeah.
Fast?
Super, yeah. Intelligent pigeons, great temperament.
What do you mean by great temperament? What does that mean?
Temperament, you can work with them, you know. They're not crazy pigeons flying all over the place on you in the loft, you know. They're, there's a grandson of Pitbull there. The blue checker on the left is a son from two original. Now, that's a rare pigeon to have, that blue checker. He's a pure Gust Janssen pigeon. Gus Janssen would be the breeder of the Olympiad 03. So there's quite a few pigeons there now would be children from brothers of Sagan, coupled with double granddaughters of the Caprio.
There we are, Derek Walsh. Just looking at some pigeons, eh? A little bit of war paint. Do you need a little war paint in your loft? Do you think every loft should have just a little bit?
Doesn't really make a difference. I mean, some people don't like coloured pigeons, you know. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me. Some people say that the hawks tend to like coloured pigeons. I don't know.
Do you believe it?
I don't know. You couldn't believe everything people tell you either, you know. There's another grandson of the Caprio down here, the blue. And these are ones that are going with you on Feathers Elite. Vandenbalk inbred Kittel.
Beautiful. Here we are, Derek Walsh. He's showing us all the little secrets. What are we looking at here, Derek? What is this room?
This is where I would have the... Come up, hey boys, out, out. Come in, Ryan.
I'm coming. Oh, look out.
Out. This is where I would have the any of the pigeon products or stuff that I need, like oregano oil or whatever. It's, you know, various bits of products that I would use for the pigeons. I find this is a great product. It's great for when the pigeons come back from their race.
You like this?
Yeah, I think it's excellent.
What does it look? What does it smell like? What's it about?
I'll tell you what's in it, and it's great. There's a certain amount of elderberry juice in it.
Pour some in the cap.
It's not just enough for you now. It's for the pigeons.
Just a little. Whoa.
Price of it's too dear.
So that is it there. Can I taste it?
You can drink it if you want to. Do you want a gin and tonic with it?
Holy jumping. Have you tasted that?
No. This is for the pigeons. Not
Have
for
you
me.
ever tasted that?
No.
Do you know when you're making a cocktail and you say, I need to add that something? That right there will do it, Derek.
Yeah, there's elderberry juice in it.
So good product. What else?
Yeah, the dosto here is for the water. Tolumin, omega lectin oil is great for the pigeons. Great in particular when they're breeding. It's a very good product.
How do you use it?
I use most of my stuff on the food because I know they're getting it all. If you put it on the water. 1 second more. I'll be into there now. 1 sec.
Yeah, okay.
What was the question?
That product. You said you like to put it on the feed. You like to use products on the feed more than on water. Why?
Yeah, because they don't always drink the whole lot of the water, especially in the winter time. So if you put it on the right, administer the right amount on the food, well, then they're going to get it all. But a lot of the time with all the products that you use, and I try to cut back on all them, a lot of this stuff, you know, but the products are great. But what's most important of the product, there's a bit of wheat germ now for fertility, but what's most important is the administration of the product. In other words, the correct amount.
The correct amount.
Oh, it's very important, yeah. Just a simple little thing I put on the food once or twice a week. A little bit of garlic and glucose keeps them up, you know.
Garlic, glucose, and honey.
Yeah.
That's for horses.
Yeah, sure. And pigeons, you know. There's not much in the difference between horse food and pigeon
I like
food.
those drinkers you got there, those glass ones.
Where?
Those ceramic ones.
Yeah.
Story on those?
I will use those drinkers during the racing season.
Okay.
Because they're non-porous. And it reduces the chance of any contamination in the products, you know. The baskets that we train the pigeons in are the very same baskets that are on the transporter. So nothing has changed from when they're being trained and going in on the transporter. Everything is the same. There's nothing different.
They drink out the back?
They will, yeah. Well, that's the plan anyway. So everything is the same. There's nothing changed. I have them baskets there, but I got them from a very good friend of mine, John Whittaker, when he gave up the pigeons in 2015. But I don't really use them that often, but they're handy to have.
They're beautiful baskets.
Oh, they are, yeah. I think they're really they're the real traditional racing pigeon basket, aren't they?
Yeah, and then your feed here, again, no lie. It's all Van Roby.
All Van Roby, so I'll have the purative here, I'll have some barley here, and have best all around. While the pigeons are on their eggs down below, or if they're not breeding, they will get barley, the purative, and best all around. This is a new breeding mix. Some of the pigeons, there's a couple of youngsters up there that I give them that new breeding mix from Van Roby's. A lot of hemp seed in it, it's quite good.
And this is your DePure here?
No, that is a diet mix.
So there's a difference between diet and DePure?
Yeah, the DePure is mostly, there's a lot of barley and stuff in it, you know.
Oh yeah. And then
they don't like barley.
No? I love it.
No, they don't
like barley. And
what we have here then are different type of grits. That's just a natural grit.
You ever put grit on the feed?
Sometimes. There's a multi-grit that the pigeons love. I don't know, is it a grit or what it is, but they love it. And then I'd have, sometimes I will put on the redstone.
Just the redstone?
Yeah, so to be honest with you, Ryan, what I do, you know, just try to keep it all simple for myself as well. I want to mix them all together, mix the three of them together, and before I used to have separate with the pick brick, put it all together now and give it into them.
Now you put it all together?
Yeah, mix it all together and give it to them. It doesn't make any difference.
Photo, I see you even got your own little photo box.
Absolutely.
Does that drive you nuts or what?
Yes.
Tricky, isn't it?
Very much so. I'm only learning how to do it now. We've only just recently downloaded Photoshop and so on. So I'm only in the process of learning. I just purchased a camera there a while ago. So
keep calm when you do it, Derek.
Oh yeah, you feel like throwing it out the window now at times.
Oh yeah.
But it makes a great difference. As opposed to photographing a pigeon in an aviary.
Big difference.
Well, you know what they say about a picture? Speaks 1,000 words.
Yes, it does. And you've got the pigeons that do that. They not only do they look good, but man, they perform.
Here's some of the stuff then I would give the pigeons. I would follow very much the Schroeder-Tollefson program on racing. Okay. I think it's simple. And you know what, you don't have to be very clever or highly intelligent or anything like that to read the book and just follow what it is. We would give them the, you know, whatever you need to give them after, whether it's a gastral problem or a head problem. When they come back from a race, you'll know by the pigeons if they're off, you know what to give them. That'll bring them back around again for the following week.
Okay.
So it's important that that's administered to them on a Monday or a Tuesday.
Do you use vets or no?
No. No.
You're your own doctor.
Well, look, I just try to keep it simple. But you know, like I said to you on the site over, if the pigeons are vaccinated properly, does away with 90% of stuff.
Oh, there you go.
E. coli and salmonella is a killer. So cleanliness is very important. Very important.
There you have it, Derek Walsh. Cleanliness is important. Good grits, good minerals.
Clean food, clean water, and you know, just keep on top of the pigeons. You've got to be watching them the whole time.
And reminder, don't forget, eat your vegetables.
Eat your vegetables, very important.
There you go, Derek Walsh. Thanks, my man. Formula One racing. John Gladwin, right?
Yep.
Don't be shy now, John. They can hear you. That's the man, and this is his partner in crime. He's not going to say a word, John. That's the other John. We call him Quiet John. How long would you say this loft is, John?
The Old Bird Race loft in total is 76 foot long. Then there's 24 foot for the young birds, the cream loft.
Right.
And then beyond the cream loft is the main stock loft, which is 52 foot. And then it's about 30 foot on the other stock loft at the bottom.
So the cream loft, that's for your young birds?
Yeah, just the young birds, yeah.
And these lofts right here in front of us?
Yeah, they're for the Old Bird Race team.
For the Old Birds. I see you got the pickets on the rooftop.
Yep, so they have to hit the traps on race day, so they don't land on the top and waste time. So they're straight down onto the traps, hopefully run straight in and clock themselves on the ETS.
Yeah. Well, you still got some more property, so you can put more lofts.
Don't tell my wife that.
Just add to the house, and then every addition room you add to the house, you add another loft. Now, the Old Bird lofts that you have here.
Yep.
You fly cocks, hens?
Yes, both, yep. So a mixture of sort of systems at different times. So I have race celibate systems and Widowhood, and for the longer races I like to get them down on a nest. So it'll be their first nest of the year normally, and they'll be going sort of 10, shipped on about 10-day eggs. And for them long races, they're often in the basket for about 5 days, so they're getting near to hatching by the time they're released.
Right. Okay. And the loft, how high is it? I see it's off the ground a little bit.
Yes.
More on the far end. So this end's on the ground.
Yeah. So the reason for that is actually the ground's actually sort of slopes away. So actually the loft is level from one end to the other, and it just takes in care for the sloping of the loft.
All right.
But yeah, there's another reason for that. You see the air bricks all the way along, and they're on grills on the floor, so the air flows in through the air bricks.
Okay.
Underneath the pigeons, and then comes up through the grills as it warms up, and then exits through the tiles at the top, or the stale air. So.
All right. Well, let's go in and take a look at this loft. And in this loft, what type of pigeons are we going to see?
Well, they're all French Wales pigeons, and my Old Bird Race team, they're paired up at the moment. They've been paired up about 10 days now, so some are sitting eggs and some are still sort of driving. The mixture of yearlings upwards to my older pigeons. My oldest hen in the race team at the moment is 7 years old this year, so she's a 2015 pigeon. So yeah, so
good pigeons.
Yeah, very good racers. Lots of good performances. I'll show you some of the winners and some of the ones we got hopes for this year as well.
So your whole loft is based on the Francois?
Francois pigeons.
Francois.
Yeah, Francois. Yeah.
Zwals. It's a tricky one. The whole loft. It's Dutch. So this is what your whole loft is based around.
Yes. Yeah.
And the results?
Well, they've been terrific for us, but also for other people over the last for the last 5 or 6 years. So we first bought the Francois, we bought a round off him in 2010 from all his main stock pigeons. We bought another round in 2011 from all his stock pigeons. They won for us from straight away, and eclipsed all the other pigeons we had at that time. And then we've remained very good friends with Franz through them years. And then when Franz retired from pigeon racing himself in 2015, he offered us the chance to buy all of his pigeons. So we bought every single pigeon in his loft, every race bird, every stock bird.
And you've had these birds now for about 7 or 8 years now?
Yeah, so this whole team we bought in November 2015, so this will be the 7th year with them. Well, 6 years, so 2016 was the first time we bred out of all the originals when we bought them. And from then they've just exploded for us in winning, but also for many other fanciers. I mean, it's actually we're at 62 times first or second in national or combine racing.
Wow.
From these bloodlines since we've had them, the complete team, in 2015-2016 breeding season.
So it was a good investment.
A very good investment.
Your gut was right on that pick.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they took us to a new level in racing. We had good results before, but I hadn't won the national or anything at that point. And since then, we've had 3 nationals, 3 combine wins since we invested in these pigeons.
Have you tried buying any lottery tickets? No.
Yeah, not so fortunate with that.
Not so fortunate with that. So we're going to go in. We're going to take a look at the Old Bird Race Loft. We're going to ask you some questions on that. Again, Formula 1 racing right here. What's the town? Where are we at?
We're in Essex, Leigh-on-Sea in Essex.
Essex.
Yes.
The best. Was that what you would say? The best is in Essex?
Hot breed of racing.
Now don't come after me. Okay, so let's go in. We'll check out your old birds. So here we are at Formula 1 racing. John Gladwin. We are going to go into his Old Bird Race Loft. Wow, very narrow.
Yeah, very
sections.
Narrow.
Very, very narrow. I'm going to just adjust my lighting for a second. Let me just come in here. Okay, so this is your...
This is basically is my Old Bird race team. So normally once they're on the system, the cocks will be in here, and the hens will be in the section at the moment. As I said, they're just being paired up, so they're all in here together.
And you've got these wire boxes, or the self-cleaning boxes.
Yes, yep.
Okay, birds are on the wire in the back.
Yeah.
This is sort of like a traditional motivational Widowhood box, would you say?
Yeah, exactly. Just a normal kind of Widowhood box, and during the week, when the cocks are there, we can shut off the half of the box so you can have just half. And then it'd be like that, and you'd just have that half of the box, be able to see the nest bowl, but won't be able to get into it.
So you can slide that across, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so the cock, you give him one side of the box.
Yeah, during the week, and then he opens it up. He knows then that the hen's coming. He gets the bowl for a few moments, and then the hen is introduced
now
before shipping.
I would say, how wide is this loft? I mean, if you could stand back, just stand over there, and stand sideways so we see the size of you. So really, very small loft.
Yes, exactly.
Very sort of a tighter situation. Is there any reason why you like it like this?
I think this way it keeps the pigeons a bit calmer, so they've not got a big loft to fly around in. It encourages them to mainly be in their box, so they're not going anywhere else in the loft. And you just have more control, I think, of the pigeons that way. The box is their home, where they should be.
Okay. And I notice you've got, are all your sections the same with the grating on the floor?
For the old birds, yes. So this whole loft has the grating on the floor.
And I noticed down down in the gratings, it falls right down underneath.
Yes, exactly. So, you know, again, that's a lot of that is also A, for the ventilation coming into the loft.
Okay.
And again, here, if you look up here, we can control the ventilation as well upwards. So at the moment, it's quite cold, and it's, you know.
So you will play with the sliders.
Yeah.
And I see they go all along.
Yeah. So when it's hot in the summer, this loft gets very hot when it's got the sun on it. So I can open these up and allow more air to escape more quickly.
Right.
You know, at the moment, most are shut. The odd ones are open, just to say it's quite still cold here in the UK.
Beautiful. And again, for people, it has the drinker off the floor.
Yeah, drinker's always off the floor.
Look, that hen, she's ready to go. Very nice setup though, and this, it's just section by section the same way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I can sort them out however I want to. You'll see that in this section, a couple have decided that they're going to nest on the floor. That's absolutely fine. I don't mind that.
So that doesn't bother you at all?
No, again, that may help for the motivation later on. You get a cock that wants to dominate the floor. You know, that's will keep them motivated and keep everything else on its toes in the loft as well.
And I see you've got V perches here in the front. You've got some of the boxes closed off?
Yeah, so if I'm doing the celibate system, what I will sometimes do during the week is actually shut the nest boxes off in this section completely. Right. And the cocks get deprived basically of their nest box all week, and they then can have the V perches, and then again the box will be opened on the Friday just to give them the motivation before the pigeons are shipped.
And so you'll do widowhood, you'll do celibate, you'll play with them all different ways.
Yeah, exactly. Around about, you know, what I would kind of call a chaos system in some ways, where the hens and the cocks are racing, and then they're just let in on a Friday. So if you lose a mate, one of the hens may have been lost, or one of the cocks during the season, then they will pick another mate where, you know, they've been lost. So it's probably a bit unusual even on my Widowhood system, in that I don't actually basket the hens and bring them to the cocks. The section door gets opened and the hens run into the loft, and you know, if they're still there, they go with their mates. If they don't, they will pick a new mate, and you know, helps with motivation that way as well.
Okay, and you found this family of pigeons. They can play on multiple different systems.
Yes,
very well.
Yeah, multiple systems. They're very territorial kind of family as well. So you know, the box is a big motivator, or their bit of territory. Also, when they're sitting on, you know, eggs and that, especially for the longer races, they become sort of very keen, and you know, they're desperate to get back onto them eggs. And
very, very nice. For your race teams, what kind of feed do you like to use, or how are you feeding the pigeons?
So early in the season, especially for the race birds, they will be on Versalager Jerry Plus, which is quite a light feed. Right. We start off at pretty short distances, you know, with 70 miles, you know, in our federation racing or in our club racing, out to sort of maybe about 140 miles, and then as we start to get towards the channel racing and the national events, then I will add to that Jerry Plus, which will always stay as my base mix for the racers, but I will add to that more of a traditional Widowhood mix, a Superstar from Versalager, just to give them a bit more into that mix, make it a bit stronger. And then as we get sort of from the 400 miles plus races, I will also add a lot of fats to the mix, so a high fat mix from Versalager.
Like the Energy Plus, something
Exactly,
like that.
yeah.
You use the black corn as well?
No, I just use the normal yellow maize.
Yellow,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So, yeah.
And that's it. And for medication while racing, are you medicating often every day? Is there stuff in the water? What are you doing with that?
So taking the lead from Francois, so he's actually Dr. Francois, so he was a medical doctor in Holland, and a very well respected doctor. So he was very anti-antibiotics antibiotics, very anti-treating pigeons, unless they had a problem, and that's something that we really took on board from him. So pigeons are tested regularly. We send the droppings off to a vet and the swab tests for things like canker, and if there's nothing wrong with them, they're not treated. Of course, if they come back with a count of a higher canker or something like that, then we will treat. The only time we kind of, what I'd say, blind treat, if you like, in the season is in November time. Every pigeon here will get a treatment for paratyphoid. It's not as strong as a Batral treatment. It's a parastop from Henk de Weerd, and every pigeon that's housed in the garden at that time will get 14 days treatment for that. Other than that, we only treat when the pigeons are being tested.
So basically, you're only treating when there's a problem. You won't just randomly treat for treating.
No.
Basic mix. Do you with the race with the old birds? Do you do a depure? Any type of depurifying?
No, I don't knock the pigeons down at all.
No.
So the Jerry Plus is their base mix. That's what they get. And because we race the pigeons quite hard, they race most weeks, or if they're maybe on a 2-week program for the nationals, they still need to recover. So I like to, straight away start to bring the pigeons up. By Monday, Tuesday again, they'll be, flying very well round home. So we never knock them down. Years ago, I used to put them on a depurative barley type mix, but I found actually they're better off not doing that.
Okay, and another question. Training. Will your race birds, your old birds, cocks, hens, widowhood, however you're flying them, do they get loft flown every day?
Yes, so they're just about to start probably this weekend now. A few of them are going down on eggs, and they'll start to be let out this weekend. And then once they start that, they haven't been out the loft since September. Once they start, they'll be out every single day. For the first week or so, they'll be just once a day, and then they'll be moving on to a twice a day regime, out for an hour, flying, then back in. There's a light feed in the morning, and then again in the afternoon they'll be out, and then they'll have a heavier feed in the evening when they come in.
So feeding twice a day, loft exercise, road training. How much road training will your old bird teams get roughly?
So again, depends on the weather and the season and the time I get, but I'd like to have around 12 to 15 road training before the first race.
Right. Okay. So 12 to 15, and they will go in the distance of, let's say, from a start to a.
So for the old birds, their first training toss will be around 12 miles. The youngsters, sometimes I will start them shorter, but for the old birds, 12 miles, and I like to get them out to around 50 miles before the first race.
Okay.
And then their first race will be 76 miles.
Okay. And then once the race season starts, the training still loft flying.
Loft flying, that will be normally twice a day, but if sometimes I will substitute that for road training. So the morning, I always train early in the morning because for work that's all it allows.
Right.
So in the morning training they will go sometimes on the road, and then of course they won't fly out that day in the morning on the loft. They'll fly again in the evening round the loft.
Do you force them to fly, or do you just let them do what they want when you let them out?
Old birds, they do what they want. For young birds, I will flag them up ahead of the starting road training just to make sure that they're doing a good hour. But the old birds, they never get flagged.
And in the season, in the peak of the season, when you're in the groove, what will your old birds do when you let them out? In the afternoon or in the morning, what do you want to see them do for you when they're when you're feeling good about them?
So the hens will fly like a kit of young birds.
Okay.
So I'd expect them to be ranging out and racing fast across the sky. My cocks, they will normally, when they're on their best form, they will be busting nesting up individually. They'll be flying in, completely singly round the sky. I always kind of like it to youngsters when they first take off for the first time. They won't be bunched up. There'll be one there, one there, one there in every direction. What I find is that, when I talk to people, they say, "Oh, my cocks fly for an hour non-stop." Actually, mine never seem to.
Right.
And actually, when they're at their very best, they want to keep landing, seeing if that loft's open, see if they can get in, and then they're clapping off again. Any bird that flies over a wood pigeon or a magpie or something, they're clapping off after it. That's when the pigeons are at their best.
Okay. So that's what you're looking for.
That's what they're, when they're like that, they're right.
And for your, because you do specialize in these national races with some distance. Normally the shippings are on Thursdays, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Thursday for Saturday races.
Yeah.
Will you loft fly them on the Thursday morning?
A lot of the national racing is actually Thursday morning marking, so they won't. So their last training will be on a Wednesday, the Wednesday evening. Some of our combines will be on a evening mark, so then they will come and have a little exercise. Probably not the full hour. I might just give them half an hour and then let them in, back into the loft. So I want them to go full of energy. You'd have been building the food up as well at that point, so you don't want to waste all of that, in my opinion, loft flying.
Yeah.
You want them full of energy when they go into them baskets.
So fairly simple system. This family of pigeons, and now they're starting to really calm down here, and they look terrific. This family of pigeons, how do you find they bounce back from races?
Very quickly. I mean, we do, when we say we have a 2-week program with the pigeons, but then often we will actually double them back, so they will do two national races from France in 2 weeks, and we've had some really good results with that. Pigeons scoring two weeks on the trot.
So they bounce back very well. They're very smart pigeons, very aggressive, these pigeons.
Yes, even with us in here and somebody they've never seen before and the camera and us talking, but they will, they're inquisitive and.
Now, one more thing, John, I just wanted to show the people here, is the grading on this floor. Can you lift this one up?
Yeah.
This is the grading on this floor. This pulls right up, and it's got to be about, what did you say? I'd say about 2 feet off the ground.
Yeah, good 2 foot, yeah.
And underneath here, you will clean this out how many times in the race season?
Maybe twice in the old bird season. So at the moment there's straw in that where straw's been in here and they're pairing. As soon as it's dispaired, the cocks go onto a Widowhood system. Then this will all be cleaned then, and then maybe once or twice during the old bird season it'll get cleared again.
So you'll basically, you just leave it like this, you scrape the floor a little bit, and that's it. Very, very nice loft, good airflow in here.
Yeah.
You don't smell any pigeon at all.
No, and you've got twice the amount you would normally have in here at the moment, because obviously the hens are in here.
Right.
Normally they'll be in the other sections.
Now, does the hen section look different?
It's a little bit different.
You want to show us?
Yeah, I can do. Do you want to?
You want me to go outside?
Yeah, let's go through here.
Go through?
Yeah. Come on. So this is there's some old spare pigeons in here at the moment, but so this is where the young birds, the old hens, the hens will basically be on these perches to make it difficult for them pairing.
Right, and do you find them pair up often or not so much?
If you're showing them regularly, they don't. So you try and sort of show, well, if they're seeing the cocks once a week and racing, then they don't tend to pair up. If you get the odd one, actually, again, I don't actually mind if the odd pair of hens go on the floor and they pair up. I don't find that's too much of a problem because, as I say, we kind of work this chaos system anyway. So, okay, them hens, 2 hens might not be keen for the cocks, but their cocks will take a different hen anyway. But what you find is they then rule the floor.
Right.
I let them have the eggs, and then I'll race them actually to them eggs, if you like, and then they stop any other hens going lesbian and pairing up because they won't let them down on the floor.
Also, do you add any heat to this loft?
I do actually have heat for not this section but up the other end, which I put in probably 10 years ago, and I can honestly say I've probably switched it on twice. The idea originally when I put it on was to actually think about the early races when it's very cold and damp. The idea was to put the heating on. I did try it, as I say, a couple of times, and I didn't actually really see any benefit. So it's
not big difference.
No, so yeah, I haven't used it since. So
another question: what's the secret? What's something that you would say to people? Just, you know, what's the secret? Is there a secret?
I don't think there is secrets. I think secrets and tricks and everything else is a myth these days. I think, you know, probably 20 years ago or more there was, but I think now with social media and videos and everything else, most people, it's there, the information's there. I mean, I think if it's not a secret, but I mean, I think what makes the difference is the pigeons. You've got to have the right tools for the job. If your pigeons are not good enough, it's, you know, like trying to win the Kentucky Derby with a donkey. It's not going to happen.
Right.
You know, you've got to have the right tools for the job, and you know, even with that, the fancier's got to put the effort and the time in. You know, it's and be around your birds, observe them. They will tell you if they're right. They will tell you if anything's not right with them. I know many fanciers that probably spend a lot more hours in the loft than what I would do, but actually see nothing.
Right.
You know, it's
so what you're saying is there's no point in putting a whole lot of time and effort in if you don't first start off with the right pigeons.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you can't find the right pigeons just overnight. It took you some time.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
And you've now got them.
Yeah. Exactly.
And these birds have been winning with you now for about 6 years. The same family.
Well, overall, this will be the 12th year. We bought the originals in 2010. So we first raced off them in 2011 when we bought the first round from Francois. So you know, it's now 10-11 years that they've been winning since we bought the whole family. Then it's really took off to another level as well.
And before that, you had other families of pigeons that were fairly good.
Yeah.
And these Francois pigeons that you brought in, they instantly started to beat yours.
Instantly, yeah. From the very first young bird season that we raced them, and we had a very strong established team of Gabby van der Beele's. We had Leo Herman pigeons. We had Carl and Cyril Lambrecht pigeons. Even old original Jansens and Bush Arcs as well at different times. But yeah, from day one these came in and it just took over. You know, our first pigeons week after week was these, and you know, they've just got stronger and stronger.
And you have brought in other pigeons. You're always bringing in pigeons just to see how they compete against.
Yeah, we
these
try
Francois pigeons,
yeah.
And they don't touch them at all.
No, we've brought in spent lots of money on different pigeons at different times, but yeah, none of them actually match up. You know, it's sometimes if we've crossed them, we find the odd good pigeon, but when you try and keep the other pigeons in, they just don't match. So
they don't match. So you're sticking with this family. Now you've got to find another family that can do as good, and it's very hard to find that.
Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're always looking. I mean, we follow the results.
Yeah.
You know, in UK, Belgium, Holland, Germany, we follow results constantly. But yeah, we don't see anything that's really taking our fancy at the moment that we think will come in and beat them. I mean, don't get me wrong, if we thought there was a family of pigeons out there that would beat these, we would be onto them very quickly. But you know, for all-round ability, I don't believe there's anything out there at the moment that's better.
This is his young bird loft. And John, 3 sections for the young birds?
Yes, 3 sections. 2 reasons for that really is one, when I wean them, if they don't necessarily wean all in one go, I like to fill one section up on one single day when I wean, and then it may be the next weekend I wean some more and they go into a section, and then the third section. So if I they're a bit staggered, the young birds, I'm not mixing ages, and then once they're all picking up, all eating well, then they will all run together.
Right.
I'll open the partition doors in the middle, but then also later in the season I can play with different systems. So if I want to pair some up for specific national races at the end of the young bird season, I can do that. I've got some section with nest boxes in, and then I can also split my hens and cocks. So I may have two different systems going. I'll have the hens separate in one section, cocks separate in another section, and then maybe 3 or 4 pairs paired up, sitting eggs and stuff for the young bird nationals.
And this loft here, how long is it?
It's 24 foot.
24 by
8.
24 by 8. And how many youngsters will you?
75 normally. It's 25 in each section, roughly is what I wean.
And you can tell it's definitely off the ground to match suit with the other ones. It follows the flow. So that would be off the ground almost 3 or 4 feet.
Yep.
And the youngsters, where do they go out through the bottom here?
Yeah, they come out through here.
Yeah.
And then they fly from there, and then when they want them in, they open the trap and they go through the wires straight in through the hole and into the loft.
So you've got 3 entrances in.
Yeah.
Okay. And this loft, you darken it down?
Yes, darkness. When the youngsters are weaned in there, there's just they're curtains. They're actually like blackout curtains that you would normally have in your house. I use them simply because it stops the light, but it also allows airflow still.
Right. So it's not dark.
It's not complete pitch black, but it's darkened them enough so they will go through the body molt. I also don't have early youngsters, as you can see. Most people in the UK will have youngsters even flying now, because of time restraints with work and things like that. I actually don't like to wean my young uns till mid-March, between mid-March and first week or so of April. That allows longer daylight for me to be able to get them out when I finish work and things like that.
So, pardon me, how long will you keep the youngsters on the dark?
So, as soon as they're all eating and perched up, they will go on the dark. So that's probably 3, 4, 5 days after they've been weaned.
Right.
They will go straight onto the dark because they're quite late in the year compared to a lot of people. And then they will stay on that till around about the longest day, so mid-June time. Then they will come off the dark. What I probably do that may be different to a lot of people is I've also got timers in the loft and lights.
Right.
So when they come off the dark, I set them timers at the longest daylight hours at that point that day. So from sunlight to dark. And then actually each week on them timers there's a quarter of an hour, 15 minutes. I add that each week until the end of the season. So actually the pigeons don't think that they've got to the longest day.
Right.
And so that also helps to hold the feathers, so they will go to the last races with full wings. Won't have started to go bald around the face or anything, because they still think you kidded them, thinking that actually the daylight's still getting longer every week.
Okay, so you keep it going 15 minutes a week.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So let's go in and take a look at this young bird loft.
And what that means is actually by mid-September they're on about 20 hours of light a day.
Wow. And you find it doesn't affect them at all to get enough rest?
No, they seem absolutely fine with that. And then as soon as the last race, as soon as they come home, the lights go off, and then you come back 10 days later and they're falling apart. So, yeah, sometimes the young ones will throw all the tail feathers in one go and be throwing 2, 3 flights at the same time.
So now in this loft here, There's, again, a hallway in the front, and I'm just showing the ground. Nothing, floor, you scrape the floor.
Floor scraped in the corridor.
Okay, oh, you see the ventilation there right by your legs?
Yeah, we got the ventilation there, and of course from here as well, from the aviaries. I think the aviaries are very important, you know, for the youngsters especially, but you know, even my old birds, as you see, there's aviaries on them as well.
And the breeze right up here through the front?
Yeah, so you've got some air come through there, and then it escapes out the back as well. There's a ventilation at the back end as well.
So there's the back ventilation.
Yeah.
You see it back in there, that light. Again, same sort of just simple purchase.
Simple purchase for so this will be where if I'm racing my hens, my young hens, so they've can't really pair in these boxes at all.
Okay, and you're on the wood chips?
Yep, so deep litter for the young birds. This has actually been down since the young birds was in here.
Since last season?
Yeah. You know, I don't change it. It goes fresh when the young birds come in, and then that will stay there right through the season. I'll rake it through, take the worst droppings off, maybe add some fresh, but you know, that bedding stays down. I'm quite a believer in building natural immunity for pigeons. I think if you keep them too clean, that's when you get problems. I think young pigeons especially, they have to build their immunity up.
Build the immunity. And you see there these shavings.
Yes, it's actually a horse bedding. It's made for horses. So it doesn't flow about. It doesn't. When the pigeons fly, it doesn't all flow about. It's quite heavy, but very absorbent to you know, take any moisture as well from the droppings.
And you'll have the birds. You'll lock them in here throughout the day, or do you give them free loft?
No, they have the free access to the aviary and stuff. Like the old birds, they will start off coming out once a day. As we get towards young bird racing, they will move on to the same system as the old birds. They will be out twice a day, morning and night. Normally, once they start training, they'll be trained each morning by the car, and then loft flowing in the evening.
Right. So fairly simple. Feeding is basically the same as well?
Yeah, very much the same food for them. Once we get towards racing, they will stay on the breeding mix pretty much up until they're grouped up. Sometimes if they're not flying well enough for me round home, I will lighten that mix with some barley and the likes into the mix as well, just to encourage them to loft fly better.
Right, and with your training of your young pigeons, how much road training will you give them before the first race?
Each year is kind of dependent, but I do quite a lot of training. They probably have around about 25 to 30 training tosses before the first race. That will start quite short, and again, each year kind of depends how well they're flying and ranging round home. Where I live here, we're actually kind of in a bit of a basement, so sometimes the youngsters don't range very well. If that's the case, I will start them at maybe 2-3 mile training toss first.
Right.
They'll have a couple from there, and then I will gradually increase the distance. If they've been flying and going off really well, then actually I will go to like the 6 miles first training toss, and then again they will build up from there.
Build up from there, and then when race season is on,
yep,
how much road training will you give the youngsters?
So once they start racing, they'll probably have the early part of this young bird season, maybe 2-3 a week during the Monday to Thursday. Once we're getting close to the nationals, then 2 weeks before the nationals starts, then they will actually go every day out to about 40 to 50 miles.
Every day?
Every day.
And at the same time every day?
Yeah, always early in the morning, because I have to do it before I leave for work. So they'll be literally, by the time we get into that kind of the year, I'm waiting for it to get light enough to let the pigeons go, so then I can get off and go to work.
Okay. So. And when the birds come home, there's feed for them?
Yeah, there'll be a bit of food. There's just a little bit in the troughs, and my wife very kindly will then come and give them a feed once they're home. their morning feed. I will leave that in a bucket for her and she will feed them.
Do you put anything on the feeds?
Not really, no. Sometimes when they're working very hard, I may put like an omega-3 based oil onto the feed. Again, just to help as much as anything the energy and keep them supple.
Not a very big, large perch.
No, the idea of them is literally so one hen can be on there at a time, or one pigeon, and they can't really pair on them. Very wide grills as well. So again, no way for them to actually make a nest.
Very nice airflow in this loft. You don't feel a draft, but you can see it. And again, it's fairly windy today, but you can see in the cobwebs here.
Yeah.
The air is flowing through here nice, but you get no draft.
Yep.
So,
and especially when they're in the back out there, so it's
so quite simple, easy young bird system. Nothing too difficult. No magic tricks, really.
No, again, I don't have much time, so the pigeons, everything has to be simple, and then the systems can't be too complicated. I can't spend lots of time.
Right, you work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're not a professional.
Far from it. No, it's I do a minimum of 12 hours a day at work, Monday to Friday. So it's and my work sometimes can mean that that could easily turn into 16 hours. There's no set pattern. There's not a clock on at one time.
So the pigeons sort of adapt to what your lifestyle is at that time in the season.
Yeah.
Question: how many weeks before the first young bird race will you start to train?
Ideally around about 4 weeks before, with the short tosses, and what I actually do is I build that up quite slowly, so they might go a day, miss 2 or 3 days at the start, then go again. I think of them a bit like athletes. If you've been out injured for a long while, you don't want to come back straight away. Well, the young birds, their muscles are still growing, developing. They've lost phloem, but they've not really had that pressure.
Right.
So I like to give them them first 3 or 4 tosses, at least a 2 or 3 day gap between, just so they build their muscles up, give them any time to make sure they're all okay again, and then go again. So
question: will you basket train them before you start road training?
No.
Nothing like that.
No, don't. Again, years ago I used to actually basket them, on a Friday night when I come home from a club of an old bird race, and I would leave them in my van all the way till Monday morning, feed and water them. I found that it doesn't make any difference. If a pigeon can't find the water on a basket when it's in the transporter, it's not clever enough pigeon anyway. So I found that you put that drinker on for the first time, the pigeons go and they find it. So it's same within the loft. Years ago, and I was probably a lot softer.
Right.
I'd come in and dunk the pigeons' heads in the drinkers, when they've been weaned and everything else for the first 2 or 3 days. Now, if you come in and you see after 2 days a pigeon hasn't drunk, his eyes are a little bit closed and everything else, then it's removed. I mean, it's
you don't baby them.
No,
you don't like youngsters that do a lot of squeaking and begging for food.
No, anything like that. It's
not worth it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And the reason it's not worth it is because you've tried and tried and tried, and the result is always the same.
Exactly.
The birds don't.
Yeah. First time they go under pressure, they've gone. They've gone. Them ones. So
they've gone.
You need intelligent pigeons. You need pigeons that have got to be clever enough to find their way home. So if they can't find a drinker, they're not going to find their way home from 200-300 miles.
Now, another question: how many races will you push the youngsters before you? And maybe we'll look in the next section. How many weeks will you go with them?
They normally have round about 8 weeks, 8 consecutive races on the weekends.
You push the hens harder than the cocks?
No, everything has to do the same. Nothing gets stopped, nothing gets rested.
They all have to go, week in, week out.
Exactly, yeah. So,
okay. So all the same, and I see here your blinds, very simple.
Yeah, exactly. They just
go across. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
So it's simple.
Upside, yeah.
Birds can still drink in here when it's darkened.
Yeah, exactly.
They can move around, not a problem.
Yeah.
So they're all the same, all these sections?
Well, they're not quite the same. So this one is if I want to actually pair any up, I can give them a full box, a bit more of a standard sort of breeding box if you like. Let's get one that's actually moved. So yeah, you can slip a bowl in there, and then if I wanted to get a pair down on eggs.
So how does that move again? Let's just see that.
So it just clips up and then clips back into place.
So a little bit of motivation, you'll play.
Yeah, I mean you can use these for different ways. So say you can put a nest bowl in there and get a pair down on eggs if you wanted to, or you can actually, when the pigeons used to having a whole box, you can change it and then actually give him half a box and things like that. So there's different motivational systems there if you want to play with them.
So just simple, real simple. Nothing out of this this world.
No, exactly. And then
so you won't with the youngsters, you'll make sure the hens and the cocks, they get their weeks in of racing.
Yeah.
There's no favoring.
No, nothing gets stopped. Like for, I know a lot of fanciers will give their cocks maybe 2-3 races, and then they pick the ones they want out. For me, they only get picked out on performance. So you know they have to race. They go every week, and the ones that are left at the end of the year, they're the ones that will make the grade for the old birds. You know, if we have too many, then obviously they get picked through. But you know, I won't stop a pigeon because of its breeding, or because you know maybe what it done in the first 2 races or anything like that. They all go right through to the end of the season.
Okay, so the birds do the work for you, and then you look at what they've done at the end of the season.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think this is an absolute beautiful young bird loft. Ventilation is perfect, dry, no smell of pigeon at all.
No, exactly. One thing I should show you, one thing that I may do a little bit different, and outside there's actually a light as well.
Are you trying to get planes? Because you live close to the airport. Are you trying to get the planes to land in the loft? Or are these birds like planes? Or like jets?
Jets.
Okay, what is this?
Okay, so what I do with this is whenever I feed the young birds from when they're weaned, this light goes on.
Whenever you feed them?
Whenever they're fed, yeah. So whenever, you know, from the day they're weaned, whenever the food goes on, these lights go on in each section, and there's one outside which you may be able to pick up, I don't know, very easily on the camera. And then on race day, and when they're coming from training, this light is on because I'm often not here, because I'll be taking the pigeons and then go straight to work. I don't come back home. So that is like their signal, their call that's coming to the loft, if you like.
So the light, whenever you feed, the light's on. Do you do this with the old birds as well?
No, just the youngsters. The old birds, yeah, they naturally want to trap very quickly, and they're straight into the loft. But I find this way, and also the fact that it's up on a pole on top of the loft, the pigeons can actually probably see it from quite a way away, so they know that the trap's open, that the food's in, and they've got to get into the loft very quickly.
Super tip.
So yeah, one thing that probably not everybody does anyway. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's similar, but something a little bit different I thought I'd show you.
Well, John, thanks for having us in your young bird loft. Everything's nice. It's very, very simple. It's nothing crazy. Birds come through here, the stalls.
Yeah.
They have the aviary.
Yeah.
And you allow them to go into the aviary whenever they wish?
Yep, the aviary's open all the time.
When they're not out flying, you allow them to go in?
Exactly, yeah.
And I see there, if you have them separated, they can't see each other because of the frosted glass.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, John. Well, hey, thanks for having us in your young bird loft. All right, here we are with John Gladwin, Formula 1 Racing. We're going to go into your stock loft.
Yes.
And how large is this stock loft?
This is 52 foot long, and I think it's about 16 to 18 foot wide.
16 to 18 foot wide. You've got sections running down both sides?
Yes, yep.
And ventilation in this loft, very, very nice. It breathes. Well, a very high ceiling in here, eh?
Yeah, very high, tiled roof, so the air escapes, and the wire obviously to stop the pigeons getting up into the roofs.
So both sides, and we'll look into this here a little further.
Yeah.
So let's start, John. Which is the best way? Let's just see. So these are your standard breeding sections?
Yeah, standard breeding sections, just normal. Relatively small sections inside, so this one's got the 6S boxes. The other side have 9. Every section has access to the aviaries.
Just like that. Very straightforward. Again, you've got the wire bottom.
Yeah.
That's a fairly large box too. What would be the measurements roughly of that?
I don't know, probably about foot and a half square, something like that.
Oh, sorry about that, John. So and they've got an aviary?
Yeah, every section has an aviary. And they can go out, they have baths and that in there, so you've got the bath there, so they can go out and they get that once to twice a week.
Once to twice a week. You keep the drinker off the ground as well in here?
Yeah, all the drinkers are off the ground, the same as the young bird, same deep litter on the floor.
And how often will you clean the litter out here on the floor?
So it'll be sort of raked through sort of once, twice a week, and then it gets at the end of each round I'll take it up and actually put fresh down.
And every section looks identical, fairly straightforward.
Yeah, so all the back row have 6 boxes, all the front row have 9 boxes. Just the way it worked on the sections.
And you don't smell any pigeon in here whatsoever. Very nice, very simple health on these birds. And you don't mind if they pair up on the floor?
No, if they pair where they want to pair. Ooh. One of the others from that. Yeah, they pair where they want to pair. If they're happy on the floor, then that's fine. If they go in the boxes, again, they do what they want to do. It's all about the happiness of the pigeons.
Happiness of the pigeons. They're super nice condition, these birds. And how many rounds of these breeders, will you take?
Because obviously Formula One's owned by me and John Carlin, but we race completely separate, so we'll have pigeons off most of the pairs each to race, and then the main pairs after that, we will breed for obviously selling in the auctions that we hold during the course of the year. So some of them will actually have maybe 2 rounds of their own. The new pigeons that we bred them will added to the stock team. The proven pairs will have up to 5-6 rounds, but we will float the eggs under the less proven pairs, if you like, that we're trying.
Right.
So the hen that you're actually focusing on there, she's only a 2019 pigeon, but she was paired to 1 cock in 2020, and she bred 10th and 12th national, and then in 21 she was paired to another cock and she bred 5th national. So we've raced 4 young ones off her in total, and she's bred 5th, 10th and 12th national.
And just what's the base breeding of this pigeon?
So she's actually down from a pigeon called Teresa's Boy, who was also a national winner, when paired to a pigeon I call My Little Darling. She's was one of the best sprint hens I've ever owned. She was a phenomenal racer. She's direct off them and was added to the stock team.
Very nice. And for your race birds, John, you race the youngsters, then you carry them over and race them as yearlings and 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
What does it take to get into this loft for breeding? What do you got to do to make it here?
So it's well, there's a mixture. So some of the pigeons we will actually breed and then put straight to stock.
Okay.
And then to get from the race team, basically general rule of thumb is I like a pigeon to have 3 top results. So you know, if it's even if it wins a national, it doesn't automatically go to stock. It has to have other results at the top end to you know, to warrant that. Other times it may be just the, you know, the breeding of the pigeon. It may have raced okay, but might not be a star. I'll show you a pigeon in a minute called D32, who wasn't a superstar racer. He won positions, but he wasn't brilliant. But I knew his breeding. I knew what both his parents were breeding. We actually tried a pair of young birds off him that we sold while he was still in the race loft. Both of them were federation winners, so we thought we'd give him a go in the stock loft, and in his first nest for us breeding out of him, he bred a national winner. So you know, and he's sort of going on from there. So
no lucky one-time wonders coming in here off the race team.
No, exactly.
And will you, if you had a youngster that won 3 races in a season, would you carry him over to a yearling, or would you stock them?
Virtually always they will carry on. There's one exception to my rule there, and that's the pigeon called Teresa's Boy. His breeding was, you know, at the top class breeding, so I knew what his parents were doing, and there was just something about the pigeon from day one. When I winged him, I knew there was something special about that pigeon. If you put him in the loft, he was the first pigeon to find the food, he was the first pigeon to find the water, he was the first pigeon to find the perch.
Right.
When you let him out for the first time, he was the first pigeon to find the trap and back in, and you know, he was such a consistent racer. He then won the Young Bird National. I mean, he'd already scored two or 3 times running up to that national in the club racing and stuff. Right. So there was something special about him. So he actually come to the stock loft at the end of the Young Bird season. But I can't think of any other pigeon that I've put to the stock at the end of the Young Bird season. They have to prove themselves as old birds as well as young birds.
Right. So you make them go the distance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Pretty much. And if you pair specifically for stock and you put them in, so hypothetically, let's say this bird here.
Yeah.
Let's say you bred it, you put it into stock, it hasn't raced. How much time will you give it in your stock loft?
So after 2 breeding seasons,
right,
everything gets assessed, and then that's a rolling sort of from there, even for the older pigeons. So if after every 2 seasons, if it's not bred good pigeons, then they're removed, and by removed they're not sold. We never sell old pigeons. You know, they've gone for good, and it's you know, and they're continually assessed. We continually add pigeons to the stock loft, so you've got to continuously remove pigeons.
So you're adding, you're subtracting, but you're judging very hard.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my personal opinion is that you have to be a lot harder in your selection in a stock loft than you do a race loft. In a race loft, you lose the idiots. Yeah. The pigeons that are not up to it, they go during racing. In a stock loft, a pigeon will stay for 10, 12 years if you're not selecting it out of the team, you know, because it's not going to get lost, so it's always going to be there. So you've got to be really, I think, ruthless in the stock loft, you know, to keep improving that quality year on year.
Now, will you breed out of, because this is a breeding loft, will you breed out of your old bird race team?
Very rarely. We do sell some youngsters off the race team, but very rarely do we add them. Occasionally, if we've got a pair that we're thinking about moving to stock, so like this, well, for the 21 breeding season, I had a good cock in there, number 63. I'd never bred off him. He was direct out of a moor, which is one of our champions, and I was, shall I move him to the stock loft or not? So I took a pair of youngsters off him last year, and both of them scored in the Young Bird National, so he then proved to me that he was worth to go into the stock loft. But yeah, so we sell some youngsters out the race team, but not many will go into our own race team each year.
All right, and in this loft here, what are some of your key breeders?
In this section, or
in your loft in general?
So one of our main pigeons is D'Artagnan.
Can we see him?
Yeah, we can see him. He's I'll get him for you. Come on, boy.
And again, as we're looking in here, your Versalaga grit.
Yep. Table salt you'll see on there as well.
You like table salt. Why do you like table salt?
I think pigeons need salt when they're breeding, only for the breeders, but they always need salt. I mean, naturally they will tell you this as well. If you've got pigeons flying out and they're pumping big youngsters, sometimes they will go down to where we're quite near the sea, they will go and actually come back with muddy feet where they've gone and got the salt themselves. If you put a bit of salt when they're pumping big youngsters, they will clear it. What I will say is you've got to give them small amounts but often. If you give too much, obviously the salt can be poisonous for them, so you don't want them to overeat on it. So give it to them regularly, but always a small amount every other day.
So let's see. So this is
D'Artagnan. He's bred by Francois. He was actually the last son of one of his super pairs. He's called D'Artagnan because 3 of his brothers were called the 3 Musketeers, racing for France, predominantly in sprint racing in them days that Franz used to do before he moved to the middle distance. The 3 Musketeers won 75 first prizes between them, 3 full brothers.
Wow.
He bred this cock late in 2007. Well, he actually done out of that pair because they were such a prolific pair. He bred 2 rounds at the end of the season, and their numbers were, the last numbers were 197, 198, and then 199 and 200. Interesting fact was that the first 2 were both cocks, this one and his brother, and the next 2 eggs were both hens. And out of the 4, 2 of them turned into absolute super breeders.
So this guy here is a super breeder for you?
Super breeder. He's responsible in total for 9 national and combine winners. So, and that ranges from when Franz still owned him, he bred him a winner against 19,000 plus pigeons. And since he's been here, he's bred, he's responsible for 8 other national and combine winners right out to 500 miles.
Let's see him in the box, let him up, let's see his... Oh, he's got lots of character, doesn't he?
Yes, he's considering he's now 15 years old as well.
So he's bred 9?
9. He's responsible for 9 national and combine winners from all distances, plus many short distance winners at club and federation levels as well. But actually 9 major national combine winners.
And how do his children breed?
So he's actually, interestingly enough, is his children that are the phenomenal breeders. He's of the racers. So his actual racers are, you know, okay, but they're not top class. But he breeds the breeders, if you like, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So sometimes it skips a generation with him.
Exactly. Yeah. He's all his direct children breed really top class pigeons.
And I noticed on this cock when I handled them earlier, the feather quality is super, and I thought, well, this is a super pigeon.
Yeah.
And then I handled some more, and I handled some more, and the one thing I noticed was the quality of the feathers and the buoyancy of the pigeons. They're all the same. They're cut of the same cloth. Are they the most prettiest pigeons? They're different looking.
Yeah, they're not going to win you shows, I'll tell you that. And they, especially when they're younger, they get better as they actually with a bit of age onto them. But they're not show pigeons, but they are definitely racing pigeons win races.
Now, is this guy still fertiling?
Yes, yeah. I've already got two youngsters in the nest from him, which have been undersat, and now he's going down. That hen should be going down again, hopefully in the next day or so.
And who's the hen? Who's the lucky hen?
Yeah, well, she's actually an interesting hen. When we brought all the Francois out, he'd actually had 6 pigeons had been stolen a few weeks beforehand, and she was actually one of the pigeons and was stolen. And must have been about 4 or 5 months later, she actually come back. She obviously got out from whoever had stolen her, and friends sent her over to us. She was one of the pigeons that the thieves targeted. She's breathing heavy because I think she's about to lay. But
and the same family as well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So she's actually down from. Well, she's a sister to the King and Queen of Wreccam on a big national race in Holland from Wreccam. Friends himself won first, second, and third. The pigeons that were first and third were brother and sister. This was against 19,500 pigeons, and she's a full sister to them, but she's become a really top breeder for us as well.
So we've seen, and this is one of your super pair?
Yeah. Oh, actually, this is a first time pairing for this pair, so they've not been paired together.
Okay.
And the idea of these is to keep them old original lines very strong. So these will actually, go to the stock loft. This pair.
Now, I know breeding is a very important. When you're breeding these birds, what kind of feed are you using? Do you have special mixes? Is it special? Because you just talked about salt. You like to use salt.
Yeah.
And you use that a couple times a week?
Every other day. So
every other day.
3.5 times a week on average. 3 days to 1 week, 4 days the next. So yeah.
What about your feed?
So the feed, I've always up until the last year or so, a very traditional feed for a breeding mix, but I find that the feeding mix is maybe what we all raced on in the UK 20 years ago. It was very heavy, high protein, a lot of beans and maples and things like that. The racing side moved to a lot lighter mixes, but the breeding mix never did. So it's been on my mind for 2 or 3 years that, do we feed too heavy, too hard to digest proteins? Yes, of course, the young birds need proteins to grow. But are they not the best, traditionally on the mixes? So I actually worked with a company in the UK that does a lot of feeds, including pigeon feeds, called Bamford's, and I worked with a guy who owns that to actually come up with a mix for us, which we used for the first time last breeding season, which is still high in protein, but it's a lot more easy to digest protein.
Do you have the mix here?
I do have some here, yeah. I'll move them coffee.
We'll just take a look at this, and you've redesigned it, so it's a lighter but still heavy.
Yeah, it's quite light for a traditional breeding mix. It still has some peas and stuff in there, but you'll see that there's a lot of small seeds in there that are easy to digest but are heavy in protein, and also a pellet. I don't know if you can see the actual little pellets in there. So
yeah, I see them.
Little red pellets.
And this is all they're going to get? This
is all they get, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a little red pellet there if you can see that. So they are high in protein in them pellets.
Right.
They also have some like omega oils in there and stuff like that as well. So it's these is basically a lot easier digestible than maybe the traditional breeding mix.
Right. Now, will you put anything on the feed?
No, they get this. That's what they get.
That's it. And they get that all the time. Feed always in front of them.
Feeds in front of them when they're rearing. Basically all the time. They're fed twice a day, morning and evening, just to top up. But yeah, the food's in front of them.
Okay. What about in the water?
No, not in the water. No real supplements are given. I do have bits that I've tried in the past. Most supplements, in fact, probably I've tried in the past. I don't really believe that, for the breeders, if they've got a good mix, they get grit, they get the minerals, they get the table salts. That's basically all they need. So
and you'll treat them before breeding. The stock, what will you treat for?
The same as the race birds. Everything gets tested. They're always tested. Be running up to the breeding season. The only thing I will do is, after we've bred for our race lofts, so for the racing pigeons, I will then split the pigeons, and then they're paired differently for breeding future stock birds or pigeons to sell, because I believe for breeding you want pigeons which are quite inbred for the stock loft, where in the racing side we they're quite an inbred family anyway, but not really close for the race team. So the stock birds get split once all their races are done for a week or so, and then during that week they will be treated for canker. They were already brought up at least 2 rounds at that point. They will just get a week of treatment for canker, and then they'll be paired back to new mates in the lofts. So
you'll treat them about halfway through the season, maybe with a shot of canker, switch up your pairs.
Yeah, and then they go back together.
You leave the lights on?
The lights are on like a timer normally, so that they're getting maximum daylight as such. During the day the lights are on, and they come on early hours of the morning, and then they get a natural dark. So they're coming on, I think at the moment about 3 o'clock in the morning. So it extends the day for them. So their lights come on, they can feed the babies as if it's midsummer.
Okay, so basic, simple, no special tonics, just a simple breeding mix, not just a light, it's still heavy protein but small, easy to digest. That's what you meant by that.
Yeah, exactly. And what I found with that last year, so it was the first year we used it, was that the stock birds maintain the condition even after they've had maybe 5 rounds. It's the condition of the pigeons, the breeders is still very high, where they're not working very hard to keep digesting heavy beans to feed to babies. So you picked a smaller seed with the same protein, easier to pump. Exactly. Yeah.
So you're saving on the parents. Now, how old will you leave the youngsters? How old will they be before you take them out and put them into the race loft? How long do you like to leave them with these parents?
I'd probably leave a bit longer than the majority of people. So I know a lot of people even wean at 21 days, 23, 24. I like them to actually be 26 to 28 days before I wean. And again, because of time, there's no actual set time for that. They will get weaned normally on a Saturday or a Sunday when I've got a bit more time. And as I said before, I like to actually wean at least a whole section in one go. So there'll be like at least 25 babies will get weaned on the same day, all into the same section. So some of them may be 24, 25 days, but ideally they'll be 26, 27, 28 days.
Okay, so any secret tip for breeding?
I mean, it's all about health. I mean, the pigeons have to be in top health before you pair them. So you've got to make sure, get them tested, make sure that everything's spot on with them before, and do that obviously a few weeks before, because if there is a problem, you might need to treat for canker, worms, whatever it may be, before you want to pair up. I think where people struggle and have problems in the breeding is often when obviously the breeders themselves are not healthy enough before you put them together.
Okay. One other question. How long is too much time to give? John, it's a question. You buy a pigeon. Maybe you spent a couple thousand, couple hundred, quite a bit of money on a pigeon. When is it time to say he hasn't bred?
It doesn't matter what the pigeons cost. I've spent £4,000 or £5,000 on pigeons, single pigeons. They all get the same treatment. They get the same treatment as if I've bred it myself and tried it for the stock loft. They get 2 seasons, a minimum of 3 mates. So whenever I bring a new pair into the stock or pigeon into the stock loft, whether that's one I've bred or one I have brought in, the first year it will have 1 mate for a round or 2, and then I'll dispair it, put it to a different mate, and then they will go into the race team as well. That way I can straight away tried it with 2 different partners, and then the next year it'll have at least 1 partner, maybe 2 again. If at the end of that there's nothing left or nothing is showing out of that pair, it's gone.
Well, there you go. Always end on a positive note. Formula One racing, John Gladwin, he is the man. Super family of pigeons. You've been winning with them now 12 years. Franz Wall's pigeons, right?
Yep.
They're the best?
I think so.
Hey John, thanks for having us in your breeding loft. Hey guys, Ryan, Feathers Elite Pigeon Auctions. We hope you enjoyed that amazing loft tour. Please, reminder to like, share, and subscribe. Follow us on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Until the next Loft Tour, thanks for flying with me. Bye for now.